How to be a villain. The narrative begins amidst the desolate expanse of the Tianqiong continent, where forbidden grounds echo with sorrowful cries. A man stands defiantly atop a mountain, gazed upon by warriors below. A bald warrior's voice rings out, accusing, "Chu the demonic. Your life has been a parade of bullying and wickedness. Did you ever fathom meeting your demise at Guihun Cliff?" Another figure, a woman, joins in, her voice dripping with accusation, "Chu the demonic. You led my sister to her doom. Today, I shall tear you limb from limb." An elder, also bald, adds his voice to the chorus of condemnation. "After 3 years of relentless pursuit, there is nowhere left for you to hide. I shall avenge my fallen disciple." From the mountain summit, lightning streaks across the sky as the figure gazes down upon them, brandishing his bloodied sword. Suddenly, the woman hovers behind him, her voice laden with scorn, "Demonic Chu, fallen so low. Do you regret it?" Identified as Chi Meng Dai, the master of Yunxia Mountain in Taisu Holy Ground, Chuxiu laughs amidst the clash of thunder, retorting, "Regret? I, Chuxiu, have cultivated for less than a century, battling all my life. Among my peers, I stand alone. Who else dares claim invisibility or invincibility? My sole regret is time's relentless march." Chi Meng Dai addressed Chuxiu, warning, "If we were to release you for 1,000 years, no force in the world could oppose you, for you remain unrepentant. Do not decry our harshness." With determination, she readied her colossal sword and skills, bellowing, "Attack! End his life!" As her immense blade hurled towards Chuxiu with unstoppable force, Chuxiu then attempted intricate hand gestures reminiscent of ninjas from Konoha, pressing an unseen button in the air. A sly grin spread across his face as a crimson aura enveloped him. Meanwhile, the other warriors surged towards him, realizing his backup plans. Amidst the chaos, they all unleashed the divine image across the heaven skill, showcasing their divine auras. Chuxiu seemed doomed under the onslaught of their combined power as he attempted the 3,000 worlds technique. Despite being struck by the warriors' attacks, Chuxiu merely spat blood and laughed defiantly. Breaking the unbreakable to challenge the immortal. The Emperor may regret, but I do not. With a resounding strike of his sword into the ground, a blinding flash of red erupted, engulfing him in a massive explosion. As the dust settled, his broken sword lay amidst the defeated warriors. One of them remarked that Chuxiu had self-destructed, while a female warrior adjusted her attire, sighing with regret. The elderly bald warrior lamented Chuxiu's potential fame had he chosen to fight monsters in Tianyang City. As they gazed at the sunset after the intense battle, a whisper emerged from the ashes, questioning whether Chuxiu truly met his end. In another scene within Taisu Holy Ground, boasting a total of 18 spiritual mountains, the masters of Tianxing and Tianjian mountains are revered as high saint-level cultivators, while the masters of the other 14 mountains hold lower saint-level statuses. 1 month later, at Yunxia Mountain, a beam of crimson light permeates the palace. Inside the quarters of the closed senior disciples, Chuxiu awakens with a gleam of determination in his eyes, declaring with a laugh, "I, demonic Chuxiu, have returned." Rising from his bed, he reminisces, "I, Chuxiu, was a university student before my transmigration. For today's resurrection, I have meticulously prepared 3,781 backup plans and 1,201 resurrection methods. With such readiness, how could I possibly meet my demise?" As Chuxiu ponders his situation, he muses, "So, this is Taisu Holy Grounds? It appears destiny has brought me here." A system message interrupts, signaling the revival process and updating system functions. A selection screen appears, presenting 2 options: Destined Villain, promising rewards for continued evil deeds, and Hidden Villain, advocating for a period of secrecy and strength building before unleashing malevolence. Reflecting on his past as a destined villain and the consequent hatred he endured, Chuxiu decides to lay low this time, envisioning a future where he rises to power. Choosing the hidden villain path, he eagerly awaits the system's confirmation. As the loading completes, Chuxiu requests to view his profile board, eager to learn about his new host identity. The profile board reveals Chuxiu as a closed senior disciple of Yunxia Mountain, devoid of cultivation due to its destruction, with a talent rating of 17, normal cultivation technique status, and a negative luck rating of 18, indicating dire circumstances. With a breakthrough point of 0 and a combat appraisal likening him to being slightly stronger than a spiritual chicken, Chushio is taken aback, wondering about the previous occupant's activities before his arrival. In a flashback, it's revealed that 10 days prior, Chushio, known as the Tool Man, engaged in a duel with a disciple from Tianjian Mountain due to jealousy over a woman. Despite his efforts, Chushio was swiftly defeated with a single move in the arena, resulting in the destruction of his cultivation. In the present, Chushio sits alone at a table, reflecting on his past defeat. He resolves to seek revenge for his former self, vowing to forge the strongest body through cultivation. Despite an hour of intense training, Chushio finds his wounded body lacking in talent. However, undeterred, he grins, confident in his plan. Meanwhile, at Yunxia Mountain, rumors spread about the return of the Mountain Master 3 days prior after a hunt for the notorious Demon Chu. Speculation arises regarding whether Demon Chu has been eliminated, given his low saint-level status compared to the high saint-level cultivators pursuing him. Opinions vary, with some praising the effort to rid the world of such evil. Observing the conversation, Chushio resolves to assert his presence among them. He reveals himself to the group, causing a stir. Despite their surprise, they greet him respectfully as Senior Chushio, inquiring about his well-being. Chushio assures them that his wounds have healed and nonchalantly walks away. As the bystanders discuss Chushio's connection to Demon Chu, speculation arises about potential secret affiliations. However, some dismiss the notion, reasoning that if Chushio truly had such connections, his cultivation wouldn't have been destroyed. As Chushio continues his journey, he arrives at a door and calls out for his master, requesting a meeting with her disciple. The doors open, and Chushio enters to find a goddess-like figure resting at the end of the room. The lady addresses Chushio, acknowledging his recent wounds from a fight and inquiring if he seeks her assistance with his cultivation. Chushio kneels before his master and implores, "Please, master." However, Chimeng Dai responds sternly, rebuking Chushio for his low cultivation despite his affinity for fighting. She asserts that he deserves his cultivation destroyed and orders him to leave. Undeterred, Chushio defends himself, questioning his master's allocation of resources to his juniors and pleading for guidance on how to become stronger. Chimeng Dai becomes increasingly frustrated, slamming the table and accusing Chushio of lacking talent and diligence in his cultivation. Chushio, however, finds humor in the situation, suggesting that his lack of resources was due to sharing his name with Demon Chu, leading Chimeng Dai to unfairly direct her anger towards him. Despite his jest, Chimeng Dai denies harboring any resentment towards him and offers to seek medicine for his wounds, allowing him to continue his cultivation. Chushio's response was adamant, rejecting Chimeng Dai's offer for medicinal aid and instead revealing his true intentions with a mischievous smile. Chimeng Dai, puzzled, inquired about his meaning, to which Chushio explained his knowledge of her possession of the heavenly fragrance constitution. He proposed dual cultivation, suggesting that it would not only heal his wounds but also enhance his talent. Drawing closer to Chimeng Dai, Chushio reiterated his request, even going as far as kissing her hand. However, Chimeng Dai recoiled in shock and indignation, accusing Chushio of betrayal and daring to humiliate her within her own palace. Enraged, she brandished her sword, threatening to sever Chushio's tendons and expel him from the mountain. In response, Chushio cast a spell, causing Chimeng Dai's power and sword to vanish, leaving her bewildered and unable to unleash her high saint cultivation. Seizing the opportunity, Chushio pleaded with Chimeng Dai to reconsider, but she denounced him as a traitor and demanded an explanation for his actions. Unperturbed, Chushio persisted in his request, imploring Chimeng Dai to impart her lesson as he drew closer to her. Chimeng Dai, lying on the ground, questioned Chushio's actions, labeling him as a traitorous disciple. Meanwhile, she pondered her current state of powerlessness, unable to utilize any of her skills and feeling akin to an ordinary person. Approaching Chimeng Dai, Chushio reflected on his actions, realizing that he had sealed her circulation. He recalled the day when he was pursued by numerous saints and had covertly utilized the heavenly weeping samsara seal, a treasure bestowed upon him by the system. This seal, classified as a sealing-type godly-grade item, could silently restrict an individual's cultivation using the Sun Seal, and Chushio had chosen to fully seal Chi Meng Dai's cultivation with the Mother Seal, as permitted by the item, with a total of 2 uses available. With determination, Chushio acknowledged his newfound control, realizing that as long as he willed it, all female cultivators within the great boundary under his seal would be subject to his bidding. Chushio held Chi Meng Dai's face in his hands, remarking on her surprisingly youthful skin despite her age of thousands of years. Chi Meng Dai, blushing with indignation, warned Chushio of the consequences of his disrespect, threatening to kill him. Unfazed, Chushio challenged her to act on her threats, urging her not to just bark but to bite as well. Surprisingly, Chi Meng Dai fell silent and averted her gaze. Drawing closer, Chushio whispered a threat to Chi Meng Dai, suggesting that if he were to inform Lu Shui, the master of the Heavenly Sword Peak, about Chi Meng Dai's loss of cultivation, she would undoubtedly seek revenge for her father's death at Chi Meng Dai's hands. Shocked by the implication, Chi Meng Dai realized the danger and resolved to prevent Lu Shui from discovering the truth, acknowledging her as a formidable adversary. Attempting to bargain, Chi Meng Dai offered Chushio anything he desired in terms of heavenly materials, earthly treasures, or cultivation resources. However, Chushio rejected her offer, asserting his own desires. Chi Meng Dai hesitated, refusing to submit to someone she considered beneath her, but Chushio remained resolute, confronting her for her involvement in the attempt to kill him despite their lack of enmity. Chushio then presented Chi Meng Dai with an ancient cultivation technique, suggesting it might benefit her. Intrigued by the technique's profound insights into the heavenly Tao, Chi Meng Dai pondered its origins, recognizing its extraordinary nature. Chushio eagerly asked Chi Meng Dai for her response, but she teasingly told him to leave. Undeterred, Chushio whispered to her, urging her to grant him what he desired. Chi Meng Dai, angered by his persistence, suddenly experienced intense pleasure, shocked by the unexpected turn of events. A system notification confirmed that Chushio had indeed embraced his role as a traitorous disciple, earning 1,000 breakthrough points. As Chi Meng Dai quivered with pleasure, more system notifications followed, indicating that Chushio's injuries were healing and his cultivation aptitude was increasing due to the dual cultivation with immortal Chi Meng Dai. With each notification, Chushio's aptitude improved exponentially, reaching an impressive 317 heavenly grade cultivation speed and advancing through multiple stages of foundation build. After a blissful few hours, Chushio repaired his arm guard while Chi Meng Dai peacefully rested. Another system notification announced Chushio's attainment of the 9th foundation building stage. Expressing gratitude to his master, Chushio bid her farewell, looking forward to their next encounter. Chi Meng Dai's response echoed in the room, scolding Chushio for his treachery. Sitting on her bed, she pleaded with him to undo the seal he had placed on her cultivation. Chushio, however, refused, stating that he had no intention of reversing the seal. Chi Meng Dai, frustrated and alarmed, questioned if Chushio intended to kill her. His response was firm. He warned her to hide the sealed cultivation well and revealed an image-retaining crystal, emphasizing its significance in keeping their arrangement a secret. Chi Meng Dai was taken aback by Chushio's revelation, realizing the gravity of the situation. Chushio explained that only he held the power to undo the seal, except for the reincarnation of the Heavenly Emperor, an entity that no longer existed in their world. He warned Chi Meng Dai that attempting to undo the seal would result in dire consequences, including the exposure of her sealed cultivation to the people of Tianqiong continent. As Chushio walked away with the image-retaining crystal, Chi Meng Dai trembled with anger and frustration, cursing him for his actions. Meanwhile, under the night sky, Chushio contemplated his recent advancements, grateful for Chi Meng Dai's assistance in reaching the 9th foundation building stage. He acknowledged that his journey to further breakthroughs would have to wait for another opportunity. Chushio pondered his cultivation strategy, likening the Luanhai boundary to a bucket of water and foundation building to the process of gathering wood to make the bucket sturdier. Reflecting on his past failures, he realized the importance of a solid foundation and resolved to forcefully rebuild his own. Recalling the hidden foundation building resources he had stashed away in a canyon, he wondered if they were still accessible. Arriving at the office for fast boat hiring, Chushio saw an opportunity. Using a fast boat, he traveled to a cave in the mountains where he had hidden his treasures years ago. Drawing a symbol on a rock, he activated the hidden mechanism, revealing a chest containing the foundation building treasures. Gleefully, he anticipated restoring his strength and growing stronger. His triumphant moment was interrupted by a familiar voice calling him Trash Chew, a reminder of his past encounters and a challenge that lay ahead. A person in a flying boat approached Chushio, recognizing him as the Tianjian Peak direct disciple. Mocking him as useless Chu, they expressed surprise at seeing him alive after 10 days, attributing his recovery to the treatment from Yunxiao Mountain's master. Internally seething at the person who had humiliated him and destroyed his cultivation, Chushio vowed to settle the score. Declaring that they would meet again in the arena in 10 days, he warned them to prepare for the confrontation. The Tianjian Peak direct disciple and their companions were taken aback by Chushio's challenge. They relayed the message to their leader, Zhang Meng, who responded with a warning, using his skill to broadcast his message across a vast distance. He reminded Chushio of sparing his life before, but warned that this time, there would be consequences. As word spread of the impending showdown, onlookers questioned Chushio's audacity and speculated about his chances, considering the destruction of his cyclic sea. Undeterred, Chushio arrived at V Palace, determined to cultivate and make use of the dense spiritual energy. Asserting his claim over everything in the palace, he confidently declared that what belonged to his master would eventually become his own. Chushio greeted Chi-Meng Dai upon entering her chambers, playfully acknowledging his late visit. Chi-Meng Dai, lying on her bed, admonished him for his audacity. Undeterred, Chushio approached her, teasing about his intentions. Chi-Meng Dai, wary of his antics, warned him against any outrageous behavior. With mischievous delight, Chushio revealed his latest creation, a powerful formation that encased Chi-Meng Dai's palace. Shocked at its origin, Chi-Meng Dai recognized it as a legacy of the primordial formation ways. Chushio offered her the formation in exchange for something, but Chi-Meng Dai declined. Chushio then shifted gears, offering her apples as a peace offering and teasing her about her mortal state. Chi-Meng Dai, frustrated by Chushio's antics, threatened him with future retribution. Chushio playfully teased her further, causing her to blush and retreat to her bed. Before leaving, Chushio warned Chi-Meng Dai about a killing formation he had set up in the rear palace, reminding her not to intrude casually. Chi-Meng Dai, angered by his actions, vowed revenge, but Chushio simply chuckled and departed, leaving Chi-Meng Dai to stew in her frustration. Chushio, in the rear palace, delves into his book, discovering the Xingxing Ascension fruit's extraordinary properties. This divine-grade treasure, grown in the Tianku demonic abyss, promised to forge an unparalleled foundation for cultivators and grant mortals passage into the Bien boundary, extending their lifespan by a millennium. The legend of a holy ground master sacrificing valuable techniques for the fruit inspired Chushio. With the revered Dao Jing technique and the assistance of the system, Chushio envisioned surpassing all others in foundation strength. Consuming the Xingxing Ascension fruit, he felt a fiery aura engulf him as he initiated the process of rebuilding his foundations. System notifications cascaded as Chushio's cultivation stages dropped, eventually reducing him to a mortal. Undeterred, Chushio eagerly accepted the breakthrough opportunity offered by the system, despite its increased consumption of breakthrough points. Months passed, marked by breakthrough after breakthrough as Chushio diligently practiced the Dao Jing technique. With each stage reached, his foundation grew stronger until, after 9 months of relentless dedication, he attained the 9th stage breakthrough. Chushio's determination to surpass conventional limits propelled him forward, defying the norm in pursuit of excellence. With each breakthrough, he embraced the risks and reaped the rewards, knowing that greatness lay beyond the confines of tradition. As he tested his newfound strength, his aura radiated intensely, signifying his ascent to greater heights. After 7 days of relentless effort, Chushio finally paused, his eyes opening to a new reality. A system message confirmed his success. He had broken through to the 10th stage of the foundation stage, a feat accomplished over 10 months of unwavering dedication. Exhausting his breakthrough points in the process, Chushio stood triumphant, his achievement marked by a towering black tornado crackling with lightning outside the palace of Chi-Meng Dai. With a triumphant shout, Chushyo celebrated his victory, knowing that he had truly achieved the extraordinary. In the palace of Qimengdai, a massive black tornado crackling with lightning caught the attention of Lu Shui, the master of Tianjian Peak. Observing from a distance, Lu Shui wondered if Qimengdai was experiencing a breakthrough, her thoughts tinged with curiosity about the powerful spiritual whirlpool. Meanwhile, within himself, Chushyo was determined to transcend his limitations. With his flesh and spirit condensed to their utmost limit, he aimed to break through his chains and ascend into the sea of consciousness, forging an unparalleled foundation. As he initiated this significant breakthrough, a message indicated that the host was undergoing a large breakthrough, ascending into the sea of consciousness stage with 10 foundation stages. Upon receiving the reward, Chushyo was shocked to discover that he had obtained the primordial sacred constitution. This constitution, while boasting invincible properties during the primordial stages, required extensive resources for cultivation, presenting a challenge in later stages. Disappointed and frustrated by the system's choice, Chushyo lamented the potential setbacks it could bring to his cultivation journey. Chushyo, now possessing the primordial sacred constitution, contemplated his cultivation journey while receiving multiple messages from the system. Weary of the uncertainties ahead, he pondered the future need for breakthrough points and resources. Reviewing his profile board, which detailed his current cultivation status and capabilities, Chushyo decided to focus on continuing his cultivation journey. He acknowledged the importance of his master, Qimengdai, in supporting his progress. Heading to Qimengdai's court, Chushyo found her enjoying an apple. He inquired about its taste, prompting an angry outburst from Qimengdai at the sound of his voice. Undeterred, Chushyo attempted to lighten the mood, remarking on the passing of time without seeing her. As Qimengdai's anger simmered, Chushyo playfully teased her about her hygiene, earning a sharp response. Nevertheless, he offered to serve her personally during her bath, emphasizing his loyalty despite her skepticism. As he gently led her away, Qimengdai questioned his intentions, labeling him a traitorous disciple once more. In the rear court, Chushyo gently placed Qimengdai in the bath, complimenting her heavenly fragrance constitution as he noticed her clean and smooth skin. Despite her protests, he insisted on rubbing her back, eliciting a whispered rebuke from Qimengdai. Suddenly, Tianjin, the master of Tianjin Peak, arrived at the outer court and inquired about Qimengdai's presence outside her closed cultivation. She apologized, citing an issue during cultivation. Meanwhile, Chushyo received a message indicating his engagement in dual cultivation with his master, triggering a reward mechanism that granted him a mystical armament, the Blue Blood Sword. Inside, Qimengdai resisted Tianjin's offer of a 7th-class healing pill, insisting on rest instead. Chushyo's cultivation with her earned him an increase in aptitude. Tianjin then mentioned Chushyo's upcoming duel with Zhang Meng, expressing concern about the potential damage to Yunxia Peak's reputation if Chushyo were to lose. Despite her awareness of the situation, Qimengdai refrained from interfering, feeling unable to intervene. As Tianjin played his flute, presenting a melody inspired by moon-gazing, Chushyo and Qimengdai listened. Despite the serene atmosphere, Qimengdai couldn't resist calling Chushyo a traitorous disciple once more. As Qimengdai was conversing with Tianjin, Chushyo interjected, praising Tianjin's musical skills and humorously suggesting giving him a like. This irked Qimengdai, who grew frustrated with Chushyo's interruptions. Ignoring her irritation, Chushyo then turned to Qimengdai with mischievous intentions, asking if he could borrow some cultivation resources from her. A message promptly appeared, remarking on Chushyo's devilish behavior, awarding him 500 breakthrough points for his audacity. As Qimengdai conversed with Chushyo in her inner court, they discussed the limited resources she could retrieve from her storage ring due to her seal. Chushyo expressed gratitude for the 4th-tier pills and sparse 5th-tier ones, along with the 4,000 upper-grade spiritual stones. However, Qimengdai harbored concerns about her fate as a mortal and pondered seeking aid from the sacred master to remove her seal. Yet, fearing Chushyo's potential reaction, she instead decided to use a bronze fox mask she had concealed, a relic from her pursuit of Demon Chu. This mask could conceal her cultivation and help her avoid detection, preventing her from being controlled by Chushyo. Meanwhile, Chushyo noticed Qimengdai wearing the bronze fox mask and felt his efforts were not in vain. He understood that her wearing the mask would allow him to cultivate peacefully without her interference. With only 3 days remaining until the duel with Zhang Meng, Chuxiu knew he had little time left and focused on serious cultivation, closing his eyes to engage in sword cultivation while riding his mystic armament blue blood sword, preparing for the upcoming challenge. As Chuxiu traveled through the skies, he reached the remarkable distance of 9,999 meters. Suddenly, an epiphany struck him as beams of light from the heavens illuminated his surroundings. Recognizing the phenomenon as sword intent, Chuxiu embraced the revelation and comprehended the wind element heavenly killing sword intent, one of the original 5 sword intents. With the mark of the sword intent shining on his forehead, Chuxiu acknowledged the significance of his achievement, affirming that the heavenly killing sword intent aligned perfectly with his combat style. Determined to capitalize on this breakthrough, Chuxiu resolved to return to his room and utilize the system to further enhance his sword intent. He aimed to achieve a breakthrough swiftly so he could face the impending duel with confidence. Meanwhile, at Taisu Peak in the Taisu Holy Ground, the Holy Master Taisu Zi sensed the extraordinary event unfolding. Observing the red beam of light in the sky, she marveled at the feat accomplished by the individual who had reached such a staggering height. Speculating on the implications of this achievement, Taisu Zi pondered the possibility of a formidable swordsman, perhaps even one akin to a sword god of the pseudo-emperor realm, emerging within the Taisu Holy Ground. As the crowd gathered at the Tianxing Peak dueling arena, various disciples from different peaks exchanged remarks and banter. Jian Lingyun, a direct disciple of Tianjian Peak, appeared uninterested, while Zhang Meng, standing beside him, discussed recent developments with senior Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao mentioned Zhang Meng's recent breakthrough to the godly power realm, downplaying its significance, but Su Tianjin, another disciple from Tianjian Peak, expressed her intention to attend the duel, despite Ling Zhao's apparent disdain for the event and Chuxiu. Meanwhile, the crowd speculated about Chuxiu's absence, questioning his courage and competence. Some mocked him for his perceived lack of strength, while others criticized Yunxia Peak for having him as a senior brother. Suddenly, Tao Yao, the 5th sister from Yunxia Peak, spoke out against the crowd's derisive comments, reminding them of the importance of respecting others and not reveling in their misfortune. Her presence drew excitement from the onlookers, who cheered for her support. As Chuxiu arrived at the arena, Tao Yao greeted him warmly, expressing her concern for his safety. Chuxiu reassured her that he was in control of the situation and appreciated her support. However, Tao Yao couldn't shake off her worries, feeling guilty for Chuxiu's previous injury during her cultivation. Chuxiu comforted her, insisting that it wasn't her fault. Chuxiu gazes at Junior Su and ponders to himself, this woman is the one the original's body has a crush on. She appears fine on the outside, but her cultivation seems average. Junior Su wonders to herself, why does it seem like Chuxiu is a completely changed person? Meanwhile, Zhang Meng discussed strategy with senior Ling Xiao, questioning whether he should deliver a killing blow with Tao Yao present. Ling Xiao affirmed that the dueling arena was the appropriate place for such actions, reminding Zhang Meng of their purpose. As Zhang Meng called Chuxiu to the arena, Chuxiu hesitated, indicating that he had something to say before the duel commenced. In the Tianxing Peak Life and Death Arena, Chuxiu addressed the crowd, "Dear junior brothers and seniors, this is a rare occasion where everyone is gathered to watch us spar together. How can we miss a prize? I have a bottle of 7th grade Sky Mystic pills here, 6 pills in total, all of them of the highest quality. Why don't we make a bet?" A notification flashed, exclaiming, "My God, the host is evil. You are playing dumb to take advantage of them and trick them out of their resources." The system's reward was 300 breakthrough points. Someone from the crowd exclaimed, "Is that the legendary 7th grade Sky Mystic pill?" The bald man added, "I heard taking that pill can increase your speed in comprehending a godly skill, and there is a high chance you will reach the peak of the godly power realm and break through to the low saint realm." Senior Ling Xiao Jian inquired, "How do you want to bet?" Meanwhile, he thought to himself, "I just reached the godly power realm a few days ago. I'm in need of this pill. I never thought that trash Chuxiu would bring it to me himself." Tao Yao, concerned about Chuxiu's bet, whispered to him, "Senior brother," knowing that Chuxiu might lose. She worried about his wager, thinking to herself, if Master knows that senior brother is making such a huge bet, she will blame him. Chusho chuckled and gazed at the bottle, remarking, you all might not understand the value of 6th-7th grade Sky Mystic pills. That Tianxing Peak elder over there, you should know. The elder, shocked by being called out, coughed and responded, this pill is in short supply. If this were an auction, each pill would fetch at least 1 million high-tier spiritual stones. 6 pills mean 6 million high-tier spiritual stones. The crowd was astounded by the pill's value, and Senior Ling Xiaojian pondered, what should I bet with to equalize the value of 6 million high-tier spiritual stones? Chusho reassured the crowd, don't be so nervous. If one person couldn't afford it, you can crowdfund together. All you have to do is split the prize according to the ratio of your funds later. The bald guy and his friend agreed, saying, yeah, we can gather our funds together. They happily placed their treasures on the ground to bet on Chusho losing, and Chusho advised, make no haste, you can do it slowly. As Chusho placed his 6th-7th grade Sky Mystic pills into the pot, he thought to himself, everyone bets on me losing. As expected, I hit the jackpot. The old man from earlier observed the pot and quietly mused, those are some good stuff. Chusho then addressed the crowd, declaring, all right, I announce that the bet is on. With the elder of Tianxing Peak as the judge, nobody will dare not recognize this. He leaped into the arena, causing dust clouds to form as he landed. Zhang Mengtian looked down at Chusho and sneered, trash Chusho, you finally stepped into the... Chusho's eyes glowed red as he stared back at Zhang Mengtian, saying, come. Since we are on the life and death arena, we shall talk of our life and death. The elder shouted, I announce that the duel begins now. Junior Su and Senior Ling Xiaojian watched anxiously as Senior Ling Xiaojian thought to himself, here it goes. As Zhang Mengtian prepared to fight, his body crackled with electricity from his intense aura. He thought to himself, I am at the peak of the 9th layer of the Sea of Consciousness realm now. Fighting a trash like Chusho, who's only at the 4th layer, isn't that as easy as pinching an ant? With a powerful step, Zhang Mengtian shattered the floor with his strength and dashed towards Chusho, aiming a kick at his face. However, Chusho managed to dodge the sweeping kick with swift moves, hopping back from Zhang Mengtian's attack. Zhang Mengtian laughed and remarked, you're not bad. What about this? He formed a sword with his aura and hurled it towards Chusho, who swiftly dodged the attack. Tao Yao, nervous about the fight, prayed, may the heavens bless my senior brother Chusho. Someone beside her observed, Zhang Mengtian is not holding back at all of his attacks are aimed at vitals. Another remarked, you will lose if you are constantly on defense. No matter how fast Chusho is, he won't win. Someone else agreed, that's right, Chusho will definitely lose. On the arena, Zhang Mengtian continued to pursue Chusho, who skillfully avoided his attacks. Chusho mocked Zhang Mengtian, taunting him to punch him. Frustrated, Zhang Mengtian decided to end the fight quickly. He retrieved his sword and charged towards Chusho, attempting to slash him. Chusho, realizing Zhang Mengtian's strategy, opened his mystic armament blue blood sword, eager to test his new weapon. As the sword glowed in bright red, Chusho slashed through Zhang Mengtian's aura, remarking, not bad. Chusho then jumped away, creating an opportunity for Zhang Mengtian, who saw a chance to attack. He shouted, die, trash, as he attempted to kick Chusho in the back. However, Chusho managed to block the attack, causing him to drop the mystic armament blue blood sword. Seizing the opportunity, Chusho thought to himself, he fell for it. He retrieved the sword, confident in his primordial sacred constitution, and slashed Zhang Mengtian in the chest. Zhang Mengtian was shocked and muttered, how could this be, as he dropped his sword. Chusho stood victorious, leaving the crowd in silence and shock. Senior Ling Xiaojian cursed under his breath, realizing the unexpected turn of events. In the arena, shock rippled through the crowd as they witnessed Zhang Mengtian's defeat at the hands of Chusho. One person exclaimed, how is that possible? Zhang Mengtian lost, the bald guy remarked, a 4th layer in the Sea of Consciousness realm like Chusho defeated someone at the peak of the realm. Another pondered, didn't he trash Chusho's cultivation just 20 days ago? What is happening today? The old man announced, life and death arena, Chusho victorious. The crowd cried out in despair as they lost all their treasure. Suddenly, Chusho spat out blood, causing Tao Yao to rush to his side. She asked, "Senior brother, how are you doing?" Chushio replied, "Sister, please take me to the seats of the direct disciples." Taoyao agreed, and Chushio thought to himself, "Since I am playing dumb to prey on them, I've got to play the part. Can't let them see any flaw in my acting." Sorry, dear junior brothers and sisters, all your weapons, pills, treasures, and spiritual stones are all mine. As Taoyao assisted Chushio, Senior Ling Xiao Jian observed them and thought, "Chushio, you got pretty injured. Don't worry, I will have you puke out whatever you win today." Senior Ling Xiao Jian then called out, "Chen Fei, you are up next." Chen Fei saluted and responded, "Yes." He then called out to Chushio, "Chushio, wait. Do you dare fight?" Taoyao voiced her concern to Chen Fei, saying, "Didn't you see that brother Chushio is wounded? What are you thinking, asking him to fight now?" However, Senior Ling Xiao Jian interrupted, reprimanding her, "You are out of line, Sister Taoyao. You can't avoid being challenged when you come to the life and death arena. Not to mention, Chushio took away so many resources with just a single match. There's got to be some luck to it. I believe everyone is somewhat frustrated. Now that everyone is riled up, why don't we let Chushio and Chen Fei fight one more time? The bet is the same as before. If Chushio wins again, we will accept it wholeheartedly. This is for the good of Chushio and everyone. How is that? Do you dare take the bet? The senior brother of Yun Xiao Peak wouldn't dare run away, right?" Chushio looked at Senior Ling Xiao Jian and thought to himself, "Senior Ling Xiao Jian is stirring up trouble." Chushio replied, "I am wounded right now, and I am just at the 4th layer of the Sea of Consciousness realm. There is a huge risk to fight someone who is at the 1st layer of the Divine Bridge realm, so I must increase the bet by 30%. A notification appeared, indicating, "Wow, the host is cunning. Not only are you despicable, but you are greedy too." Chushio received a system reward of 200 breakthrough points. Junior Su smiled like a demon and remarked, "Great," he thought to himself, as expected, "to be greedy without power is a sin." "Not my fault you are doing suicide." Frustrated, Junior Su exclaimed, "Doesn't this Chushio know when to..." Chushio then grabbed a gong and beat it, declaring, "Here, take a look. Chushio will fight at the life and death arena again. Do you want to win back everything, everyone? Can you do it?" As he advertised himself, the people got excited, knowing that Chushio was still wounded. They put all of their life savings and treasures in the pot and bet on Chushio losing again. Chushio laughed inwardly, thinking, "I am counting on all of you to get rich." The old man announced, "Life and death arena, Chushio versus Chen Fei. Begins now." Taoyao expressed her worry, asking, "Can senior brother do it?" Chushio reassured her not to worry. Chen Fei then spoke up, stating, "I didn't want to fight with you here, but I have my reasons." When Chushio inquired why, Chen Fei explained, "My junior sister is heavily wounded from a mission. She needs a very rare treasure to save her life, and Senior Ling Yun has that treasure. For my junior sister, I have to fight for Ling Yun. I can only apologize to you right now. Since swords have no eyes, don't blame me if you lose." Chushio replied, "What a touching story. But, my bad. We can't talk about life and death now that we are on the life and death arena." With his aura raging in red, Chushio swiftly ran at Chen Fei's back and leaped to attack him from behind. As Chushio landed, Chen Fei shouted, "You ambushed me." Chushio replied as he quickly followed up with another blow, "I will take care of your junior sister for you." End in peace. Chushio then attacked Chen Fei from behind, charging his skill and blasting him, causing him to fly into the barrier and slam his face against. Chushio admonished him, saying, "You need to remember that villains end up being talkative. So, I personally dislike talking nonsense." He then sheathed his sword back into his. The people were shocked by Chushio's prowess in the fight, despite being only at the 4th layer of the Sea of Consciousness stage. One person remarked, "Chushio is only at the 4th layer of the Sea of Consciousness stage. Why do I feel like he has been pressing Chen Fei in the fight? And he is completely helpless against him too." Another observed, "That move Chushio used just now is the Mystic Grade technique Shadow Leaving. He left 7 shadows behind, so it means he practiced it to full mastery." Someone from the back lamented, "I lost everything I have for real this time. I should not have bet." Another person regretted, I just borrowed 10,000 upper-grade stones. Now I lost it all. Gon Freaks cried out. Tao Yao praised Chushio, saying, You are amazing, senior brother. Chushio modestly replied, It's just normal, not worth mentioning. He then picked up his winnings from the bet, remarking, Excellent. What a perfect day. However, he realized his storage space was full and asked Tao Yao if she had an extra room. Tao Yao happily offered him her matching pink bag, and Chushio accepted, thanking her. Tao Yao insisted, Just use it as much as you want, senior brother, no need to be courteous with it. Chushio then mocked the people by showing them the peak-grade Sky Mystic pill, asking, Don't you all desire it? The bald guy pleaded for mercy, while Gon Freaks spat blood, accusing Chushio of being there to resupply, not to duel. Chushio replied, If that is the case, I will leave. His flying boat arrived, and a notification showed that the host was indeed evil and despicable, earning him 200 breakthrough points. Tao Yao warned Chushio about Jian Ling Yun, advising him to be careful, as he is a person with many schemes. Chushio flew away, pondering his winnings. In his room, he put down all of his winnings and wondered how many breakthrough points he could exchange. He picked up a sword, and a notification showed it was a mortal grade thick blade. However, he was shocked to receive only 1 point for the item, despite receiving 5 breakthrough points last time he consumed a mortal grade equipment. He questioned the system, No way, are you mistaking some things? The notification from the system explained that as Chushio's cultivation increased, so would the quality of the items he consumed. However, breakthrough points were separated by quality as well, apologizing if Chushio wanted to rely on low-grade items to accumulate breakthrough points. It also clarified that spiritual stones couldn't be directly exchanged for breakthrough points due to a ratio problem. Chushio grew frustrated with the system's limitations, thinking, If that is the case, I will sell the cheap stuff to Jubao Peak and exchange high-quality items to consume. Only by that can I maximize the profit. Suddenly, he noticed the bronze fox mask reacting and asked who Master Kaimingdi was talking. At Tiansu Peak, Chushio questioned how it was possible for him, with his low talent, to enter the deepest part of the Land of Beginnings and find the legendary primordial sword intent. Taisuzi replied that he saw it with his own eyes, but questioned if Chushio's disciple had a change of heart recently. Kaimingdi pondered if Chushio had been possessed, but Taisuzi dismissed the idea, stating that to possess someone, one's cultivation must be at least at the lowly saint realm. He didn't suspect Chushio of being possessed but suggested he might have received extraordinary opportunities. Taisuzi urged Kaimingdi to properly cultivate Chushio, suggesting that Taisu Holy Ground might have a pseudo-emperor sword god in the future. Kaimingdi agreed and thought to herself about the challenge of cultivating Chushio properly, feeling burdened by her experience as a traitorous disciple. Meanwhile, Chushio listened to the conversation between Kaimingdi and Taisuzi through the fox mask and resolved to request a deeper exchange with his master once more, now that Taisuzi had spoken up. Chushio arrived at Kaimingdi's room and respectfully addressed his master, saying, Master, your disciple is here to seek lessons again. Kaimingdi responded, calling him a traitorous disciple and questioning why he hid the fact that he found a primordial sword intent. Chushio innocently asked, I wonder what did I hide from you? Kaimingdi explained that as one of the most powerful Saint King Realm cultivators, she could sense the disturbances in the dimension when he sought the intent. Chushio moved closer to Kaimingdi, holding her slim waist, and inquired, Oh? How did Master learn? Kaimingdi attempted to remove Chushio's hands, stating that even if he were an ancient emperor reincarnated, there were no free resources in Taisu Holy Ground. She emphasized that even a flower grown within a greenhouse could not endure the storm. Chushio agreed with her assessment, remarking, So, aren't I here to ask for resources with my own power? Kaimingdi replied sternly, Traitorous disciple, no, not today. After asking Kaimingdi to raise his talent, Chushio received a notification that he was indeed a bad guy, triggering a special reward, a jar of 6-tier top crane poison, and received an additional 400 cultivation talent. 6 hours of intense cultivation later, Chushio's talent reached 917 heaven grade, and his cultivation speed increased by 31 times. He was now only half a step away from the 5th layer of the Sea of Consciousness realm. Reflecting on Kaimingdi's weakened state, Chuxiu wondered if it was because her cultivation was sealed and debated whether to try unsealing her, ultimately deciding it was too dangerous. Chuxiu bid farewell to Kaimengdi, who silently vowed to one day tear him into 1,000 pieces. In a different scene at Jubao Peak, Chuxiu arrived at the Jubao Tower, where the guards noted his recent victories at the life and death arena. Inside, he was greeted by Chu Xiaoran, an inner disciple, who assumed he was there to sell items. Chuxiu teased her about mind reading and followed her into the tower. As he perused the shelves, Chu Xiaoran found his behavior odd, as he didn't purchase anything despite his recent winnings. Chuxiu pondered the exchange rate of breakthrough points for items of varying spiritual energy levels, contemplating the possibility of exchanging something with high spiritual energy, like a human cultivator, to obtain more breakthrough points. The system notified Chuxiu that he couldn't exchange a soul directly for breakthrough points but rewarded him with an Earth-grade flying boat, Xianing Suo, for his ingenious yet cruel idea. Chuxiu lamented the inability to exchange souls for breakthrough points but accepted it with resignation. Chuxioran noticed a flash of murderous intent in Chuxiu's eyes and felt uneasy. Chuxiu then requested various pills, including spiritual energy recovery and cultivation pills, worth 15 million spiritual stones. Chuxioran was surprised by the quantity of recovery pills Chuxiu wanted and speculated about their use. She agreed to prepare them and Chuxiu thanked her, revealing that he still had some spiritual stones left. However, his attention was drawn to an unremarkable bronze shard that caused his primordial sword intent to react. He grabbed the shard just as Chuxioran returned with the prepared pills. As they descended the stairs, Chuxiu asked about the worth of the bronze shard. Chuxioran dismissed it as worthless junk, but Chuxiu insisted on paying for it, giving her a bag of money containing hundreds of upper-grade spiritual stones. He explained that he disliked leaving a debt of favors behind. As they walked, Chuxioran hesitated, then asked for Chuxiu's help with something, prompting Chuxiu to realize she had her own agenda. Chuxiu questioned Chu Xiaoran about her intentions, offering to listen if it was troublesome for her to share. Chu Xiaoran grasped Chuxiu's shoulder and inquired if he was aware of the Tai Su Divine Tower. Chuxiu affirmed his knowledge, describing it as the lifeblood empiric weapon belonging to the Tai Su Emperor, capable of both offense and defense. He elaborated that its interior contained everything and served as the sect protector of Tai Su holy ground, as well as the best place for disciples to train. The tower's trials tested disciples' combat power, talent, comprehension, and fortitude, with greater benefits as one climbed higher. Chu Xiaoran revealed that her business related to the Huangyao Secret Realm, one of Tai Su Holy Ground's 3 secret realms set to open in a month. Although Chuxiu admitted to being busy with cultivation and out of touch with recent events, he acknowledged the reputation of the Huangyao Secret Realm as a prime location for treasure hunting. Chu Xiaoran explained that to enter the secret realm, one must participate in the Tai Su Divine Tower's trials. The first 300 Sea of Consciousness Realm disciples and the first 1700 Divine Bridge Realm disciples to pass the trials would gain entry. Chu Xiaoran expressed confidence in Chuxiu's abilities, assuring him that he would likely rank among the top 300 if he entered the tower. She then leaned in close to Chuxiu, whispering her request in a lustful tone. Chuxiu agreed to help her without hesitation. In Chuxiu's room, a thunderous tornado appeared, signifying his breakthroughs. The notifications showed his progression from the 4th layer to the 9th layer of the Sea of Consciousness realm. However, when Chuxiu inquired about breaking through to the 10th layer, the system couldn't find an item on him to facilitate the breakthrough. It regretfully suggested seeking Panacea Milk, Puti Divine Flower, and Soul Baby Monster Fruit, 3 valuable treasures needed for the breakthrough. Chuxiu realized that these treasures were divine-grade items, incredibly rare and expensive. Even if they were available, obtaining them would be challenging. However, he recalled Chu Xiaoran mentioning a disciple who once brought half of a rotten soul baby monster fruit from the Huangyao Secret Realm. With a smile, Chuxiu decided to head to the Tai Su Divine Tower. 3 days later, as flying boats arrived at the Tai Su Peak, the giant bell rang, echoing throughout the area. Huang, an old figure, commented on the noise, noting the prosperity of the era. Meanwhile, a stone inscription revealed that Daoyuan Peak's direct disciple, Suru Shui, had reached the 78th layer of the Sea of Consciousness, ranking 7th in the board. Mo Feiyan, an elder from Taisu Peak, took notice and questioned Old Huang about his expectations for the upcoming competition. Old Huang, the Taisu Peak elder, expressed his anticipation for Yifan, citing his potential, foundation, talent, fortitude, and luck. Mo Feiyan agreed, acknowledging Yifan as someone worth watching. Suddenly, Chushio arrived in his red boat, surrounded by red electricity, impressing the onlookers with his incredible speed. Mo Feiyan and Old Huang inquired about the newcomer, and Old Huang identified him as the senior disciple of Yunxiao Peak. As Chushio disembarked, he noticed two prominent figures in the distance, one in white and one in blue. The figure in white praised her disciple, Su Ryu Shui, for her achievements, while Su Ryu Shui expressed her joy to her master. Ye Fan, a direct disciple of Tianjian Peak, declared his ambition to enter the top 10 of the Sea of Consciousness realm and ring the bell of the Taisu Tower. Chushio, intrigued, approached Ye Fan and introduced himself. Ye Fan recognized Chushio as the disciple who had won a significant amount of spiritual stones at Tianjin Peak. Chushio downplayed his accomplishments, while Ye Fan admired his kindness and gentleness, considering him a good friend. Chushio, observing Ye Fan's straightforward personality and his potential to be drained of luck, mused on their potential friendship. The scene then shifted to a stone inscription announcing Chushio's participation in the first layer trial of the Sea of Consciousness realm at the peak of the 9th layer. In the Taisu Divine Tower, Chushio encountered various challenges on different floors. On the first floor, he faced a pack of black wolves with glowing red eyes, effortlessly putting them to sleep with a mark on his forehead that glowed. Proceeding to the 67th floor, he was greeted by a woman with ample bosom who attempted to seduce him. However, Chushio quickly rendered her unconscious, unfazed by her advances due to his extensive experience with women. On the 68th floor, Chushio confronted 4 opponents representing the peak of the Sea of Consciousness realm. Despite their formidable appearance, he swiftly defeated them all. Finally, on the 98th floor, Chushio encountered a breathtaking scene with a giant red moon and a sea of red lotuses. At a distance stood Taisu Z, whose aura matched Chushio's at the peak of the 9th layer of the Sea of Consciousness realm. Observing Taisu Z, Chushio speculated about her true identity, considering the possibility that she might be Emperor Taisu. In a bold move, Chushio challenged her to battle, but before he could make a move, Taisu Z intercepted him mid-air, indicating her readiness to engage. Chushio shouted at Taisu Z, "Die," as he attempted to kick her in the head. However, Taisu Z managed to block Chushio's kick and threw him away. Chushio then muttered to himself, "Impossible. Even with the strength of the primordial sacred constitution, I was effortlessly sent flying by Taisu Z of the same realm. This doesn't make any sense, even if she is an emperor." Taisu Z quickly dashed towards Chushio, who managed to clap Taisu Z's hands and halt her attack. Chushio then looked at Taisu Z and said, "Come," as Taisu Z used her left hand to strike Chushio. Chushio smiled and remarked, "An eye for an eye, a life for a life. It's either you or me. This is the way I fight." Taisu Z punched through Chushio, who muttered to himself, "Crap, you must be kidding. I used sword intent, yet your body took it on." Chushio bled as he grabbed onto Taisu Z's throat, and after a moment, she collapsed, allowing Chushio to advance to the 98th layer. Chushio then burst with aura as he transferred to Taisu Divine Tower's 98th floor. He thought to himself, "Who did I just fight? Why can't I remember? Whatever, now is not the time to dwell on that." Chushio looked at the stones with different emblems and said, "Does it want me to pick one?" He chose one, and a system notification appeared, saying, "Please study the swordsmanship techniques within half a day. The more you learn, the higher your score." Chushio levitated in the air and pondered, "These are swordsmanship techniques. The system consumes breakthrough points to study swordsmanship techniques." He attempted to cultivate, and a system notification activated, activating consume mode. Host achieved mastery in 5 techniques. Host achieved mastery in 5 more techniques. Host achieved mastery in 100 techniques. Host achieved mastery in 1000 techniques. Everything rests in the first form, everything dies, accomplished. Chushio thought to himself, my life this time is different. The system possesses the ability to break through. In addition to the primordial sacred constitution and heaven-killing sword intent, I need to fully utilize these advantages. The primordial sacred constitution is invincible in flesh, and heaven-killing sword intent has an unparalleled edge. How do I unleash a move with the most power behind? A heavy blade. Only a heavy blade can allow me to fully unleash the advantages of heaven-killing sword intent and primordial sacred constitution, Chushio exclaimed. He summoned a heavy blade and wielded it, remarking, "What a heavy sword." Chushio then slashed the ground, prompting a notification to appear, "Everything rests, first form, everything dies, accomplished." Laughing like a demon, Chushio declared, "I am Chushio. Everything rests." System, detect the grade of everything rest. He marveled at the power of his attack, thinking, crap, even I think this hit is outrageous. Who can dodge such a terrifying attack? These 1000 breakthrough points are well spent. Another notification revealed the type and grade of the swordsmanship technique, divine. The sword moves were the first form of everything dies, with a destructive power and attack speed rated at 5 stars. The synopsis described it as an overwhelming strike, instantly unleashing the strength of the primordial sacred constitution and heaven-killing sword intent, rapidly approaching the enemy and unleashing this destructive slash. The second form was unknown and not yet learned, and might result in death if attempted now. In Taisu Square, people gathered, including Qi Ming, Qimingdia's nephew, who spoke to Chu Xiaoran, saying, "Sister Qiming, do you think that Chushio can step into the 80th floor and obtain the Emperor's silver sand to cure your mother's poison? Maybe I could have obtained some medicine from Auntie Qimengdai if you would have listened to me." Chu Xiaoran, worried for her mother and Chushio, listened intently. Qiming added, "It's almost 10 days, Chushio has yet to come out. He might have died in the tower long ago. Every time the tower opens, there are disciples who passed away." When Qiming tried to comfort Chu Xiaoran by holding her shoulders, she slapped his hand away and said, "Don't touch me." Chu Xiaoran thought to herself, "Brother Chushio must be fine." Suddenly, the bell was struck, and its sound echoed in the area. An announcement declared, Yun Xia Peak direct disciple Chushio reached the 90th floor. Currently at the Sea of Consciousness realm, Chushio's name was inscribed on the stone, shocking everyone. While Chu Xiaoran looked happy, Qiming sweated nervously. Chushio emerged from the tower, apologizing, "Sorry to keep you waiting." Chu Xiaoran immediately approached him, relieved. "Brother Chushio, you finally came out safely," a person in the crowd exclaimed. "Brother Chushio, you are amazing." A bald man requested Chushio's signature eagerly. Chushio thought to himself, "Holy crap. Back then, every disciple of the holy ground would tell me to die when they saw me. But now they are all calling me brother. Choice is indeed more important than hard work. My villainy in the past was too rough and direct. I was too young back then. A villain should look spotless on the surface and secretly do bad stuff." As Chushio wrote his autograph for a girl, he contemplated his past action. Suddenly, Mo Feiyan and Old Huang arrived. Old Huang remarked, "Chushio, not bad. Not bad," while Senior Mo Feiyan said, "Chushio, the Holy Master would like to meet you. Follow us." In the Taisu Palace, Tai Suzi sat on her throne with Qimengdai at her side. Chushio introduced himself to Tai Suzi, saying, "Chushio of Yunxia Peak, faces master, faces your highness the holy master." Qimengdai tried to avoid looking at Chushio as she sweated nervously. Tai Suzi said to Chushio, "I am glad to see a disciple breaking the limits of the ancients. Chushio, your performance today is excellent." Chushio coughed and said, "Your highness, as you see, I did break the records of our holy ground. Are there any rewards?" He thought to himself, when should I ask for benefits if not now? Qimengdai admonished Chushio, calling him a traitorous disciple and advising him not to be disrespectful. However, Tai Suzi intervened, addressing Qimengdai as Immortal Qimengdai and stating that it was all right, expressing her interest in hearing about Chushio's desired reward. Chushyo then stated his preferences, saying, this disciple would like the infant demon soul fruit, the 10,000 cure spirit milk, or the godly Bodhi flower. Any of them would be fine. Chimengdai thought to herself, this traitorous disciple is so greedy. Tai Suzy responded, acknowledging the heavenly treasures of the holy grounds but stating they did not possess the specific items Chushyo desired. However, she offered to send someone to help him search for one of them, though she couldn't guarantee success or timing. Chushyo agreed to wait patiently. Thinking to himself, Chushyo noted that Tai Suzy was rather easy to talk to and contemplated using the heavenly weeping mother and son samsara seal on her to control her. A system notification praised his actions as extra amazing. Chushyo then attempted to use his ninja moves from Konoha, successfully embedding the sun seal of the heavenly weeping mother and son samsara seal into Tai Suzy without her noticing. He was astonished to discover that the seal could be used on two people simultaneously. In his imagination, Chushyo envisioned himself with Chimengdai and Tai Suzy, feeling delighted at the prospect. Another system notification commended his villainous ambitions, unlocking the super amazing award, the Pill Refining Squid. Described as a divine spiritual type antique item, it had the ability to refine hypertoxins capable of killing someone at the empiric level and could even create the highest level pill. Chushyo chuckled, thinking that the Pill Refining Squid was indeed a good reward. He pondered whether a villain who couldn't use poisons could truly be considered a villain, then laughed. Tai Suzy informed Chushyo that the 8 trigrams treasure could maximize his vital energy, expressing hope that he would utilize it effectively. Chushyo thanked her and walked away with Chimengdai. Tai Suzy pondered a sense of danger but dismissed it as possible oversensitivity due to isolation, deciding to take a walk outside. On the flying ship, inside the main cabin, Chushyo and Chimengdai sat at a table while 2 servants brought lukewarm rainwater. Chushyo instructed the juniors to step out, but Chimengdai hesitated before agreeing. Chushyo then cast a sound insulation spell on the door and spoke to Chimengdai, suggesting they not waste the opportunity. Chimengdai accused Chushyo of trying to bully her again, questioning whether he truly saw her as a tool. Chushyo countered, asking if she truly saw him as someone with a hungry look in his eye. He then presented a fox mask, asking if she wished to regain her cultivation. Chimengdai eagerly confirmed, clenching her fist. Chushyo explained that the mask could perfectly conceal her cultivation, even fooling a saint lord like Tai Suzy. Chimengdai praised Chushyo's concealment skills, realizing that even after their naughty actions, their traces were well hidden. Chushyo simply smiled, while Chimengdai thought to herself how fortunate it was that her traitorous disciple possessed such concealment abilities, preventing their actions from being exposed. Chimengdai questioned Chushyo about his intentions regarding her regaining her cultivation. Chushyo simply replied, "Yep," and handed her a gift, instructing her to try it on for a reward. Chimengdai, curious, accepted the gift and asked what it was. Chushyo urged her to wear it, promising a reward. Reluctantly, Chimengdai tried on the black silk stockings, feeling a bit embarrassed. When Chushyo tapped her hips, she immediately grew angry, accusing him of inappropriate behavior. Chushyo cheekily suggested she call him daddy instead of traitorous disciple, but Chimengdai refused, maintaining her composure. However, after 10 minutes of Chushyo's persistence, Chimengdai loudly refused to comply, asserting her strength as a high saint warrior against his tricks. Chushyo threatened to transmit her protests to all the disciples on the boat if she didn't comply. Unable to withstand the embarrassment, Chimengdai reluctantly called him daddy and then shouted insults at him, threatening his life. In another scene, outside Chushyo's mountain dwelling on Skycloud Peak, he informed someone that he had given Chu Xiaoran the Silver Emperor sand, and it seemed the issue with Tai Suzy's godly pagoda had been resolved. Reviewing Chiming's detailed report, Chushyo realized that the infant demon soul fruit was still in the wild, indicating he needed to increase his cultivation to conquer the elusive demonic wasteland. Meanwhile, on a bench, a large man announced that the heavenly list had been updated, noting that someone had taken Demon Chu's place after his apparent demise. As Chushio listened to the conversation on the bench, he couldn't help but think to himself that they would be surprised to learn that the demon Chu they were discussing wasn't dead at all but alive and well. The huge guy on the bench was shocked to learn that someone else had replaced Zhang Xianling as fourth in the low Saint stage ranking. Previously, it had been Saint Zhang Xianling, guided by the Yin-Yang god, but now it was Lu Hongyi. His friend expressed disappointment, as Zhang Xianling was his goddess, and he wondered who Lu Hongyi was and if she was good-looking. Chushio pondered the situation and thought, she is Lu Hongyi. Chushio approached the two men on the bench and greeted them, asking if they would be willing to sell him the newspaper issue. The huge guy readily agreed, stating that if it was senior brother Chushio, he could take it for free. His friend echoed the sentiment, and they handed the newspaper to Chushio, who thanked them before walking away, reading the paper. The huge guy commented to his friend that Chushio had entered the heavenly list, implying that they shouldn't mess with him anymore. His friend wondered how Chushio had become so strong. As Chushio read the paper, he learned that Demon Chu, who had previously topped the low saint list, was reported dead, with Feng Yaoguang, the holy son of the Yaoguang holy ground, taking the top spot. Additionally, Zhang Xianling, formerly ranked fourth, had been replaced by Lu Hongyi, the former holy daughter of the Red Dust Sword sect. The latest battle report from the Tianyuan Great Wall revealed large-scale invasions by demons and barbarians into human territory over the past 6 months. Chushio noted Hongyi's rise to fourth place in the rankings and then stumbled upon shocking. The newspaper contained a wanted notice for holy daughter Lu Hongyi, who had allegedly betrayed the Red Dust Sword sect. The reward for her capture was 1 million divine yuan stones. According to the sect leader, Hongyi's attack on an elder was revenge for Demon Chu, who had been surrounded and killed. The Red Dust Sword sect warned others not to underestimate her and to be cautious around her. As Chushio thought of Lu Hongyi, he couldn't help but consider her in a fond but somewhat exasperated light. A flashback revealed a moment between them in a field at night, gazing at the stars. Lu Hongyi revealed to Chushio, "As you can see, my family is all dead." Chushio responded, "I am Chushio. My family is on the other side of the stars, so I can't see them anymore." Despite the somber moment, Lu Hongyi suggested, "Since you have helped me bury my family, how about we become family from now on?" Chushio agreed, and they high-fived, sealing their bond as family. In the present, Chushio used his skill thousandly telepathy to communicate with junior sister Taoyao and asked her for a favor. Shortly after, Taoyao arrived, expressing concern for Chushio and noting his solitary moongazing. Chushio explained that he was feeling sentimental. Taoyao reminisced about Chushio's past, mentioning how Master had saved him from the demon attack on Kizan County when he was only 3 years old. She emphasized that Chushio was lucky to have survived and reminded him that he had a new family in the holy ground. Moved by Taoyao's words, Chushio expressed gratitude, acknowledging Master and Taoyao as his family. They held hands, and Chushio happily remarked that they were his wings, squeezing Taoyao's arms affectionately. However, Chushio privately reflected that 30 years ago, it wasn't luck that had saved him as Chushio the Trash but rather his alter ego, Demon Chu, who had orchestrated everything. He also admitted that meeting Chi Mengdai and infiltrating the Taisu holy ground had been part of his plan all along. Taoyao thought to herself and said, "I feel that senior brother has become different recently. Previously, he had always avoided me, but now he is being quite intimate." Taoyao then tiptoed to reach Chushio and kissed him on the cheeks, leaving Chushio shocked. Taoyao then handed an envelope to Chushio and said, "Senior brother, this is the report that you wanted," before walking away, adding, "Sleep early tonight, senior brother. I am heading back to Cultivate." Chushio then blushed and said to himself, "What? Why did she suddenly kiss me? Calm down, boy. I said, calm down." Chushio proceeded to read the letter and murmured, 3 days ago, Lu Hongyi appeared in Chang'an City on the eastern continent." Chushio thought to himself, Chang'an City? That is going to be a bit difficult. In the eastern continent, Great Tiang Empire, Chang'an City, a fire blazed as a bald guy lay wounded on the ground, muttering, "Will you be like Demon Chu and make the entire human race your enemy?" He looked up at the sky, where Lu Hongyi hovered with her aura. Lu Hongyi was the former holy daughter of the Red Dust Sword sect. The bald guy shouted at Lu Hongyi, "Our G family will never forgive you. We will make sure to rip your body to pieces." From the stars, a beam of light shot towards the bald guy's head, silencing him. Lu Hongyi then hovered in the sky with her glowing sword before descending. A shadow from behind Lu Hongyi asked, "What are you going to do next?" Lu Hongyi replied, "I will end everyone." The shadow then said, "Are you really going to fight against the world for him?" Hua Luofei replied, "The world is his enemy, so my enemy is the world. If he were Buddha, I would overcome all the struggles for him. If he were a demon, I would slaughter everyone on his behalf." In another scene, Chu Xiu cultivated beside a tree and said to himself, "I haven't cultivated the martial arts rewarded from clearing the Taisu Divine Tower. Now that there is no one around, it's the perfect chance to try it out." Suddenly, the book behind Chu Xiu cracked, and a notification appeared, saying, 9-character truth, Xingzi secret. The notification explained that the 9-character truth, also known as the 9 secrets, is the strongest secret law in heaven and earth. By mastering the 9 secrets, one can become invincible. The Xingzi secret, in particular, is noted as the fastest secret technique in the world. When cultivated to the extreme, it can break through most large formations without being bound. However, it is challenging to comprehend, requiring cultivators with very strong talents and understanding. Chu Xiu exhaled and remarked, "The Xingzi secret is indeed quite difficult to comprehend. 3 days have already passed, but I barely understood anything." As he spoke, he sensed a figure behind him. Chu Xiu immediately turned and exclaimed, "Who is there?" The figure introduced herself, saying, "My name is Hua Luofei, an elder from Daoyuan Peak. Are you Chu Xiu?" Hua Luofei said, "This is Yunxia Mountain. I will not harm you. My name is Hua Luofei, an elder from Daoyuan Peak, and you must be Chu Xiu." Chu Xiu glanced at her left breast and thought to himself, "That is strange. How does she have the sewn seal? Don't tell me Tai Suzy is using a different form to meet me? This is interesting." Chu Xiu then addressed Hua Luofei, saying, "Chu Xiu greets Elder Hua Luofei. May I know why you are here?" Hua Luofei replied, "I was walking around after finishing my business at Yunxia Mountain and happened to come across you cultivating." Seating herself, Hua Luofei continued, "Seeing how you are working so hard to cultivate, are you planning to go to the elusive demonic wasteland?" Chu Xiu responded, "Yes, there are many opportunities to grow in the elusive demonic wasteland. However, with opportunity comes danger, and I have to cultivate seriously to ensure I can overcome them." Chu Xiu then focused on Hua Luofei's features, causing his mind to reel. He then said, "Elder Hua Luofei, this disciple has something he is curious about. Will you be able to advise me on it?" Hua Luofei agreed, "Yes, go ahead." Chu Xiu delved into his question. Before the era of Emperor Luo, there would only be one human great emperor or demon emperor in an era every 100,000 years. The human race and the demon race had fought each other from before the desolate ancient era to Emperor Luo's era. But why didn't the human race completely exterminate the demons when their great emperor appeared? Why didn't the demons completely exterminate the humans when their great emperor appeared? While pondering, Chu Xiu couldn't help but glance at Hua Luofei's chest. This was something he had never understood since arriving in the Tianqiong continent. Since he happened to meet Tai Suzy today, perhaps she understood and could tell him why. Hua Luofei replied, "There seems to be some kind of tacit understanding between the human great emperor and the demon great emperor. Even if a great emperor is born on one side, they can suppress but cannot use their power as the emperor to destroy the other party. As to why it's like that, no one knows. It is said that when you become a great emperor, you will gain secrets about the stars and the Tianqiong continent." Chu Xiu asked, "Is there a being stronger than a great emperor in this world?" Hua Luofei replied, "No one knows whether there is a higher existence than the great emperor. From before the desolate ancient era to the primordial era and to the Emperor Luo era now, 17 great emperors have appeared so far. But in the end, they disappeared, and their traces were never found again in the world. Those who can become great emperors are undoubtedly exceptional talents, so why didn't they take that step? Is the road ahead broken? Or is there no future to go? This is something we have to consider deeply. I didn't expect to be discussing the cultivation of a great emperor, it's too ambitious. Chu Xiu replied, Sister Hualuafe, are you going back now? Hualuafe replied, yes, work hard on your cultivation. Chu Xiu then asked, Sister Hualuafe, will we meet again? Hualuafe replied, let's meet again after you come out from the elusive demonic wasteland. Chu Xiu responded, all right, I will wait for you here after I return. Hualuafe nodded and walked away. Meanwhile, the system message appeared, saying, the host really has charm. How evil! After a few minutes, Chu Xiu walked back to Qimingdia's room and said, cultivating the Xingzi secret takes too much effort. I should probably find Master and ask for some cultivation materials again. Inside Hualuafei's room, Chu Xiu overheard someone speaking. Qiming said, Aunt, you must help me, otherwise it's really too late. You are Chu Xiu's master. As long as you speak up and ask him for the great emperor's silver sand, he will definitely give it to you. Chu Xiu, outside the room, overheard this and thought, oh? Qiming Dai replied, Qiming, it's not that I don't want to help you. Even if I am Chu Xiu's master, it is not right to ask him for something without reason. Chu Xiu looked at Qiming and thought to himself, that is master's nephew. He is always treating junior sister Chu Xiaoran badly, and I thought he would be strong, but it looks like he is nothing much. Since my great-nephew wants the great emperor's silver sand so much, I might as well make a fool of him. Chu Xiu entered Qimingdia's room and addressed Qiming. Qiming, you want the silver sand? Qiming immediately grabbed Chu Xiu and exclaimed, you are here, Chu Xiu. Do you still have the silver sand? Chu Xiu replied, yes, it is still with me. I have been cultivating for the past few days and haven't seen junior sister Chu Xiaoran. I am just looking for an opportunity to hand it over to her. Qiming said, that is great. How about you give it to me? I can help you pass it to her. Chu Xiu showed it to Qiming and said, this is something I obtained after facing lots of hardships. Qiming thought to himself, if I get my hands on the silver sand, I will become the only person in the entire Tianqiong continent who owns it. He imagined Chu Xiaoran kneeling before him and thought, when that time comes, Chu Xiaoran, who wants to save her mother, will have no other choice but to beg me for it. Qiming said to Chu Xiu, please state a price. Chu Xiu replied, how about 1 million premium stones? Qiming agreed, deal, Chu Xiu. You are really a good person. Qiming thought, I thought he would try to rip me off, but who knew he would be so generous? Chu Xiu then said to Qiming, you are master's nephew, so naturally, you are my precious friend. Qiming replied, yes, we are good friends. Chu Xiu then suggested, Qiming, I still have some here. Do you need any more? Why don't I sell them all to you at this price? Qiming eagerly asked, yes, how much more do you have? He thought to himself, I must monopolize the silver sand, otherwise, I won't be able to threaten Chu Xiaoran. Chu Xiu then said, not much, I only have a few left, and showed him a pile of it. Qiming was shocked and exclaimed, this is a few for you? Chu Xiu threatened, if you don't buy it, I will keep everything. Qiming complained to Qiming Dai, Chu Xiu, this is blatant fraud. Why aren't you keeping him in check? Qiming Dai replied sternly, enough. You already got your silver sand, so go back. Qiming was speechless and walked away. Qiming Dai then scolded Chu Xiu, traitorous disciple. Why did you provoke him? Chu Xiu retorted, provoke? It was clearly a fair exchange. Suddenly, he got near Qiming Dai and whispered, and what did you just call me? Qiming Dai responded, you traitorous disciple. Chu Xiu took out his toy feather and said, traitorous disciple? You should call me daddy obediently. Chu Xiu proceeded to tickle Qiming Dai, who exclaimed, in your dreams. Qiming Dai, being very ticklish, tried to stop him by throwing an apple at him, but Chu Xiu managed to catch it. He then took a bite of the apple and teasingly remarked, "Master, your figure is slightly plumper compared to half a month ago. Have you gained weight? Let this disciple check your body properly." Chimengdai retorted, "I haven't gained any weight. Get lost." She sat up, and Chushio asked, "Oh right, has Master done the thing that this disciple has requested of you?" Chimengdai replied, "It's in the Imperial Palace. Move out of the way, I will go and bring it here." In Chimengdia's Imperial Palace, Chushio used sound insulation and asked, "Master, where is it?" Chimengdai opened a box and said, "It's right over here," showing it to Chushio. Chushio praised her, saying, "As expected of my master, you are truly an experienced craftsman." Chimengdai replied proudly, "Not only can this stone emit light, but it can also generate heat." Chushio then used it on Chimengdia's legs, saying, "Master, using this thing to massage the acupoints on the soles of your feet is bound to be of great benefit to your recovery and cultivation." Chimengdai exclaimed, "Traitorous disciple! What do you think you are doing?" Chushio complimented her, "Master, you are truly a brilliant woman." Chimengdai retorted, "Traitorous disciple! So you asked me to do this in order to bully me?" Overwhelmed by the intense pleasure, Chimengdai lay on the bed, and Chushio asked, "What does Master want?" Chimengdai replied, "I have made a mistake." A system notification appeared, detailing Chushio's attributes. Chushio, situated in the 9th layer of the Wheeling Sea realm, possesses the ancient wilderness saint physique as a special physique, with a talent rated at 1414 heavenly grade and a cultivation speed boosted by 33 times. Their sword intent is the formidable heaven-killing sword intent, while their cultivation technique involves the scripture foundation building volume. Additionally, they are adept in the walking character secret technique, although they lack proficiency in the own scripture volume of poison. With an initial understanding of the sword technique all things cease, they have 1124 remaining clicks to expand their knowledge. Accumulating 215 breakthrough points and possessing a fortune value of 82 white, they have the ability to absorb the fortune of a powerful individual upon defeating them. Their overall combat power evaluation stands at 35 times that of an ordinary cultivator at the same realm. Chushio reflected on this information, saying to himself, "Indeed, the effect of the heavenly fragrance body does boost the master's mood and enhance it. Small props do have their uses." As Chimengdai caught her breath, she realized that Chushio had already left the room. Fuming, she muttered, "That damn traitor has finally left." Just now, he was so carried away by his arrogance that he actually removed the restrictions on me. It seems he forgot to seal me before leaving. Chimengdai proceeded to cultivate, reveling in the freedom to harness the power within her body. She marveled at the feeling of sensing the spiritual energy of the world again. Suddenly, she noticed something peculiar. Huh! During the time I was sealed, my cultivation actually advanced. Could it be related to that traitor? As she conjured up energy in her hands, she shouted, "Traitor! Just you wait." But her energy suddenly vanished, and she exclaimed, "What? How am I sealed again?" Chushio's voice came through a sound talisman, saying, "Master, please don't misunderstand. Your disciple was just reminding you that even if we are far apart, I can still seal you at any time." Enraged, Chimengdai took a doll resembling Chushio and stabbed it with a long needle, shouting, "Traitor! Traitor! Traitor! Die! Die! Die!" Suddenly, she felt something kicking in her abdomen and asked, "Why do I feel some movement in my abdomen?" 7 days later, in front of the portal to the desolate beast's secret realm, Tai Suzy announced, "While waiting, as usual, the secret realm will be open for 30 days. Within these 30 days, you all must gather at the initial teleportation point, or else you will be trapped in the secret realm for several decades until it opens again. After coming out of the secret realm, everyone must contribute a certain amount of their gains. The conference will rank everyone's contributions accordingly. The top 10 disciples on the contribution list will receive corresponding rewards." Chushio yawned and muttered to himself, "Shut up already. I don't care about the rewards you guys are talking about. I just want to get my hands on the soul-eating demon fruits inside the secret realm. Tai Suzy continued, everyone, please wait a moment until the teleportation array opens, then we can enter the secret realm. Ye Fan called out to Chushio, asking, Brother Chushio, are you also going into the desolate beast secret realm? Chushio answered, just like you, Brother Ye Fan. He thought to himself, going on an adventure with the guy with the protagonist's fate, I have a feeling this journey won't be peaceful at all. Chushio noticed Ye Fan's contemplative expression and asked, Brother Ye Fan? What are you thinking? Is there something wrong? Ye Fan replied casually, oh, it's nothing. Let's go to the chat room. Chushio agreed, sure. As they both looked into the portal, Ye Fan listened to the sound transmission while casting a glance at Chushio. Then, he whispered, Chushio, once you enter the secret realm, if you have the opportunity, eliminate Chushio for me. Be clean and don't leave any evidence. It's best if he dies in the mouth of a desolate beast. Even if the Holy Lord uses time regression, the outcome won't be revealed. Meanwhile, Liu Shua sat on a branch in the ancient forest of the 10,000-year-old trees, contemplating her plan. She thought to herself, Chi Meng Dai, I have arranged several disciples to eliminate your beloved disciple, Chushio, once they enter the secret realm. Don't blame me for being ruthless. After all, he had the misfortune of becoming the disciple of such a treacherous person like you. Liu Shua then noticed two people flying on a boat. Senior Jian Lingyan said to Xiao Yifeng, there is a senior brother at the peak, you are supposed to be brothers. Is it really a good idea to do this? Aren't you afraid of provoking the wrath of Yun Xia, the peak master, after Chushio's death? He is currently the monstrous genius of your peak and the pre-selection candidate for the Holy Sun. Xiao Yifeng replied coldly, a dead genius is no longer a genius, and dead brothers are the best kind of brothers. Moreover, Chushio has been causing trouble everywhere recently. Getting rid of him is the right solution. Liu Shua remarked to herself, it seems that I am not the only one who wants to get rid of Chushio. Indeed, Chi Meng Dai is not a good person, and her disciple won't be a good person either. In a different scene, Tao Yao and Chu Xiaoran called for Chushio. Tao Yao was shocked to see Chu Xiaoran there and asked, why are you here too? Chu Xiaoran replied calmly, naturally, I came to bid farewell to senior brother Chushio. Chushio, while looking at Tao Yao and Chu Xiaoran, pondered, I wonder if the two sisters have any important matters to attend to at this moment. A system message appeared, suggesting, the host seems to have such good luck with love. Is this heading towards the direction of becoming a sea king? Tao Yao then handed a sword to Chushio and said, this is the heavy sword that you asked me to find, senior brother Chushio. Luckily, I found it these past few days. So, I hurriedly came to give it to you, hoping that it can be of help to you. A system message provided information about the Overlord Dragon Blade, categorizing it as a heavy sword capable of greatly enhancing slashing damage through the infusion of elemental or true energy. Crafted from the spinal core bone of the ancient beast, the Azure Dragon, this resilient and heavy weapon exuded dominance. However, lacking sufficient physical strength and forcefully wielding it could result in a high probability of damaging one's meridians. Chushio then held the Overlord Dragon Blade, and an intense black and red aura enveloped it. He expressed gratitude to Tao Yao, saying, excellent, thank you, junior sister Tao Yao. Tao Yao replied happily, as long as senior brother is satisfied. Chushio held her head affectionately, and Tao Yao cautioned him, senior brother Chushio, please be extremely cautious when entering the desolate beast secret realm. The secret realm opens only once every few decades and is filled with numerous ancient and savage demonic beasts. Please do not take unnecessary risks. Chushio reassured her, thank you, junior sister Tao Yao, for your concern. I will be careful. You can rest assured. Then, he turned to Chu Xiaoran and asked, may I ask, junior sister Chu Xiaoran, what brings you to me? Chu Xiaoran responded, I have found some materials for setting up formations. They might come in handy inside the secret realm. Chushio expressed his gratitude, saying, junior sister Chu Xiaoran, you are very thoughtful. Chu Xiaoran blushed and said, thank you, senior brother Chushio, for the Emperor's silver sand. Mother has already awakened. When you return, would it be possible for you to come to our home for tea? Mother wants to express her gratitude in person. Chushio replied graciously, you are too kind. When I return, I will definitely bring a gift and visit your mother. In the background, Tao Yao appeared frustrated with Chu Xiaoran. Suddenly, the portal opened, and Tai Suzy announced, the teleportation array has been activated. Disciples who obtain the qualification, please enter the teleportation array promptly. Chushio then said to the two junior sisters, Tao Yao and Chu Xiaoran, I will go first. Tao Yao expressed her frustration, senior brother, you are really in a hurry. I haven't finished speaking yet. Chu Xiaoran explained, there are essential items in the secret realm that Chushio urgently needs. Naturally, he is anxious to go in. Tao Yao grew angry upon hearing Chu Xiaoran's words and shouted, Chu Xiaoran, stay away from my senior brother Chushio. Don't act like you understand him so well. Chu Xiaoran replied calmly, Sister Tao Yao, what is the meaning of your words? Chushio's senior brother and I have a transparent and honest relationship. It's not as dirty as you think. Why should I stay away from him? Sister, there is no need for you to be so impatient and easily angered. Getting angry will only lead to wrinkles. Tao Yao retorted, impatient and easily angered? Chu Xiaoran continued, well, you are acting like a nanny. No wonder Chushio's senior brother ran away so quickly earlier. Tao Yao's rage intensified, and her aura grew stronger as she said, Chu Xiaoran. Are you deliberately trying to provoke me? In another scene, in the desolate beast's secret realm, people walked in the forest discussing its vastness. One person remarked, wow, how big is the desolate beast's secret realm? Another replied, according to my master, the diameter of the desolate beast's secret realm is approximately 10 million miles. It is about 1/12 the size of the southern city. With such a large area, there are bound to be many opportunities. Is anyone forming a team? Let's team up and explore for treasures together. Chushio pondered, should I go find Ye-Fan first? If I travel with him, we might be able to borrow his protagonist halo and potentially gain a lot. Suddenly, someone shouted from behind Chushio, I saw Chushio. Let's all go together. Chushio sweated nervously and muttered, what is going on? Did I offend someone? I haven't offended anyone. A system message appeared, saying, can't you be a bit more perceptive? The warriors chased after Chushio, who realized his best strategy was to retreat. He summoned his flying boat, saying, the best strategy in this situation is to retreat. He rode his flying boat to escape from the attackers, and they exclaimed, he escaped. A bald guy then reassured the group, don't worry. Before we set off, senior brother Jian Lingyun entrusted me with an aura tracking compass. I have already locked onto his aura. Even if he escapes to the ends of the earth, it won't matter. In the depths of the desolate demon realm, the soul infant demon fruit glows with a purple aura. Under the mountain lies the giant python desolate beast, a demon emperor level, and Chushio faces it. The giant python desolate beast demon emperor attacks Chushio, who responds with the Xing character's secret skill, easily decapitating the creature with one slash. Chushio gazes at the corpse, and from it forms a black lotus. A system notification prompts, should we exchange it for a breakthrough opportunity? Chushio replies, exchange. The system notification confirms the successful exchange, obtaining a breakthrough point of 70,000. Chushio remarks, finally reached 500,000. Another system notification presents the following breakthrough options: Sword Intent, Heaven Killing Sword Intent, Way Scripture Sword Technique, All Things Cease Secret Technique, Xing Character Secret Technique, Volume of the Alchemy Scripture. Chushio chooses Xing Character Secret. A system notification responds, due to the nature of your master's constitution, your innate talent has improved, and your understanding of the Xing Character Secret has deepened. Another notification follows, advancement in the Xing Character Secret, gaining preliminary insights. Chushio exclaims, success in breaking through the Xing Character Secret. It's time to harvest the soul infant demon fruit. He uses his flying boat to reach the peak of the mountain. Looking at the color of the fruit, it seems it hasn't ripened yet. A system notification appears. Information host, your luck is really low. The soul infant demon fruit hasn't matured yet. Another notification adds, you finally had a fierce battle with that giant python, but unexpectedly, the soul infant demon fruit is still unripe. How unfortunate. Chusho responds, not ripe? Does that mean there's no way for me to handle it? A system notification exclaims, damn it. Another notification follows, you wouldn't happen to be planning, you're ruthless. The system laughs and adds, you truly are an old devil. A few moments later, at night, Chusho picks up some weeds in the forest. Two individuals spot Chusho. Chinmufan says to Chusho, Senior Brother Chusho, you're here too? Senior Brother Chusho, are you here all alone? The guy accompanying Chinmufan is part of his party. Chusho thinks to himself, are you all here to kill me too? Chinmufan communicates with his party telepathically, smiling, suppress the killing intent. Don't let him notice. This guy is fast. If he tries to escape, the few of us won't be able to stop him. Let's first stabilize him and wait for others to come and surround him. The lady responds, yes, Senior Brother Chen. The guy says, understood, Senior Brother Chen. Chinmufan then addresses Chusho, Senior Brother Chusho, what is the meaning of this? It's a grave offense to recklessly kill fellow disciples. The lady adds, Senior Brother Chu, is someone chasing after you? Who is it? How dare they pursue a true transmission disciple? Tell us who is chasing you, maybe we can help you. Chusho said, I don't know the specific identity, but there are quite a few people chasing after me. The lady then grabs Chusho's hand and says, Senior Brother, how about you join us? If you encounter pursuers, we can help you. The big guy chimed in, that's right, with us around, no one would dare to lay a hand on you. The lady thinks to herself, wow, we're all experts here. Speaking of which, this junior sister seems quite capable. The lady communicates with them telepathically, everyone, don't panic. This guy is just a lecherous but good-hearted person. Another guy remarked, he's still worried about our safety. It's really funny. Little does he know, we're the ones chasing after him. Another replied, but we can't blame him. After all, we acted too convincingly. Chinmufan coughed and said, Senior Brother Chusho is a genius who breaks ancient limits. He will undoubtedly be the cornerstone of our Taisu Holy Land in the future. We might all die, but you must be safe, otherwise, the losses to the Holy Land would be too great. The lady said, Senior Brother Chusho, please let us stay and help you. Chusho replied, I am deeply moved by everyone's righteousness. Since that's the case, I agree. The lady then grabbed Chusho's arm and hugged him, saying, Senior Brother, there's no need to say that. We are all one family in the Holy Land, squeezing tightly. Chusho said, everyone, please follow me. This is a roasted whole lamb prepared by Senior Sister Xiaoran specifically for me before entering the secret realm. I was just eating it all by myself and couldn't finish it. It's fortunate to meet all of you here, as I can take it out from my storage bag now. Everyone was shocked and amazed at the whole lamb. Chusho sat down with them, poured some secret wine into the lady's cup, and said, meeting each other is fate. Everyone, please enjoy. Eat and drink to your heart's content. Chinmufan said, Senior Brother Chusho, you don't have to be so polite. Chusho drank from his cup. The lady then thought to herself while watching Chusho drink, it seems there's no poison in the wine. Chinmufan remarked, good wine. Chusho replied, right? This is the fine wine from my master's wine cellar. I secretly took it out. Junior Brother, eat it together with the roasted lamb leg. Eating meat and drinking alcohol in big bites is what a real man does. The big guy chimed in, Senior Brother Chu, this meat is delicious too. Chusho said, if it's tasty, have some more. If there's not enough, I still have more here. A few hours later, they all finished the lamb. Chusho spoke seriously, everyone. Chinmufan replied, Senior Brother, please speak. Chu Xiu's glare intensified as he said, Xiao Yifeng and Jian Lingyun have given you so many benefits that you are willing to resort to any means to try to kill me? Chen Mufan, grabbing his hammer, asked, when did you realize it? Chu Xiu responded, of course it was when you appeared. Chen Mufan immediately rushed towards Chu Xiu to attack him. Chu Xiu employed his Xing character secret and managed to dodge the smash. Standing up, Chu Xiu said, you might as well take a look inside your own purple mansion divine bridge. The lady was shocked, her breast veins turning dark as she exclaimed, you poisoned the wine? Chu Xiu replied, my poison doesn't include any wine. A system notification chimed in, laughing, I'm laughing to death. Our poison is absolutely authentic and doesn't contain any traces of wine. Chu Xiu said, do you all want to stay alive? I can give you a chance. Chen Mufan replied, Chu Xiu, what do you want us to do? Chu Xiu tossed a paper at the lady and said, just follow the instructions given above. There are 10 antidote pills in the medicine bottle that will keep you safe for 3 days. After the task is completed, I will detoxify you. The lady asked, how can we be sure that you will indeed detoxify us afterwards? Chu Xiu solemnly declared, I swear in the name of my master. If I, Chu Xiu, go back on my word, may the heavenly principles curse my master's cultivation and prevent any progress. In Chimingdia's room, she sneezed while eating her apple and said, who is mentioning my name? Back in the forest, the lady said, we have done it. I hope you keep your word. Chu Xiu called for his flying boat and said, I, Chu Xiu, Spit and Nail, will be waiting for good news from the 5 of you. People gathered in the forest. From Tianjin, Ping, 9 layers of divine plum blossom. Chen Mufan addressed everyone, calm down. Let me explain. Just an hour ago, we encountered Chu Xiu here, but as soon as he saw us, he ran away at an extremely fast speed. We couldn't catch up with him at all. Ping Xiao, the Tianjin Peak true disciple, inquired, then why did you call us to come here? Chen Mufan responded, when Chu Xiu escaped, he dropped this item. Ping Xiao asked, what is it? Chen Mufan explained, it contains information about the location where the rare soul infant demon fruit grows in the world. That demon fruit grows at the peak of this mountain. Ping Xiao nodded, realizing, the spiritual essence of the immoral item, the demon fruit, is actually here. Why don't you go and exchange the soul transformation demon fruit yourselves? I don't believe you have such good intentions. What are you really up to? Questioned one of the gathered individuals. Chen Mufan explained, the environment for the growth transformation demon fruit is indeed extremely dangerous. If all 5 of us go, it would indeed be like going to our deaths. We truly need your help. If you obtain the demon fruit, it would be great if you could give each of us 5 a share of the achievement. The Tianjin Peak true disciple, Ping Xiao, agreed, all right. Deal. This map was obtained from Chu Xiu. It wouldn't be good if he gets there ahead of us. I will take people to collect the demon fruit. Ping Xiao thought to himself, this Chen Mufan is still as childish as ever, wanting us to exert effort and also wanting an extra share. How delusional. Meanwhile, Chu Xiu observed them from a hilltop and remarked, oh? Here they come, quite a few people indeed. Ping Xiao cautioned, this mist blocks divine consciousness, so let's not spread out too much. A lady in purple assured him, don't worry, senior brother. As the demon fruit opened at them, someone exclaimed, who wants the demon fruit? It's indeed the fusion of soul and demon fruit. Another person laughed and said, this is great. If we consume this demon fruit, we can directly reach the divine transcendence realm. If we sell it, we can fetch tens of thousands of divine yuan stones. We are going to get rich. Ping Xiao, the Tianjin Peak true disciple, intervened, saying, everyone, hold on a moment. The color of this demon fruit is not right. It seems it hasn't fully ripened yet. I have seen illustrations of mature or infant demon fruits in ancient texts. The mature demon fruit appears blood red and emits a sacred aura. If we consume an immature demon fruit, it will be overwhelmed by yin energy and lead to death. A lady with green hair voiced her concern. What should we do in this situation? Our time in the mirror of demons is limited, and we can't wait for it to naturally ripen. How about we take it away first and figure out the rest later? Suddenly, dark clouds formed in the area. The lady in purple covered her mouth and exclaimed, "It's an illusion array. How could this happen?" A guy from her back shouted in pain and immediately grabbed the neck of the lady in the purple dress, accusing her, "I will end you. Beast. You're the one who caused my mother's death. Die." Another person got aggressive, saying, "I treated you like a brother, and you dared to steal my woman. Die." Yet another person became aggressive, proclaiming, "That is my rare treasure of the world. You are unworthy of possessing it." Ping Xiao tried to intervene, shouting, "No, this is not right. Everyone, stop." Half an hour later, Chu Xiu returned to the area and observed, "I didn't expect this demon fruit to mature by absorbing the life force of human beings. It still needs some life force to fully mature. Forget it, a few more days won't make a difference. It's too dangerous here. Let's leave this place first and then decide." After 2 days, the lady said, "Senior Brother Chen, did something happen on the mountain? Why is it suddenly so quiet? Did something happen to Senior Brother Yan and the others?" A guy said, "The soul infant demon fruit is truly not something an ordinary person can obtain. Fortunately, we didn't follow them up the mountain." The lady said, "But since we didn't get the demon fruit, can Chu Xiu help us detoxify?" Chu Xiu said, "A few of you didn't go up the mountain." Chen Mufan said, "Brother Chu, we have already sent people up the mountain to collect the demon fruit as per your instructions. Although we didn't manage to pick the demon fruit, we did our best. I hope you can help us detoxify." Chu Xiu thinks to himself, "Oh? These few cowardly individuals not only failed to collect the demon fruit but also sacrificed their own senior brothers and sisters in those desolate mountains. And now they have the audacity to seek credit." Suddenly, Chu Xiu felt a presence. Chu Xiu thinks to himself, "Is that Chu Xiu said to them, "Do you bring this demonic aura here?" Chen Mufan replied, No, we don't have any connection with the demon clan." Suddenly, the demon clan ambushed them. A demon said, "Human race. We've found humans again, kill them." Another laughed and said, "Kill them for the tribe, for freedom." Chu Xiu thinks to himself, "It's been nearly 10 days since we entered the secret realm, and this is only the 3rd time we've encountered the demon clan. Judging from the situation, it seems like these beings from other races are specifically." Chu Xiu uses his formation secret and leaps into the air with his giant sword. Chen Mufan looks at Chu Xiu and said, "So fast." Chu Xiu then slashes the demon's mount in half. A demon said, "The combat strength, it's a bit overwhelming for just a few of us." Chu Xiu said to the demon, "Speak up. Why did this group of demons suddenly appear here?" The demon replied, "I won't." Chu Xiu said, "You won't speak? I'll slowly torture you. You won't be able to resist and will eventually talk." The demon said, I'll talk. Originally, we were suppressed in the desolate demon realm by the Taisu Emperor's Tao. We received orders from a transcendent realm demon to ambush you here." Chu Xiu said to himself, "A transcendent realm demon? It seems that the depths of this desolate demon realm are quite treacherous." Chu Xiu cuts the demon, sending him into eternal slumber. A demon said, "Is Brother Niu really gone like this?" Chu Xiu said, "Junior Brother Chen, the rest of the small demons are entrusted to you. With your abilities, dealing with them shouldn't be a problem, right?" The lady said, "Senior Brother Chu, can you help us detoxify first?" Chu Xiu replied, "Oh, you reminded me. Chu Xiu, never go back on my word. I'll take care of it," and tossed her the antidote. He then boarded his flight. Chu Xiu, will take my leave first. Good luck to all of you." A demon said, "The strongest combatant has left, and the remaining ones are poisoned?" Chen said, "This is not favorable for us," as the demons looked at them with killing intent. A demon laughed and said, Kill them for the tribe, for freedom. Then, a demon grabbed the lady and said, "This human woman looks beautiful. Don't be afraid, Big Brother won't hurt you." In another scene, as Chusho flew in the sky, he thought to himself, the soul infant demon fruit still needs 2 more days to mature. What should we do during these 2 days? Meanwhile, Yifan laughed while looking at a cave and said, "This is the place." Chusho said, "That sound." Outside the melting cave, Yifan exclaimed, "Found it, finally arrived. This is the treasure trove of the quasi-demon emperor. I have arrived at the treasure. I have to say, having the protagonist's luck with me is truly incredible." Chushan and said to himself, "Unfortunately for him, he has encountered me. Young Master Yi, thank you very much. Let me go ahead and scout the path for you." Meanwhile, Yifan wondered, what's happening, as he noticed something pass by. Inside the melting cave, Chusho contemplated, this versatile stone milk fetches a sky-high price. Collecting it can earn us a small fortune. We mustn't let these top-grade immortal herbs go to waste. Chusho picked up Earth-grade, Mystery-grade, and Heaven-grade treasures, feeling his luck skyrocket with each acquisition. A system notification chimed in, ding. Your luck +5. Ding! Your luck +5. Ding! Your luck +8. Ding! Your luck +7. Ding! Your luck +6. Ding! Your luck +15. 1 minute later, Chusho remarked while carrying his loot bag, "Done. My luck is increasing so rapidly. Could it be because I intercepted the opportunity of the protagonist's destiny from Yifan?" A system notification confirmed, "That's right, host. You are absorbing luck from the other party. If it weren't for you intercepting, Yifan would have obtained these treasures and surely soared to the sky." Chusho continued, "Thousands of plants of Earth-grade spirit herbs, over 100 plants of Heaven-grade spirit herbs, 11 plants of Immortal-grade spirit herbs, and 3 jade bottles of 1,000-year stone milk. Selling these items, even a pig could take off." Chusho noticed something in the distance and exclaimed, "Oh! This is surely the most essential part of this treasure hiding place." He then spotted a giant snake above it, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm. Chusho thought to himself, there is actually a white snake at the peak stage of the otherworldly realm hidden here. It seems that the big snake is responsible for guarding the treasure, but we must never trigger the mechanism. As Chusho tried to get the egg, suddenly Yifan stepped on a trap. Yifan said, "Brother Chu, what a coincidence to meet again, ha. I happen to have discovered treasures here too." Chusho shouted at Yifan, "This guy actually triggered the mechanism of the giant snake?" The giant snake woke up and screamed at them. Chusho immediately took the treasures and said to himself, "Hurry up and perform. We shouldn't stay here for long. We need to leave quickly." He ran away, while Yifan looked at the giant snake and said, "Damn it, things have taken a turn for the worse." In another scene, the goddesses were cultivating, and an old man exclaimed, "Something terrible has happened." Something terrible. The disciple tokens of those who entered the demon's secret realm have shattered in large numbers. Chimengdai asked the old man, "What? How many have shattered?" The old man replied, 775, all of them shattered. Chimengdai inquired, "What about the token of my disciple, Chusho?" The old man responded, "His token has not shattered yet." Chimengdai said, "There must have been a major incident in the demon's secret realm. So many disciples dying, it has never happened in previous years." She thought to herself, "Strange, why am I so worried about that rebel? It would be better if he were dead." Tai Suzy reassured everyone, "Don't worry. Let me use the illusory eye to take a look." She cast a spell on the floor, and multiple eyes formed in the sky, looking at the place. A person asked, "Is there anyone observing the secret realm from the outside?" A demon said, "Is the human race going to attack us? I don't want to die." In another scene, at the demon race's main stronghold, the magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, said, "Don't worry, no one can attack us through the demon's secret realm, not even a Saint King." The human race can only watch us from the outside, they can't do anything. If they want to watch, then let them witness us slaughtering the human race, he declared, laughing. Kill all the humans. For the sake of leaving this realm, for the sake of reclaiming our freedom, charge forward. As the chaos unfolded, someone noticed, the precious mirror can actually sense something. Oh? The other half of the mirror has appeared, another exclaimed. If I obtain the other half and merge them together, then I will be able to break through to the realm of Tao Palace. People looked at the projection and exclaimed, the demon clan has actually rebelled? A lady pondered, how did that big demon already reach the pinnacle of the Bardo realm? Isn't there a boundary constraint in the secret realm? Chimengdai suggested, under the Holy Lord's crown, should we prematurely activate the teleportation portal in the secret realm to let the disciples return early? Tai Suzy responded to Chimengdai, what's wrong, worried about your own disciple? Chimengdai thought to herself, I'm not worried about that traitor, I'm just worried about the other disciples. Tai Suzy assured her, don't worry, I have already made arrangements. Within 2 days at most, the teleportation portal will be able to connect to the secret realm passage. Mo Fian remarked, if we can't hold on for even 2 days, it would be truly disappointing. Chimengdai pondered, I wonder where that traitor is. It would be best if he gets swallowed whole by a demonic beast. Meanwhile, at the desolate demon's secret realm, Surushua, a direct disciple of the Yunfeng sect, was running away from demons while carrying her friend on her back. Chu Xiu observed her from a distance while the eyeball of Tai Suzy looked at Chu Xiu from the sky in a live broadcast. Chu Xiu thought to himself, if I let someone die without saving them under the gaze of the heavenly eye, wouldn't my plan as the Holy Sun be ruined? Consider yourself lucky. He then defended Surushua, and she said, he is. Chu Xiu said to Surushua, junior sister, I'll help you resolve this situation. Surushua thought to herself, the one rumored to have reached the top of the Taisu Divine Tower. But he is only at the peak of the Wheel Sea realm, while even the weakest among the demon clan behind him are at the Divine Bridge realm. He cannot defeat this group of demons. Going up there would be walking into death. Nevertheless, Chu Xiu charged at the demons, and Surushua shouted at him, no! She watched in shock as Chu Xiu slaughtered multiple demons with ease. Chu Xiu stood victorious, and Surushua thought to herself, senior brother Chu Xiu, your combat power is incredibly strong. Even if they say you are the reincarnation of a demon god, it wouldn't be an exaggeration. Surushua then said, thank you so much, senior brother Chu, for coming to the rescue. Surushua is deeply grateful. Chu Xiu showed Surushua the Earth Essence Divine Erasure. He said to her, you are heavily injured, so quickly take the medicine to heal. She replied, senior brother, you can't say that. This precious medicine is too valuable, and I can't accept it. Chu Xiu insisted, junior sister, please don't be polite. The situation with the rebellious demon clan is critical now. If you don't heal your injuries quickly, there may be great danger. If you don't think about yourself, at least think about your junior sister. If anything, after we leave this place, you can return the medicine to me. She replied, thank you, senior brother. I will definitely repay this favor. Chu Xiu said, the outside world will notice the turmoil in the secret realm and will surely restart the teleportation portal to let everyone leave. She replied, my junior sisters, even if you take the medicine now, it will still take some time to fully recover. It would be better to go to the teleportation square and wait for the portal to restart. Senior brother, aren't you coming? Chu Xiu replied, no, I have another important matter to attend to. Let's part ways here. Chu Xiu thought to himself, the half-piece of stone mirror in my embrace is resonating even more intensely. To be safe, it is advisable to remove the soul infant demon fruit and wait for the opportunity to enhance our cultivation as soon as possible. At the Taisu Square, people praised Chu Xiu's actions. A person said, senior brother Chu is amazing, he effortlessly slaughtered that group of demons. Another remarked, with just a wave of his hand, senior brother Chu bestowed Earth Essence Divine Medicine. It's truly enviable. A lady asked, do you think senior brother Chu and senior sister Rushua are a good match? Tai Suzy listened to the ladies and said, Chu Xiu is kind-hearted and exceptionally talented. His performance in the secret realm has been quite impressive. Chi Mengdai thought to herself, traitor, what exactly are you thinking, this traitor? You have caused me so much worry. In the desolate demon's secret realm, Enimo Mountain, a warrior in blue said, if we obtain this soul infant demon fruit, our cultivation will advance to the divine manifestation realm in no time. The warrior in red cautioned, wait, there are footsteps behind us. The one in blue asked, are you Chu Xiu? Chu Xiu said, you both actually recognize me. I am indeed Chu Xiu. May I ask what you two are doing here? The two warriors used sound transmission to communicate with each other. The one in blue said to the other, senior brother, the demonic aura in this place is heavy. It might be dangerous to approach the demon fruit rashly. It would be better to let this young lady pick the fruit. The one in red agreed, good idea. If she picks the fruit, we split it evenly between the two of us. We can't defeat him one-on-one, but 2-against-1 victory is assured. The one in blue then said to Chu Xiu, I'm sure you've also noticed that soul infant demon fruit, right? This fruit is incredibly valuable and precious. If you go in and bring it out, how about we split it 3 ways? Chu Xiu replied firmly, not a chance. The warrior in blue warned, Chu Xiu, don't force us to take action against you. Just obediently help us pick it, and maybe we can spare your life. The one in red chimed in, senior brother, don't waste time talking to him. I'll use the 3-star 4 symbols formation to trap him first. He won't dare to defy us anymore. Both of them prepared to fight Chu Xiu, and one of them taunted, Chu Xiu, you're just at the mirror we'll see realm. What can you even do against us? The blue guy initiated the formation, while the red one launched an attack. Chu Xiu stood there, focused, and prayed before wielding his giant sword. With a single strike, Chu Xiu attacked the red guy, incapacitating him instantly. The blue guy shouted in disbelief as Chu Xiu looked at him with killing intent and pierced him with another decisive blow. Chu Xiu said to him, if there is a next life, don't become a hypocritical villain again. He then let go of the blue warrior as he fell to the ground. Suddenly, the demon fruit turned red in color. Chu Xiu took the demon fruit in his hands and thought to himself, these demon fruits are truly hard to come by. I wonder how long it will take for another soul infant demon fruit to grow. A system notification appeared, saying, then let this subordinate inform the host. Another notification followed, unfortunately, there will be no more soul infant demon fruits in this secret place in the future. The host truly deserves to be a natural antagonist, as they have managed to sever the roots and received a reward of 500 breakthrough points. Are you ready to break through the 10th level of the Wheel C, host? Chu Xiu replied, go ahead and spill it. The system notification continued, during your second breakthrough into the extreme realm, you will face thunder tribulation. Chu Xiu was shocked and asked, is there no mistake? Normally, isn't thunder tribulation only for the little holy empress? How did it come earlier for me? The system assured him, it can be confirmed that this subordinate has analyzed it a total of 3 trillion times, and the probability of the host facing thunder tribulation is 99.99999%. Chu Xiu speculated, perhaps it's because the host's realm is too powerful. The system cautioned, in any case, please pay attention, host. If you can withstand it, you will become even stronger. But if you can't, you'll be dead for sure. In the ancient tree forest, Chu Xiu observed, that's right, the closer you get, the stronger the fluctuations of the stone mirror. The other half of the stone mirror should be about to appear. Suddenly, he noticed something. Multiple demons ran towards Chu Xiu, shouting, attack. Kill, kill, kill. Meanwhile, the magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, remarked, oh? The reaction of the stone mirror has intensified. Did the person holding the other half of the stone mirror come willingly? Chu Xiu, while hiding, exclaimed, damn. Is the front the stronghold of the demon clan? The stone mirror's reaction is so strong? Could it be that the person holding the other half of the stone mirror is the rumored leader of the demon clan? Chu Xiu mused. He talked to the system and said, "Subordinate, let me ask you again. Are you certain that I will face thunder tribulation?" A system notification affirmed, "Absolutely and definitely certain." Chu Shou grinned and said, "All right then." In the transmission plaza, people gathered in a circle as Chu Shou flew with his boat. One person pleaded, "Senior brother. I beg everyone to save my senior brother." Another asked, "Who has the hemostatic medicine?" Yet another inquired, "When can we go back?" Chu Shou thought to himself, "So many people are injured. The demon clan is determined to wipe us out. I didn't expect them to be even more ruthless than me." A system notification reminded him, "Host, this can only mean that you still have room for improvement. But now is not the time to think about that." Chu Shou replied, "I am well aware. No need for you to worry." As the demon clan approached the transmission plaza, a person shouted, "The demon clan! The demon clan is coming after us, and their numbers are overwhelming." The magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, played with the emblem while riding his carriage. Another person observed, "The aura of these demons is at least in the late stage of the other shore realm. We are no match for them." Someone else speculated, "He is capable of cutting through the Emperor's formation. Could it be that he is an imperial artifact?" The magic shark then declared, "Do you want to live or die? If you want to live, hand over the person who possesses the fragments of the mirror." Chu Shou showed the fragment of the mirror and said, "Are you looking for this?" In another scene at the plaza, people watched in a projection. A girl worried about Chu Shou, while another girl said, "The demon clan is looking for him." Chi Mengdai commented, "He attracted the demon clan and put all the disciples in danger. Why would the traitor do such a thing?" The situation has escalated to this point, and there are only two possibilities: either he was pushed out by other disciples, or he sacrificed himself and took the initiative to stand out. But no matter which scenario it is, it won't change the outcome. With his current strength, Chu Shou is unable to defeat the leader of the demon clan. Chi Mengdai thinks to herself, "Do we have to use the contingency plan left behind by the Emperor? If that's the case, the desolate demon's secret realm will surely collapse." Back at the transmission plaza, a junior disciple addressed Chu Shou, saying, "Senior Chu Shou, you are indeed a true senior disciple of the authentic lineage. At this point, is no one willing to sacrifice for us junior disciples?" Su Rushua defended Chu Shou, asking, "Do you really want to sacrifice Senior Chu Shou?" The junior disciple replied, "Junior sister Su Rushua, you're being unfair with your words. Senior Chu Shou willingly sacrificed himself for the greater cause, isn't that right, Senior Chu Shou?" Su Rushua countered, "Do you think that if we sacrifice Senior Chu Shou, it will save us? When facing a crisis, instead of wanting to resist together, you only want to push your fellow disciples out. Such ugly behavior will only make the demon clan look down upon us human cultivators." The magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, declared, "I'll give you 50 breaths of time. If he doesn't come out by then, we will go in." Some people expressed their fear of death, while others prayed for salvation. Chu Shou grabbed Su Rushua's shoulder, and she addressed him, "Senior Chu Shou." Chu Shou said to her, "Thank you, junior sister Su. I am deeply grateful that you are speaking up for me in this situation. Leave the rest to me." Chu Shou then left the transmission circle and approached the magic shark. Chi Mengdai, while watching Chu Shou, asked Tai Suzi, "Is he really going to face the demon clan alone? Is this your choice?" Chu Shou then walks forward and the magic shark, who acknowledged him, saying, "You are not bad, braver than others." Chu Shou opened a box, revealing the soul-eating demon fruit, now fully ripened. The magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, shouted, "Quick, snatch the demon fruit from his hands." The demons cornered Chu Shou, chanting, "Kill. Those who snatch will be rewarded." Without hesitation, Chu Shou immediately ate the demon fruit and remarked, "Tastes good." System, break through the Tao scripture. A system notification appeared, stating, "Detected that the host possesses the primordial holy body and is cultivating the Tao scripture. Estimated consumption, 10,000 breakthrough points. Breakthrough successful. 10,000 breakthrough points have been consumed in this process. Your primordial holy body has undergone a transformation. Your cultivation has reached the pinnacle of the Wheel C realm, ascending to the 9th level of the divine bridge. The host is about to face the baptism of thunder tribulation. Please prepare yourself. Thunder tribulation will descend in 10 breaths. Chu Xiu's aura became immense as he stood there while the demons rushed towards him. He then said to the demons, "Taste the thunder tribulation combo." A huge explosion enveloped the area, sending the demons flying like ants from the massive explosion. The magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, was about to attack Chu Xiu from behind. Chu Xiu said, "A sneak attack?" He drew his sword and cut the sword of the magic shark, who had reached the peak of the otherworldly realm, into two. The yellow chick was surprised and said, "You're quite strong." The magic shark, reaching the peak of the otherworldly realm, got angry but was instantly slashed by Chu Xiu. The people were shocked and said, "Amazing. Senior brother Chu is really amazing. He actually defeated that demon all by himself." I remember that the demon was at the peak of the other shore stage, but it couldn't even fight back against him. In the Taisu Square, they saw a huge projection of Chu Xiu. A lady said, "Chu Xiu borrowed the lightning tribulation to kill the demon? I've never seen such terrifying lightning. But how did he do it?" Her friend said, "He's only in the Sea of Consciousness stage. So how did he manage to control the light?" Tai Suzy said, "Meng Dai, did you see that?" Chi Meng Dai replied, "Golden-colored aura mixed with lotus illusions. Chu Xiu has the remote antiquity holy body from the legends. No wonder his cultivation speed was quite slow in the beginning." Tai Suzy said, "It is truly surprising that Chu Xiu can overcome the curse of holy bodies not being able to cultivate. As of today, the holy ground has yet to select a holy child. Once Chu Xiu returns, we will make him the holy child." Chi Meng Dai was shocked, and Tai Suzy asked, "Do you object?" Chi Meng Dai said, "No. It's just that matters regarding the holy child should be discussed with all the peak masters first. Furthermore, Chu Xiu's cultivation is too low now, so there will definitely be dissatisfaction." Chi Meng Dai thought to herself, that traitorous disciple has a chance to become a holy child? What kind of logic is this? Tai Suzy said, "I understand your worries, but with Chu Xiu's performance today, I believe that the other masters will not be against my suggestion. What's more, he has a good personality and is a very kind child." Chi Meng Dai was confused and said to herself, "Kind? You just haven't seen what he is like towards me." In the teleportation square, Chu Xiu remained standing, shirtless. Su Rushua called out to Chu Xiu, saying, "Senior brother, are you all right?" Chu Xiu replied, "Thank you for worrying, junior sister. I am not injured." Yifan looked at them and said, "He is really strong. I have once again become an onlooker." A person shouted, "The demon was killed by senior brother Chu Xiu. All hail brother Chu Xiu." Chu Xiu noticed a snake on Yifan's shoulder and pointed at it, saying, "Brother Yi, what's that on your shoulder?" Yifan replied, "It's the spiritual beast I just tamed." He defeated that giant serpent in the treasure land? As expected of the protagonist, he still managed to get a spiritual beast even though I absorbed most of his fate. Yifan said, "Brother Chu, what's that on your shoulder?" Chu Xiu replied, "This is Ji Taimei. As you can see, it's just a chicken and at most can be considered a pet." Taimei said to Yifan, "You humper. You better show me some respect. Who gave you permission to name me? And you're the one that's a chicken. Your whole family are chickens." Chu Xiu said, "Brother Yi, please excuse me," as he squeezed Taimei. Yifan said, That's a very interesting beast." Chu Xiu said, "The teleportation formation will activate in a while, so let's rest up first and get ready to return to the holy ground." 3 days later, in the Taisu holy ground, at Chu Xiu's room, Chu Xiu said while he cultivated, "System, I still haven't received my rewards for breaking through a realm." The system said in a message, "Yes, host. It has been detected that you have broken through a realm. You have obtained special rewards. Remote Antiquity Holy Body Cultivation Law Part 1 Remote Antiquity Holy Body Cultivation Law Type, Martial Technique Grade, Divine Grade Description. After cultivating this cultivation law, the Remote Antiquity Holy Body will be able to cultivate to the Low Saint stage. Another message said, does the host wish to use the cultivation law now? Another message said, the system has detected that your Remote Antiquity Holy Body can be improved further. Do you wish to continue breaking through? Chu Shou said, yes. Chu Shou got frustrated and said, breaking through the holy body and breaking through a realm is really different. This feeling of being completely drained is quite terrible. I'll stop for today. A system message said, cultivation has stopped. 100 breakthrough points used for the cultivation of the holy body. Chu Shou said, looks like I'll have to prepare more elixirs next time when I break through my holy body. Looks like this is ready as well. System, do you know how to use this mirror? A system message appeared, stating, the host has found a treasure. This stone mirror has a very high rank. It is at least a Saint Lord's artifact, or even a pseudo-emperor's artifact. However, it is not yet complete. Another system message said, there are two types of functions. 1. Blue light suppression domain, which can slow down the enemy's movement speed or even directly immobilize them. 2. Communication. The host can take out a high-quality elemental stone for experimentation. Sequence 6. Welcome to Primordial. Your sequence is extremely advanced, and your permission level far exceeds that of ordinary people. We will open the following functions for you for free: Chat Channel, Starry Sky Square, Private Trading Space, Secret Land, Sparring Field, Cultivation Treasure Land, the Battlefield of 10,000 Ethnic Groups, other functions to be unlocked. To activate the teleportation function, a large amount of energy will be consumed. Please prepare elemental stones or divine elemental stones. Chu Shou exclaimed, I seem to have really got something amazing. He pressed the chat channel, and it said, welcome to chat room number 17, 6 online users. Golden Sun Clan Jin Qingyang, the divine son of the Dragon Horse Clan chased me for 3 days and 3 nights, but a strong person who knows how to use spatial techniques helped me escape. The Void Markle Holt, 8,000 primordial coins. I will shuttle through space and pass by soon. Golden Sun Clan Jin Qingyang, you are ruthless. Come quickly. Coordinates time on Great Plains Junior Sister Taoyao 35 Ku 245J. Which Shuamoer, I am currently conducting a sorcerer experiment which requires a large number of souls. Anyone here sell human souls? The undead Momoyed, I do. How much do you want? If it's less than 100,000, then forget it. Which Shuamoer, 500,000. Let's go to the trading space to negotiate prices. Chu Shou thought to himself, I've never heard of these clans before. What's the time on Great Plains? And what's primordial? There's no such place in the Tianqiong continent. Suddenly, Junior Sister Taoyao said, Is that the little beast that senior brother Chu has recently tamed? Chu Shou and Taimei looked at the door and saw Taoyao. A few moments later, in Chu Shou's backyard, Junior Sister Taoyao said, what a cute little chick, and she petted Taimei. Taimei said to Junior Sister Taoyao, TSK, you damn girl. Be more respectful, or this elder will eat you. Junior Sister Taoyao was shocked and said, a little one like you wants to eat me? Taimei said, After I am enlightened, I will definitely take you as a slave and then use that Chu Shou as a mount. Junior Sister Taoyao said, Senior brother, have you finished your seclusion? I heard you managed to get a spiritual pet, and I specifically came to take a look. I didn't expect it to be so interesting. Just where did you get this second-rate spiritual pet? Taimei exclaimed, Wah! Both of you are going overboard. This elder isn't a spiritual pet. Chu Shou threw Taimei away and said, don't mind that stinky chicken. Junior Sister Taoyao, is there something else you want to discuss with me? Junior Sister Taoyao said, Senior brother Chu Shou, thank you very much for your hospitality. Senior brother, Taoyao has a heartless request. When senior brother is free, can you tell my junior sisters what you have seen in the secret realm? Everyone really wants to know. Chu Xiu said, sure. Junior sister Tao Yao gave her handkerchief to Chu Xiu and said, this is my token of regard. Please accept it. She walked away and said, it's getting late, so get some rest, senior brother. Chu Xiu smelled the handkerchief and said, Tao Yao's name literally means peach blossom. The scent of peach blossoms? What a gift! But it's nothing compared to Master's scent. Taimei, holding his head from the fall, exclaimed, you. What do you want? Chu Xiu asked, you haven't told me what you are yet, and what is the connection between the egg that gave birth to you and the stone mirror? Taimei said, according to inheritance memory, I seem to be a member of the Divine Crow clan. As for whether it has anything to do with that stone mirror, I don't know either. Chu Xiu said, I guessed it right from the beginning. You are indeed a member of the Divine Crow clan. Taimei said, the Divine Crow clan is one of the Emperor clans. Now bow before me. Chu Xiu told Taimei, I left some rabbit meat for you to eat. Taimei said, by the way, someone came to see you earlier, and she left when she saw you in seclusion. Chu Xiu asked, someone was looking for me? Who was it? Taimei said, I think her name was Hua Luofei. She said she'll see you in the same place in 3 days. Chu Xiu smiled mischievously and said, oh, Taimei said to Chu Xiu, it's so late, where are you going? Chu Xiu replied, curiosity killed the chicken. Don't ask so much. He thought to himself, I spent a lot of energy to break through my holy constitution. It's time to find my master and replenish myself. In another scene at Chimengya's chamber, Chimengdai slept while sitting. She suddenly opened her eyes and thought to herself, why did this rebel come again? Chimengdai said to Chu Xiu, it's late. Why don't you rest in your own room? What do you want from me? Chu Xiu said, I'm afraid that master might miss me after not seeing me for a few days. Your disciple is untalented. Please impart your lessons, master. He thought to himself while looking at Chimengdai, as expected, the heavenly fragrance body. You naturally emit a tempting orchid fragrance just by sitting there. Chu Xiu suddenly got close to Chimengdai, and she said to him, rebel, watch your manners. Chu Xiu replied, your disciple is here anyway. Let's not waste this beautiful scenery. Master, follow me to my bedroom. 6 hours later a system message appeared, detected that you and the heavenly fragrance body master have no seal. Your cultivation talent plus 200. The message repeated 4 times, finally stating, your talent reached 2214. Chimengya's body trembled while Chu Xiu fixed his armband. Chu Xiu walked out of the room, and Chimengdai smiled as he sweated from the pleasure. Chu Xiu went outside and said, what a terrifying woman. I should have sealed her cultivation. A system message commented, TSK. Didn't expect that the host's primordial sacred constitution couldn't stand it. Another message added, you're disappointing, host. Even though you are the demon with unparalleled talent, you still need to leave by leaning on the wall. Chu Xiu got angry at the system but thought to himself, what's wrong with master today? I didn't seal her cultivation, yet she was so cooperative. 3 days later Chu Xiu roasted a huge chicken, thinking to himself, I received a lot of cultivation talent from master for the past 3 days. My cultivation breakthrough will be soon. I wonder what Sister Hua asked me out for today. Still, I can try to test her when we meet later. I can't always force myself on someone. Suddenly, a spirit mouse squeaked as it drooled from the food Chu Xiu was roasting. Chu Xiu looked at the spirit mouse with a dark glare, and it squeaked in terror. Hua Luofei said to Chu Xiu, you are too vicious. The little thing was scared of you. Chu Xiu replied, you misunderstood me, Sister Hua. It's too timid. I just gave it a glance. Hua Luofei sat beside Chu Xiu and asked, what? Why do you look at me like that? Chu Xiu said, Sister Hua, is there anyone pursuing you? She was confused by his question and replied, female cultivators become more beautiful as they improve their realm. Their appearance will be closer to the natural way of heaven. My appearance is not outstanding in the cultivation world, so naturally, no one pursues me. Chu Xiu said, That's because they are blind. In my eyes, you are really beautiful, sister. You remind me of a poem. Hualuafe said, oh? What poem? Chu Xiu recited, clouds think of clothes, flowers think of beauty, spring breeze brushes the sill, dew is thick. If not for seeing the beautiful clouds on the mountain top, I would meet you under the plain moon. Hualuafe said, I didn't expect you to be able to write poetry. It's a good poem, but I am not as beautiful as the poem describes. Chu Xiu laughed to himself, thinking, I didn't memorize the language class textbook for nothing. He then said, about that, Sister Hua, what if I pursue you? He got closer and said, I really like a big sister like you. Hualuafe laughed and said, you are so young, and you say you want to pursue me. Do you know how big my age is? Chu Xiu looked at something on Hualuafe and said, you are indeed quite big. Hualuafe covered her chest and said, how dare you? I didn't expect you to be a playboy. Chu Xiu still couldn't remove his eyes from her chest. Chu Xiu recovered by saying, appreciating the beauty of women is the right of men. You can't erase my right as a man. Besides, age is not a problem. As the saying goes, women who are 3 years older than men are like gold bricks. Hualuafe said, I should be 3,000 years older than you, right? Chu Xiu held her hands and said, women who are 3,000 years older are among the immortals. Sister, if I marry you, eternal life is in sight. Really, I'm serious. More real than the best pearls of the South Sea Snow Clam King. Hualuafe asked, are you trying to seduce me, little guy? Chu Xiu said, this is not seduction. I just couldn't help myself. Besides, Sister Hua, I'm not small. Chu Xiu grabbed a drumstick and said, taste my skill, sister. Hualuafe immediately took a bite and said, not bad. Chu Xiu replied, this spirit beast's cultivation is too low, so the taste is average. It is said that the meat of the great saint wild beast is very delicious and more nourishing than the ancient medicine king. When my cultivation is higher in the future, I will hunt a great saint wild beast and roast it for you. Chu Xiu took out a gourd of liquor and said, accompany me for a drink? Hualuafe said, I'm not good at drinking. Chu Xiu insisted, sister, just accompany me for a drink. This is wine from my hometown, called Together Not. Chu Xiu poured 1 cup of wine, watching as it bent in the air. Hualuafe said, so it's Together Not. I've heard of it. This wine is very famous in the Tianqi dynasty. They both looked at the sky, and Hualuafe recited, Together Not, yellow sand rises, a thin horse on the west wind old path, siding together with shirts full of tears. Together Not, under the sunset, outside the village, mountain road rolls yellow dust, reluctant to leave, look back again. Chu Xiu added, Together Not, heart don't give up, distant stars look at each other for countless miles, better to turn around and off and leave. Hualuafe, getting drunk, said, you miss your hometown, right? I remember that the poem has no sentence about distant stars. What, are you not someone from this world? She got close to Chu Xiu and pressed her chest against him. Chu Xiu quickly responded, that's impossible. It is said that the senior who brewed Mo Xiangyi came from an ancient star of life outside the domain. I just borrowed this illusion and made up a sentence. Hualuafe drank more and said, I see. Chu Xiu asked, Sister Hua, you really can't drink. Are you drunk? Hualuafe replied, a little. Her eyes were already closing. She continued, by the way, I heard you are about to become a saint's son. Congratulations to you. Chu Xiu grabbed her waist and said, Sister Hua, is the saint's son's power big? Hualuafe replied, quite big. Anyway, bigger than me, the Daoyun Peak Elder. Chu Xiu gently touched her and said, what if I beg the Saint Master to have her marry you to me? Hualuafe replied, I think the Saint Master won't agree, right? Chu Xiu whispered seductively, how do you know it won't work if you don't try? Hualuafe responded, stop with this nonsense. The Saint Master stirs up the wind and clouds. At the time of the Saint's Son ceremony, there will be people who challenge you. You should prepare well. The Taisu Holy Ground Guy said, my senior brother Chan long heard from Tianjiang Peak's second elder that Chu Xiu will become the Holy Sun. His friend replied, I remember that Chu Xiu just reached the Divine Bridge stage recently. There are a lot of disciples with higher cultivation than him. Why must they choose him to be the Holy Sun? A bald guy said, apparently, Chu Xiu will be the Holy Sun. A lady said, wow. As expected of Senior Chu. A creep remarked, Chu Xiu is actually going to be the Holy Sun. His fellow creep sighed, sigh, why can't something like this happen to us? At the Xiaoyi Peak court a voice yelled, bastard. How can he be the Holy Sun? I'm fighting shadow wars just to become a direct disciple at Yunxia Peak, and he just silently went on to become the Holy Sun? Why is heaven so unfair? Chu Xiu, just you wait. I'll definitely show you. Back at the mountain, two girls approached Chu Xiu and said, Senior Chu Xiu, I greet Senior Chu Xiu. Chu Xiu looked into the distance and eavesdropped on the ladies as they said, the fourth swordmaster of the unlimited blade realms brought his favorite two disciples to visit, claiming that they will defeat the Holy Sun on the heaven-stepping stairway and spread their way. The other girl said, I heard of these two, Long Qingfeng and Long Shuiyu, a pair of boy-girl twins. Both of them are sword constitutions. With two swords combined, they are able to claim honor among the younger generation. The lad added, it's not just the unlimited blade realms. There's a youth with a divine emperor constitution coming out from the Jiang family. He's trying to stop the Holy Sun from stepping on the staircase too. The lad in red said, there's also a special constitution coming out from the Tai Holy Grounds. She replied, what, Tai Wei constitution? Such an invincible constitution has appeared again. Elites are cropping up. Is the grand era arriving? The lady in red sighed and said, I don't know if Holy Sun Chu Xiu can defeat these elites. The lady in white replied, it's hard. I'm afraid that he will be easily defeated at the ceremony and taint our holy ground's honor. Chu Xiu thought to himself, just like Sister Hua said, the Holy Sun ceremony will be full of strife. Now that I think about it, I have a strong bond with the unlimited blade realms. I remember 20 years ago, their holy son and daughter were also a pair of siblings. The brother was called Feng Tingyang, a fool who looked down on everything and thought he was invincible. He looked down on someone without a sect like me, scolded me as someone of demonic ways, and blocked my entry from the Yihuang Tower. In the end, he was killed by me at Middle State's West Lake. The sister was called Feng Xiaoyi, a beautiful woman. To take revenge, she chased me to the East State. I still remember the hatred and regret in her eyes before I beheaded her. Afterwards, it was also the maniacs from the unlimited blade realms that chased me the fiercest. The pair of siblings coming for me from the unlimited blade realms this time might be this generation's holy son and daughter. A system message said, Kakik. Host, you holy child killer. Archives Court Chu Xiu said, this light is the 5-element combination formation, which is the peak of the 7th class. Prevent, trap, illusion, kill, life, 5 7th class formations. As long as the victim trapped inside is alive, the formation will be unending, continuously recovering. Even a high saint stage will die if they barge into this formation. A saint king will need quite a lot of work to leave it unharmed if they are trapped. Si Jin said to Chu Xiu, you're wrong. This formation was taught to emperors. Even saint kings will get injured inside. It was the archive's court guardian elder, Su Jin. Chu Xiu said to her, I am Yunxia Peak direct disciple Chu Xiu. And you are? She replied, I am the guardian of the archive court, Su Jin. Chu Xiu said, I would like to trouble Sister Su Jin to open the archive court's doors for me. Chu Xiu thought to himself, you can find beauties everywhere at Taisu Holy Ground. Inside the archive court interior, Chu Xiu was accompanied by Su Jin. He read the writing on a board which said, outer court disciples can only enter 1 to 2 floors. Inner court disciples can only enter 1 to 4 floors. The administrative of each peak can enter 1 to 5 floors. The elders of each peak can enter 1 to 7 floors. The peak elders and holy children can enter 1 to 8 floors. Only the Holy Master and previous Holy Masters can enter the 9th floor. The Archive Court's 7th floor. Yifan said, Elder, can this Three Kings cultivation technique be cheaper? I don't have enough contributions. The Elder replied, if you don't have enough contributions, go get them. Come again when you have enough. Yifan said, can't you be a little more kind? She was the Ancient Scrolls manager, and she said, no. Yifan sighed, all right. Chu Xiu said to him, Brother Yi, you're here too? Yifan replied, Brother Chu. Yeah, I saw a body cultivation technique I wanted, but I don't have enough contributions and am unable to borrow it. It's frustrating. If Brother Chu has excess contribution points, lend me some, I'll return them in a few days. Chu Xiu said, I need to exchange some scrolls as well, with just enough contributions. I apologize. Yifan said, all right, I'll borrow some from other disciples. Sorry for bothering you. Chu Xiu thought to himself, you want that body cultivation technique so much? Did he find some good stuff again? Chu Xiu approached the Elder as she read her book. He said, Elder, how much contribution do I need to read the Three King body cultivation technique? The Elder said, it's Chu Xiu. That scroll requires 50,000 contributions to exchange, but I'll make it free if you want to read it. Just don't take it out of the archive. Chu Xiu replied, I thank the Elder for your kindness, but it's not good to break the Holy Ground's rules. Chu Xiu thought to himself, so I have such fame now. I can do stuff with just my face alone in Taisu Holy Ground. The Elder took out a book and gave it to Chu Xiu, saying, rules are dead, but people are alive. Keep it, and find somewhere to read it. Chu Xiu said, thank you, Elder. Inside the cultivation court, Chu Xiu looked at the book, titled Heavy Grade Body Cultivation Technique. Chu Xiu thought to himself, why was Yifan in such a hurry to borrow this book? This page is thicker than the others? Here's the problem, Yifan never flipped this book. How did he notice the irregularities? Could it be that Brother Yi has the golden eye? Chu Xiu noticed something in the book's pages. Picking it up, he said, this is Heaven Silk. Legend has it that this substance is extremely strong and nearly invaluable. It remains undegraded for millions of years, and it's impossible to see them in this era. Too bad there's too little of it, but information that requires being recorded on Heaven Silk must be extraordinary. Nice, I hit the jackpot this time. Chu Xiu cultivates with the Heaven Silk and he can see the moves in his mind. A system message said, you have understood the true intention behind Human Emperor Punch. The host can spend breakthrough points to keep experiencing an epiphany to break through. A system message said, Human Emperor Punch, type, fist technique, grade, godly grade, final move, to break every technique with one punch, destructive power, 6 stars. A system message said, Introduction *, an Emperor-level cultivator wrote the ultimate move of the Human Emperor mantra within the Heaven Silk, waiting for someone lucky to find it. Note, the physical requirement for cultivating this fist technique is high. One punch can unleash the royal ferocity to break any formation. Chu Xiu said to himself, what a powerful fist technique. It can break any formation. Once my cultivation is enough, I'll merge it with the everything end sword technique. Then I'll be invincible. Chu Xiu laughed and had an idea. I remember that Yifan seems to be friendly with Jianling Yun. Why don't I send them a huge gift with this chance? Chu Xiu looked at a paper and said, this location is very dangerous, best not to venture alone. Brother Yifan carries great luck, he wouldn't die so easily, but that's a different case for Jianling Yun. A few moments later, Chu Xiu thought, I'm in a great mood today, why don't I seek some lessons from Master? Chu Xiu listened to Qi Mengdai through a window as he heard her saying, traitorous disciple. Traitorous disciple. Traitorous disciple, as she stabbed a doll that looked like Chu Xiu. Chu Xiu said to himself while he watched Qi Mengdai, this crazy woman, it seems that I need to give her a reminder. Chu Xiu suddenly opened the door and Qi Mengdai thought to herself, why did this traitorous disciple arrive at this time? Chu Xiu got close to Qi Mengdai and said, what were you doing just now, Master? Shouldn't you welcome me with open arms when you see a direct disciple like me? Inside the cultivation room, Yifan said, it does have hidden treasure. He took out the heaven silk and found a paper that said, "This location is very dangerous, best not to venture alone." Yifan thought to himself, "Best not to venture alone, hag in the million mountains." Yifan said, "Here we are, Senior Lingyun. The treasure is here." Yifan thought to himself, "I just had a breakthrough to reach the other shore stage, but it's still lacking, so I invited Senior Lingyun, who is pretty strong. We must be able to retrieve the treasure. Besides, Senior Lingyun will be grateful to me when he receives the treasure. I'll use it to put him in my debt." Senior Lingyun said to Yifan, "Not bad, Brother Yi. I won't forget your contributions." He thought to himself, "So what if Chu Shou will become the Holy Sun? Once I retrieve the treasure and raise my cultivation, I will stomp on him under my shoes again." Inside, they walked together and bats went crazy. Yifan said, "Senior Lingyun, why do I feel like there's something wrong with this place?" Senior Lingyun said, "Yeah, are you sure the treasure is here? Could it be that opportunities are hidden in dangers?" Outside the cave, someone suddenly screamed and Yifan tried to get out. He said while he crawled, cursing, "There's no treasure here, it's all just traps. Good thing I had a high-grade teleportation item, otherwise I would have been dead. Rest in peace, Senior Lingyun. I'm sorry, I couldn't save you." Yifan dropped the paper and said, "Stupid thing. Go to hell," and he stepped on it. Again the Yunxia Pika person was shocked and said, "What? Jian Lingyun is dead?" Wu Hongying said, "Apparently he went adventuring with Tian Jianfeng's direct disciple Yifan, and died to a great formation." It was Yunxia Peak's third disciple, Wu Hongying. He replied, "Sigh. The anti-Chu Shou alliance lost a good one." Wu Hongying said to him, "Senior brother, I see that you are feeling unwell recently. Why don't you seek Master? Maybe he can remedy it for you." He said, "Feeling unwell? I am absolutely fine." Chu Shou listened to them and said, "Junior sister, junior brother, chatting?" He replied, "Someone going to the Holy Sun ceremony is different after all. Senior Chu, you are really lucky recently. I'll tell you some good news, Jian Lingyun is dead." Chu Shou said, "How can you call that good news? Jian Lingyun is someone from our holy ground. We should feel sadness for his passing." He laughed and said, "How fake." Taimei said, "Little Chu, your junior might be weak in the guts. I thought he looked rather sissy from the beginning." He replied, "Where did this chicken come from, to dare insult me to my face?" And he shot a needle at Taimei. Taimei tried to take cover, but Chu Shou managed to throw it back, making the wall break. He said to himself, "I wanted to kill the chicken to embarrass Chu Shou. I didn't expect that he could catch my needle. When did this trash get so strong? Did he practice some sort of secret technique?" He wondered aloud. Chu Shou said, "To try and kill my pet right in front of me. Does junior brother think I'm easy pickings?" He replied, "So what? Chu Shou, do you want to fight me now? Don't misunderstand, senior brother. Aren't you going to attend the Holy Sun ceremony? Don't waste your time." "Humph, whatever, I'm a generous man. I won't argue with a chicken." Suddenly, Chi Mengdai called out, "Traitorous disciple, meet me at my palace." Chu Shou said to them, "Junior sister, junior brother, master is calling me. I'll be on my way." Chi Mengdia's palace. Chu Shou said to Chi Mengdai, "Master, what matters do you have for seeking me at this time?" Chi Mengdai said to him, "Were this when you are stepping on the heavenly ladder?" Chu Shou asked, "Is master worried about me?" Chi Mengdai said, "Don't be so shameless. I'm worried that you will embarrass me with your death." Chu Shou grabbed Chi Mengdia's waist and said, "I thank master for giving me a gift. Your disciple will definitely repay you." He touched her legs, and Chi Mengdai said, "What are you doing?" If Chi Mengdai said, "All right, quit the chit-chat. It's almost time. Follow me to the Holy Sun ceremony." Chu Shou replied, "Yes, master." Taimei commented, "I wonder why little Chu's master is so angry." Chi Mengdai threw a scroll at Chu Shou and said, "Take a look at this." Chu Shou caught it and read, "Jiang family * Divine Emperor Constitution, Jiang Zhou, 2nd place of the Hidden Dragon rank. Tai Holy Ground * Tai Wei Constitution, Shou-yi, 3rd place of the Hidden Dragon rank. Unlimited Blade Realms * Twin Blade Constitution, Qing Feng and Shuiyu, 1st place of the Hidden Dragon rank. South Realm Shangong Family * Natural Divine Eyes, Shangong Hao, 8th place of the Hidden Dragon rank. Chu Xiu asked, "They are?" Chi Mengdai replied, "They are your challengers when you climb the heaven-stepping ladder." "I can only help you so much," Chu Xiu said. "I thank Master for reminding me." "I knew you loved me," Chi Mengdai retorted, acting so smug. "Just leave." At the Tai Su Peak Holy Sun ceremony someone shouted, "Chu Xiu is here." Another said, "Yun Xia Peak Master is as beautiful as the rumors." As expected of the Heavenly Fragrance Constitution. Jiang Family Great Saint Ancestor said, "My disciple, that is Chu Xiu, the subject of your challenge today." Jiang Zhou replied, "Your disciple knows. Your disciple is sure to win." Tai Holy Grounds K Dao Zi said, "I observe his face and see the fate of an early death, but he is somehow still alive." Zhou Yi countered, "Today is Tai Su Holy Grounds Holy Sun ceremony. Aren't you afraid of his master slapping you for saying that?" Unlimited Blade Realms 4th Blade Master said, "He looks so similar. His appearance might have changed, but his face looks 50% similar to that demon Chu." Long Qing Feng reassured, "Don't worry, Master. Even if he really is that demon Chu, I will cut him down today." A boy said, "Grandpa, I must climb the heaven-stepping stairway today." His grandpa replied, "How is just like his father when he was young, with some extra sharpness too." Tianjin announced, "The hour has arrived, the ceremony shall begin now. The Holy Sun will cross the self-inspection bridge and climb the heaven stairway." Tai Suzy cast her magic, spreading it throughout the place. Chu Xiu stepped on the bridge and said, "Self-inspection bridge, question yourself of remorse, straight to your heart. If the Holy Sun carries any evil thoughts to the holy ground, he will fall from the bridge. If the Holy Sun's heart is unstable and confused by the moral world, he will struggle to take steps." Chu Xiu continued to walk, closing his eyes to concentrate. He thought to himself, "The self-inspection bridge tests your mind. You will struggle to walk if your mind is weak." He remembered his past, fleeing with Lu Hongyi, who grabbed his wrist and ran, saying, "Chu Xiu, run, they're here to catch you." They were exhausted and rested briefly. Chu Xiu vowed, "I will become the strongest, stronger than anyone else. I don't want us to be humiliated anymore." Lu Hongyi touched his face and said, "I'll be with you." In another memory, Lu Hongyi said, "You're becoming different, Chu Xiu. You're getting more heartless and cold. Why must I leave? I don't want to join some mortality sword sect. We can just die together." Back in the present, someone watching Chu Xiu commented, "Why isn't he moving?" Another asked, "Could it be that he couldn't even cross the bridge?" Chi Mengdai worried, "Why isn't he moving? Could he be?" Chu Xiu remembered Lu Hongyi's words, "You must come and fetch me. I will be waiting for you." Chu Xiu thought to himself, "I never thought it has been 50 years since the farewell." Chu Xiu started to move again, and someone shouted, "Chu Xiu is moving. This speed. Ridiculous. How powerful must his mind be to walk so fast on the bridge? With how strong his mind is, what forced him to stop in the middle of the bridge and not take a single step for half an hour?" Chi Mengdai observed, with his rebellious style, he shouldn't be tied down by moral ties. He must have remembered his parents who died to monsters when he took his first step. Junior sister Tao Yao cheered, "Do your best, senior brother." Chi Mengdai asked junior sister Tao Yao, "Tao Yao, do you like Chu Xiu?" Tao Yao stopped cheering and replied, "Yes, Master, I would like to be a couple with senior brother." Chi Mengdai was shocked and said, "Your master does not agree to this marriage." Tao Yao, confused, asked, "Both senior brother and I are unmarried. Why doesn't master agree to it?" Chi Mengdai said firmly, "No is no. Can't you just listen to your master?" Telepathically, Chi Mengdai said to Tao Yao, "Your senior brother isn't some nice guy." Junior sister Tao Yao got angry and said, "So you're someone like this, master? Someone who will defame senior brother to stop my marriage with him." Chi Mangdai spat blood as an arrow shot in between her cleavage of the reality of junior sister Tao Yao's words. "You've gone too far, master," Chi Mangdai said to junior sister Tao Yao. "You don't believe your master?" Junior sister Tao Yao replied, laughing, "I still believe you, just not as much as senior brother Chu Xiu." Chi Mangdai said, "You and your senior brother are both traitorous disciples." Chi Mangdai said to herself, "I'm so pissed. What happened to the world?" Junior sister Tao Yao said, "Master must have some misunderstanding about senior brother. There are no elders, executives, or disciples that don't praise senior brother. Senior brother has always been kind and fair to all, even to outer court disciples. Nobody doesn't raise their thumbs when mentioning senior brother. Who doesn't agree that he is right and just?" Chi Mangdai said, "Don't believe those lies. He's just acting. Really, his heart is vicious. Don't think of arguing with me, Tao Yao. You cannot be a couple with him no matter how much you try to defend him. I will never agree to your marriage." Junior sister Tao Yao stood up and said, "Master, you are the peak master of Yunxia Peak. How could you do something like destroying a couple?" A person shouted, "The Holy Sun has walked across the self-inspection bridge." Chu Xiu finished walking the self-inspection bridge within an hour. Senior brother Chu must have broken the past records? Tian Jin said, "Meng Dai, your disciple isn't bad. His heart is as stable as stone. I wonder how you usually teach him." Chi Mangdai said to herself, "Just giving him a few guidance when I'm free. It's mainly his own understanding, I guess." Tian Jin said, "Now, the main event. Chu Xiu is going to climb the heaven's staircase. May the Holy Sun's challengers please show themselves." "We will go, master." "Master, don't blame me if I lose." His master said, "Go, no matter if you win or lose." A bald guy said, "It's all on you, cousin. Cousin is invincible." The lady said, "He's so handsome. Do you know who he is?" "That's Shang Gong Hao, the Qi family's fiancé. He wants to obtain favors from the Qi family by stepping on Tai Su's face." And they all faced Chu Xiu. Chu Xiu said, "Oh? I have plenty of challengers. These two should be the Long twins from Unlimited Blade Realms. This should be the legendary Divine Constitution Jiang Zhou. He looks quiet, how uninteresting." Another said, "Brother Chu, how offending. I'm actually here for participation. Don't mind me." Chu Xiu said to himself, "This guy isn't so bad. He's polite. I can be lighter on him." A person behind him said, "Holy Sun." Chu Xiu said to himself, "This guy is obviously a show-off. Nothing to fear." The boy twin jumped and said, "Let's begin. I can't wait anymore." And his girl twin said, "Brother, wait for me." In the heaven's staircase, the twins flew by riding their flying swords and the others followed. Chu Xiu said, "You're all showing off your skills. I cannot underestimate you all." A person walked in front of Chu Xiu saying, "I'm sorry, Holy Sun. I'm in a hurry. Let's end this quickly. I'll let you have a few moves." Chu Xiu said, "Okay, let's end this quickly." A person in the crowd said, "Is the Shangong family growing arrogant after coming in touch with the Qi family? If Chu Xiu was defeated by Shangong Hao on the first step, wouldn't this be so humiliating to Tai Su holy ground? This guy is looking down on our Holy Sun and our territory. Kill him." A guy with a fan said, "My weapon is a fan. Bring out your weapon, Holy Sun." Chu Xiu smiled and charged forward at him. A person in the crowd said, "Holy shit, Brother Chu Xiu is fast." And he grabbed the throat of the fan guy and said, "You want to climb by stepping on me? And let me have a few moves. Show off? You dare show off in front of me? Ah. Not my face." And Chu Xiu slapped the life out of him. The bald guy and his friend were shocked and wanted to laugh. Tai Suzy charged up her magic and caught the fan guy. He said, "What? Something tied me. Grandpa. Save me." Tai Suzy said, "Keep Suddenly, he fell to the ground and lost a tooth, saying, "Ouch." His grandpa said, "My son." "My how?" Taisuzi told them, "The dignity of Taisu cannot be humiliated. Anyone who does will be banished." Shanggong Qinghong said, "Qi Chang Shou, the Qi family found a pretty good in-law. To dare act against the Holy Sun on Taisu's Holy Sun ceremony? Do they have divine guts?" Qi Chang Shou, Qi family elder, said, "Don't fan the flames here. This has nothing to do with the Qi family." Taisuzi said, "The Holy Sun will continue to climb the heaven's staircase." Chu Xiu said to himself, "The Shanggong family is almost riding her face. I must take it out for her. I never thought that wimp Shanggong Hao is so fragile." Chu Xiu approached the twins and a spectator said, "Here it comes. The twin sword constitution is going to battle Taisu Holy Sun." Unlike the kid from the Shanggong family, they are ranked first on the Hidden Dragon ranking. "I really wonder if he can defeat this pair of siblings," Chu Xiu told them. "Truly wonderful names you have there, Qing Feng, Shuiyu. But you threatened to kill me before you even stepped onto the Taisu holy ground. I really don't understand how I have offended you." Qing Feng said, "Do we need a reason to want to kill you?" Shuiyu said, "If you need a reason, blame your parents for giving you the wrong name, the same as that old demon Chu." Chu Xiu said to himself, "Wow, so your reason for coming to kill me is that? In what age are we to have that way of thinking?" Qing Feng said, "Talking is useless. It's time to kill you." And they both said, "This is the legendary moon-chasing snow sword." Chu Xiu said, "On its own, it looks like a heavenly sword, but when the two are combined, it reaches the power at the level of an immortal. With my current body, I can't defend myself against these two swords. If I force myself to fight with my fists, I will get hurt." And they both charged towards Chu Xiu. "Qing Feng, sister, let's kill him." Chu Xiu said, "Secret skill." And he charged towards with his giant sword. Shuiyu blocked Chu Xiu's sword. Shuiyu said to herself, "I can't follow his sword at all." Shuiyu said, "Brother." And her brother said, "Shuiyu." Shuiyu slid to the ground and she said, "Brother." And Chu Xiu slammed the ground and it shattered, but Qing Feng jumped away. Qing Feng said, "Chu Xiu, come at us again. I will definitely kill you with our sword." Shuiyu tried to stab Chu Xiu. Chu Xiu said, "Girl, you are truly so menacing." Shuiyu shouted, "Shut up." And Chu Xiu hit her stomach with his pummel, and she flew away. Shuiyu spat blood, and Qing Feng took out an elixir and said, "Sister, take this medicine, it will stop the bleeding quickly." Chu Xiu said while he charged at them, "You still have time to take medicine to heal?" And the twins both held each other's hands and said, "Die." And a giant scroll showed up above them, and swords appeared. Zhou said, "The twin sword skill, clear wave sword song." The bald spectator said, "They can actually do such a thing. In the face of such a strong attack, there is no way Chu Xiu won't be defeated." The twins used the skill, clear wave sword song. Chu Xiu said, "So you decided to use this to pressure me?" And he thought to himself, "But when it comes to fighting against me, there is no way I will lose to this. This ancient holy body of mine specializes in such skills." And he used his skill, the Chaos Branch Purple Lotus. Chu Xiu said, "Once the Purple Lotus appears, all is defeated." Suddenly, a huge explosion erupted. Shuiyu shouted, "Brother." Qing Feng said, "Sister." The lady in red spectating said, "Chu Xiu actually suppressed the twins." A lady pressed down her chest from fear and said, "What is this?" Chu Xiu said, "A golden aura, an image of a purple lotus." The Unlimited Blade Realm's fourth Blade Master said, "Does he have the ancient holy body? No way! How can one even achieve such a thing?" Chu Xiu approached the twins with his intense power. Qing Feng shouted at Shuiyu, saying, "Hurry up. The sheepskin drum can resist it only temporarily." Shuiyu replied, "Brother, I can't leave." Chu Xiu looked at them like ants and said, "Leave? No one can." And Chu Xiu suddenly charged at the twins. Chu Xiu looked at Shuiyu and said to himself, he is difficult to deal with, so let's go for her first. Qing Feng shouted, saying, no. Sister, run quickly. Chu Xiu said, Emperor Fist, the punch that breaks through all spells, full power. And he punched Shuiyu in the face, making her spit blood. Qing Feng's eyes suddenly got sore, and he shouted, sister. Chu Xiu. Fight with me. And Chu Xiu drop-kicked Qing Feng, and he sprayed blood everywhere. Chu Xiu kicked Qing Feng so hard that it made 3 shockwaves and made him fly like a bullet. The bald guy from the audience said, Chu Xiu, he is so strong. His friend said, are the twins even strong? If they are against our holy sun, they are to be destroyed. Yifan said, brother Chu Xiu's punch is so strong. But why does my chest feel so tight? As if something very important was lost. The Unlimited Blade Realm's 4th Blade Master said, Qi Meng Dai, you're so righteous, but how can you let your disciple do whatever he wants like this? Qi Meng Dai replied, of course I am. Your disciples kept on saying they want to kill Chu Xiu. Why aren't you happy when he only destroyed their cultivation? Junior sister Tao Yao tells the Unlimited Blade Realm's 4th Blade Master, aren't you a bit too overbearing? Why would you bully us for being cruel? Chu Xiaoran said, 4th Sword Master, your 2 disciples are very talented. Their cultivation has been destroyed, but if they work for a while, they will be able to recover more than half of it. The Unlimited Blade Realm's 4th Blade Master said, you, all. Qi Meng Dai said to the Unlimited Blade Realm's 4th Blade Master, if 4th Sword Master has nothing else to say, you can just sit back and continue watching the ceremony. And he walked away frustrated. Chu Xiaoran said, Tao Tian, your senior brother is amazing. I really like strong men. Junior sister Tao Yao replied, get out of my way and stop trying your tricks with my senior brother. Chu Xiaoran said, well, an outstanding and strong man like him is destined to have many women. For example, me. Qi Meng Dai, while listening to them, told herself, when did this traitorous disciple get so many admirers? Junior sister Tao Yao said, Chu Xiaoran. What are you saying? Do you want to die? Qi Meng Dai said to Tao Yao, watch yourself. Junior sister Tao Yao replied, Master. Qi Meng Dai kicked the doll that looked like Chu Xiu and said to herself, this traitorous disciple. He brought this upon himself, and yet he still needs his master to solve it for him. Damn it. Truly damn it. On heaven's ladder, Chu Xiu said, my nose is itchy, who's scolding me? Whatever, let's continue. Who should I challenge next? A system notice said, Kakik. As an old demon, the host should drink divine blood. Another system notice said, how about killing that blockhead from the Jiang family first? He has the divine constitution. Chu Xiu said to himself, oh? That depends on if he's willing to fight me. Jiang Zhou looked at Chu Xiu, and he sighed and waved, saying no. And he said to himself while he sweated, this man is too dangerous. I can't fight him without absolute certainty that I'll win. Chu Xiu said to himself while he looked at Jiang Zhou, looks like Jiang Zhou doesn't want to fight me. There's people watching at the bottom of the ladder, so I can't be picky. Zhou suddenly felt something in the air, and he used voice transfer and said to Chu Xiu, brother Chu, I'm not your opponent, please let me go. Chu Xiu replied, you misunderstand, brother Zhou. I've never been a fan of violence. Peace is where my heart is at. Zhou replied, brother Chu is truly a kind person. I am ashamed of myself. Chu Xiu said to himself, among the 5, this casual-looking Zhou is the strongest, followed by the Jiang family's divine constitution. Both of them are no easy opponents, so it's fine if they don't want to fight me. The most important thing now is to climb the heavens ladder. Tai Suzy suddenly noticed something and said, oh? There's a guest at the Holy Sun's palace. Tai Suzy stood in the viewing platform. She said, Golden Ape, why did you come here uninvited? Golden Ape laughed and said, Tai Suzy, you're still as observant as ever. It was the Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster. Tai Suzy said to the Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster, as the Monster Lord of Tianyao Realm, aren't you afraid that you won't be able to leave after entering human territory? The Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster replied, of course I'm not, I dared to come after all. Tai Suzy, you spent quite a lot of effort to plan this Holy Sun ceremony. I don't believe that you don't have ulterior motives. Tai Suzy replied, so what if I do? What does that have to do with you monsters? The Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster said, let's make a bet. I will have my youngster climb the heavens ladder. If she defeats your holy son, you must tell me your true goal. And if the opposite happens, you get to propose the conditions. How's that? Tai Suzy said, godly Bodhi flower, sacred monk fruit, and another heavenly treasure. Chi Mengdai thought to herself while she listened to them, these treasures are what that traitorous disciple needs. The Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster said, you have a big appetite. Go, Butterfly Empress, kick the Holy Sun's ass. I will treat you to a feast of sacred beasts for 3 nights and days. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress showed up, and she said, okay, and she seductively stood at the back of the Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster. Chu Xiu said to himself while he stretched his arms, after 3,000 steps, I can feel the pressure of the heavens ladder clearly. What if I climbed 9,999 steps and used the system to break through my primordial sacred constitution? A system notice said, Kiki. I advise the host not to take such a huge risk. You'll die. Chu Xiu said, okay. Suddenly, Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress hovered over them with her hammer, and she said, who is Tai Su's holy son? Zhou Yi said and points at Chu Xiu, brother Chu, I think she's here for you. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress stood in front of Chu Xiu, and she spread her legs. Zhou Yi asked Chu Xiu, did you do something to her? And he thinks of naughty things that Chu Xiu did to Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress, and Zhou Yi's soul bleeds from its nose. Chu Xiu was confused after looking at Zhou Yi. Chu Xiu suddenly jumps towards Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress. Zhou Yi said, brother Chu, be careful not to hurt the innocent. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress swings her hammer and said, Tai Su's holy son, I will defeat you. I will defeat you and return to a feast. And she slams the floor, but Chu Xiu managed to evade it. Chu Xiu said, her body is so strong? Chu Xiu said to himself, I know her. She's the Butterfly Empress of the Tianyao realm. Rumor has it that her father is a barbarian lord, and her mother a butterfly lord. She was born extraordinary, possessing the Tianyao divine barbarian constitution as well as unparalleled strength and invincible flesh. Additionally, she feels no pain in combat. And Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress tries to kick Chu Xiu with her long sexy legs, but Chu Xiu blocked it with his tiny arms. Chu Xiu said to himself, a supreme class character in her generation. Chu Xiu suddenly grabs the foot of Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress and slams her to the ground. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress said, the primordial sacred constitution doesn't disappoint. She then uses her skill, Shadow, and she said, you want to trap me with illusions? You're too young for that, sister. Chu Xiu rushed towards Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress, and suddenly, Chu Xiu was too fast and saw the giant breast of Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress. He bumped into them and was drowned in the huge breasts of Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress got angry at Chu Xiu, and she said, Bean Sprout. How dare you humiliate me? Chu Xiu told her, sorry, I went too fast and couldn't step on the brakes. It wasn't intentional. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress slapped Chu Xiu's face, making him spit blood, and he flew to the ground. Chu Xiu told Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress while he looked under her skirt, and his nose bled. Really? Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress got angrier and slammed him with her hammer and told him to shut up. But Chu Xiu managed to evade her by rolling away. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress frustratedly gets angry and tries to hit Chu Xiu with his hammer as Chu Xiu rolls and evades each of her attacks. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress shouts at Chu Xiu saying, Die, 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 die. The bald guy said, is brother Chu going to fall into that monster lady's hands? His friend said, you can't piss off women after all. Look at the chaos she started. Junior sister Tao Yao and Chu Xiaoran get worried about Chu Xiao, and junior sister Tao Yao said, "Senior brother." Qi Mengdai imagined Chu Xiao being abused by Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress and also gets worried. Suddenly, Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress moans pleasurably, and junior sister Tao Yao shouts, saying, "Pervert." Chu Xiaoran added, "Brother Chu Xiao, so strong." Qi Mengdai said in shock, "This traitorous disciple." As Chu Xiao punches Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress in the stomach so fast that he seemingly massages her body, and he said, "Woman, I've had enough from you. I didn't do anything just now because I was tolerating you, but you've gone too far." Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress screams in pleasure, and Chu Xiao stops his attacks as he looks at Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress quivering in pleasure. Zhou said, "Is Butterfly Empress alright?" Tianyao Divine Barbarian Constitution was actually defeated by the Primordial Sacred Constitution. Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress points at Chu Xiao and she was happy, saying to Chu Xiao, "You're amazing, human. I've decided to take you as my concubiness. Follow me back to Tianyao Realm." Suddenly, Chu Xiaoran said, "What?" And junior sister Tao Yao said, "This monster lady is quite arrogant. She wants our holy son to follow her back to the monster realm." Qi Mengdai said to herself, "This traitorous disciple's luck with ladies is strong. Damn it. I'll teach him a lesson later." Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress stood up and tells Chu Xiao, "Follow me back to Tianyao Realm. I will treat you nicely. I've even decided the names of our children." Chu Xiao lets Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress hold his hand and was confused. Zhou said, "Congratulations to Brother Chu for gaining a new bond. I can tell she is a good girl." Chu Xiao tells Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress, "I don't desire this, I'm going to keep climbing the heavens staircase." Chu Xiao immediately gets his hands back from Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress, making her disappointed, and she immediately flew away and went to Tai Suzy and Niels and said to her, "Please, Tai Suzy, grant us our marriage." Tai Suzy said to herself as she looks at Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress, "She came to me to ask permission for her marriage?" Tai Suzy said, "Golden Ape, your junior is quite ambitious, to desire taking the Taisu Holy Son home." The Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster gets embarrassed and he tells Tai Suzy, "It's all a misunderstanding, she must have hurt her head, I'll bring her back now." The Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster gets angry and opens a portal and said, "Butterfly Empress, follow me now." Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress was grabbed by Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster and she said, "Senior. Wait, I haven't asked Tai Suzy what gift do I need to present to ask for marriage." Lord Golden Ape Tianyao Realm Monster tells her, "You silly little girl, how could you be so embarrassing?" Tianyao Realm Butterfly Empress was being dragged into the portal and she said, "They're all bean sprouts, but I like him." And the crowd laughs as she was being dragged away. Suddenly a bell rang so loudly and Tianjin said, "Holy Son Chu Xiao, climbed the heavens staircase and broke the previous records. He passed the test, the ceremony shall begin." Chu Xiao said to himself, "Incredible, conditioning my body on heaven's staircase is faster than having breakthroughs with the system." A person shouted, "Chu Xiao broke the records and climbed higher than any other previous holy son. The primordial sacred constitution is invincible. There might be no one stronger than him in the same cultivation realm." Chu Xiao went back to his waifus, junior sister Tao Yao, and said to him, "Senior Chu Xiao, your physique is incredibly powerful." Qi Mengdai tells him, "Not bad. Quickly get onto the stage, the Holy Master has prepared the seal of the Holy Sun for you." Chu Xiao replied, "All right, I'll see you later, Master." Qi Mengdai whispered, "Traitorous disciple. What is he planning now?" Qi Mengdai tells Chu Xiao, "You will become the Holy Sun today, and I will give you two choices. The first choice, the holy ground will provide all cultivation resources, and you will be protected by great cultivators, your future will be smooth and bright. The second choice, the holy ground will not provide any cultivation resources, and will let you create your own path, to fight and kill, your future is unknown, but there will be no limit for you." A lady said, "What's there to consider, of course he'll take the first choice." Her friend said, Yeah, if it was me, I'd have taken the first choice too. Her other friend said, that's why you'll never be strong. Chu Xiu tells himself, the first choice has a lot of benefits, but I will lose my freedom, and I'll have to carry too many secrets. With a great saint always keeping watch on me, it will be easy to get exposed. The second choice has no such concerns, but I will lose some support on resources. And Chu Xiu grins and thinks of Qi Mengdai and Hua Luofei waiting for him in bed. Chu Xiu smiles and thinks happily to himself, but I can take those resources from Master and Sister Hua. Chu Xiu said to Tai Suzy, I'll take the second choice. I fear no challenge. Whatever I want, I don't need others to give it to me, I will take it myself, with the sword in my hand. My path is unstoppable. I'll destroy mountains, fill up the sea, and kill people if any of them get in my way. Tai Suzy asked, are you sure? And Chu Xiu said yes. Tai Suzy shows Chu Xiu items and said, accept the seal of the Holy Sun, and the Holy Sun's card. A person in the crowd shouted, the Holy Sun. The Holy Sun is invincible, as the crowd cheers for Chu Xiu. Tai Suzy points at the sky and said, I now announce the Holy Sun ceremony is over. I would like to invite the representatives of each holy ground, primordial families, and great sects to head to Tai Su Peak for a discussion. Chu Xiu suddenly interrupted Tai Suzy and said, please wait a minute, Holy Master. And he coughs to clear his throat and continued, Holy Master, Elder Hua of Dalian Peak is still single. I wonder if the Holy Master can grant her the hand of marriage. Tai Suzy was shocked and said, you want me to grant her marriage? With who? And Chu Xiu acted to be shy and points at himself. Tai Suzy blushes and asked, you like her? Chu Xiu immediately said, of course. Tai Suzy asked, which part do you like about her? Chu Xiu immediately answered Tai Suzy, saying, gentle, kind, thoughtful, mature, beautiful. And Tai Suzy silently listens to Chu Xiu. Tai Suzy tells Chu Xiu, I cannot decide this matter on my own. It all depends on Elder Hua's decision. If she accepts, I can grant the two of you marriage. Chu Xiu gets happy hearing this and said, really? The system said to Chu Xiu while it laughs, host, you're pretending, asshole. Chu Xiu curses at the system and said, you're not allowed to laugh when I'm not laughing. Qi Mengdia's room, Qi Mengdai asked Chu Xiu, what did you say to the Holy Master just now? Chu Xiu sits beside Qi Mengdai and touches her smooth, silky shoulder, saying, nothing, just some questions about cultivation. Chu Xiu thinks to himself, why does Master smell even more fragrant today? Qi Mengdai said to Chu Xiu, why don't you ask me instead of disturbing the Holy Master if you have questions on cultivation? Chu Xiu replied, I'm here, aren't I? Please, Master. And Chu Xiu caresses the legs of Qi Mengdai. Qi Mengdai said, you traitorous disciple, you just became the Holy Sun, and you're acting like this? Do you deserve the position of the Holy Sun? Chu Xiu replied, what is Master talking about? I just want to seek guidance regarding fist techniques. How is that a bad thing? Qi Mengdai said, don't think I don't know what you're thinking. Chu Xiu grabs her arms and pushes her onto the couch, whispering to her, Master, why don't you tell me what you think I'm thinking? Qi Mengdai said, I don't want to know. Leave. Chu Xiu asked, are you willing to let me leave? And she immediately felt pleasure. A few hours later in Chu Xiu's room, junior sister Tao Yao and Chu Xiaoran sit outside waiting for Chu Xiu. Suddenly, Taimei said to them, woman, I see that your constitution is unordinary and have decided to take you as a human pet. Junior sister Tao Yao laughs and said, not only did you look better now, even your words sound pleasant. Hey, chick, I support you. Just take her as your human pet. Taimei chirps and said to Chu Xiaoran, woman, tell me, did you fall for Chu Xiu as well? If you want. Taimei coughs and said, this great one can help you. Chu Xiaoran said, that's not a good idea. While Chu Xiu listens to them talking in the distance, junior sister Tao Yao immediately grabs Chu Xiaoran in frustration and said, Chu Xiaoran. You! Don't you dare! How could you have such dirty thoughts about my senior brother? They both grab each other's hair, and Chu Xiaoran shouted at junior sister Tao Yao, saying, "Senior Chu is not yours. Do you want to control me?" Taimei said while watching the chicks fight, "Yeah, drag her hair, claw her face, poke her nostrils. Ah, keep digging into her nostrils, Tao Yao." Chu Xiao suddenly hits Taimei and said, "You bad chicken, out here being naughty again." Junior sister Tao Yao and Chu Xiaoran stopped fighting, and Chu Xiaoran said, "Senior brother, when did you come here?" Junior sister Tao Yao said, "Brother Chu Xiao." Chu Xiaoran suddenly changed his attitude and tells junior sister Tao Yao, "It's all my fault, please don't blame sister Tao Yao. I was here to congratulate you on becoming the Holy Son, but sister Tao Yao scolded me when she arrived. She really loves you." Junior sister Tao Yao gets angry and shouts, "Chu Xiaoran, you're shameless." Chu Xiaoran replied, "Sister Tao Yao is right." Junior sister Tao Yao said, "I'll kill you." Chu Xiaoran replied, "It's all my fault for making senior sister unhappy. If you mind, I can just leave." Chu Xiao tells himself, "How's Chu Xiaoran so bitchy?" The next day at Taisu Peak, Chi Mengdai said to Tai Suzi, "Holy Master, the monster clans have already learned that Chu Xiao possesses the primordial sacred constitution after the Holy Sun ceremony. I'm afraid that the monsters will act on it." Tai Suzi replied, "For the last 1,000 years, the barbarian and monster forces have risen. Now is the time of danger, as well as chance. If we remove their great saints now, the Tai Chi ancient star will open early." Chi Mengdai said, "The Tai Chi ancient star will open early." Chi Mengdai said to herself, "If I catch this opportunity, I might have the chance to become a saint lord." Tai Suzi tells her, "You need to catch it." Tai Suzi tells her, "This is the Puti divine flower Chu Xiao needs. Please hand it to him in my stead." Chi Mengdai replied, "Okay." Chi Mengdai tells herself, "To see that traitorous disciple again. How unfortunate." At Chi Mengdia's room, Chu Xiao tells Chi Mengdai, "The night has yet to come. Why did Master call me here?" Chi Mengdai replied, "Bleh. Shameless. The Holy Master wants you to have this. Take it and leave, don't disturb me any further," she said, throwing Chu Xiao the box. Chu Xiao said, "How could I disturb you here?" Chu Xiao gets close to Chi Mengdai, grabs her hand, and tells her, "Master, I'm here anyway. Why don't we try out that fist technique from last night?" Chi Mengdai said, "Traitorous disciple," and she curses, "It's still the day now, don't be so reckless." Chu Xiao smelled her closely and said, "Night is going to fall soon," and Chi Mengdai felt good while Chu Xiao grabbed her waist. Chu Xiao gently put her down on the couch. A few hours later, at night when the stars were bright outside, Chu Xiao and Chi Mengdai rested together in bed. Chu Xiao said to himself, "System, show me my profile." A system notice said, "Host, Chu Xiao Cultivation, Divine Bridge 9th Stage Constitution, Primordial Sacred Constitution Aptitude, 2500, Heaven Grade, Sword Intent, Ven Killing Sword Intent Cultivation Technique, Dad Jing Foundation Chapter, Sacred Body Cultivation Method, Upper, Secret Techniques, Xing Word Secret Technique, Entry Level, Dan Jing Middle Volume Poison, Entry Level, Sword Technique, Everything Dies, Divine, 1124 points left, Luck Value, 1575, Blue, and 5890. Light Purple, another system notice said, "You are now the Taisu Holy Son. You will receive some of the Holy Ground's luck." Chu Xiao said to himself, "Oh? Becoming the Holy Son will have a luck buff? There's a benefit like that." Chi Mengdai grabbed Chu Xiao's shoulder and said, "Traitorous disciple, the night has fallen," seductively telling Chu Xiao, "Tonight, you can stay here." Chu Xiao immediately stood up and coughed, telling her, "No, I need to go back and cultivate." Chu Xiao said to himself, "You want me to stay over? How will something so nice happen? She's acting irregularly. Who knows if she won't just slap me to death when I'm sleeping." Chu Xiao tells Chi Mengdai, "Master should take some rest." Chi Mengdai thinks to herself as she gets angry while looking at Chu Xiao leaving, "This traitorous disciple, he's still as cautious as ever. Just you wait, I'll kill you one day." At the Holy Sun Palace, Chu Shou said to himself, Master handed the Puti divine flower to me. Now I can limit breakthrough to the other shore stage. But to have a successful breakthrough, I need to absorb a huge amount of chi from the world. Might as well try it in the Holy Sun Palace. The Holy Sun Palace might be one of the places richest in chi in Taisu holy ground. Suddenly, the ladies called for Chu Shou, saying, Holy Sun. Chu Shou looked at them and said to himself, These are the Holy Sun Palace's maids? Taisu holy ground is incredible after all, even the maids are so beautiful. Chu Shou tells them, I'll come here to cultivate from time to time. I'll leave it to you to keep it tidy. And the ladies get excited, saying, Yes, Holy Sun. You can go and cultivate, just leave the rest to us. Chu Shou said while he looked at the pond, the chi density here is so high. Cultivating here might multiply my speed by dozens of times. Chu Shou jumps towards the platform and said, This is the right place. He opens the box, and a system notice said, Host has consumed the heavenly treasure Puti divine flower. Do you want to initiate limit breakthrough? And Chu Shou said, Breakthrough. Another system notice said, Breakthrough complete. 10,000 breakthrough points consumed, 68,000 breakthrough points left. Suddenly, a flying carriage arrives, and the shirtless chauffeur said, Princess, this is the legendary Holy Sun Palace. Chu Shou looks at the flying carriage and said, Princess?
A carriage flew in the sky. Inside, two girls looked outside, Chunhua and Chu Yu. Chunhua said, Taisu holy ground never disappoints. Chu Yu replied, It's so huge, prettier than the royal palace. On the other side of the carriage was the great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Zhu Ziyue. She said, Don't be so shocked, Chu Yu. As the absolute dominant force of the southern realm, of course, its territory is huge. How can it be compared with the palace? Chu Shu looked at the flying carriage and thought to himself, This girl looks like Zhu Yue. Is she one of her descendants? A lily dropped, and Chu Shu caught it, looking at it. Chu Shu said to himself, Oh, Sister Hua is thinking about me? At night, Chu Shu rode his flying boat. He said, Sister Hua, I received your flower and came here. Hua Luofei said, Congratulations on advancing even further in your cultivation. She thought to herself, He actually came. Chu Shu said, That little improvement is nothing, though Sister Hua is becoming more and more beautiful. A while ago, I mentioned our marriage to the Holy Master. Can you guess what Master said? Hua Luofei pulled her hands away, held her chest, and said, Of course, she didn't agree because we're not suitable. Chu Shu grabbed her hands again and said, She said that she'll grant us marriage as long as you agree to it. While holding Hua Luofei's hands, Chu Shu thought to himself, So soft. Hua Luofei said, You think I'll agree, Chu Shu sighed and said, It's a shame that I'll be leaving the holy ground to train. If sister doesn't agree, I don't know when we will meet again. Hua Luofei said, You just reached the other shore realm, and you're going to leave. Chu Shu picked a white flower in the field and said, I can't just stay inside the holy ground forever. I will never be strong that way. I actually don't want to leave the holy ground either. Hua Luofei said, But going out to train is beneficial for you, and you're a decisive person, not someone tied down by emotions. Chu Shu put the white flower in Hua Luofei's hair and said, Who said that being decisive has something to do with being emotional? Chu Shu grabbed her by the shoulders and got closer to her, saying, Can you feel it? My passionate heartbeat? He came even closer to her lips and suddenly stole a kiss from Hua Luofei, shocking her. They continued to kiss for 10 minutes, feeling love in the air. Chu Shu whispered, Sister Hua. Hua Luofei moaned silently and said, You. She thought to herself, My first kiss is gone. Hua Luofei hit Chu Shu, saying, Asshole. Chu Shu said, Don't be mad, sister. I couldn't help myself. Please calm down. Hua Luofei turned around and said, Don't do that next time, okay? But Chu Shu hugged her from behind and said, All right, I'll tell you in advance next time I want to kiss you. He whispered, Sister, you're so gentle even though you're angry. How can I not love you? Hua Luofei said, You're seeing me as a little girl. Do I look so easy to you? She suddenly showed Chu Shu a ring and said, This divine-grade storage ring is a trophy I received from participating in the Tianyuan City Defense War. It has a lot of space inside, Take it, it's inconvenient to use bags when training outside. Chu Shu mockingly said, can sister put it on for me? Hua Luofei grabbed Chu Shu's hand and said, all right, I'll put it on for you. Chu Shu said, do you know the meaning of a woman gifting a man a ring? Chu Shu grabbed her hands and walked in the field of flowers. Hua Luofei said, it's just a storage ring, what could it mean? Chu Shu said, no. Legend has it that there's a lightful star at the other end of the cosmos. There, a woman gifting a man a ring means the woman likes the man a lot and wishes to marry him. Hua Luofei sat on a rock and said, there's such a weird custom. There's no such thing on the Tianqiong continent. Chu Shu smelled Hua Luofei's hands and said, sister, when will you accept my proposal? Hua Luofei asked. Do you like taking advantage of me so much? Chu Shu said, because I like you. Look, my master is so beautiful as well, but why don't I take advantage of her? Hua Luofei said, it would be treacherous if you took advantage of your master as well. Chu Shu replied, no, I am very respectful to my master and never had such thoughts. Hua Luofei asked, so you're here bullying me? Chu Shu said, I do not dare to bully sister. He then grabbed her waist, shocking her. Chu Shu gently said, sister. Hua Luofei responded, not now, you're too shameless, little guy. Looks like I need to stay away from you. Chu Shu suddenly grabbed her hand and said, I'm not a little guy, I'm a big guy, and he held her legs. He suddenly pushed her against the rock. In the distance, two felines played rough in the fields of flowers. 10 seconds later, Chu Shu and Hua Luofei looked at the stars, holding each other's hands. Chu Shu said, right, sister, a while ago the Holy Master invited various forces to Tai Su Peak. What did they discuss in the meeting? Hua Luofei, still holding his hand, replied, there's a secret realm star beyond the sky whose natural formation is going to open. She pointed at the sky and said, that star is called Tai Chi. Apparently this star's fame is huge. Its natural formation opens once every 2,000 to 3,000 years. There are countless treasures inside, but that's nothing compared to the cultivation path ruins left behind inside the secret realm. Chu Shu pretended to be interested. Hua Luofei continued, it's so fortunate that even the great saint who received the emperor's legacy left behind was able to break through to Saint Lord, becoming the strongest on the continent. Chu Shu got serious and asked, when will it open? Hua Luofei said, the Tai Chi ancient star will open within a year, 5 or 6 months at least, 8 months at most. Chu Shu asked, will my master go as well? Hua Luofei said, the Yunxia Peak master will go as well. She needs to seek the opportunity to become a Saint King in Tai Chi Ancient Star. Chu Shu thought to himself, nothing will go wrong with my precious master, right? If something happened, where would I go to seek my lessons? He thought of Chimengdi tied to the bed and said to himself, should I just seal her up and lock her down? Just stay at home like a baby instead of adventuring outside? Hua Luofei touched his face and said, do not worry. Yunxia Peak Master is not a weak woman. Even amongst her stage, her strength is unparalleled. Where will you go to train, little guy? Chu Shu said, I haven't thought of it yet. I'll go wherever fate decides. I just know that Lu Hongyi is heading north, but not the specifics, so I can only investigate as I go. Chu Shu sat up and said, sister, do you have anything to say before we part? She suddenly sat up, leaned towards Chu Shu and kissed him. A system notification said, notice KK. Hua Luofei whispered, it's not embarrassing to run away if you face an enemy you cannot defeat. Chu Shu said, don't worry. In another scene at Chu Shu's room, Great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Zhu Ziyu, said, Great Ming's 7th princess, Zhu Ziyue, is here to see the Holy Sun. With her was Mo Feiyan. Chu Shu said, please spare the customs. Elder Mo, do you have any business bringing Princess Ziyue here? Chu Shu thought to himself. So she is Great Ming Empire's 7th princess Zhu Ziyue's descendant after all. Mo Feiyan said, we heard that the Holy Sun will leave to travel. Coincidentally, the Great Ming Empire will have a new king take the throne. The Holy Master wishes for you to head towards the Great Ming Empire with the 7th princess and represent Tai Su holy ground to attend the ceremony. Chu Shu thought to himself, Sister Hua really wants to keep me busy. Chu Shu said, sure, I don't know where to go anyway. Why don't I visit Great Ming? Zhu Ziyue said, it is our fortune that the Holy Sun will visit Great Ming. She thought to herself, I thought it was lucky to be able to invite a low saint elder. Who would have thought that the Holy Sun himself would attend the ceremony? Chu Shu thought to himself, 45 years ago, when I was still at the godly power stage, I accidentally befriended the Great Ming princess back then. She was the great Ming eldest princess, Zhu Biyue. We had a romantic encounter. Chu Shu said, "If there's no other business, let's leave tomorrow." He thought to himself, I said I would find her, yet she already has descendants now. Great. Sorry for disturbing you today. We'll see you tomorrow, said the great Ming Empire's seventh princess, Zhu Ziyue. Suddenly, Qi Mengdi telepathically said to Chu Shu, "Traitorous disciple, come immediately." He replied, No, my waist hurts today." Qi Mengdi was shocked after hearing this from Chu Shu while she ate her apple. She thought to herself, preposterous. I'm already prepared, yet that traitorous disciple refused to come? At the storage court, Qi Mengdi took a green box from the shelves and smiled while holding it. In another scene at Chu Shu's room, Chu Shu cultivated while Tai Mei the chick waited for the food to be roasted. "You're pretty hard working to cultivate right before you leave," Tai Mei said. Chu Shu thought to himself, I think I haven't claimed my reward for having a large breakthrough last time yet. System, show me the records. A system notification said, System notice detected that the host has achieved primordial sacred constitution, divine bridge stage breakthrough. Special reward triggered, half of Z secret technique. A system notification said, claim. Chu Shu whispered, claim. He thought to himself, the system rewarded me one of the 9 secret techniques, Z, for this breakthrough. Z's secret technique is the strongest healing technique. Once mastered, a single drop of blood can regenerate the entire body. In terms of rarity, Z is as valuable as Xing. In terms of life-saving, Z wins out more. Unfortunately, there's only half of the Z secret technique, so the effects are greatly reduced. If I can obtain the complete Z secret technique, my third sword move will have a shape. Tai Mei the chick said while taking a piece of meat. Little Chu, do you want some roast rabbit? You won't be able to have this once you leave the holy ground. Chu Shu said, no, I'm going to take a nap. Suddenly, a person stood behind Tai Mei the chick and said, where is my traitorous disciple? It was Qi Mengdi. Tai Mei the chick said, woman, little Chu is taking a nap. Nobody can disturb him. Qi Mengdi ignored Tai Mei and walked right past him saying, a little chicken dares to block my path? Tai Mei immediately shut up, but his nose bled and his eyes popped from the beautiful view beneath Qi Mengdi's attire. Qi Mengdi opened the door and said, is he really sleeping? While Tai Mei lost a lot of blood from what he saw. Qi Mengdi entered Chu Shu's room and quietly observed him sleeping. In Chu Shu's dream, there were many beautiful, sexy women, making the hot spring even hotter. A cultivator said, holy sun, come over here, holy sun. He jumped towards the hot spring and shouted, here I come. The ladies got closer to him as he dreamt. Suddenly, in the real world, Qi Mengdi pinched his ears and said, you traitorous disciple. You already have a son, yet you're still bathing here. Chu Shu woke up in shock and shouted. Qi Mengdi beside him said, you woke up? Chu Shu asked, why are you here? Qi Mengdi said, I am your master, why can't I be inside? She showed him the box and its content. Chu Shu shouted, what are you doing, killing your husband? Then he saw what was inside the box and thought to himself, this is 7th grade dragon swallow. So master is here to temper my body. Qi Mengdi stood up and said, I can't help you much if you leave the mountain to train, so take this as my parting gift. Chu Shu said, master, please wait. He grabbed her wrist and immediately stood up holding her waist, bringing Qi Mengdi close to him. Qi Mengdi said, traitorous disciple, why do you want me to stay? Chu Shu said, master is gifting me the 7th grade dragon swallow. Legend has it that, among the primordial sea, a great saint stage dragon whale swallow needs to mature for millions of years before condensing as dragon swallow. This is quite precious. Qi Mengdi said, so what? Chu Shu touched her face and said, of course, your disciple needs to repay you if you gift me something so precious. 2 minutes later, at the southern realm Qingshuan city, the flying carriage flew through the streets. Inside the carriage, Chu Shu said to the ladies, let me tell you about Cultivator Han's story again. The great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Zhu Ziyue, said, okay. Chu Shu said, legend has it that there was a cultivator named Han with terrible aptitude, who cultivated hard but had very little results. Nang Gong appeared and became his master, and the story slowly became interesting. One day, the two were together and were under a unique poison, and they slayed monsters together. They lost control of their emotions, so, cough, cough, you all knew it. Zhu Ziyue said, I never imagined it was like this. Chu Yu said, but they are master and disciple. Wouldn't this be against etiquette? Suddenly a spit hit the face of Chu Shu. Zhu Ziyue said, is someone spraying water outside? Chi Mengdi stood wearing a black hooded cape. Chu Shu wiped away the spit and smiled, saying, cough. There must be, and it's splashing inside here. Chi Mengdi thought to herself, bleh, this traitorous disciple, how shameless. At the Qingxuan Inn, the hostess said, yo, welcome to Qingxuan Inn. Please follow me. They disembarked the flying carriage and walked in. Chu Shu said to the great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Zhu Ziyue, right, Ziyu. I wonder what's your relationship with Zhu Biyu. Zhu Ziyue replied, you knew my aunt? I thought you were her daughter. I saw a drawing of her at another senior's, and you look very similar to her. How is she? Chu Shu asked. A few months ago, she passed away in the monastery at the peak of Cloud Cliff. She was waiting for someone for decades. I heard my father say that he died a few months ago, and my aunt chose to pass away on the same day, Zhu Ziyue explained. Chu Shu was saddened and said, is that so? What a shame. On the roof, Chi Mengdi thought to herself, why did that traitorous disciple's presence disappear at the inn? How can I follow a cultivator from the other shore and lose track of them? Chu Shu walked outside the inn, looked at the roof, and thought to himself, what is master thinking to keep following me? Good thing I have a presence-concealing mask and lost her. He then entered a room with skulls on the door. Suddenly, the doors closed and the table lit up with flames. On the other side, a lady waited. Chu Shu said, 200,000 divine-grade spiritual stones. The lady replied, 200,000 divine-grade spiritual stones. Chu Shu thought to himself, 200,000 divine-grade spiritual stones need at least 200 million upper-grade spiritual stones to exchange. He said to her, you Tianji floor is as heartless as always. She replied, our intel is absolute. Do you know how many people are looking for her? Chu Shu said, 300 drops of 10,000-year-aged stalactite. She thought to herself, I received the stalactite at the Huang Yao secret realm. Now it can be of use. She stood up, sat on the table in front of Chu Shu, held his hands and said, 400 drops. The Tianji floor never bargains. Chu Shu said, take it. She smiled and said, not bad. Do you need any other intel? Chu Shu said, I do have intel for sale. I wonder if you are interested. She said, oh, tell me about it. Chu Shu said, the location of Emperor Yue Hua's divine text. She said, really? It should be easy to verify with your intelligence network. I want some gift of life, fruit, and treasures for physique formation, at least 4 types of them. Once you prepare them, we will exchange them together, Chu Shu explained. She pressed her breast against Chu Shu and said, I shall collect these treasures. Where will we trade next time? Chu Shu said, Shangjing City. She seductively replied, okay. In another scene at the Qingxuan Inn, Chu Shu looked at the roofs of the buildings. He sat on a chair and said, Master, if you're tired of standing on the roof, come inside. Suddenly, Chi Mengdi heard Chu Shu and tried to hide on the other side of the roof. She thought to herself, when did this traitorous disciple show up? She went down from the roof and said to Chu Shu, you, how did you find out about Mom? Chu Shu said, I can smell your body fragrance from a mile away. He grabbed her hand and went inside the room. Chi Mengdi said, you traitorous disciple, let go of me. What do you want to do? Chu Shu put her on the bed and said, Master, did you follow me here because you miss me? Chi Mengdi replied, how narcissistic. I have some business in Zhongzhou and just happened to pass by and coincidentally stayed here and saw you here too, so I might as well take a visit. Chu Shu touched her belt and said, all right, since you're here anyway. Chi Mengdi said, you should have some respect. Chu Shu asked, would you please give me some lessons? Suddenly, Chi Mengdi grabbed the bed from the pleasure and asked, would you please give me some lessons? She moaned deeply. Chu Shu was shocked and asked, what? Chi Mengdi said, I'm going to have a breakthrough. There will be a thunder trial. Chu Shu looked at her seriously. Outside of the Qingxuan Inn, in Chu Shu's room, thunder and lightning began to form. Chu Shu said, 4th layers of Great Saint's thunder trials? Chi Mengdi replied, I'm going to cross the dimensions to undergo the trials soon. Chu Shu took out a bottle from his robe and said, the thunder trials are powerful. Drink this if you can't take it. Chi Mengdi thought to herself, this is 10,000-year-age stalactite? This traitorous disciple is grateful after all. She then entered the trials and began to cultivate as a thunder dragon appeared. Concentrating more, she took out her sword and said, decimation of snow, the three-world sword. First form, 10,000 li sealed in ice. She jumped towards the lightning dragon and used her second form, Frost Realm, swinging her sword and cutting the dragon's head. Then she used her third form, Frozen Destruction, but the dragon attacked her, knocking her back. She thought to herself, I didn't expect the thunder tribulation in the middle stage of the great sage to be so strong to the point of being abnormal. Chi Mengdi took out the bottle Chu Shu had given her and drank the 10,000-year-aged stalactite. Suddenly, she felt something in her core as the dragon approached her. She looked at the dragon fiercely. Outside, Chu Shu looked at the sky and thought to himself, Master, you must stay safe. What will I do without you? Inside, Chi Mengdi finally defeated the dragon. She thought to herself, fortunately, the baby is fine. She emerged from the trial. Chu Shu congratulated her. Congratulations to Master for successfully passing the trials. Now hurry up and go inside to stabilize your cultivation. Chi Mengdi replied, thanks for your 10,000-year-aged stalactite. Otherwise, something might have gone wrong in this trial. Chu Shu said, don't sweat about it. Mengdi whispered, traitorous disciple. I wonder why the thunder trial this time was so strong. It was more than 5 times stronger than the third layer of trials. It doesn't make any sense. The next day, Chu Shu left his room yawning. As he continued to walk, the great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Juzi Yue, said, Holy son, your complexion doesn't look good. Chu Shu thought to himself, is it that obvious? Coughing, he said, I'm cultivating a divine technique. It consumes my energy. Don't worry about it. Juzi Yue replied, I see. Chunhua said the Holy Sun is working so hard. Chu Yu moaned and said, Holy Sun, the princess's carriage is ready. We can depart at any time. Chu Shu asked the chauffeur, where's Elder Mo? The chauffeur replied, before sunrise. Qingmeng Town ahead sent word that they discovered signs of a huge amount of monsters and requested support from Qingshuan City. When Elder Mo heard of this, she immediately headed there and said she'll meet up with us later after dealing with it. Chu Shu thought to himself, a large amount of monsters sneaking into human territory, something's fishy. Normally, monsters wouldn't invade places where humans are present. They would only hide in the shadows and ambush, but they started attacking an unremarkable city all of a sudden? Chu Shu said, the actions of monsters are unpredictable to begin with. Let's depart first. I believe Elder Mo will handle it well. Chu Shu thought to himself, I must head over as soon as possible. What if there are treasures? And they departed. Juzi Yue said, the view of these plains is amazing. Chu Shu thought to himself, what a shame. I should be doing something with Master here, with such beautiful views. Meanwhile, in her room, Chi Mengdi was exercising by herself. Chu Shu daydreamed as outside the field, 4 assassins approached. One of them thought to himself, your death has come, Chu Shu. Go. They flew towards the carriage. One of them said, Chu Shu, you fool. Only I deserve to be the Holy Sun within the holy grounds. Give me your life. He attacked the carriage, but suddenly a huge hand appeared and slapped the flying daggers away. A lady assassin thought to herself, what? Wasn't Elder Mo absent? Who's protecting Chu Shu? Suddenly, they were all slapped by the huge hand. Chu Shu and the others looked at them from the carriage as they all fell into the field. Chi Mengdi suddenly appeared and said, Xiao Yifeng, you're trying to mingle with scum like the Dragon Club to kill Chu Shu? Xiao Yifeng stammered, Master, your disciple has learned his mistakes and asks for forgiveness. Chi Mengdi said, do you think I am unaware of what you did to Chu Shu? You first urged Jian Lingyun to cripple his sea of consciousness, then sent assassins after him in the Huangyao secret realm, and now you bring rats from the Shenlong Club to kill him. I did give you chances, but you were the one who ignored them. Xiao Yifeng said, Master, you're going to kill me just for Chu Shu? Why? A trash like Chu Shu became the senior brother. Why is he the Holy Son? I am the best direct disciple of Yun Xiapi. Can't Master see the truth? Chi Mengdi replied, is the position of senior brother really that important to you? Oh, Zhao Yifeng said, how could it not be? Only by becoming the senior brother, by becoming the Holy Son, will I have the power to take revenge for my parents. Master, why do you treat Chu Shu so well? You made him the senior brother even if he was a useless trash. Chi Mengdi explained, the outer monster invaded Qishan district when I was cultivating at Tianqi Kingdom many years ago. As the district guardians, Chu Shu's parents died protecting the mortal retreat. To repay their sacrifice, I made Chu Shu Yunxia Peak's first direct disciple. Xiao Yifeng said, so I simply lost to the shadow of Chu Shu's parents. I didn't lose to Chu Shu. He laughed like crazy. Qi Mengdi said, you lost to your own attitude. No matter what, you harmed others for your own benefit, and that is wrong. Xiao Yifeng said, Master, it was my bad to act against Chu Shu before. Please tell this to Chu Shu. In my place, the Ouyang family in the East State has one of the 9 secret techniques, the Zhe technique. Xiao Yifeng suddenly felt something in his chest, spat blood, and collapsed on the field. Chu Shu thought to himself, he's dead? That shouldn't be. Master wouldn't kill him. Whatever. I'll just ask Master tonight. In another scene, at Qingming Town, the great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Zhu Yue, and her attendants were being entertained by a performer named Tai Mei, as they all laughed. Chu Shu said, after meeting up with Elder Mo at Qingming Town, we learned that there are no large movements for monsters, just a weak tiger monster causing trouble. The rumors passed from mouth to mouth by the townspeople caused the facts to gradually disappear. This must be Xiao Yifeng's plan to distract Elder Mo from my position. He just didn't realize Master has been by my side all along. Suddenly, he looked into the distance and thought to himself, oh, Master is here. Then Qi Mengdi entered his room. Chu Shu held Qi Mengdi's hands and asked, what? Why the bad mood? Qi Mengdi said, Xiao Yifeng is dead. Chu Shu was shocked. Junior brother suddenly died? What happened? A sinister voice whispered, Kakeke, you're a bitch, Master. Qi Mengdi said, it's a long story. I'll tell you the details later. But, in his dying breath, he wanted me to tell you this. One of the legendary 9 secret techniques, the Zhe technique, is in the hands of his enemy, the Ouyang family in the East State. Chu Shu thought to himself, this guy, he set me up before he died. But, I do need to jump into this trap. Qi Mengdi sat down and asked, will you go to the Ouyang family to take the Z technique away? Suddenly, Chu Shu kissed her, shocking Qi Mengdi. Chu Shu declared, I'm going to take revenge in Junior Brother's place. The Ouyang family in the East State is his enemy, so it is my enemy too. Now that he has passed away, it is naturally the senior brother's responsibility to do it for him. We were close friends after all. Qi Mengdi replied, there's not a single truth coming out of your mouth. Chu Shu protested, how could that be? Back then I said I wanted you, and didn't that immediately happen? Is that false too? Qi Mengdi retorted, bless, shut up, be careful, or I might end you this instant. Chu Shu teased, is it in bed? Qi Mengdi warned, traitorous disciple, stop your nonsense. You're really going to the East State? The Ouyang family cannot be underestimated. They have 2 cultivators at the peak of the low saint stage already. Without the holy ground strength, it will be hard to fight them. Chu Shu confidently said, no, I have my own ways. He took out a book and said, my good master, it's pretty late. It's time for me to give you lessons. Qi Mengdi snapped, frick off, don't touch me, touch me. Chu Shu and Qi Mengdi suddenly tripped, and Qi Mengdi moaned in pain from the fall. Chu Shu rested on Qi Mengdi's back, and a ghost suddenly blushed, blood coming out of its nose as the vision got blurry. After 2 minutes, Chu Shu opened the window and thought to himself, I unlocked new information due to Master yet again. Life is full of endless joy. Outside, Zhu Yue called out, Holy Sun, let us prepare to leave. It'll take us one more day to arrive at Great Ming. Chu Shu responded, okay. A few hours later, at the Great Ming border, many soldiers guarded the entrance. A person on a horse awaited their arrival. The rider announced, Great Ming Northern King's eldest son, Zhou Yunfei, is here to welcome the Holy Sun on behalf of my father and the Great Ming royal family. Zhu Yue thought to herself, brother did not send any royal relatives to welcome the Holy Sun, but this guy, how is he so careless? Zhou Yunfei greeted, I greet Elder Mo and the Holy Sun. A soldier looked at Chu Shu and said, that handsome young man is Tai Su's Holy Son? His fellow soldier replied, as expected of elites cultivated by the holy grounds. His aura is extraordinary. Zhou Yunfei said, will the Holy Sun please follow me? Zhu Yue thought to herself, he's here to intercept. I can't allow that. Zhu Yue suddenly grabbed Chu Shu's shirt and thought, the Holy Sun probably wouldn't follow him, since he said we were friends on the way here. I thought we were friends. What happened to walking together? Tai Mei, the performer, suddenly said to her, Ziyue, little girl, don't be nervous. Don't worry, old Chu has his reason behind every action. They all rode a larger carriage escorted by guards. Inside, Zhou Yunfei introduced, Your Holiness, this is Brother Yang Chen, the Songyun Sword Sect Master's only son. Zhou Yunfei, the great Ming Northern King's eldest son, introduced Yang Chen. His cultivation is at the godly power intermediate stage and is a talent of our southern region. Yang Chen, the Songyun Sword Sect Master's only son, greeted, Your Holiness. Zhou Yunfei continued, This is Immortal Biao, Yue Jing Palace's oldest martial sister. Her cultivation is also at the godly power intermediate stage, but don't mistake her for being soft and weak. Her battle power is quite formidable. Immortal Biao greeted, I greet Your Holiness. Someone wondered aloud, Senior sister, when did the host know them? I don't even know, came the reply. Chu Shu explained, When I was still Demon Chu, I cultivated the soul seed technique and was able to transplant my soul seed into the divine souls of cultivators who had not reached the divine bridge stage. As the target cultivates, my cultivation increases and my soul seed grows. In the end, the divine soul mark of the caster is carved to ensure no signs of rejection when the caster seizes the body. Another voice remarked, I did not expect the caster to be so far-sighted. As expected of a born villain, you even left several ways of retreat for yourself. But this system really didn't think the host would use women as well and would even be willing to seize a woman's body? Senior sister, Zhou Yunfei, then took out a bottle and said, Here. What are you all sitting around for? Drink wine. Your Holiness, you must taste this bottle of peach blossom wine. Chu Shu took a sip and thought to himself, This wine is indeed good. I just don't know why the other three are looking for me. Zhou Yunfei stated, Your Holiness, I think the 700,000 divine essence stones that the royal family supplies to the holy ground every year are too little. Chu Shu asked, Oh? Does Brother Zhou have a solution? Zhou Yunfei replied, This one thinks that the Taisu holy ground, which guards the southern region and serves as the guardian saint of the Ming dynasty, should be paid 120,000 a year to show respect. There will be an extra 100,000 to honor Your Holiness too. Chu Shu said, Are all of you looking for me to help you rebel? Zhou Yunfei clarified, It's not technically a rebellion. It's for the brilliant future of the holy ground and the great Ming dynasty. Chu Shu said, This business is quite pleasant. You win, I win, everybody wins. Listening outside, Chimengdi thought to herself, This villainous disciple, you actually asked for a bribe blatantly and in such an innocent manner? Zhu Ziyue, if you see this scene, you will probably be vomiting blood. Chimengdi decided, this venerable one shall just quietly watch what this villainous disciple is going to do. A few moments later, Zhou Yunfei said to Chu Shu, Your Holiness, please don't worry. Once we reach Shangjing City, we will definitely send the goods to you. He thought to himself, now that we have the Saint of Taisa's support, the change of dynasty is just around the corner. Zhou Yunfei then turned to Immortal Biao and said, Once we reach Shangjing City, Brother Yang and I won't be able to closely interact with the saint due to our identities. We would have to trouble Immortal Biao to serve the saint. Immortal Biao replied, Young Master Zhou is too kind. In another carriage, Chu Shu said, Change the route. I want to take a look at Yunya. Zhu Ziyue agreed, Sure, that. Your Holiness, what did Zhou Yunfei discuss with you? Chu Shu casually replied, Oh, he was discussing with me how to overthrow the Ming dynasty. Great Ming Empire's 7th princess, Zhu Ziyue, was shocked and said, Your Holiness, are you going to help Zhou Yunfei and his group? Chu Shu replied, Of course not. Even if I'm not helping him, they are still planning to seize the throne when the new king ascends it. To them, I am just a human tool standing on the platform. It's as if I am just an add-on to their plan. Zhu Ziyue pleaded, Your Holiness, please save our Ming dynasty. Chu Yu added, Your Holiness, Zhenbai's king is powerful, and our Zhu family is unable to resist. Now that he's thinking of rebelling, only you can save us. Chu Shu said, Ziyue, actually, I do have a way to help you out of this situation. And it can also remove the cancerous tumor that is the Zhou family forever too. But I have a habit of making a fair exchange. If I help you, how are you going to repay me? Someone commented, What the hell? The host is too crafty. To think that you would make a deal with both sides, one after the other. Another voice added, this level of shamelessness has earned you breakthrough points, 200. Juzi Yue hesitated. I promise you. Mingdi was silent and shocked. Tai Mei said, seeing your sister. Chu Shu suddenly flicked Juzi Yue's forehead and said, what are you thinking? Great Ming Empire's 7th Princess Juzi Yue said, don't you want to? Chu Shu replied, where has your mind wandered off to? Then to himself he thought, no matter how much of an asshole I am, I will not lay a hand on my own woman's juniors. Not to mention her aunt died for me as well. Chi Mingdi thought to herself, this girl, she's still young, but why doesn't she know to love herself? Why won't you learn to be reserved like this venerable one? At Yunya Peak, the chauffeur said, young master, we've reached Yunya Peak. Juzi Yue said, your holiness can take a look around yourself. Ziyue will first take her leave. Chu Shu replied, all right, you report to your royal father or brother. As for the price, I will talk to them. Juzi Yue said, sending word. Thank you, your holiness, for being willing to help our royal family. Chu Shu said, no need to thank me. We're all getting what we want, that's all. A few moments later, as Chu Shu walked in the mountain, he observed, this blue stone has no signs of roughness. It must be because people constantly sit atop it to cultivate. He suddenly noticed a sign on the rock and heard a voice saying, little man, sister knew you wouldn't have fallen. Chu Shu thought to himself, this voice is Ju Biyue's. Suddenly, a spirit came out of the stone. Ju Biyu said, after all, you are more cunning and more afraid of death than anyone else. Don't ask me where I'm going. All I know is that I will be going to a place called Hong Wang. That place is very far away, and I might not be able to see you again in this life. If you have a chance, take care of the Zhu family for me. It's what I owe them. Lastly, you evil thing, sister loves you. She slowly disappeared. Chu Shu thought to himself, Hong Huang, it's Hong Huang again. What exactly is that place? If passing through the stone realm only lets you stay in Hong Huang for 3 months, how did Zhu Biyue do it such that she won't need to return? Chi Mengdi suddenly said, did you read a divine thought mark just now? This venerable one didn't even sense it. How did you know there's a mark sealed within that blue stone? Chu Shu replied, I sensed it after I touched it. Otherwise, how do you think I did it? Chi Mengdi asked, then why did you come to Yunya? Chu Shu retorted, why are you asking so much? Are you asking to be scolded? Chi Mengdi said, you villainous disciple. Suddenly, Chu Shu grabbed her hand and put her on his lap. Master, at this fine hour and in this beautiful scenery, it's the perfect time for you to teach this disciple a lesson. Chi Mengdi exclaimed, villainous disciple, what are you trying to do in broad daylight? Chu Shu held her closer. I will deal with you tonight. Right now, follow me. Chi Mengdi asked, eh? Where to? At the Taoist temple, Chi Mengdi asked, why have you brought me here? Chu Shu touched the forehead of a statue and a box appeared. Chi Mengdi asked, how did you know there's an item in there? When did you come here before? Chu Shu said, you only have to watch. Why are you asking so many questions? Curiosity kills the cat. Let's go to Shangjing City. In another scene at the great Ming capital, Shangjing City, Juzi Yue said, your holiness. Grandpa Chen will be escorting you and Elder Mo to the Taishu Holy Ground Embassy after a while. We will first take our leave. Chu Shu said, all right, see you in the future. At the Taishu Holy Ground Embassy, Chu Shu and Mo Feian walked up the stairs. Inside, the ladies noticed Chu Shu. A blonde girl said, I told you the Holy Son isn't pretentious. He treats those from the same sect with kindness and sincerity. Her friend said, the Holy Son is so handsome. A girl with pink hair and a large bust said, especially when he smiles, my heart is going to melt. Chu Shu said to her, good sister, may I trouble you to make a few delectable dishes from the kitchen? There's a guest coming tonight. She replied, sure. She thought to herself, the Holy Son actually spoke to me and called me good sister. In another room, Chu Shu and Zhou Yunfei sat at a table while Tai Mei the chick cannibalized his fellow bird on a stick. Tai Mei said, I actually guessed correctly. There really is a guest coming. I am so intelligent. Chu Shu said, Brother Zhou, don't worry. I know what I must do. He thought to himself, Brother Zhou is quite generous. He gave me another 30,000 divine essence stones. Zhou Yunfei said, I naturally trust in your holiness. My father is currently in seclusion. So I shall greet you on his behalf and tell you that you'll definitely be well compensated after he comes out of seclusion. He burped. Outside, Zhou Yunfei said, "Your Holiness's wine is indeed different. The taste is marvelous." Chu Shu replied, "You're too kind. Once everything is over, let's have a good celebration." Zhou Yunfei, great Ming Northern King's eldest son, said, "Yes, Your Holiness is right." Meanwhile, Qi Mengdi listened from a distance. Chu Shu entered the room, and Qi Mengdi asked, "You gave Zhou Yunfei poison instead of wine, right? One moment you're calling him your brother, the next you're poisoning him. You are too vicious." Chu Shu said, "If I'm not vicious towards my enemies, I'm being cruel to myself." "Master, you've cultivated for so many years. Haven't you seen many examples of it?" Qi Mengdi retorted, "This venerable one doesn't need you to remind me. I just think that you should keep your methods a secret. A holy son using poison, if this got out, you'd become a joke." Suddenly, Chu Shu grabbed her hand and put her in his lap. "Black cat, white cat, the only good cat is the one that caught the rat." Qi Mengdi said, "Stop touching me. Someone is coming." Outside, Immortal Biao, the oldest martial sister of Yue Jing Palace, said, "Your Holiness, I'm here." Qi Mengdi said, "You're meeting a female cultivator this late?" Angrily, she thought to herself, "You're really not respecting this venerable one." Chu Shu said, "You go and hide first. I will accompany you well later." Immortal Biao said, "Your Holiness, I brought some rose nectar. I wonder if you're interested in giving it a taste." Chu Shu said, "Put it on the table first." While hiding, Qi Mengdi thought, Yue Jing Palace's Immortal Biao directly brought a love potion to bewitch my villainous disciple? I want to see just how strong my villainous disciple's will is. Suddenly, Chu Shu and Immortal Biao got closer, and he said, "Immortal Biao." Immortal Biao said, "Your Holiness, let me help you." Qi Mengdi thought to herself in shock, "What? Are you treating this venerable one like air?" She suddenly noticed something and thought, "What is this technique? Why did Immortal Biao's gaze become the same as my villainous disciples?" Chu Shu said, "Take this back and find a chance to let Zhou Long smell its scent. You must not be discovered. Go back after an hour and tell Zhou Yunfei that you've succeeded." Immortal Biao said yes. She walked away. Qi Mengdi asked, "What did you do to her?" Chu Shu replied, "Just some soul control." Qi Mengdi asked, "When did you do it?" Chu Shu said, "The last time when I enjoyed wine together with them." This poison is called the Three Flowers Convergence. It's made from the blend of 3 different types of poisons. I've already let Zhou Yunfei drink one of them. I'm letting Immortal Biao bring the other to Zhou Long, and the last one is with me. When the 3 poisons are separated, they cause no harm, but if they appear within 1,000 kilometers of one another, these 3 poisons will instantly go on a rampage. Even a high saint like Zhou Long will be weakened by 40%. Qi Mengdi said, "You're too vicious. You've just met and you've already thought about how to kill the other party? But a high saint that's weakened by 40% is still not something you can handle. Or, are you thinking of asking your master to help you? Don't even think about it. This venerable one will never help you." Chu Shu said, "I didn't ask you to help me either. There's a 7th grade trap formation array in here. As long as you have enough divine essence stones, you'd be able to instantly activate it. After that, do you still think there's a chance Zhou Long would be able to survive?" Qi Mengdi asked, "Do you have divine essence stones?" Chu Shu said, "Did you forget? Didn't Zhou Yunfei give me a lot of divine essence stones? It's natural for friends to help each other." Qi Mengdi said, "It's really tragic to be your friend." Chu Shu said, "Master, drink some tea." She instantly drank the tea and then remembered and asked, "Wait, what did you give this venerable one to drink?" Chu Shu said, "The rose nectar that Immortal Biao brought over just now." Qi Mengdi was shocked and said, Do you not know what that is?" Chu Shu said, "This disciple knew, of course. This disciple is afraid that he won't be able to beat Zhou Long in a fight too, so to prepare, this disciple has to request Master to help him raise his cultivation. Or is Master hoping that this disciple loses to Zhou Long?" Chu Shu grabbed her wrist and said, "Master, please lie down properly." He then slapped her bottom and she moaned. Chu Shu said, "So obedient," and she moaned more. 4 minutes later, Chu Shu said, "You worked hard, Master. Please take a rest." Suddenly, he trembled and said, "But this medicine is pretty strong. I can't use it frequently." He noticed someone at the door and thought to himself, "Who's here for me at this hour?" Chu Shu asked, "What's your business?" The person replied, "Holy Son, please save our Zhu family." It was Emperor Zhu Yong. Chu Shu said, "Follow me to the guest room. Chu Shu thought to himself, it's only been a few decades, yet my brother-in-law looks so old. Looks like it's not smooth sailing being an emperor. Ziyu, I told you, right? I can help, but not without a price. The Emperor Zhu Yong said, Holy Son, as long as the Zhu family can achieve it, we will do more than just meet 2 conditions. Chu Shu replied, 2 conditions. First, I would like to take 2 items from the royal treasury. Second, the Northern King's assets will all belong to me after this. The Emperor Zhu Yong said, not an issue. Chu Shu responded, good. Go back now. Great Ming Empire's 7th Princess Zhu Ziyue said, and my brother, what does the Holy Sun need us to do? Chu Shu said, just act as usual, let me handle the rest. At the Shangjing City Taisu Holy Ground Embassy, Qi Mengdi ate her cherries. Chu Shu said, Master, didn't you say you had business? Qi Mengdi replied, what, am I annoying you? Chu Shu said, yeah. Qi Mengdi retorted, this is Shangjing City, not your traitorous disciples' territory. I can sit wherever I want. You can't do anything about it. Chu Shu said, don't play dumb about it. Your cold-faced beauty personality is falling apart. Qi Mengdi said, leave. I'm not answering that. Chu Shu thought to himself, this woman is hard to deal with. I hope Sister Hua isn't like this. He suddenly grabbed her and said, I'm leaving now. Do not follow or you'll get it. I'll take your silence as a yes. Don't follow. I can catch your presence. Qi Mengdi looked away and said, like I want to. In the Shangjing City, 749 area, a lady said to Chu Shu, follow me, guest, and he entered. Chu Shu asked, have you prepared what I wanted? She replied, long ago. All the treasures you need are inside. Chu Shu said, here's the location for the Yue Hua Emperor mantra, and he placed it in her cleavage. She smiled and looked at it. At night, when the moon was full, at the Shangjing Northern King's Palace secret basement, a guy said, Zhou Long, I'll tell you some good news. Last night, someone used poison against me. Ha! Too bad it didn't work. The Emperor Zhu Yong said, Lord of Thousand Faces, what do you want? Lord of Thousand Faces said, what do I want? To be the Emperor of Great Ming, of course. Do you know your son wants to be the prince? Shouldn't I help him? That stupid son. If I become the Emperor of Great Ming, I can use a great amount of the population to sacrifice for my genocide flag. Once I awaken its spirit, the Emperor Zhu Yong said, Taisu Holy Ground will stop you. To himself, Zhou Long thought, I, Zhou Long, have been warring for Great Ming my entire life and never let my guard down. Yet I still got replaced by a demon and turned traitor in the end. Lord of Thousand Faces said, ha ha ha. Your precious son invited the Taisu Holy Sun to Piao Shui Island for a meeting. I'm going to go and discuss the coup with him. The Emperor Zhu Yong exclaimed. What? Taisu Holy Ground is supporting your coup? That's impossible. Lord of Thousand Faces said, I shall take care of your family, worry not. Zhou Yun is obedient. He's a good son, and your consort. Tastes great. The Emperor Zhu Yong retorted, Lord of Thousand Faces, I'll kill you. You will never suffer a good death. At Piaoshu Island, a lady said, according to Senior Qi Wu Hen from the Qishen sect, Great Ming will assist Shenshen sect's Purple Holy Fire to forge a sacred item in half a month. They will also host a fighting tournament at Shangjing City, inviting the younger generation to participate. Her friend said, I've heard, it seems that Senior Qi Wu Hen promised that he will forge an item for the strongest himself. Chu Shu, sitting at the table, asked, Brother Zhou, is this Qi Wu Hen the one who forged Gui Yuan? Zhou Yunfei, Great Ming Northern King's eldest son, replied, yes, Gui Yuan is Senior's effort to fight the demons. Chu Shu thought to himself, I wanted to forge this item a long time ago. Never thought this forging master would come to the southern realm. I didn't think Zhou Long is so cautious that the poison failed. Fortunately, Lady Bi Yao wasn't exposed. The lady said, the Northern King is here. Chu Shu looked at the door and thought to himself, good, let me meet him face to face. The Emperor Zhu Yong entered and walked slowly. Zhou Yunfei introduced him to Chu Shu, saying, Father, this is the Taisu Holy Sun, Chu Shu. The Emperor Zhu Yong said, I see the Taisu Holy Sun. Chu Shu replied, Northern King. The Emperor Zhu Yong said, Holy Sun, I shall drink to you. Chu Shu said, the Northern King has achieved various deeds. I should be the one drinking to you. Chu Shu thought to himself, why do I sense the presence of demons from the Northern King? No wonder the poison failed. Poisons are a demon's innate skill to begin with. The Emperor Zhu Yong asked, Holy Son, have you told anyone about what my son discussed with you? Chu Shu said, Does the Northern King mean the coup? Did something happen? Chu Shu thought to himself, I'll play along, then poison him later when I get the chance. Suddenly, Zhou Yunfei, the great Ming Northern King's eldest son, fell to the floor and coughed. The Emperor Zhu Yong exclaimed, Yunfei, what's wrong? A lady shouted upon seeing Zhou Yunfei on the floor. Brother Zhou is poisoned. The Emperor Zhu Yong said, This poison, if it isn't forced out, Zhou Yun will die in 30 breaths. Yunfei, you protect his veins, I will force the poison out with my life. Lord of Thousand Faces thought to himself, I can't not care for his life, or people will suspect my identity, and it's not beneficial for my plan. He suddenly used his magic to rid the poison. Chu Shu exclaimed, This smoke is poisonous. Get away, don't get close. Chu Shu thought to himself, the poison worked. It's your showtime, the lady shouted. Who poisoned him? How outrageous to poison the son of the Northern King in broad daylight. Oldest martial sister of Yuejing Palace, Immortal Biao, entered through the window, pointing her sword towards them. The Emperor Zhu Yong grabbed her sword and questioned, Could it be you? A man asked, Is it Lady Biao who sent the poison? The lady defended, Impossible. Lady Biao is Brother Zhou's good friend. She has no motive. Chu Shu thought to himself, self-destruct. Lady Biao! And she exploded. The Emperor Zhu Yong exclaimed, She's self-destructed? Suddenly, an old lady arrived. It was the previous sect court master of Yue Yunqing Court, Master Jing Yu. She accused the Emperor Zhu Yong, Northern King, why did you kill my disciple? He denied, I did not kill her, she self-destructed. Master Jing Yue declared, I thought supporting you to be the emperor was nice before, but you have killed my precious disciple. I was blind before. Kill! And she started to use her magic, intensifying the situation. The lady implored Chu Shu, Holy Son, please do something. Chi Mengdi advised Chu Shu, There are great saints fighting in Shangjing City. Do not get close. Come back immediately. Chu Shu announced to the people, Everyone, I have private business and would need to leave first. Chu Shu thought to himself, Oh, Master is looking for me. I can't stay here for long. I'm leaving now. Chi Mengdi commented, This traitorous disciple is worrisome. I wonder where he's hanging out now. With so much energy, he needs a beat up. At the embassy manager, Chu Shu asked if she was going to stop the battle. She replied, Yes, Holy Son, protecting Shangjing City is my responsibility. Chu Shu thought to himself, Nah, I won't stop her. I shouldn't meddle in the fate of others. Chi Mengdi scolded Chu Shu, You traitorous disciple, staying outside even though something huge happened in Shangjing City. Where were you? Chu Shu explained, I met the Northern King. I heard Master calling for me, came back. Chi Mengdi questioned, You met the Northern King? Why did he fight with the previous Yuejing court master, Master Jing Yu? Chu Shu dismissed it. That's not important. The point is, I suspect the Northern King has been replaced by a monster, and the monster is powerful and troublesome to deal with. As far as I can tell, something deep is running in Shangjing City. Why don't we run? Chi Mengdi reminded him, Didn't you promise Zhu Ziyue to help the Zhu family? Why are you running at the slightest danger? Chu Shu retorted, I'm being cautious. What does a merciful person like you know about that? Chi Mengdi snapped, Shut up. Merciful person? You, traitorous disciple, dare to speak of me like that. You are looking for a beating. Chu Shu warned, Don't forget, Master, I can seal your cultivation at any time. Master, you've been acting pretty aggressive recently. Have you forgotten the days of being controlled by me? Would you like to revisit it? Chi Mengdi said, No, it's still day. Chu Shu said, Oh, when has it ever made a difference between night and day? Besides, close your eyes, and it will be in night. Chi Mengdi demanded, If you're a man, unseal me, Chu Shu responded. Impossible. And she felt something inside and moaned deeply. 2 minutes later, Chu Shu left the bed and went outside. Great Ming Empire 7th Princess Zhu Ziyue approached Chu Shu and said, Holy Son. Chu Shu interrupted, How's your investigation? Did you bring Zhou Long's information? Zhu Ziyue noticed something on Chu Shu's cheeks and exclaimed, Holy Son! There's a lip mark on your face. Chu Shu immediately wipes it off and says, Oh, it's not a lip mark, a cat bit it. A lady suddenly runs towards them saying, It's no good, Holy Son. Chu Shu asks, What's wrong? She replies, my master, her soul plate broke. Her soul plate broke. Chu Shu thinks to himself, the embassy manager has fallen. At Shangjing City in the Void, Lord of thousand faces says, why did you kill her? Don't you know she's in charge of the Taisu embassy? She saw you using a monster skill. Isn't there any other choice than to kill her? Lord of Thousand Faces says we can capture her alive. It's better than killing. Taisu Holy Ground will definitely send someone to investigate, and our plan to use the royal power to sacrifice for the annihilation flag will be over. The guy responds, smiling, don't worry, I have locked the space above Shangjing before doing the deed. They can't send out any messages for 24 hours. Lord of Thousand Faces expresses concern, but Taisu's holy son is in Shangjing City too. He dismisses the concern, saying, just an undeveloped holy son is nothing to fear. We can kill him anytime. They agree to proceed with their plan, with one heading to the castle and the other preparing the blood sacrifice formation. Chu Shu and Chi Mengdi watch a replay of the event on the wall. In Chu Shu's room at the Taisu embassy, Chi Mengdi said, this man is powerful. He should be in the stage of middle great saint, including the fake northern king. There are 2 great saints in Shangjing City. Chu Shu said, I wanted to send a message to the holy ground, but Shangjing City's space was locked, so I couldn't send it. Master, it looks like they have a big appetite and want to eat the entire city. Hey, don't we run away? We can bring the Zhu family. Count us as shameless if we protect them, Chi Mengdi said. What will happen to the millions of mortals here if we leave? You can go, I can't. Protecting peace is the holy ground's cultivator's responsibility. Chu Shu held her hand and said, if that's the case, you should head to the palace immediately. Whatever they want to do, they need to destroy the 99-star Great Formation's core. Chi Mengdi asked, what about you? Chu Shu replied, I treasure my life and can't be some saint. Of course, I will hide in the embassy and wait for your return. Be careful and take care of yourself. Chi Mengdi said, you traitorous disciple, you do have some heart after all. Then stay here and don't walk around. Chi Mengdi left the room, and Chu Shu said, okay, master, you should watch out for your safety too. Above the palace, a huge explosion blasted. The Lord of 1,000 Faces said, Chi Mengdi, you're in Shangjing City. How surprising. It was the Lord of 1,000 Faces' original form. Chi Mengdi said, Lord of 1,000 Faces, so you're the one impersonating the Northern King? The Lord of 1,000 Faces responded, it's me, so what? Chi Mengdi exclaimed, frozen decimation blade of 3 worlds. The Lord of 1,000 Faces said, you're using a divine sword technique right from the start? Break. Their attacks clashed. Chi Mengdi's attack suddenly broke, and she got angry. She rushed towards the Lord of 1,000 Faces. The Lord of 1,000 Faces said, you crazy woman. Black soul, don't just stand around, help me. I'm not her equal. Suddenly, someone intervened in the fight, and a huge hand appeared. He said, hey, for 1,000 Faces, you're embarrassing. The Lord of 1,000 Faces said, I don't know why. She's ridiculously strong after breaking through the middle stage of Great Saint. The cloaked figure said, we'll fight together, 2 against 1. She'll fall even if she's stronger. Suddenly, an intense power beamed up. The Lord of 1,000 Faces said, someone opened the seal at the dungeon imprisoning Zhou Long. No, you handle Zhou Long first. We can't let him recover. Otherwise, we will be in big trouble if he teams up with Chi Mengdi. Damn it. Who ruined our plan? Chi Mengdi shouted, stop running. The cloaked figure said, don't be so fat. We're not finished. Chi Mengdi said to Chu Shu, traitorous disciple, you said you're hiding in the embassy? You lied to me again. The Lord of 1,000 Faces is coming after you. Be careful. Run if you can't fight. Chu Shu said to Chi Mengdi, don't worry, master. Outside, Chi Mengdi confronted the cloaked figure. Frick off, he said. I heard you possess the heavenly fragrance constitution. Doing dual cultivation with you can increase a lot of cultivation. Lady Mengdi, there's no need for meaningless resistance at this point. Look what's behind me. He smiled and showed his staff, which was sucking the souls of the people. Chi Mengdi said, the annihilation flag. You have already activated the sacrifice formation. The people shouted, no, I don't want to die. My son, my son. Chi Mengdi prepared to fight. Suddenly, a person arrived and said, Peak Master of Yunxia, I'm here to help you defeat Black Soul. It was the Northern King. Qi Mengdi asked, "Is Chu Shu all right?" Emperor Zhu Yong said, "The Holy Sun said he's buying time with the Lord of 1,000 Faces for us." Qi Mengdi said, "Let's deal with Black Soul immediately." Black Soul exclaimed, "1,000 Faces, the idiot. He didn't kill you." Emperor Zhu Yong said, "Black Soul, you and 1,000 Faces caused chaos in the world, attempted to awaken the annihilation flag, and went against the heavens. Today is the day you die." Qi Mengdi attacks the Black Soul with her ice shards. They hit him, and he shouts, "Damn it! Qi Mengdi, let go of me." Suddenly, the Northern King approaches the Black Soul and stabs him with his spear. He says to Qi Mengdi, "Yungxia Peak Master, let's go and help the Holy Sun." Qi Mengdi, worried about Chu Shu, says to herself, "My traitorous disciple is just at the other shore stage. Can he withstand the attacks of a great saint?" In another scene at the Northern King's palace, Chu Shu shouts, "Don't run, little lord," and chases after the Lord of 1,000 Faces. The Lord of 1,000 Faces, running away, says, "You damn pervert! Stop chasing me if you dare. I'll jump if you keep chasing me." He suddenly jumps out of the window and slams his face on the ground. The people outside say, "This is the Lord of 1,000 Faces. Isn't he a great saint? What happened to cause him to be in such a mess?" Chu Shu stands silently on the roof, smiling. The people say, "It's the Taizu Holy Sun. Chu Shu, is Chu Shu the one who made the Lord of 1,000 Faces like this?" A lady says, "The Holy Sun is so handsome," Qi Mengdi says to herself. He forced a great saint into such a mess, as expected of him. Chu Shu suddenly jumps towards the Lord of 1,000 Faces and says, "1,000 Faces, I'll send you down now." Suddenly, he hits the annihilation flag. The people kneel down, feeling the intense power and light, and say, "This is the presence of an ancient emperor." Chu Shu says, "You're just an item that possesses a little presence of a monster emperor. Even so, what if the monster emperor arrives? If I, Chu Shu, refuse to kneel, no one in the world can force me to kneel." The Lord of 1,000 Faces laughs. "Ha ha ha. Chu Shu, I admit you have powerful skills, but you just can't kill me. With the annihilation flag support, not only can't you kill me, but nobody here can kill me, ha ha." Suddenly, Tai Suzy arrives and says, "Then let me try to kill you." Chu Shu, looking at Tai Suzy, thinks to himself, "Elder Mo is efficient. She brought Tai Suzy here the moment the seal wore off." Tai Suzy says, "There's no need for Tai Suzy to bully the weak." Suddenly, the golden ape lands on the building. Tai Suzy says, "Golden ape, you monsters are so shameless. You came to human territory and slaughtered my people, sacrificing them for the annihilation flag, and now you say I'm bullying the weak." The golden ape replies, "We are in the wrong, so name a price for you to let go of this white fox." Chu Shu says, "I am the one who defeated the Lord of 1,000 Faces. I want his item storage ring and one Luopo golden lotus. I don't work for free." The golden ape thinks to himself, putting the item storage ring aside, "Fuck. It's treasures again. Do they think us monsters are rich?" Tai Suzy says to the golden ape, "Don't forget you still owe me 3 types of treasures." He replies, "Fine, I'll accept it. It's just that the Luopo golden lotus grows and is hard to find in the primordial fog. Give me 3 days and I'll bring them all together." Tai Suzy says, "I shall seal this monstrous item for 300 years to answer for the mortals who died. Golden ape, take that fox away and don't let him run amok in the human world again." The golden ape grabs the Lord of 1,000 Faces and jumps away, shouting, "You win, Tai Suzy." In another scene at Shangjing City, a guy says to his lady, "The Holy Sun is amazing." He's just in the other shore stage. Taizu is truly the last dominant force after the lost emperor age. They produced a near-invincible Tai Suzy 3,000 years ago and now have someone as powerful as Chu Shu. How can we not be jealous of such luck? She replies, "Chu Shu might be the next Tai Suzy." While Chu Shu listens and sips his bathwater from an influencer. In a different room at Shangjing City, inside the Taizu embassy, Hua Luofei says to Qi Mengdi, "Mengdi, where did your disciple go?" Qi Mengdi says, "Who knows where he's lurking around again. Do you have business with him? Shall I call him back?" Hua Luofei says, "Didn't you say you wanted to take a walk and relax? How did you come to Shangjing City? Aren't you just protecting your disciple from the dark?" Qi Mengdi says, "I didn't. Stop spouting nonsense. I was just passing by and stumbled upon a monster sacrifice ritual." Hua Luofei says, Right, you're all right. Qi Mengdi says, by the way, aren't you going back to the holy ground? Hua Luofei says, there's nothing for me to do when I go back. Might as well just walk around here. Qi Mengdi says, ah. Hua Luofei replies, what, you don't welcome me? Qi Mengdi says, hey, welcome, of course I do. Suddenly, Chu Shu arrives, and both Qi Mengdi and Hua Luofei look at him. Hua Luofei suddenly stands up, approaches Chu Shu and says, Chu Shu, you're back. Chu Shu said, Sister Hua, how are you in Shangjing? Hua Luofei replied, you're still so messy. Chu Shu said, Sister Hua, let me treat you to a cup of tea. Qi Mengdi said to herself, when did they know each other? Hua Luofei said, your master's watching. Chu Shu said, Master, I'm treating Sister Hua to a cup of tea. Are you following? Qi Mengdi said, I'm tired today, so I'll refrain. Chu Shu and Hua Luofei walked away, and Chu Shu said, okay, take a rest then. Qi Mengdi, angry, said to herself, that damn traitorous disciple dares make a move towards the holy master. Damn you, Hua Luofei, you're not even letting my disciple go. A few moments later, outside, Chu Shu and Hua Luofei walked together. Chu Shu said to her, Sister Hua, look, this hairpin suits you a lot. Hua Luofei said, stop messing around, your master is watching. She thought to herself, it's so embarrassing to be seen like this by my best friend. I wonder if she thinks I'm a cradle robber. Chu Shu said, don't worry, we're not doing anything evil. Master wouldn't say anything. He thought to himself, Master followed us all the way. Does she want to become part of the plot? Qi Mengdi, while sneaking up to them, thought to herself, why are you blushing? Doesn't the traitorous disciple know who Hua Luofei is? Looks like he doesn't. If he knew Luofei is the holy master, he wouldn't act like this. Why do I feel uncomfortable seeing him with Luofei? Impossible, I'm not getting jealous because of him. Impossible, I'm here for Luofei. She walked away and said to herself, that's right, I'm the only one that needs to suffer under that traitorous disciple. A few moments later, a kid said to Chu Shu, Big brother, why don't you buy some flowers for big sister? Chu Shu took a flower, put it in Hua Luofei's hair and said, Sister, you look so beautiful. You're more beautiful than this flower. Hua Luofei said, oh, your mouth. Qi Mengdi, from a distance, said, teach, disgusting. How can he say something so gross? The traitorous disciple has never said it to me. Looks like he's still talentless and didn't understand this theory. A few moments later, Chu Shu and Hua Luofei walked back. Hua Luofei telepathically said to Qi Mengdi, don't misunderstand, Mengdi. We're just treating each other as brothers and sisters. Why don't you go back with me? Who in the world can hurt him? Qi Mengdi thought to herself, is she explaining? Brothers and sisters, holding each other's hands, hugging and shopping around. This damn traitorous disciple, I knew I should have killed him when I had the chance. Hua Luofei asked, Mengdi, what's wrong? Why aren't you talking? Qi Mengdi said, I'm fine. We're best friends, of course. I trust you. Have fun. I'll return for now. She looked at them from a distance and thought, you want to make me leave? I'll see how this brother and sister play out. Chu Shu said to Hua Luofei, Sister, have some tea. Hua Luofei said, don't just keep pouring tea for me, have some yourself too. Chu Shu got closer to Hua Luofei and said, look at how beautiful the scenery is outside. Sister, it must have been tiring to travel all the way to Shangjing City. Why don't you take a good break today? Chu Shu got even closer and said, Sister Hua. Hua Luofei just moaned. Qi Mengdi, while watching, said to herself, where is that traitorous disciple touching? Chu Shu thought to himself, what's wrong with Master? I feel like she is getting restless. Suddenly, a person beat his gong and said, if you pass by, don't miss this. The most valuable auction in Shangjing City for decades will begin. Look, these are the treasures going on auction. They placed the crystal ball outside, and they projected an image. Hua Luofei said, not bad. This fist-sized asteroid ore is worth no less than 300,000 spirit stones. Chu Shu and Hua Luofei looked at the projection. Chu Shu thought to himself, the broken parts of this bronze plate fit that bronze fragment with the presence of the heavenly sword seed. I must get it, Hua Luofei said. Seeing your smile, is there something you need at the auction? Chu Shu said, Sister Hua, you truly are my lucky star. He kissed her hand. Qi Mengdi was shocked and thought to herself, they kissed. Chu Shu said, if you're free tomorrow, let's attend the auction together. Hua Luofei said, okay, I'll go with you. Chu Shu said, let me take you to a movie then. Hua Luofei asked, what's a movie? Chu Shu said, You'll see. A few moments later, they bumped into Qimengdi and Chu Shu said, Master, what are you doing? Qimengdi replied, My teacups broke, so I'm here to buy some. Hua Luofei said, You could have sent some disciples to handle it for you. As the Yongxia Peak Master, you don't need to do everything yourself. Qimengdi thought to herself, What? You call me Mengdi when the traitorous disciple's not here, and now call me Yongxia Peak Master when he is? Chu Shu said, Sister Hua Master, I'll buy you some drinks. Please wait a little. And he ran away. Hua Luofei said to Qimengdi, Mengdi, Chu Shu doesn't know my identity. I'm only an elder of Dalian Peak right now. Don't reveal it, it will be embarrassing. Qimengdi said, Putting that aside, how are you so touchy-feely with Chu Shu? You are the holy master. Please watch yourself, and don't forget it. Hua Luofei replied, He doesn't know my identity. Don't misunderstand. There's nothing between me and Chu Shu. He keeps calling me sister. There's nothing I can do about it. Qimengdi said, What, siblings that hold each other's hands? Or siblings who get touchy-feely with each other? Hua Luofei responded, You misunderstand. Qimengdi said, I saw everything. Hua Luofei said, Mengdi, are you getting jealous? This isn't good. He's your disciple, and you're already pregnant. Qimengdi said, What are you talking about? I'm not jealous. I just think you're unsuitable. He said girls older than 3,000 are worth more than gold. I didn't agree with him. Qimengdi was shocked and said, What? He said something like that too? Hua Luofei said, Calm down. Even if I do have something with him, so what? We're cultivators, and age isn't a problem. Neither of us are married, why not? Qimengdi said, Luofei, you've changed. I thought of you as my best friend, but you want to be my in-law. Chu Shu suddenly arrived and said, Master, Sister Hua, I bought some of Shangjing's specialty drink, cherry blossom yogurt. Have a taste. Hua Luofei said, Since we bumped into the Yongxia Peak Master, why don't we watch the movie together? Chu Shu said, Okay. He thought to himself, Sister Hua understands me as expected of my good sister. Suddenly, Chu Shu grabbed Qimengdi's hand, and with his other hand he grabbed Hua Luofei's waist. They walked together to the movie theater. The three of them sat together to watch the movie. Chu Shu thought to himself while they watched, What a coincidence. This play is about when Tai Suzy was adventuring as the Holy Daughter. I wonder how she feels about it, listening to her history. A boy said, Mommy, is the Tai Su Holy Daughter the Tai Su Holy Master? His mom said, She's the cultivator in the sky yesterday. The boy said, I want to be as strong as the cultivator so I can protect Mommy. Chu Shu said, The Holy Master was invincible back then. Qimengdi thought to herself, This traitorous disciple must not know the Holy Master he's speaking of is right here. Chu Shu said, I feel like this puppet play doesn't count as a movie. Hua Luofei asked, How so? Chu Shu said, On the distant blue planet, movies are also called motion pictures or moving pictures. Obviously, images within a record crystal are closer to movies. Hua Luofei said, I've never heard of this definition on Tianqiong continent. Chu Shu said, It's like writing down the Holy Master's story and having someone else act it out. Acting according to the plot of the story, recording it with a record crystal, and playing it back. Isn't that more interesting than a puppet play? Qimengdi, remembering what Chu Shu did before, remained silent. Hua Luofei said, What a good idea. It's worth a try. Suddenly, a guy said, You're smart, Brother Chu. Brother, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I happened to pass by and heard your idea, and found it very interesting. I couldn't hold back. Please continue. It was Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu. Chu Shu asked, You're? Yi Hongyu said, I'm Yi Hongyu. You must know the Yi family of the middle state? Chu Shu stood up and said, A young lord from the primordial Yi family? What business do you have with me? He thought to himself, his cultivation isn't low. It's already at the godly power stage. Yi Hongyu said, Brother Chu, can you talk about this project in detail? I believe it can make a profit. Chu Shu said, You're interested, Brother Yi? Yi Hongyu said, Of course. We can work together. You just come up with ideas and you'll get 30% of the profits. How's that? Hua Luofei asked. What are they signing? Qimengdi said, Looks mysterious. A few hours later, at Shangjing City, inside the Taisu embassy, Chu Shu said, Sister Hua. Hua Luofei just moaned as Chu Shu touched her. Qimengdi thought to herself, Traitorous disciple, what are you doing? Hurry up and return with me. Chu Shu said to Hua Luofei. It's been a long day. You should sleep early. Hua Luofei replied. Okay, you should sleep early too. She walked away happily, thinking to herself, if I and Chu Shu are really like that, what should I call Mingdi? Mingdi or master? Ah, it's so embarrassing. Inside the room, Chu Shu used his skill, soundproof formation. Chimengdi said, You're pretty daring to mess with the elders of other peaks. And have candy together? Chu Shu said, I actually bought some for you, but it wasn't a good time to take it out. You wouldn't want Sister Hua to know our relationship. Chimengdi said, What's our relationship? We're master and disciple, nothing more. And you keep calling her Sister Hua, acting so close. Don't think this is over. You even gifted her flowers and praised her beauty or something. She took a bite of her candy and was suddenly shocked. Chu Shu took out a flower and said, Here, the real person I want to gift flowers to is you. Don't you think it looks as beautiful as the sun and stars so shining? Chu Shu said, Too bad it's not beautiful enough and is lacking compared to my precious master. Chimengdi said, Blah, stop that. Chu Shu said, Hey, why shouldn't I praise my woman's beauty? Others will get jealous of it, so why should I stop? Chimengdi said, Outrageous. Don't think you can play me around so easily. Talk, what's your relationship with Elder Hua? Chu Shu said, Master, talk, are you jealous? Chimengdi said, Hilarious. I'm not jealous of you. I'm your master, taking care of you is customary. Chu Shu said, Promise me? You're all my wings, why must you fight each other? Suddenly, Chimengdi smacked Chu Shu hard and shouted, You shameless traitorous disciple. Looks like you didn't raise your aptitude much recently and had too much energy. I'm warning you, don't act rash. I'm your master, can't I force you over? She took out her whip. Chu Shu said, Chimengdi, stop forcing me with your might if you dare. Sister Hua will hear us. Chimengdi said, Don't worry, there's a soundproof formation. You can shout all you want and nobody will come to your help. Chu Shu shouted, Chimengdi, be gentle with me. The next day, Chimengdi walked out, happily humming while Hua Luofei looked at her from a distance. Hua Luofei said, Mengdi, did you take any medicine? You look good. Chimengdi said, Really? Maybe my cultivation increased. Hua Luofei said, Your cultivation is improving fast recently. By my observation, you'll reach the 5th level of Great Saint soon. Great Saints are achieved by epiphanies. It looks like your mind is at peace after leaving the holy ground. Good. Chimengdi thought to herself, It is thanks to that traitorous disciple's 8-trigram dual cultivation technique. I have to admit, it's of great help to understand the world when doing it. Hua Luofei asked, Where's Chu Shu? Is he cultivating? Chimengdi said, Probably. She thought to herself, We went at it all night. That traitorous disciple is probably still asleep. Chimengdi said, Luofei, why aren't you returning? Do you worry? Hua Luofei said, Even though Chu Shu broke the curse of the primordial sacred constitution's inability to cultivate, that's just the first step. You must have read the books regarding the constitution. Chimengdi said, Yes, the day he makes headway will be the constitution's greatest disaster. The heavens no longer allow for any primordial sacred constitution and will unleash a terrible trial. If he can't make it, he'll definitely die. Hua Luofei said, Once the monster's treasures are here, his saint body will soon make headway. Chimengdi said, What do you want to do? Don't act stupid. Hua Luofei said, Maybe I can save him at the crucial moment. In another scene at the treasure tower, people gathered outside. Chu Shu thought to himself, I wanted to come with Master and Sister Hua, but I couldn't find them at the embassy, so I could only come by myself. An elder said to Chu Shu, May the Holy Sun please follow me. It was Treasure Tower Dong Tian. Chu Shu said, Great thanks, elder. A guy in line said angrily, Why can he skip queuing? The other person in line said, If you're the Holy Sun, you can skip queuing too. His friend said, How young, as expected of experts cultivated by the Taisu Holy Ground. Inside box number 1, Treasure Tower Dong Tian said, Holy Sun, the auction will begin soon. Please have a seat, I will have the servers bring you refreshments. Chu Shu replied, Elder Dong, you can go about your business. No need to mind me. A few minutes later, 3 attractive ladies came into his box and said, Holy Sun, please have a drink. Outside, a person talked to Treasure Tower Dong Tian and said, What? Box number 1 is unavailable? My brother is Zhou Yi. He's about to become the Tai Yi Holy Ground's Holy Sun. Who is so shameless to rob my position? Treasure Tower Dong Tian said, Mr. Zhou Yu, the Taisu Holy Son is inside box number 1. And he said, so what if he's the Taisu Holy Son? He's just another shore stage cultivator. Do you think Tai Yi Holy Ground is afraid of him? Have him vacated now. Chu Shu casually listened and said, oh? At the treasure tower, Yi Hong Yu said to him, I was wondering whose tantrum this is. So it was you, brat. What are you boasting about, having a powerful big brother? And Zhou Yu replied, you better show some respect to me. Suddenly, Yi Hong Yu punched him in the face. He showed his ticket to Dong Tian and said, box number 2, don't let this brat disturb brother Chu. If he gets mad, he'll die for sure. Dong said, okay, please enter. A few moments later, Chu Shu said to Yi Hong Yu, thank you, brother Ye. And he replied, you're welcome, brother Chu. People listened to them and someone said, is that fellow in red the primordial Yi family's third young lord? His friend said. From his tone, he has an unusual relationship with the Taisu Holy Son and the Yi family. A lady in front said, everyone, welcome to Treasure Tower. I am the host for today's auction. In my hand is the first item. This silkworm armor is naturally formed by tens of thousands of years of absorbing natural QI and forged by natural phenomena. Once equipped, you will be impenetrable to poison and swords alike. Everyone, make your price. Juju said, 100,000 divine spiritual stones. He thought to himself, I'll try to make a bid and test the waters, see the level of fellow attendees. Zhou said, 1 million divine spiritual stones. He thought to himself, only 100,000 divine spiritual stones? The Taisu Holy Son is nothing after all. The presenter said, the second item, Luolan Divine Herb. Once consumed, your cultivation speed will increase by 1.5 times. Chu Shu said, 200,000 divine spiritual stones. Zhou Yu said, 2 million divine spiritual stones. He thought to himself, I won't let you have a good time now that you took my box number 1. People whispered, who's in box number 2? He's openly provoking the Taisu Holy Son. Another said, it's Zhou Yu from Tai Yi Holy Ground. He initially wanted to take the Taisu Holy Son's box. Another said, just an arrogant young lord, nothing worth mentioning. The presenter said, as you can see, this is an asteroid ore, and now here is a bronze plate of unknown use. But the special material is extremely hard, so it must be something extraordinary as well. We shall begin the auction together. A bald guy said, 50,000 divine spiritual stones. Another said, 51,000. A person in front said, 52,000. Another said, 55,000. Chu Shu said, 12,000. Zhou Yu said, 1.2 million. He thought to himself, that bronze plate's cracks are the same as the bronze fragments that Grandpa gave me before he passed away. There must be something to it. Chu Shu said, 1.3 million. He thought to himself, I can let that asshole have anything except this bronze fragment. Zhou Yu said, 1.4 million. He thought to himself, he's having beef with me? Keep raising it if you dare. Chu Shu said, 2 million. He thought to himself, among the 3 million I received from Thousand Face, 1 million went into buying ingredients for Gui Yuan. 2 million is all I have. Zhou Yu said, 2,000,001 divine spiritual stones. He thought to himself, these are all the divine spiritual stones that I received from my master. I'll get scolded after I go back, but it's all worth it for the bronze plate. The presenter said, 2,000,001 divine spiritual stones. Will anyone raise the price? Chu Shu went silent. And a person in the crowd said, Taisu Holy Ground isn't raising? Another said, hey, Tai Yi Holy Ground is not an easy target. A person added, Zhou Yu really wants to offend the Taisu Holy Son. The presenter said, all right, deal. Congratulations to Mr. Zhou Yu for auctioning the asteroid ore and bronze plate for 2,000,001 divine spiritual stones. Zhou Yu said, let's take it now. His assistant said, but there's 1 more hour before the auction ends. Zhou Yu said, other items aren't worth it, so there's no need to stay. Chu Shu stood up and said, I have business. Enjoy yourself, brother Yi. Yi Hong Yu said, need my help? Despite my appearance, I'm a capable fighter. Chu Shu said, thanks, but I can handle this myself. Outside, Zhou Yu and his assistant sailed on the river. He thought to himself, looking at Chu Shu's attitude towards the bronze plate, he might have a bronze fragment too. It's wise to retreat before the auction ends to avoid any incidents. Chu Shu suddenly appeared and said, Tai Su Chu Shu, I'm here to borrow something. Zhou Yu, I would ask you to give me face. Zhou Yu thought to himself, he actually chased me. The assistant said, The auction was held fair and square. Why would the Holy Sun block our way and force us? Chu Shu said, Force you? I just want to borrow something from your young lord. Do you have to make it sound so bad? Zhou Yu thought to himself, if I lend it to you, it'll never come back. His assistant said, What's the difference from bandits if the Holy Sun did this? Chu Shu said, It's fine if you don't give me face, but saying that I'm a bandit. He took out his broadsword and said, That's outrageous. Elder Mo, distract the lesser saint. Let me handle the others. Mo Feiyan said, Okay, be careful. She jumped towards them. Zhou Yu thought to himself, I never expected Chu Shu to be so decisive and act immediately without giving any room for negotiations. His assistant said, Master Zhou Yu, I will handle the woman. Take care of yourself. Mo Feiyan suddenly used her skill on the assistant. Chu Shu used his skill, secret technique, Chaos Lotus. Zhou Yu used his Sing Azure Flame Phoenix. Their skills clashed and made a huge blast. Zhou Yu said, I never wanted to fight you. It's all your fault for not watching your mouth. Suddenly, Chu Shu came from behind. He said, Everything ends, and hit Zhou Yu, causing him to fall into the river. Chu Shu jumped and looked at the body of Zhou Yu, silently hovering over the river. He smiled. Suddenly, a lady said, Holy Sun Chu Shu, you should get a grip on your actions. Why must you go so far? Chu Shu said, Who are you? A lady on another boat responded, I am Lady Zhen Yao Yi. Zhou Yu coughed and said, I thank Lady Zhen Yao Yi for your rescue. Chu Shu said, Someone from the Zhen family? Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, I wonder if Holy Sun Chu Shu can do me a favor and spare Zhou Yu's life. Chu Shu replied, Since a beauty like you asked, I'm not so stubborn. I can spare him as long as Zhou Yu hands me the item. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Zhou Yu bid for that item fair and square. You're pushing too far. Chu Shu said, Since you insist on protecting him, you can die together. He thought to himself, I must get the bronze plate today, no matter the cost. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Chu Shu, you're too arrogant. Do you want to spark a war between Tai Su and the Zhen family? She thought to herself, rumor has it that the Tai Su Holy Sun was a humble person, but he is actually so vicious. Chu Shu suddenly attacked Lady Zhen Yao Yi. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Fast. Chu Shu grabbed her neck. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Let go of your hand. Suddenly, she vanished. Chu Shu floated for a moment. Lady Zhen Yao Yi suddenly appeared behind him and tried to capture him, but Chu Shu punched her, and she landed on the boat. Chu Shu said, I was being careful, but you forced me to do this. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, You maniac! Suddenly, an elder said, Holy Sun, please calm down. I shall apologize on behalf of the second lady. We shouldn't have intervened in the business of others. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Elder Mo. Chu Shu thought to himself, the Elder Mo spoken of by Zhen Yao Yi is a great saint. He actually apologized without issue. Chu Shu said, Since a great saint asked, I won't say anything further. Take this girl with the heart of justice away. Chu Shu thought to himself, Babe, Master, and Sister Hua are not by my side. I shouldn't take risks without their backup. Since they gave me an out, I'll take it. Elder Mo said, I thank the Tai Su Holy Sun. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Elder Mo, why are you apologizing? Are you afraid of him? Elder Mo said, Keep your words to yourself, second lady. This is the southern realm, Tai Su Holy Ground's territory. Acting here is not to our advantage. Let's just minimize this affair. Chu Shu suddenly looked at Zhou Yu with killer eyes. Zhou Yu suddenly said, Bro, do my big brother a favor and spare me. Just think of me as a fart. I'll give you what you want, bro. Just spare my life. Can you talk? Please. I'm scared when you're not talking, Chu Shu said. Then bring it out, but it depends on my mood if you'll be alive or not. Zhou Yu offered it to Chu Shu and thought to himself, Zhou Yu have excelled my entire life yet still failed here, Chu Shu said. Keep going. Zhou Yu said, What? Chu Shu said, Then I'll take it myself. Zhou Yu said, No, I'll do it myself. You want this, right? Chu Shu said, That's right, you're a smart one after all. He thought to himself, the other sword fetus is still with him. I was right, I'll make a killing this time. Zhou Yu said, Bro, I gave you the goods. Can you let me go? Chu Shu suddenly put his sword beside Zhou Yu's neck and said, No. Zhou Yu said, Why not? Don't be outrageous, Chu Shu. Chu Shu said, Without removing the roots, the grass will grow again after a breeze. So, I like removing the root when doing stuff. Zhou Yu said, Father, Mother, forgive me for not being able to repay you. Remember to avenge your son. Chushu prepared to swing his sword, but suddenly something hit Chushu's sword. Zhou Yu looked behind and said, "Brother, you're finally here to save me." Zhou Yi said to Chushu, "Brother Chu, do me a favor and spare him." Chushu said, "I thought you would keep watching." Zhou Yi kicked Zhou Yu's bum and said, "Hurry up and follow me home, you embarrassing fool." Zhou Yu said, "Can you be gentler?" "Ouch." Zhou Yi said, "Don't move around, I'm correcting your bones." Chushu said, "Brother Zhou, you don't plan on taking revenge after I hurt your brother so much?" Zhou Yi said, "You're too serious." Brother Chu, "This is all his fault for being too weak. He deserves to be killed." Chushu rode his sword and said, "All right, see you soon." He flew away thinking, "I'm tired anyway. I got a lot of stuff. I'll pull back when it's enough." A few moments later, Chushu rested on the smooth, soft, thick thighs of Mo Feiyan and said, "I thank Elder Mo for helping today." Mo Feiyan massaged Chushu's head and said, "You're too polite, holy son. Protecting you while you are outside is my duty. But there's something I don't understand. Why didn't you kill Zhou Yu? Aren't you afraid of him taking revenge in the future?" Chushu suddenly changed position and said, "He has been beaten once, meaning he can be beaten again. Why should I be afraid of him? I'll just leave him behind so far that he can't even see my back. Then he'll be powerless even if he wants to take revenge." Chushu suddenly said, "Elder Mo, Master is not here. Do you want to come to my room tonight and discuss cultivation?" Mo Feiyan said, "Your Highness, are you sure it's only discussing cultivation?" Chushu said, "What else do you think we are discussing? How about it?" Mo Feiyan replied, "You shouldn't be like this, holy son. What if the Holy Master and Yunxia Peak Master learn about this?" Chushu said, "Why don't we let them know?" Meanwhile, at the Northern Wilds Yaoxi Holy Ground, Qi Mengdi said, "I'll cut to the chase. Everyone on Tianqiong continent knows that Yaoxi Palace wants to recreate the legendary constitution, and our Taisu Holy Son is the key to it. It was Yaoxi Holy Daughter, Feng Yao, and Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng present." Feng Yao said, "But Chushu has yet to achieve minor completion." Qi Mengdi responded, "You want to do nothing and reap the fruits? That's outrageous. Why would we contact you if the Holy Son has already achieved minor completion?" Tai Suzi said, "I have read the old scrolls and reached this conclusion after some calculation. The day the Holy Son achieves minor completion, Chushu will face a great trial. He will die if he fails to pass, and even if he does, he will suffer great injuries, with his lifespan drained and left with less than a year to live. There must be a congenital Tao constitution to help Chushu so that everything can change." Yaoxi Holy Daughter Feng Yao said, "This," Tai Suzi said, "We came here because we wish for the Yaoxi Holy Daughter to dual cultivate with Chushu and help him overcome this trial." Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng said, "Tai Suzi, can you promise that Chushu will overcome this trial?" Tai Suzi replied, "That's not for you to worry about. If the Holy Son succeeds, Yaoxi will have a Taisu Holy Son as a consort, and the legendary constitution will soon be recreated. If he fails, it's us, Taisu Holy Ground, that loses a Holy Son. What loss does Yaoxi suffer?" Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng said, "Feng Yao, what do you think?" Yaoxi Holy Daughter Feng Yao said, "No matter if it's for the Holy Ground or its master, I have no choice. I'll do it." Qi Mengdi thought to herself, "Damn it, that damn traitorous disciple got a good deal. He's going to stain such a cute girl. I thought I alone was enough to be humiliated by him since I'm the Heavenly Fragrance Constitution and not some congenital Tao Constitution. But why do I think like that? If he dies, so be it." Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng said, "Tai Suzi, let's talk about the marriage. Yaoxi's holy daughters never marry outward." Qi Mengdi said, "What, you want Taisu Holy Son to marry in?" Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng said, "Of course not. They can form a couple but will live in their own holy grounds. If the legendary constitution is born, the child would be raised by Yaoxi." Qi Mengdi and Tai Suzi said, "Okay, that's a deal." Tai Suzi thought to herself, as long as Chushu can pass the trial safely, nothing else matters. A few moments later, the four of them walked outside. Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng said to Yaoxi Holy Daughter Feng Yao, "Are you unsatisfied with my decision?" Feng Yao. Yaoxi Holy Daughter Feng Yao said, "I am not. There will be a great change in the land soon. As Yaoxi Holy Ground grows weaker every day, if the congenital sacred constitution is born and grows up, Yaoxi will be without worries." Yaoxi Holy Master Elder Yimeng said, "Sigh, you sacrifice for the Holy Ground. Do you know that if you do this, Your lesser saint cultivation will fall somewhere similar to Chu Shu. Yaosi holy daughter Feng Yao said, yes, but Chu Shu possesses a great foundation. After dual cultivating, I can copy some of his Dao cultivation. It's not without benefits for me. In the future, with the child, my cultivation will not stop here. The next day at the Taisu embassy, Qimengdi thought to herself, I wonder what that traitorous disciple is doing. I am running around to help him with his trial. I'll show him if he doesn't thank me properly. She arrived at Chu Shu's room. Suddenly, Mo Feiyan came out of Chu Shu's room. Qimengdi was shocked as Mo Feiyan was sweating and wet all over her body. Mo Feiyan said, I did it to help the Holy Son overcome his great saint trials. Yun Xia Peak Master, please don't blame the Holy Son. It's all my fault. I am going to break through to great saint. Farewell. Qimengdi suddenly came inside and said to Chu Shu, traitorous disciple, what did you do? Chu Shu said, Master, let me twist this. No, let me explain. Suddenly, a storm started outside, and Qimengdi said, shameless, shameless. I left less than a day, and you're already getting it on with Elder Mo. Chu Shu said, I just discussed cultivation with Elder Mo. He thought to himself, Babe Master is so jealous nowadays, I should have discussed cultivation with Elder Mo in the forest. Qimengdi suddenly grabbed Chu Shu's ear and said, your sacred constitution will reach minor completion soon. Have you prepared for the trials? The Holy Master will set a great formation outside the city tomorrow to help you with your trials. You better be in peak condition 2 days later. Stop doing these shameless things or you deserve to die in the thunders of trials. Chu Shu said, yes, yes, yes. I listen to Master's teachings. 2 days later, 100,000 li away from Shangjing City, Chu Shu started to cultivate. Qimengdi said to him, traitorous disciple, are you ready? Mo Feiyan said, be careful, Holy Son. Tai Suzi said, do not worry, I will protect your safety. I will transfer you the Taisu Emperor Mantra Dao Palace chapter. With the Emperor Mantra, your survivability against the trial will increase greatly. Chu Shu said, I thank the Holy Master. Tai Suzi pointed at the sky with a rock and roll sign. Chu Shu said, system, bring out my status board. A system notification appeared. Notice, host, Chu Shu, stage, other shore stage, 6th stage, constitution. Primordial Sacred Constitution, Aptitude. 3999. Divine. Sword Intent. Heaven-Killing Sword Intent. Cultivation Technique. Dao Jing. Foundation Forging. Sacred Constitution Cultivations. Upper. Tai Su Emperor Mantra. Dao Palace Chapter. Secret Technique. Secret Technique. Sing. Entry Level. Dan Mantra Palace Chapter. Middle Chapter. Poison. Entry Level. Human Emperor Fist, practiced, breakthrough points. 47.52 million luck points. 1,674. Light purple, minus 5,890. Light purple, combined combat appraisal. 35 times the strength of someone. Sword technique. Everything dies. 1,127 points left. Your stage. Touching the realms of 8 forbidden suddenly, he opened a box with a golden apple. He began to eat it and said, system, help me cultivate Dao Jing. A system notification said, detected. System host has primordial sacred constitution. Cultivating Dao Jing and extreme breaking through the divine bridge stage will greatly increase consumption. Estimated that this breakthrough requires 5 cycles, every cycle consuming 500,000 breakthrough points. Suddenly, a tornado with thunderstorms brewed in the sky. Chu Shu thought to himself, what's Dao Palace? It can be understood as the placenta for feeding the seed of a godly power. If the placenta is strong, it will naturally produce a godly power seed of higher quality. That's why the Taisu Emperor Mantra was acknowledged as the strongest Emperor Mantra in the Dao Palace realm. A system notification said, notice, breakthrough complete, 2.5 million breakthrough points consumed. Notice, due to your breakthrough, extreme thunders will fall on you in 5 breaths. Notice, KK, may host please be ready. Chu Shu thought to himself, with Sister Wa's help, it was easy to accomplish the 10th stage of the other shore realm. A lightning bolt struck Chu Shu, and he screamed as the platform shattered from the strike. Mo Feiyan, Tai Suzi, and Mo Feiyan watched. Mo Feiyan said, the sacred constitution trial is beginning. Tai Suzi thought to herself, don't die, little guy. Chu Shu began to endure the trials. Suddenly, boats arrived at the scene. The Zhen family arrived, and Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, Father, do you think the Taisu Holy Son will pass this trial? He said, if he can achieve minor completion for his primordial sacred constitution, he shall fly for the heavens. Yet, if the world disallows it, he is fated for doom. The Taiyi Holy Ground arrived. Zhou Yu said, hey, the heavens have eyes, drop a few more thunders and kill him. Brother, once Chu Shu dies, follow me down to take back what I auctioned. Zhou Yi said, I'm afraid you won't have the chance. The Yi family arrived. Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hong Yu, said, Brother Chu, I believe you won't die like this. You must come back alive. I still need your guidance in shooting movies on Tiangqiong continent, the Golden Ape said. Constitution trials are a great matter. If he fails, Tai Suzy will definitely act and save him. Consumed by the heavens, she will suffer a great injury, and that will be the best opportunity for us monsters to defeat the humans. If we can remove Tai Suzy, the humans will be as though they lost an arm and will no longer be a threat. 2 hours later, the skies cleared. Primordial Yi family's third young lord Yi Hong Yu said, Brother Chu, hold on. You're a real man. Zhou Yi said, this thunder is strong but far from the legendary Sacred Constitution trial thunder. This is just the thunder trials for Chu Shu having a breakthrough. Zhou Yu said, holy shit, just breaking through. Then how powerful is his Constitution trial? Suddenly, the lightning and thunder clashed in the sky. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, the real trial is coming now. Chu Shu said, come. Qu Mengdi thought to herself, traitorous disciple, don't die. I'll stop suppressing you with my might or something. Suddenly, Chu Shu was struck by the lightning. He thought to himself, there are all shapes and manners of Dao Palace for every cultivator. It can be said to be the manifestation of their heart. I thought time would wash away everything. Looks like I'm still too young. It's been a century, and my Dao Palace still looks the same. I've cultivated the 5 elements and 9 sources. Heavens, what quality of seed will I obtain if I successfully cultivate them all? It will be a divine grade, or even the legendary emperor grade, a monster said to Golden Ape. Boss, why aren't we acting yet? Golden Ape replied, the time hasn't arrived yet. The Holy Son has yet to face his trial. Zhou Yi remarked, he's having multiple breakthroughs right before his Constitution trial. That's unheard of in history. Zhou Yu asked, what did you say, brother? This is not his sacred Constitution trial. Zhou Yi said, you really should thank him for not killing you that day. Suddenly, the lightning turned red. The people exclaimed, oh no, retreat! Tai Suzy declared, the real sacred Constitution trial begins now. Chu Shu endured the pain and continued cultivating. Suddenly, a huge red lightning bolt was about to strike Chu Shu. Tai Suzy flew towards Chu Shu, and Qi Mengdi shouted, Holy Master, you must be careful. Tai Suzy blocked the lightning and moaned in pain. Golden Ape observed, she has finally made her move. Now's our chance. As Tai Suzy continued to moan louder, Golden Ape commanded, act now, he thought to himself. Tai Suzy must be hurt by the heavens for forcibly intervening in the trial. By removing her, our morale will be greatly increased. The monsters began to attack. Tai Suzy said, the monsters acted after all. She turned to Chu Shu. Chu Shu, I shall place 5 drops of my blood essence on you. They will become your defense and help you with your sacred Constitution trial. Chu Shu replied, I thank Tai Suzy. Let me handle the rest. You can focus on the fight. Tai Suzy said, if you want to eliminate me, follow me into the barrier, and keep the innocents out of this. She then stopped the monsters from their attack. A monster said, Tai Suzy has forced her essence out, so she is at her weakest now. This is our chance, a bald man shouted, Holy Master. Another bald man said, assist the Tai Su Holy Master. If she falls, it will be akin to losing an arm for humankind, and we will struggle to fight against the monsters. They helped Tai Suzy. Suddenly, a huge beam of lightning struck Chu Shu, causing him to spit blood. Mo Feiyan cried out, Holy Son! Qi Mengdi thought to herself, you need to hold on, traitorous disciple. A system notification appeared. Detected host has connected to humankind's bloody color luck. The climax of the sacred Constitution trial shall appear soon. May the host be ready, Chu Shu asked. System, what is humankind's bloody color luck? A system notification responded. Kekeke. Saw the corpses in the river of blood, Chu Shu asked. What are these images? Don't tell me the river of blood is formed by condensing the blood of humankind. How many needed to die to reach this level? The system replied, Kiki. Your understanding is correct, host. Humankind is actually quite tragic. Chushu asked, why are there only scenes of cannibalism and murder? Why is there so much resentment among humans? What place appears in the scroll? Why do humans slaughter each other like beasts? Why am I seeing these things? The system replied, Kiki. Of course there's a reason they showed up. It's just that the workings of the heavens are classified. Chushu thought to himself, mind is water, water is mind. There is no wind. There are no waves. Mofeyan asked, is the Holy Sun overcoming the trial? Chimengdi thought to herself, you're amazing, traitorous disciple. Now's the final phase. You must hold on. Suddenly, a large demon appeared in the sky, and Chushu formed a giant aura of himself. He leapt towards the demon and punched it immediately. The sky suddenly cleared. Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yihang Yu, said he made it. The Holy Sun overcame the trials. The monsters exclaimed, damn it, they are still alive. Chushu said, Master, I have successfully overcome the trials. Chimengdi asked, you don't appear to be injured? Chushu replied, that's because of Master's excellent lessons. Chimengdi said, Blay, what are you prancing about? Hurry up and take a recovery pill to help your recovery. Chushu said, thank you, Master. Chimengdi continued, the Holy Master is heavily injured because of you, and she's still fighting the monsters at the border. You must think of how to repay this in the future. Chushu said, don't worry, I will definitely repay the Holy Master properly. A system notification appeared, and Chushu said, Keke. A system notification said, this little man has nothing to give but his own body. Suddenly, a huge blast erupted in the sky. Chushu exclaimed, that is! Tai Suzi descended from the portal, and Chimengdi said, a great saint has fallen. Tai Suzi declared, the monsters have lost. You other kinds, get out of human territory immediately. Chushu thought to himself while looking at Tai Suzi and her torn clothes, Sister Hua must be heavily injured. Chimengdi said, right, your Sister Hua returned to the holy ground. This is a recording stone she left for you. If there's nothing else, I shall leave first. Tai Suzi is wounded. I need to return to visit her. Chushu said, wait, Master. I would like to request Master to bring this letter to Sister Hua. Chimengdi took the paper and said, fine, I'll help you just this once. Chushu said, thank you, Master. At Taisu Peak Master's Palace, Tai Suzi said, is it worth it for your little man? Chimengdi replied, what? Are you jealous? I'm not that boring. She suddenly gave her the letter and added, this is a letter from him. She thought to herself, I don't know what that traitorous disciple wrote. In the letter, Chushu wrote, don't worry, Sister Hua. Thanks to the Holy Master, I have successfully overcome my trials. I will visit someday. Chimengdi thought to herself while Tai Suzi giggled, does she need to be so happy? Damn it, that heartless traitorous disciple doesn't know how to write a letter to his master either. Tai Suzi said, Chushu usually looks like he is full of talent. Why does his writing look terrible? Chimengdi replied, that's because you don't understand him. He has always been talentless. She thought to herself, why does she put his letter at the head of the bed? Chimengdi asked, is your path wounded? Tai Suzi replied, it's no big deal. Chimengdi said, how is that not a big deal? Unless we can find the purest path essence, it will be hard to repair your path's cracks. Tai Suzi said, don't worry, the purest path essence is hard to find, but not unfindable. We'll just take our time. How's Chushu's status? Chimengdi replied, you're already so wounded, yet you're still worried about your little man? Don't worry. Maybe it's because of your essence blood's protection. His path is not injured. Tai Suzi said, that's good. I wonder what face the Yaosi Holy Master, Elder Yimong, will make after hearing this news. Chimengdi asked, so, Chushu and Yaosi's marriage can be cancelled. Tai Suzi said, why are you so excited? Chimengdi replied, cough. I just think that if the marriage really went through, the child wouldn't belong to Taisu Holy Ground. They'll make a profit. Tai Suzi said, that's true, but the Yaosi Holy Master, Elder Yimong, will definitely not give up. They will find Chushu. Then it's up to Chushu to make that decision. Chimengdi said, he dared. In another scene at Shangjing City, Taisu Embassy Chushu said, I've been preparing for my trial, and after that treating my wounds, so I haven't yet studied that bronze plate. He used it, and a map projected. Chushu thought to himself, what is this bronze plate that is so mysterious? Is this the location of a congenital sword fetus? But with how large Tianqiong continent is, where do I find this? He looked at it closer and noticed something on the plate. A system notification said, Number 6, welcome to Lagin Hongwang. Chatting channels, Starlight Square, Secret Realm, Private Trading Space, Gladiatorium, Cultivation Room, all race battlefield. He pressed the Secret Realm. The system continued. Secret Realm open for entry right now as Tai Chi Ancient Star, opening in 7 months, 8 days, and 4 hours. Note, once the seal of Tai Chi Ancient Star opens, spend spiritual stones or divine spiritual stones to open the path towards Tai Chi Ancient Star. Chu Shu said, "Don't tell me the congenital sword fetus is on Tai Chi Ancient Star. That's the battlefield of a great saint. Isn't it suicide for a Tao Palace stage like me to enter? Wait, there's no teleportation formation on Tai Chi Ancient Star. Other cultivators need to cross empty space with their body to reach it, but I'm different. I can cross over with the stone mirror, convenient and fast, and take the high ground. But I need that congenital sword fetus no matter what. I don't care if it's a great saint battlefield, I must risk it even if it's a Saint King's battlefield." He continued, "Now that my cultivation has reached Tao Palace, I can head to the Hong Wang, and I might find Ju Biu." He pressed the Starlight Square and said, "And test the teleportation function while I'm at it." Suddenly, Chu Shu teleported. Chu Shu said to himself, "This is Hong Wang's Starlight Square." A monster said, "Hey, there's a human slave running around." Chu Shu thought to himself, "Human slave? Are they talking about me?" In the distance, another said, "You can cultivate." Chu Shu thought to himself, "They look weird. Are they monsters? But why are monsters here? I'm unfamiliar with the place. I should avoid incidents and head to the city to learn more." The monster said, "I, Bata, am interested in you. Follow me, I will treat you well." The dragon said, "Bata can count as the Hong Wang's expert. Among millions of Daogong stage cultivators, he took the 188th place." The red cockroach said, "Humans who can enter the Starlight Square must be unusual, but this human is also Daogong stage according to my observations." The lady said, "If this little guy fights with Bata, he will lose for sure." Suddenly, Chu Shu punched Bata, causing shockwaves and breaking him into pieces. The monsters were shocked. They all exclaimed, "How is that possible?" Dogra said, "This human friend, please wait a moment." Chu Shu replied, "Is there anything else?" Dogra said, "Don't misunderstand. I see that this is your first time at Starlight Square. You must have many questions, and I can answer them for you." Chu Shu said, "Answer them? Speak, what's your goal?" Dogra replied, "Speaking of goals, I simply wish to know strong people like you and make connections. Do you wish to speak in detail in the city?" At the Starlight Square, inside a calf, Dogra said, "My friend, I am Dogra of the Wind Spirit race. What is your name?" Chu Shu replied, "I'm Sunny Boy." He thought to himself, there are a lot of stores selling human souls and human jerky here. What is this place? Humankind's position is so low. "Sunny, you came alone. Don't you know about humankind's conditions?" Dogra asked. "I've been cultivating in isolation, so I do not know," Chu Shu admitted. "Then you must not know that humankind are also known as the Sind, a race cursed by heaven. They are unable to cultivate by birth. Not only that, if other races stop killing humankind, their prosperity will decrease or even face extinction. Conversely, if they can kill humans with cultivation, they will receive heavenly blessings," Dogra explained. "Oh, if it is your duty to kill humankind, why are you so kind as to tell me this?" Chu Shu questioned. "I saw that you are quite talented and couldn't see you being killed senselessly. I'm telling you this in hopes to help you," Dogra replied. "Thanks, it's quite late, I should head back." Chu Shu decided to leave. "Are you leaving now?" Dogra asked. Chu Shu thought to himself, "In hopes to help me? Hey, I'd be a fool to trust you. It's nice that you're not turning me into jerky already. This is my communication plate. If you need teammates in secret realms, you can contact me anytime," Dogra offered. "No problem," Chu Shu responded, not intending to take the plate with him. Outside, Chu Shu stood among the monsters and thought, only an idiot would bring this back. If Tianqiong continent is located by them, the outcome will be horrific. He pressed the Tianqiong continent and began to teleport. Dogra observed, quite cautious. But that means it's more than just him who can cultivate where he came from. I need to let my kind know this. At the Tianqiong continent, Shangjing City, Taisu Embassy. Chu Shu teleported back and examined the plate, pondering to himself. I never thought humankind was treated so harshly in the universe. What's the relationship between Starlight Square and Tianqiong continent? Mo Feiyan suddenly entered his room and announced, Your Highness, someone from Yao Si Holy Ground wishes to meet you. Chu Shu asked, Fei Yan, what business does Yao Si have with me? I don't know. They said they need your help out of nowhere, Mo Feiyan replied. Chu Shu approached Mo Feiyan and said mischievously, Oh? He pinched her bum lightly. All right, bring them to me. Mo Feiyan blushed and responded, Okay. In another scene at the Taisu embassy, Chu Shu wondered aloud, I wonder what the Yao Si Holy Daughter and Elder Yi Meng have to do with me? Elder Yi Meng of Yao Si Holy Ground thought to herself, This isn't right. He doesn't look like he suffered path injuries. Addressing Chu Shu, she stated, Holy Son, do you know that the Taisu Holy Master went to Yao Si Holy Ground a few days ago to propose a marriage? Chu Shu realized. No wonder I couldn't find Master and Sister Hua on the day of the auction. They had business. Is this my fiancé? Happily, Chu Shu accepted. Sure, I accept. Chu Shu thought to himself, no reason not to have it when it's given to me. Elder Yi Meng continued. Then, according to the contract, if the Holy Son has a child with the Holy Daughter, Yao Si Holy Ground will be the one raising them. Chu Shu promptly declined. Then that's a no. Elder Mo, send them away. Elder Yi Meng and Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao were shocked and confused by his response. Chu Shu thought to himself, incredible they're taking me for a breeding stud? I, Demon Shu's child, need your caretaking. Mo Feiyan intervened. Elder Yi Meng, Yao Si Holy Daughter, the Holy Son wishes to cultivate. I will see to your leave. My apologies, Elder Yi Meng said as they walked away, reflecting to herself. We are too passive today. The Taisu Holy Son was not injured, and there's not much to negotiate about, so we can discuss this at a later date. At the Taisu Embassy, Yao Si Holy Master, Elder Yi Meng said, It shouldn't be. I saw Chu Shu staring at your body. He should be attracted to you. Yao Si Holy Daughter, Feng Yao responded, Holy Master, that's a bit exposing. I believe there's still a chance. We'll go back to the Holy Ground and try again 2 days later. Holy Master, you head back first. I want to stay. I will make him love me. A few moments later, in Chu Shu's room, Chu Shu thought to himself, entering Hong Huang is a little dangerous. Let's see if there's any sign of Jubi Yue in the chatting channel. Suddenly, Qi Mengdi entered and said, I heard the Yao Si Holy Master, Elder Yi Meng, and Holy Daughter came by. Chu Shu was shocked and thought, why is Master here right now? Qi Mengdi remarked, I see that the Yao Si Holy Daughter is a gentle person, and her beauty is top tier in the entire Tianqiong continent. You're lucky to have her, traitorous disciple. Chu Shu replied, The Yao Si Holy Daughter is not bad. I thank Master and Sister Hua's generosity for your matchmaking. Chu Shu thought to himself, Babe, Master is jealous again. Qi Mengdi asked, By your tone, you agree to this marriage. Chu Shu exclaimed, How could I? How could the Yao Si Holy Daughter compare to my babe, Master? Qi Mengdi retorted, When did I say I'm yours? Stop that, Chu Shu countered. Did you ask for my opinion before going to Yao Si Holy Ground? And you have the face to question me. Qi Mengdi explained, It's for your constitution trial. Only by duel cultivating with the Yao Si Holy Daughter can you heal your path injury. Chu Shu nodded. I see. I thank the two of you for worrying about me. Right. How's the Holy Master's wounds? Qi Mengdi replied. Not great. Only path essence can help her recover. Chu Shu stated, This mirror is something I got from a primordial secret realm. We can enter a place called Hong Huang with it. There might be path essence inside. Chu Shu said to himself, I remember seeing path essence in the chat channels. Maybe I can go in and give it a try. Qi Mengdi asked, Hong Hua? Where is that? Chu Shu replied, I haven't figured that out yet. I only know that humans are very lowly there. Many races are hunting humans, especially human cultivators. Qi Mengdi said, There's a place like that? Why have I never heard of it? Chu Shu responded, Yeah, I never imagined that humans are so pitiful among the stars. But if there's path essence in Hong Huang, I need to go there to repay the Holy Master, no matter how dangerous it is. Qi Mengdi offered, I'll go with you and check out this Hong Huang while I'm at it. Chu Shu said, Good, I wanted to test if I could bring someone else with me too. He tried to use it. Suddenly, a system notification said, Notice, number 6, you have not received the right to bring people into Hong Huang. Chu Shu remarked, Looks like I need to head there alone. Master, if other races really arrive at Tianqiong continent, humankind will face a great calamity. You should tell the Holy Master. She needs to prepare. Kuai Mengdi said, No. Chu Shu asked, What? Qi Mengdi replied, It's too dangerous for you to go alone. Chu Shu teased, Are you worried about me, baby? And he touched Qi Mengdi's chin. Qi Mengdi said, Bleh, stupid boy, I fear that no one will be able to collect your corpse if you die inside. Chu Shu said, My good master, how are you so cute? Don't worry, I'm not powerful enough yet, so I don't plan to enter myself. Qi Mengdi said, Traitorous disciple, stay away from me. Chu Shu said, Master, it's getting quite late. Why don't you impart your lessons? Qi Mengdi shouted, Leave! Suddenly she felt love. A week later, a person said, I heard the item forging master Wu Hen is coming to Shangjing. Yeah, it's been a long time since this great master forged an item. Now that he has come out, it has attracted the experts of other forces. Hey, have you heard a rumor? The Yao Si holy daughter seems to be courting the Tai Su holy son. Miss Zhen Yao Xie shouted, Chu Shu, Chu Shu, everywhere I go I hear this name. I must avenge Brother Hao. If it wasn't for Chu Shu, Brother Hao wouldn't have suffered such a grievous injury. I must kill Chu Shu, kill him, Lady Zhen Yao Yi said to her third sister. Shang Gong Hao has already passed away. Just let it go. She continued, Ah Wu, bring her back and lock her up. Do not release her without my orders. Lady Zhen Yao Yi said to herself, Third sister, please don't blame me. I have fought Chu Shu myself. He's like a maniac. There's no good ending to being enemies with him. In another scene at Chu Shu's room, he sneezed. Chu Shu said to himself, Who's cursing me? Suddenly, when he opened his eyes, Mo Feiyan was on top of him, shaking and feeling loved. Chu Shu said to himself, It would be nice if Babe Master were as obedient as Elder Mo. A few moments later, Mo Feiyan said to Chu Shu, Your Highness, the Yao Si holy daughter has been here since early morning. Chu Shu said, Just let her be. Suddenly, Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said outside, Brother Chu! Brother Chu, there's big news. Chu Shu said to Mo Feiyan, You can leave first. Mo Feiyan replied, Yes, Your Highness, and she went outside. Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, came in, and Chu Shu asked, Brother Yi, what's going on? He replied, The third young lady of the Zhen family came to Shangjing City. She declared that she'll marry whoever can kill you. The woman's insane. Chu Shu said, Zhen family's third young lady? Who? Have I ever offended her? Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, Remember Shang Gong Hao? He was her childhood friend. Chu Shu said, Oh, now I remember. That show off. Brother Yi, do you want to make a fortune? Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, As expected of my good friend, we had the same idea, Chu Shu said. You go open a betting round. Request that we fight in the same cultivation realm. No killing. Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, With your invincible form, defeat them all and keep winning from me the house. Chu Shu said, Let the gamblers then find someone you know and defeat me, and make a huge profit. Brother Yi, are there any problems on your side? Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, Don't worry, brother, just sit and wait for the money. If Zhen Yao Shu knows that you're using her revenge to make money, she might actually go insane. Chu Shu laughed. Ha ha, interesting, very interesting. Let's go, we'll celebrate early. In a different scene at the island of bamboo forest and cherry blossoms, Brother Ma said, Chu Shu is vicious and merciless. Everyone wants him dead. His friend agreed. Brother Ma's right. Brother Ma continued. Even without Miss Zhen Yao Shui's business, I will challenge him. Miss Zhen Yao Shui said, Then I shall trouble you all. If someone manages to kill Chu Shu, I will keep my promise. She thought to herself, All of you are just tools to be used by me, and yet you dare to delude yourselves about marrying me. In another scene, Xing Shi Yu Yao Guang Holy Son's brother. Southern Realm Shen Yan Sex Yang Lian and Yao Si disciple Qin Yao sat together outside. Yang Lian said, Everyone knows that my brother admires the Yao Si holy daughter, yet I've heard that she is courting the Tai Su holy son. Does Miss Qin Yao know anything about this? Qin Yao replied, Yes, this is no longer a secret in Shangjing City. In a different scene at Shangjing City, Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, announced, Passers-by, don't miss this. The Tai Su holy son shall begin dueling in Shangjing City's biggest arena. The results shall be unveiled there. Chu Shu said, the heaven made me kind. Shangjing City has just experienced the calamity of a blood sacrifice. I do not wish to kill. A person asked, what does he mean? Is he promising that he wouldn't kill? His friend said, then let's challenge him later. He wouldn't kill anyway. We can even make our presence known to the Zhen family's third young lady, Xing Shi Yu Yao Guang Holy Sun's brother said. I believe that whatever the Tai Su Holy Sun plans to do wouldn't be so boring. Are the two of you interested in taking a look? Qin Yao said. Sure. In the arena, Xing Shi Yu Yao Guang Holy Sun's brother, Southern Realm Shen Yan Sex Yang Lian, and Yao Si disciple Qin Yao went together. The receptionist said, regular open sky seats cost 100 upper-grade spiritual stones. A regular room costs 10 divine stones, and the luxury room costs 1,000 divine stones. Qin Yao asked, we need to buy tickets. The receptionist replied, which ticket would you like to purchase? The luxury room is hot on sale. First come, first served. Xing Shi Yu Yao Guang Holy Sun's brother said, I want the luxury room. The receptionist said, all right, welcome, in the luxury room. Qin Yao said, there are at least 10 million people here judging by the open sky seats. Xing Shi Yu Yao Guang Holy Sun's brother calculated 100 upper-grade spiritual stones per person, so that's 1 million upper spiritual stones. There are 10,000 regular rooms. A room costs 10 divine spiritual stones, so that's 100,000 divine spiritual stones in total. There are 1,000 luxury rooms. One costs 1,000 divine spiritual stones. That's 1 million divine spiritual stones in total. The Tai Su Holy Sun might be a business genius. Suddenly, 3 servants came in. One said, here's your tea, miss. Master Yi has considered that the audience might be bored, so he opened a betting round, and guests are free to bet on any matches. Qin Yao asked, what is this? The servant replied, this is the movie developed by our Master Yi. There are some interesting clips and sounds recorded inside. You can watch a movie by paying 4 divine spiritual stones, pay 30, and you can take it home. Qin Yao said, I wouldn't need that, I'm just curious. And she coughed. Xing Ji Yu Yao Guang Holy Sun's brother exclaimed, holy shit, you can use a recording crystal like that? Zhen Yao Shui shouted in the crowd, I am Zhen Yao Shui, and I have a death grudge against the Tai Su Holy Sun, Chu Shu. Today I promise that whoever kills Chu Shu will become my husband and marry into the Zhen family. A boy in the crowd got excited and said, if we marry into the Zhen family, we will rise to the top. That's a shortcut of several centuries. Yeah, this is an opportunity. A bald guy said, haha, Chu Shu, you're dead meat. The primordial Yi family's third young lord, Ye Hong Yu, said, haha, everyone, now is the time you all have been waiting for, the Holy Sun Challenge. Let us welcome the first opponent with all our passion. In the arena, Chu Shu's opponent said, Tai Su Holy Sun, an enemy against Miss Yao Shui is to be an enemy against me. Chu Shu said, it's Tai Su Holy Sun. The crowd said, he finally shows up. Hurry up and bet. I bet that the Holy Sun will win. Invincible with a sacred constitution amongst his peers. I bet that Tai Su Holy Sun will win too. His opponent said, I must take revenge for Miss Yao Shui today. Chu Shu stopped his fist, looked at him, and threw him back. The announcer said, first round, Chu Shu wins. Zhou Yu said to Zhou Yi, brother, do you think Chu Shu looks weird today? Zhou Yi said, there are some oddities, but I can't exactly put it into words. I see. Brother, do you see the problem? Zhou Yi said, the Tai Su Holy Sun is getting stronger. The one fighting in the arena is just a puppet controlled by his will. Zhou Yu shouted, ha! Zhou Yi continued, if Chu Shu is not attending the fight himself, what is he doing? In another scene, Chu Shu said, nice. Go a little harder. Yao Si Holy Daughter, Feng Yao, suddenly arrived and said to Chu Shu, I thought you would fight by yourself. Chu Shu said, a puppet is enough. It would be bullying if I went in myself. The announcer said, fourth round, Tai Su Holy Sun wins. Yao Si Holy Daughter, Feng Yao, continued, I heard from Elder Mo that you wanted to request Master Wu Hen to forge for you but got rejected. We know each other. I can help you. The condition is that you have to be with me for 1 day so that we get to know each other. Chu Shu sat up and said, no problem, the announcer said. Seventh round, Tai Su Holy Sun wins. Yao Si Holy Daughter, Feng Yao, blushed. Chu Shu suddenly grabbed her shoulder and said, Holy Daughter, you are one of the strongest among the lesser saints. You wouldn't trick me to an empty space and use force, right? Yao Si Holy Daughter, Feng Yao replied, don't ridicule me, Holy Son. In the arena, Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, laughed and said, "Ha ha, as expected of the Holy Sun after all. He's amazing. I welcome everyone to keep betting. Keep it up, we're gonna make big bucks with this." He said to himself, "It's almost time for harvest." Keke. Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, "Now let's introduce the next challenger, Dongdu." Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said to Chu Shu while he was being massaged, "Chu Shu, my man is here. He cultivates poison, and due to constant contact with it, his face and neck are full of poisonous warts." Chu Shu said to him, "Brother Yi, the man you found is matching with Miss Zhen Yao Shui." Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, "He has a grudge against the Zhen family and wants to discuss Yao Shui more than anyone else. Zhen Yao Shu will feel worse than death if she has to face him her entire life." "Bro Zhen, are you satisfied with this arrangement?" Chu Shu asked. "What does this have to do with me?" Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, said, "That's right. This has nothing to do with us." "Hey." A person in the crowd said, "Who is he? He looks so ugly." Another said, "Who cares? He doesn't look like he can best the Holy Sun." His friend said, "Keep betting, I bet on the Holy Sun." Another said, "Amazing. I have earned 50,000 divine spiritual stones already." Another said, "He looks ugly, but he's pretty strong." "Fear not. The Holy Sun will never lose." Chu Shu's puppet chased Dongdu. Suddenly he was covered in poison energy, and Dongdu looked at Chu Shu's puppet as its skin began to melt. The crowd was shocked. "That's a puppet? The Taisu Holy Sun has been fighting with a will puppet." Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, exclaimed, "How can this be? Why isn't he fighting by himself? Is there something else at play? How do I judge the outcome of this match? Who wins, the Taisu Holy Sun or Dongdu?" Lady Zhen Yao Yi and Zhen Yao Shui were shocked while watching. Suddenly, Chu Shu jumped into the arena. A person commented, "He's the Taisu Holy Sun. What a powerful aura." Another said, "Something is wrong with him. He looks like he can't control his rampaging strength." His friend added, "The floor under him was forged with mystic steel." Chu Shu said, "As you all can see, I have been in close cultivation ever since I overcame my constitution trials. The reason is simple, because I couldn't control my drastically increased strength." A person in the crowd stood up and said, "The Holy Sun was worried that he couldn't control his strength and might accidentally kill his compatriots, which is why he fought with a puppet. For that, he even risked getting defeated." "The Holy Sun is courageous," the people shouted. "The Holy Sun is courageous. The Holy Sun is courageous. Taisu Holy Sun, I want to know how this match will end," someone asked. Chu Shu replied, "This puppet has about a fifth of my strength. Dongdu has proven his strength by defeating my puppet. Miss Zhen Yao Shui has a deep misunderstanding of me, and the Zhen family helped me when I was facing my trials. Sigh, even if it was to repay the favor. Whatever, I lost. The victor is Dongdu." Dongdu, while listening to Chu Shu, said to himself, "Humph, pretty good at acting." A sexy lady in the crowd said, "The Taisu Holy Sun is a truly good man for separating grudge and gratitude." Her friend added, "The Holy Sun doesn't need to do this to repay his favor." Chu Shu said, "Miss Zhen Yao Shui, I hope you can let go of your grudge, and if it's possible, I really wish to be friends with you." Primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, exclaimed, "Wait, no. How do we count the final round of betting then?" A person in the crowd said, "If the Taisu Holy Sun lost, I will lose 70,000 divine spiritual stones." His friend added, "No, I need Master Yi to refund us." Zhen Yao Shui said, "Not only did he use me to make money, but he also shamed my name further at the end." Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, "Despicable, shameless." Dongdu said, "Since the Holy Sun has admitted defeat, does Miss Zhen Yao Shui's previous promise still count? Will I be your husband?" Zhen Yao Shui, shocked, replied, "You're working together with Chu Shu behind the scenes? Do you really take everyone for a fool?" A lady in the crowd said, "Our Holy Sun intentionally lost the match to defuse the grudge with the Zhen family, even if he was laughed at by outsiders." A boy exclaimed, "You're outrageous, Miss Zhen, to slander the Holy Sun. Does your conscience not hurt?" His friend added, "Yeah, the young miss of the Zhen family is outrageous. The Taisu Holy Sun has surrendered, yet she keeps going." Lady Zhen Yao Yi said, "Yao Shui misspoke, and the Zhen family will not go back on its promise. If Mr. Dongdu intends to, you can come to Zhen family territory to discuss the marriage." Zhen Yao Shui said, "Sister." Lady Zhen Yao Yi told her, "We will only get laughed at if we continue. Let's go back and plan again. If Dongdu dares to come, he wouldn't be leaving again." Dongdu laughed and said, "Ha ha ha, that's a promise. Please wait for a little. I will bring precious gifts." In another scene, Mo Feiyan said, "The Zhen family's young miss must hate you to the bone." Chu Shu replied, "So what? Declaring that she will give everything to take revenge on me? If she dares to say that in front of me, she'll be dead in a single slap." Suddenly, the primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hong Yu, entered the room and said, "Ha ha ha, Brother Chu, we're rich." Chu Shu asked, "How much did we earn?" Yi Hong Yu replied, "Excluding Dongdu's portion, we earned around 60 million. Chu Shu said, "You're amazing with such a high efficiency of earning money." Yi Hong Yu said, "I will have people send the divine spiritual stones over sometime later." Suddenly, his follower shouted, "Young master, bad news. The divine spiritual stones were robbed." Chu Shu and Yi Hong Yu looked at him silently. Yi Hong Yu grabbed him and asked, "What happened?" "Did you see who did it?" He replied, "I only saw that someone in a black robe did it." Suddenly, a huge explosion occurred. An elder said, "Hand me your storage ring and I can spare your life." The hooded guy replied, "You can't keep me here and you definitely can't kill me." It was Yi Hong Yu's guardian, Yi Ning. The hooded guy said to himself, "Just in case, I'll send the storage ring away." Yi Ning shouted, "Stubborn," and began to attack the hooded guy. The hooded guy said to himself, "This is the Yi family's ultimate technique," and suddenly used his skill blood travel, managing to avoid Yi Ning's attack. Mo Feiyan arrived and said, "Running away, impossible." The hooded guy was hit in his shoulder and screamed, "Crazy girl dog," he said to himself, "There's no point in fighting them. I need to leave," and he left. Mo Feiyan watched him flee and said, "Damn it, he still got away." Yi Ning said, "I thank Elder Mo for your assistance." Mo Feiyan replied, "He has a blood travel divine skill and incredible speed." Yi Ning said, "Don't worry, I have marked him with a secret technique. He cannot run away from my grasp." A few moments later, Chu Shu rested in the lap of Mo Feiyan and asked, "Feiyan, you said the person used the J secret technique?" Mo Feiyan replied, "The way he used the secret technique when fighting Elder Yi Ning was very similar to you. I wouldn't mistake it." Chu Shu said, "He knows he was marked by Yi Ning and chose to send the storage ring away. That means he has some help behind him, or rather a power, and they have the J secret technique. It's probably Eastern Yang family. What a surprise! I have yet to seek them, yet they came after me proactively. Since this is about the J secret technique, keep it quiet. Let's not inform the Holy Ground for now, and especially not the Yi family. I'm going to the east. Announce to the public that I'm in closed cultivation." Mo Feiyan said, "Holy Son, I shall follow you." Chu Shu replied, "Of course," and said to himself, "Now, I must take care of the Ouyang family and get the J secret technique and take the divine spiritual stones back before the Yi family." In another scene outside Shangjing City, Mo Feiyan and Chu Shu were in disguise, and Mo Feiyan said, "With this speed, it will take us 7 days to arrive at the eastern continent." Chu Shu asked, "How's the investigation on the Ouyang family?" Mo Feiyan replied, "There was something. On the surface, they have 2 lesser saints at the top, and those 2 are a couple. The person in black risked everything to rob the divine spiritual stones, and I assume that the other lesser saint of the Ouyang family is going to break through to Great Saint." Chu Shu said, "To steal my peach and use it for a breakthrough, there's no free lunch under the sky." Mo Feiyan asked, "What will the Holy Son do?" Chu Shu replied, "Since we can't act in the name of the Holy Ground, I shall act in the name of my dead second sister disciple." Mo Feiyan said, "Second sister disciple?" Chu Shu said, "Sorry, it's second brother disciple." He thought to himself, it doesn't matter if it's brother or sister. "Anyway, Xiao Yufeng, I'm taking revenge for you. Take a good look in Samsara." Chu Shu began to get close to Mo Feiyan, and she moaned deeply as the flying boat crossed the sky. The next morning of the second day, they arrived. Mo Feiyan asked Chu Shu, "How does this bracelet look, husband?" It was the dragon and phoenix carved jade bracelet, mystic grade. Chu Shu said, "If you like it, just buy it, my wife." Suddenly, a kid bumped into Chu Shu from behind. He grabbed the child's wrist and said, "You're young and uneducated, but you're pretty skilled at stealing," she said. Sorry, I didn't mean to." Chu Shu thought to himself, I think I saw this little girl before." He said, "Don't be afraid, young miss, I'm not going to hurt you." Tell me your name. She said, Chin Yi. I'm Chin Yi. Chushu thought to himself, no wonder she's so familiar. She's the daughter of someone I know. When I was still weak and Hong Yi and I were heavily wounded, we met the old man of the Qin family on our way running and managed to recuperate because of that. The Qin family used to be Shangjing City's great family, but they offended someone and disbanded, escaping to the eastern continent with only 3 people to run away from accidents. My time living with them was Hong Yi and my happiest memory. Unfortunately, their enemy still found them. In order to cover everyone's escape, he sacrificed himself to lure the enemy away. Many years later, after avenging the Qin family, I learned that their daughter was still out there somewhere. Yet I couldn't find her after many years. I never imagined finding her on this ship after my reincarnation. Chushu said to her, Yi Yi, why are you on this ship? Qin Yi said, I, too. My father and mother went to the eastern continent. I heard from Grandpa Huang that this ship is traveling between the east and the south, so I thought maybe I could find my parents. Chushu thought to himself, I think I shouldn't tell her about her parents now. He held her head and said, Girl, follow me. I'll teach you cultivation. Once you have cultivation, you can find your parents yourself. As long as I live, I will never let you go hungry, and nobody will bully you. Qin Yi said, Are you, Uncle Chushu? Before my father left, he said someone will try to find Yi Yi and take Yi Yi away. If they have no evil intentions, they are probably Uncle Chushu or Auntie Hong Yi. Chushu said, It's me. I'm Chushu. Your father is Qin Qianjun, your mother is Chen Muyu, your grandfather is Qin Mo. They are my friends. But this is a secret. I need you to keep it that way, or it will be disadvantageous for me. A few moments later, Chushu said to Qin Yi, Once we leave the ship, you are my daughter with Feiyan, got it? Qin Yi said, Got it. Suddenly, a guy said to them, Where are you guys going? Chushu looked at him, and the people stopped and stared at the commotion. At the foot of the Zhuling mountain range in the eastern continent, Chushu thought to himself, I never thought I would meet someone stupid enough to block my path immediately after arriving at the eastern continent. Qin Yi said, Uncle Chushu, they're the ones who told me to steal. They're bad guys. You need to be careful. Chushu said, Don't worry. The guy said, You guys trying to take my people away in broad daylight. You must be sick of living. Mo Feiyan telepathically talked to Chushu saying, Holy Son, should we act? Chushu replied, with haste. She said, Yes. Then she addressed them. The fault is with you for blocking our path, and suddenly attacked them. They all vanished. Chushu said, We can't stay here. Let's leave. They suddenly teleported to the eastern continent, Hongdong City. Chushu said, Hongdong City, we are finally here at the Ouyang family's old nest. Feiyan, who is the Ouyang family's most talented familial disciple this generation? Mo Feiyan said, Ouyang Tianche. Chushu said, If the Ouyang family really has the Zhe secret technique, he must have cultivated with it. Bring him over to search his soul and remember not to expose our identity. She replied, Yes. Chushu thought to himself, Never thought the Ouyang family would be so well guarded. Mo Feiyan arrived and said, Holy Son, I have brought Ouyang Tianche here. Chushu said, Thank you for your hard work, Feiyan. She said, He did cultivate with the Zhe secret technique, but not completely, 1/10 of it, at most. Chushu said, If not even a treasured family member like him received the complete Zhe secret technique, then the complete technique can only be in the hands of the Ouyang family ancestor. Mo Feiyan asked, Holy Son, should I bring their ancestor here too? Chushu said, They have touched the borders of becoming a great saint. It wouldn't be easy. It might cause a ruckus and bring the attention of other forces, which wouldn't be advantageous for us. Mo Feiyan said, What do you have in mind? Chushu replied, Keep watch on Ouyang Tianche. Don't let him get away. I'll disguise as him and infiltrate the Ouyang family. Get close to the ancestor then. Kikiki. In another scene at the Ouyang family palace, a guard said, Young Master Tianche. Another guard said, Young Master Tianche is back. It was Chushu, disguised as Ouyang Tianche. A few moments later, Shu Wanrong, Ouyang Tianche's wife, was doing cross-stitch at night outside. She suddenly stood up and said, Husband, father came by just now. He said to go to the temple immediately after coming back. The ancestor wants to see you. Chushu said, Okay. He thought to himself, Why is she making that face? Shu Wanrong asked, Will you be coming back tonight? Chushu thought to himself, the way she asked, Does Ouyang Tianche rarely return, letting her sleep alone? He turned his back and said, depends on my mood. A few minutes later, at the Ouyang family ancestor's palace, Chu Shu thought to himself, I never thought the ancestor would seek me before I seek them. I'll hide my presence as the Holy Sun to avoid being exposed. Chu Shu went inside and thought to himself, this Ouyang ancestor has something going on. Chu Shu said, Ancestor, what business do you have with me? She replied, Tianche, it's been a month since I last saw you. The ancestors missed you. Let your grandmother spoil you while your grandfather is away. Chu Shu muttered to himself, there's something going on after all. No wonder Ouyang Tianche stays out every day. Chu Shu said to her, Ancestor, I have already mastered the J secret technique you taught me. But I wonder, when will you teach me the complete J secret technique? She replied, Tianche, what are you worried about? Your cultivation level is too low. Learning a part of it is enough. Come, I can't wait. Chu Shu said, but every time I cultivate with the ancestor, my body suffers from being wrung dry. I would be able to solve that if I had the J secret technique. She took out her chains and said, Tianche, naughty kids are unlikable. Do you want your ancestor to use force? Chu Shu thought to himself, is this bondage play? Kinky. She said while putting chains on Tianche, this is a new item that I acquired. You will temporarily lose your cultivation when wearing this and become like a mortal. It might be a new experience for you. Hey, be a good boy, Tianche, and let your ancestor kiss you. I'm about to have a breakthrough. Chu Shu thought to himself, my cultivation is sealed. I'll die in her hands if I don't act soon. I'll have to suppress her cultivation with the 3 flowers. He broke the bottles on the ancestor's face. Suddenly, her face became old and Chu Shu thought, holy shit, good thing I didn't fall for her bait. Otherwise, wouldn't it be just like the old man and the sea? The ancestor said, you're not Tianche. Who are you? Chu Shu said, just call me Sonny Boy. The ancestor said, you brat, you dare trick me. Chu Shu said, I didn't want to act, but you're too disgusting, old thing. The ancestor said, your goal is the J secret technique? Who are you? How did you learn about this? Chu Shu thought to himself, sister, no, brother Xiao, take the fall from me one more time. And he said, do you remember the Xiao family, old thing? The ancestor said, you're the remnants of the Xiao family. Xiao Tianhong's son, Xiao Yifang. I knew it. I should have cut off the root or I will regret it. Chu Shu said, back then, the Ouyang family learned that the Xiao family possessed the J secret technique and wiped them out. Did you ever expect this day to come? The ancestor said, to carry strength unworthily is a sin. The Xiao family deserves to be wiped out. Chu Shu attacked with his bladed chains, hitting the ancestor. She said, remnant of the Xiao family, you will die a terrible death. My man is a great saint. Once he comes back, you'll suffer for this. Chu Shu said, you mean the old dog who robbed the Yi family's divine spiritual stones? Don't worry, he'll die too. She said, how did you know about this? Who are you really? Chu Shu said, if you didn't want anyone to know, you shouldn't have done it. Hand over the J secret technique, old thing. She asked, what do you want to do to me? Chu Shu said, if you refuse to hand over the J secret technique yourself, I will naturally need to search your soul. Chu Shu thought to himself, found it. This is the power of the J secret technique. With this secret technique, my survival rate at Tai Chi Ancient Star will be greatly increased. But I need to at least reach the divine power stage before this. If I can break through to a lesser saint, even better. Chu Shu said to the ancestor, old thing, where is the divine origin stone stolen from the Yi family? She said, you think I'll tell you? Chu Shu said, all right, let's see who will come out on top. My poison or your mouth. She suddenly laughed and said, ha ha, you. Ha ha. What did you do to me? Chu Shu said, this is the yin-yang joy poison. No matter how high your cultivation is, it will slowly be lost until it's 0. He asked, how does it feel, old thing? She moaned and said, oh, you're despicable. Give me the cure. Chu Shu said, here? She said, yes, your divine spiritual stones are inside. Chu Shu asked, why are there only around 4 million divine spiritual stones? There should be 6 million. Where is the rest? She said, the others. And she moaned, have been taken to buy me supplements to help my bee breakthrough. Chu Shu said, you shameless old woman, buying yourself supplements with money you robbed. Damn you. She moaned and said, you can cure my poison first, then I'll repay the divine spiritual stones. Chu Shu said, Frick off, you're still trying to lay your hands on me at this time. He walked away and said, take care of this yourself. I'll take my leave. See you soon at night. I have a show for you to watch. A few moments later, Ouyang Ye, Ouyang Tianche's father and the head of the Ouyang family, said, Tianche, did the ancestor reveal when she will break through? Chushu said, we shall have a feast tonight. She wants to meet the children before her breakthrough. He said, great, I will inform the others. As he walked away, he continued, excellent, the Ouyang family will have another great saint ancestor soon. Chushu thought to himself, once everyone from the Ouyang family arrives, I can collect my net. A few moments later, Chushu said, almost everyone is here. Feiyan, if there's any accident, I will smash my cup as a signal. Mo Feiyan said, okay, be careful, holy son. At night, people gathered as the entertainers danced. A man said to Chushu, Brother Tianche, I heard that the ancestor got his hands on a huge amount of resources recently. Is it true? Chushu said, 13th brother wants a slice of the cake? No problem. I'll tell the ancestor later and share some with everyone. The man said, Brother Tianche is generous. Come, let's all drink to Brother Tianche. Another said, Brother Tianche, it's all on you tonight. He continued, Tianche, why is the ancestor still not out yet? Why don't you call her out? Chushu said, okay. A few moments later, Chushu said to the people, come, come. Your ancestor is here. They were all shocked as she looked old and exhausted. The men shouted, ancestor, as they rushed towards Chushu. One said, how did the ancestor become like this? Another said, Tianche, what are you doing? Let go of the ancestor. Another said, Yang Tianche, you dare to disrespect the ancestor. Are you planning mutiny? His friend said, Ouyang Tianche, the ancestor treated you well, yet you returned her kindness with pain. Another said, Ouyang Tianche, you're the one who forced us. Suddenly, Chushu threw a bottle at them. As the gas hit them, someone shouted, it's poison. Close your breaths. Chushu said, but this isn't a poison you can avoid with your technique. Someone said, Brother Tianche, you. Suddenly, they all froze. Chushu thought to himself, end each other. Suddenly, they all made each other sleep forever. Chushu said while watching, is this a good show, old thing? They could have lived longer. Unfortunately, you just had to rob my divine spiritual stones. It's all your fault. Chushu suddenly made another hole for the ancestor to breathe. He said to her, sorry, it's subconscious acting. Does it hurt? It's too dangerous here. I'll visit your treasury. Do you have any objections? But I wouldn't take you there. The show is not yet over, and you as the guest shouldn't leave. Here, why don't I arrange a VIP seat for you? A few moments later, Chushu put the ancestor above the room. She thought to herself, why did my Ouyang family enrage a maniac like this? A few moments later, Chushu saw Shu Wanrong. She said, husband, are you heading to the treasury? Chushu said to her, you know I'm not your husband. Shu Wanrong said, I realized yesterday, Ouyang Tianche's eyes are cold, but they're filled with despair. But I saw a prideful dominance in yours. Chushu said to her, prideful dominance? I didn't know. Since you could tell I'm not Ouyang Tianche, why didn't you expose me? Shu Wanrong said, why should I? I wanted to destroy the Ouyang family and wanted to work with you, but you worked too fast. Mister, do you know why I'm here? Waiting for you. Chushu asked, why? Shu Wanrong said, I want to find something in the Ouyang family treasury. After that, if you want to kill me, I will just kill myself. Chushu said, what item? Shu Wanrong said, my sister's corpse. You must want to ask why there are corpses in the treasury. Chushu became angry and said, I don't want to ask. What kind of person is this? I made my stance clear and he still plans to kill me? His fist burst into flames as Shu Wanrong became nervous and said, please wait, I have a secret info that you must be interested in. She asked, do you know the legendary 9 secret? Chushu thought to himself, she wants to tell me about the J secret technique. I already found it. She's smart but ignorant. The smarter and more ignorant you are, the faster you die. Shu Wanrong said, it's the Do secret technique. The Ouyang family has clues to the Do secret technique. 6 hours later, Chushu and Shu Wanrong went to the treasury, and Shu Wanrong thought to herself while watching Chushu, he almost pulled the floor away, but it's fine to let him move everything. Otherwise, he will suspect that I want to divide the treasure with him. Chushu said, you're searching for the mechanism? Shu Wanrong said, according to my investigation, there should be a secret room behind this wall of the treasury. Chushu kicked the door. He said, why does it smell like dead rats? It stinks. He saw the cages. Shu Wanrong said, Sister, I'm sorry your older sister is late. I'm here for you, Chu Shu said. This trace asks it's the demonic blood exchange technique. No wonder the two bitches of the Ouyang family could break through to Great Saint. Shu Wanrong said, You know this hideous technique? Chu Shu said, The demonic blood exchange technique is an ultimate secret technique by the blood monster kind. With the blood of a virgin, flush clean the old blood within to slow down aging, increase cultivation aptitude, and accelerate epiphanies. Chu Shu thought to himself, How did the Ouyang family acquire this technique? I remember that it needs to be taught by the blood monster kind themselves. By drinking their blood, and only then is it practicable. Chu Shu said to Shu Wanrong, Let's search for your sister's corpse. Shu Wanrong asked, Why are you in such a hurry? He said, The Ouyang family is conspiring with the monsters. There are deeper powers at play. We shouldn't stay for long. We need to find clues for the Dao secret technique and leave Hongdong City. A few moments later at Ouyang Che's residence, Mo Feiyan said, Holy Son, I have dealt with the bodies of the Ouyang family. Were you injured? Chu Shu said, I'm fine. I'm looking for something, then we'll leave immediately. I suspect that the Ouyang family has conspired with the blood monsters. Mo Feiyan said, How dare they? Chu Shu said, This is just one of their methods to pursue power. Selling out their own kind is nothing. He thought to himself, I can't find clues to the Dao secret technique. Did Shu Wanrong lie to me? Mo Feiyan said, Holy Son. Chu Shu, while grabbing Mo Feiyan, said, Don't worry, I do want stronger power, but I'm not obsessed enough to kill mortals for my cultivation. Besides, rather than other races, I prefer humans more. She moaned and looked behind, seeing Chu Shu playing with her back, and said, Holy Son. Chu Shu suddenly stepped on a secret tile, and a box appeared. He thought to himself, Oh? No wonder I couldn't find it. There was a mechanism. Chu Shu said, Feiyan, let's leave Hongdong City immediately. Mo Feiyan said, Okay. A few moments later, Piaoxu said, Companion Ouyang Miao, it seems like we are late. Who is it? Who destroyed my Ouyang family? Ouyang Miao said, Brother Piaoxu, I wonder if we can have that person come forward and enact justice for the Ouyang family. It was Ouyang Miao, Ouyang family ancestor's husband, and Piaoxu, a blood monster and great saint of time rewinding. Ouyang Miao said, I can't accept not ripping the one responsible to shreds. Piaoxu said, That person is smart. He disguised himself as Ouyang Tianche before taking action. It's hard to identify his real identity. Not only that, he used a 7th grade trap formation to disturb the time-space. Wait, disturbing the time-space. Companion Ouyang Miao, it looks like our secret has been exposed. They must have entered the secret room, saw the corpses, and guessed our connection. Ouyang Miao said, What should we do? Piaoxu said, Do not panic. We might have a way to save this. So many people's corpses are missing. They must have been thrown into the void, so they at least have a great saint. We can trace Hongdong City's void wave activity and might be able to follow it back to them and catch those cowards. Inform the other families and cast the net. Let's see if they can escape the East State. Ouyang Miao said, Understood. And he ran back to the portal. Piaoxu said, Ouyang Miao recovered from his injuries abnormally fast. It's hard not to make the connection. The human's legendary lost technique died 2 days later at the East State, Yinyu City. An old man said, Have you heard? The Ouyang family of Hongdong City was wiped out in a single night. His friend said, The Ouyang family ancestor was enraged and is looking for the culprit like a madman. The old man said, Shh, someone from the Mu family is here. And they looked angry. Chu Shu whispered, Mu family. The old man said, Those are cultivators from the Mu family. The Mu family and Ouyang family are relatives. Now that something happened to the Ouyang family, they can't sit still and are looking for the culprit as well. His friend said, No wonder they look so intimidating. In another scene, Mo Feiyan said, Yi, do you like this outfit? And she said, I like it. Suddenly, Chu Shu opened the door. Mo Feiyan said, Holy Son, how's the situation? Chu Shu said, It's complicated. The Ouyang family is not the only one conspiring with the blood monsters. Mo Feiyan said, Should I take their attention away? Holy Son, you and Yi used the opportunity to take the flying boat back to the southern realm. Chu Shu said, Feiyan, do you know the consequences of that action? Mo Feiyan said, I might die. Of course, I'm not so foolish as to fight them head on. I will try to escape towards Taizu holy ground. Once I'm in Taizu, I will be safe. Chu Shu said, Stupid woman, you think you're the only one who knows that? Every cultivator heading towards Taizu holy ground might be watched. Even a great saint like you. Mo Feiyan said, I know, holy son. We don't have long-range communications with the holy ground. Cannot ask for their support or leave the eastern state. Can't we just keep hiding here? Chu Shu said, Of course not. If they want to play, I'll play with them. Chu Shu said, Feiyan, go outside and buy these for me. Mo Feiyan said, These are the ingredients for the poison you plan to use. In another scene, Ouyang Miao said, Brother Piaoxu, it has been so many days, and we have yet to find the culprit. Could it be that they have left the eastern state? Piaoxu replied, You're worrying too much, companion Ouyang Miao. We have people watching over the four borders of the eastern state. Not even a fly can get out, much less a great saint. And we're not without direction. This is intel sent by Companion Tang. Several days ago, this couple brought a little girl and arrived at the eastern state on a flying boat from the southern realm. They fought at Juling City. The woman's cultivation is high, probably a great saint. The second day they arrived, your family was wiped out. Was it too much of a coincidence? Ouyang Miao said, Southern realm. The only force I offended in the southern realm is the Yi family and Taizu holy ground. Piaoxu responded, If it's really them, it means trouble. Not only you, but even the Tan family, Mu family, Yang family, and Qi family's connections with us blood monsters might be exposed. If we don't eradicate them, all of you might need to leave the humans and escape towards the land of monsters. Ouyang Miao said, Brother Piaoxu, I can't sit still anymore. I'm heading out to search for them. Farewell. And he walked away. Piaoxu said to himself, Before that, I need to make clear the secret of Ouyang Miao. If it's really that secret technique, I will make a fortune. Suddenly, the Lord of Thousand Faces arrived and said, Piaoxu, what crooked ideas are you having again? Piaoxu said, Lord of Thousand Faces, you reshaped your body so fast. Impressive. The Lord of Thousand Faces replied, It's fortunate that Lady Butterfly helped, otherwise I wouldn't recover without a decade. Piaoxu said, How embarrassing. I heard you were tricked by an other shore realm cultivator into detonating your own great saint armament and almost died in their hands. The Lord of Thousand Faces said, Don't ridicule me, you might do worse if you met him. Piaoxu said, He's just at Dao Palace stage now, right? I can kill him with one slap. The Lord of Thousand Faces said, You're free to try. In another scene at the eastern state, Lingfeng City, Chu Shu said, Everyone, you might have heard about how the Ouyang family got wiped out. That's right, I'm the one who did it. A person shouted, What? He wiped out the Ouyang family? Another said, Does he not know that several families are looking for him? A lady said, How does he dare to show himself? Is he insane? Chu Shu said, You might not know why I wiped out the Ouyang family, so I'll tell everyone right now. And Chu Shu showed a projection. A person said, What is this? His friend said, So many drained women's corpses. Chu Shu said, These are footage recorded in the Ouyang family's secret basement. The Ouyang family conspired with the blood monster kind, cultivated in the blood exchange demonic technique, and these poor women are the sacrifices. So I'm announcing this at Lingfeng City because, just like the Ouyang family, the Tan family has conspired with the blood monster and is secretly killing our own people. A person said, You say that, but where's the proof? Chu Shu said, Follow me into the Tan family and you will find out. Suddenly, a lady said, Into the Tan family? Arrogant! We have yet to find you, yet you jumped out yourself. Pretty brave. It was Tan Rushuang, laser saint deployed at Lingfeng City. Suddenly, Mo Feiyan snapped her neck and made her sleep forever, then threw her away. Chu Shu said, I thank senior's help. A guy nervously said, What? Tan Rushuang sleeps forever, with a single grip? His friend said, That senior's cultivation, could it be greater saint? Chu Shu cleared his throat, saying, Ahem! The lesser saint of the Tan family has fallen. Follow me into their family and save the poor women of our kind. And the guys drooled and ran towards the gate. The guards said, Kill! What are you doing? This is the Tan family. We cannot allow your aggression. Chu Shu said, The Tan family is treacherous, conspiring with the blood monsters and a scum of humankind. Rush in and save our people. And the people shouted, Kill them all. As they moved forward and shouted once more, Kill them all. Kill, Chu Shu said to himself. I knew it. These cultivators have been oppressed by the Tan family for too long. Give them a little boost in confidence, and they will charge at the Tan family without hesitation. Mo Feiyan said, Holy Son, I found the secret room. Chu Shu said, "Do it," and he held her back again. And she shakily said, "Okay." Chu Shu said to the people, "My brethren, follow me, and I shall reveal the Tan family's true face." Suddenly, a huge blast threw the people away, and they piled up and slept. A person said, "Monsters! Are they still human? Kill them. All of the Tan family should die." Chu Shu said, "Not just the Tan family, the Yang family, Mu family, Qi family, all of them are like this. They can no longer be called human. They are enemies of all humankind, selling their own kind. They are enemies of all." A guy said, "You are right. These monstrous families should all die. We'll kill them one by one." Suddenly, a huge hand came out from the sky, and the people looked up and shouted, "Oh no! The Tan family ancestor is here." A giant palm pressed down on the place, and a huge dust cloud covered the area from the attack. The Tan family ancestor shouted, "You bandits! I'm no human if I don't kill you!" People shouted, "Help! Run!" While Chu Shu and Mo Feiyan looked at the chaos. Chu Shu said, "The Tan ancestor triggered the formation." Mo Feiyan said, "Holy son, this is too risky." "I worry for you," Chu Shu replied. "Don't worry. The Lord of Thousand Faces, 5th stage of Great Saint, was tricked by me to the point of vomiting blood, and the Tan ancestor is only Great Saint 3rd stage." Chu Shu held Mo Feiyan's bottom, and she moaned and blushed. In another scene, the Tan family ancestor said, "Who dares to stand against my Tan family? Come forward and I may grant you a quick death." Suddenly, a portal formed and he said, "What is this?" Chu Shu said from a distance, "A few hundred poison gases. It's got the 3 flower top, half-step laughing madness, 10 fragrance bone softener, love poison, and other stuff. I'll use a 6th grade killing formation to trap him. Feiyan, you're the one killing him." Mo Feiyan said, "Thousand World True Hands," and she attacked the Tan family ancestor, creating a huge blast. Chu Shu said, "It took less than an hour to completely kill the Tan ancestor, as expected of my woman." Mo Feiyan said, "It's thanks to your training, holy son. The news of the Tan family's destruction will get out soon. The other families will be afraid of being related and hide. Let's go back to the southern realm now." Chu Shu said, "All right, I can better reward you when we get back." At the eastern state, Qiulian mountain range, Ouyang Miao said, "Piao Shui, you dare act against me." Piao Shui said, "Companion Ouyang, just obediently let us search your soul. We just want to take a look at the secret technique. No need to run." Ouyang Miao said, "What secret technique?" "I don't have it." The Lord of Thousand Faces said, "You can't escape. Give up." Ouyang Miao replied, "Even if I can't escape, I will not let you get the Zhe secret technique." As Piao Shui and the Lord of Thousand Faces grabbed Ouyang Miao, he suddenly exploded. The Lord of Thousand Faces said, "He self-destructed?" Piao Shui said, Never mind. The person who destroyed the Ouyang family must have received the Zhe secret technique from his old wife. We must find that person even if we have to flip the entire human realm over." 2 days later, Qin Yi cultivated outside. Inside the house, Mo Feiyan said, "Shh, be quiet. Yi is cultivating outside." Chu Shu said, "Then hold it in, don't make a noise." Mo Feiyan said, "Ha, holy son, I hate you." Chu Shu replied, "Don't like it? Then I'll move my hand away." Mo Feiyan said, "Holy son, help me. I'm almost breaking through to the 3rd stage of Great Saint." Chu Shu said, "All right, sit and I'll help you break through." A few moments later, Mo Feiyan rode Chu Shu and she shouted, "Breakthrough." After 1 minute, Chu Shu said, "Congratulations, Elder Mo. You had a breakthrough again. Let me show you something." Mo Feiyan said, "Holy son, you synthesized a divine grade seed." Only ancient emperors could synthesize divine grade seeds when they were young, and the Holy Son did it. A system notification said, "Returning to 1 Tao seed. Type, godly power seed. Grade, emperor grade. Phases, newborn growth, maturity, perfection. Note, when the seed reaches perfection, it can break through to godly power stage." Mo Feiyan said, "I'll find some meat to replenish your body." Chu Shu said, "Thanks." And he said to himself, "Today is pretty sunny. I should find a place to study the seed's energy." A few moments later, at the cave, Chu Shu said to himself, "This place is rich with spiritual energy. It's time to cultivate." The system said, "First time experiencing the seed's energy detected, releasing rootless divine water." Chu Shu said, "Rootless divine water." And the rocks split in half as Chu Shu jumped and said, What's going on? In the distance, he noticed someone and said, You. Who are you? She said, How long have I slept? What is this era? The primordials. Chushu said, Senior, I wonder. She said, Do I look old? Chushu replied, Then should I call you Little Missy? She said, Why are you adding little in front of Missy? Chushu said, Not little. No. Adding little emphasizes your youth and beauty. She said, Not bad, you're good with words. I'll reward you a great saint level blue dragon leg to eat. Unfortunately, I don't have a saint king level with me here, so make do with this. Chushu said to himself in shock, This is insane. She's taking out great saint level meat like it's nothing. Who is she? And she dusted off her shoulder. She said, Primordial Sacred Constitution minor completion, not bad. And she asked, What's your name, little guy? Chushu said, My name is Chushu. I wonder if I'm fortunate enough to know little Missy's name. She said, Luo Ching Yu. Chushu said, Miss Luo, I can feel that you're strong, but I can't exactly describe it. Are you in the pseudo-emperor stage? Luo Ching Yu replied, Your eyesight is not bad. I am indeed in the pseudo-emperor stage, but my strength is being suppressed by the heavens. I only count as half-step towards a pseudo-emperor right now. Chushu thought to himself in excitement, I was right, she's really a pseudo-emperor. What a backup. I need to get her. Chushu sat on a log and said, It's amazing that Miss Luo can become a pseudo-emperor in this era. Luo Ching Yu sat beside him and said, Stop testing me, little guy. I am indeed not someone from this era. Chushu asked, Which era are you from? Why did you appear now? Luo Ching Yu replied, I sealed myself in the primordial era and awakened by using the rootless divine water's energy. Chushu thought to himself, The primordial era? But that's billions of years ago. Luo Ching Yu said, I was only 5,000 years old before I sealed myself. I'm probably the youngest of the pseudo-emperors. Chushu thought to himself, She sealed herself but awakened because of me. Is this what they say? Fate works in mysterious ways? Chushu asked. Why did you seal yourself? Luo Ching Yu replied, During the primordials, there was an emperor who learned of a secret with a technique that predicts the future. Chushu asked, What secret? Luo Ching Yu said, Outer heaven. If we can get to outer heaven, our Tao will be extended. We can also break the limits of our lifespan, becoming immortals. Unfortunately, not even emperors could find the way to outer heaven during the primordial era, so some of us sealed ourselves, hoping to find the chance of immortality in the future. Chushu said, Miss Luo, following your words, that means there are a lot of pseudo-emperors like you who sealed themselves. Luo Ching Yu replied, I don't know the exact number, but there's definitely not just me. Chushu asked, What about the emperors? Did they seal themselves? Luo Ching Yu replied, The emperor's connection to the world and Tao is too strong, so it's hard for them to seal themselves. She stood up and continued, Where they went in the end, I have no way of knowing. Other than an emperor's instruments, no one has witnessed the passing of an emperor. Little guy, you unsealed me and I owe you karma for that. And this jade plate seals a strand of my will. In times of danger, you can crush the jade plate and it will help you solve your troubles. Of course, if you meet an enemy not even my will can solve, I will solve it myself. Chushu said, Thank you, Miss Luo. Are you leaving now? Luo Ching Yu asked, Why do you ask? Chushu said, According to the tropes, shouldn't you leave handsomely, ripping a hole in the void and leaving behind an unforgettable visage after giving me the jade plate? Luo Ching Yu said, You're interesting, little guy. Billions of years have passed. The ocean turned into farms. Nothing stayed the same. Nobody in the bustling world knows me, and I have no idea where to go in the bustling world. Chushu said, Miss, if you have nowhere to go, why don't you follow me? Luo Ching Yu replied, You understand me, little guy. I'll give you lessons, how's that? But judging by your presence, you're not lacking in women around you. Chushu thought to himself, Are the people from billions of years ago so passionate and open? This woman is a succubus, the sucking dry type. Luo Ching Yu said, We haven't done anything yet. And you're embarrassed already. Chushu said, No, miss. I won't be able to hold myself back if you keep this up. He thought to himself, I can't predict her at all. If I actually believed her, I might be slapped to death. Luo Ching Yu asked, Afraid? Chushu replied, Yes, please let me go. Luo Ching Yu said, Right, little guy, when I show up in white, don't act fearlessly like today, you'll die easily. Chushu asked, In white? Why? Luo Ching Yu said, You'll know when you see her. Chushu thought to himself, What does she mean? Can she switch personalities? Is it multiple personality disorder? Wouldn't I be in danger then? Luo Qingyu said. Don't worry, she wouldn't kill senselessly as long as you don't start anything with her. Chu Shu thought, what does her smile mean? I don't feel assured. Luo Qingyu said, oh no, she's coming out. Chu Shu said, Miss Luo? Luo Qingyu said, Miss Luo? I don't like that name. Chu Shu asked, how should I call you then? Miss? Or senior? Suddenly, a crystal came out of Chu Shu's forehead. Luo Qingyu said, Miss Luo? I'm not that young. Senior Luo. Feels a little weird. Chu Shu said, I can't call you Auntie Luo. Luo Qingyu replied, I like that. Chu Shu said, all right, I'll call you Auntie Luo from now on. And he thought to himself, someone actually likes being called Auntie. Luo Qingyu said, you're carrying blood color luck. No wonder she followed you. Chu Shu said, this is the first time I met someone who can see luck other than myself. Auntie Luo, how did you know about blood color luck? Luo Qingyu replied, I know about blood color luck because I know the sky luck observation technique. Sky luck observation technique. It can observe the changing of dynasties, the luck of cultivators, the secrets of the heavens, and change danger into opportunities. Chu Shu said, I see, I've read about this secret technique in an ancient book. It has been lost for a long time. I didn't know Auntie Luo knows how to use it. Auntie Luo, you said Miss Luo followed me because I have blood color luck. What does that mean? Luo Qingyu said, blood color luck is related to the secrets of outer heaven, but I don't know the specifics of it. Chu Shu thought to himself, I was connected to the blood color luck when undergoing the Constitution trial. What connection does the blood color luck have with outer heaven? Suddenly, Luo Qingyu vanished. Chu Shu said, eh? Where did Auntie Luo go? He thought to himself, whatever, I'll meet up with Fei Yan and Yi Yi and return to Shangjing. At Heian City, an old man called out, rock sugar calabash for sale, rock sugar calabash for sale. Luo Qingyu noticed the old man and approached him. Grandpa, I want a rock sugar calabash, she said. After buying one, her life sparkled with joy. Suddenly she looked back. Mo Feiyan asked, Holy Son, is this the amazing senior you were talking about? Luo Qingyun trembled with anger, her body vibrating. She suddenly asked, where are you going? Point the way. Chu Shu, Mo Feiyan, and Qin Yi were shocked. They replied, Shangjing City. Luo Qingyun said, then let's go. A few moments later at the Shangjing City Taisu Embassy, Chu Zhu announced, Master, I'm back. Qi Mingdi, his master, responded, Traitorous disciple, aren't you going to do the introductions? She thought to herself, this damn traitorous disciple, daring to bring a woman back after fooling around outside? Chu Shu introduced, Auntie Luo, this is my master. The other is the Yao Si holy daughter. Turning to his master, he continued, Master, this is Luo Qingyun. Her cultivation is very high. Ji Mengdi looked at Luo Qingyun and thought, I can tell, this woman is not simple. I can't even discern her cultivation with my strength, so it must be at least at the Saint King level. Ji Mengdi greeted her. Ji Mengdi greets companion Luo Qingyun. Luo Qingyun replied, not a bad constitution. You can call me Auntie Luo, like Chu Zhu. Ji Mengdi hesitated. I don't think that's a good idea. My disciple calls you Auntie Luo. If I do the same, it wouldn't be proper. Luo Qingyun thought to herself, you've already dual cultivated with your disciple and even had a child. Why are you pretending? Do you really think I couldn't tell? Ji Mengdi wondered. Why is she looking at me like that? Did she see through the layer of the relationship between me and my disciple? Chu Shu introduced another disciple. Master, this little girl is Qin Yi Yi, a disciple I recruited. Yi Yi, greet your grandmaster. Qin Yi Yi greeted, hello, grandmaster. Qi Mengdi, noticing her aptitude, said, her aptitude isn't bad. Here, this bracelet is for you. She placed it on Qin Yi's wrist. Qin Yi thanked her. Thank you, grandmaster. Luo Qingyun told Chu Shu, I want to sort out my cultivation, so I need a secluded place. Mo Feiyan offered, follow me. I will bring you and Yi Yi to your residence. The Yaosi holy daughter Feng Yao addressed Chu Zhu. Holy son, I shall seek you again at night. Qi Mengdi thought irritably, why is she looking for my disciple at night? Damn fox. A few moments later, Qi Mengdi questioned Chu Shu. Tell me, where have you been for the past month? Elder Mo's cultivation has improved quite a lot in a month. It must be your efforts. Chu Shu responded, well, you are all my wings. Don't be jealous. Qi Mengdi insisted, you better be honest with me. What wings are you talking about? And I'm not jealous. Chushu teased. Well, don't be so ferocious, Chimengdi, looking away, muttered. Go seek your Fei Yan. Look at how gentle she is. Chushu commented. Let me take a look. Is my baby getting a little fat recently? Chimengdi exclaimed. You traitorous disciple, what are you doing? As Chushu held her thighs. Chushu recited, Let me sing a poem for Master. Moving his hands closer, he continued. The curvaceous path leads to a silent place. The twin peaks sandwich a small river. The pond drips with mountain water. The valleys grow lush with grass. Chimengdi, flustered, exclaimed, Traitorous disciple, take your hands away. Suddenly she moaned. 2 hours later, Chimengdi remarked, Traitorous disciple, I think I felt the energy of a divine-grade godly power seed in you. Chushu corrected her. It's emperor grade. Chimengdi questioned, Do you know what emperor grade means? Legend has it that only emperors could cultivate an emperor grade seed. Chushu responded, That's why they say I have the form of an emperor. Chimengdi challenged, Since you're so sure you have cultivated an emperor grade godly power seed, why don't you let me test it? Let my will enter your Tao palace, and I will know with a look. She added, But if my will enters your Tao palace, I could see all your secrets and even damage it. Do you dare let me enter? Chushu replied, Stupid woman, will you hurt me? Just enter it if you want. I'm not afraid. She suddenly held Chushu's abs and was transported into his Tao palace. She thought to herself, Is this his sea of consciousness? How is this possible? I've never seen a sea of consciousness this wide before. She continued, No wonder he is so strong. With such a powerful foundation, it will be no surprise if he was stronger. Seeing in the distance, she identified his Tao palace and entered it. She thought, the traitorous disciple did not lie. It really is a divine-grade godly power seed. Sudden revelation as Chimengdi entered Chushu's Tao palace. She suddenly saw a figure resembling Chushu, but with a different aura. She asked in shock, Chushu. The figure looked at her. You're Chushu. No, you're the demon Chu. Chimengdi realized. Wait, who are you really? Chushu responded. Master Chimengdi demanded. You're not my traitorous disciple. Which Chushu are you? Why do you look exactly like the demon Chu? Chushu thought to himself. Master saw my godly power seed and could have taken it for herself, but didn't. If she saw my true appearance and still didn't act against me, then she's trustworthy. He then revealed, the Chushu on the soul returning cliff is me. The Taisu Holy Sun is also me. Chimengdi was taken aback. Where is my disciple Chushu? Have you possessed him? Impossible. If you possessed him, how could you have found the primordial sword intent in the land of beginnings? Chushu explained. I have a secret technique that allows possession to be just like rebirth. You should thank me, by the way. If it wasn't for me, he would have died at Jishan district 30 years ago. He was possessed by me, but I saved his life, so I didn't really kill him. Chimengdi accused, that means you have been plotting this for 30 years? As expected of you, Demon Chu, they both fell silent. Chushu looked at the stars and reflected, all my life, I have plotted against too many people. It's just a coincidence I was reborn at Taisu Holy Ground and possessed the original Chushu. Maybe it's just fate. Chimengdi questioned, so you controlled me to use me as a tool and increase your aptitude? To take revenge for hunting you? Chushu admitted, yes, I admit it. I did think of you as a tool at the beginning and did have the idea to take revenge. But after some time together, I realized your cuteness and fell in love with you. Chimengdi dismissed his words. Stop the love talk. You're not my disciple. Do you think I will forgive you for plotting and deceiving me? Chushu calmly said, this is my Tao palace. I couldn't stop you if you want to act now. If you want to, do it now. I won't resist. Chimengdi raised her hand, ready to strike him, but Chushu softly implored, come on, master. Her expression became serious, but then she put down her arm. Chushu continued, why did you hunt me down in the first place? All of you called me Demon Chu, but have I ever done anything that betrayed humankind? Everyone I killed went against me. When have I ever killed innocent people? It's either I kill them or they'll kill me. If I killed them, their seniors would come after me. Rinse and repeat, an endless cycle. Grudges will only accumulate. If I don't completely wipe them out, the grudges will not disappear. He added, I know I have killed too many people to have a good ending. Even ants want to live, and so do I. So I prepared a little backup. He held Chimengdi's hands and continued, do you think I'm in the wrong because I possessed your senior disciple Chushu and used him to deceive you? But I don't think I did anything wrong. First of all, I see my life as more important than anyone else's. Second, I gave him his life, allowing him to live an extra 30 years. That's merciful. Chushu asked, Master, let me ask you. Ever since I became the Yunxia Peak Senior Disciple and the Taisu Holy Son, have I, Chushu, ever done anything that's unforgivable to the Holy Ground? You accompanied me out from the Holy Ground. Have you ever seen me kill someone innocent? Chi Mingdi replied, I don't think so. She thought to herself, everyone called him a demon, but he lived like a human more than most cultivators. Chushu continued, I'm willing to trust you, and I even told you my greatest secret. Now, let me ask you, is the most important senior disciple in your heart Chushu or me? Chi Mengdi was torn, thinking he killed my senior disciple. How can I fall in love with him and even have his child? Chushu watched her closely, wondering, Master, what answer would you give me? Suddenly, Chi Mengdi came back to reality and stared into Chushu's eyes. A few moments later, she left for the Taisu Embassy side hall. Chushu watched her leave, thinking, let me take a look at Master's movements. I'm still worried. Chi Mengdi pondered, I have forgotten his looks. How could I fail to tell that he was no longer himself? So, Chushu wasn't that important in my heart after all. Was I, Chi Mengdi, so heartless? Why do I not hate him and am even attracted to him? Why did it become like this? When did he become so important to me? Outside, she encountered her junior sister, Taoyao. Junior sister Taoyao asked, Master, why are you crying? Did something happen to senior disciple? Don't scare me, Master, Chi Mengdi reassured her. Your senior disciple is fine. Junior sister Taoyao sighed in relief. Phew, that's good. Chi Mengdi instructed, if anyone seeks me for the next few days, tell them I'm in close cultivation. New developments, junior sister Taoyao responded, yes, Master. Chi Mengdi's contemplation in her palace hall, Chi Mengdi pondered, this is the rootless divine water that the traitorous disciple gave me. Let's see what it can be used for. She began drinking it. Chushu, observing her from a distance, thought to himself, she was willing to drink the rootless divine water I gifted her. It seems she's gotten past the barrier in her heart. Once I've settled things with Master, it will be easier to deal with Sister Hua. Unexpected visitor. Suddenly, Yaoxi Holy Daughter Feng Yao called from outside. Chushu, can you come out for a moment? Chushu stepped out and asked, is there something wrong? Feng Yao replied, this is the Gui Yuan you wanted. The grade is heaven grade. When Master Chi Wu Hen was forging it, I added some materials that gave it room for growth. It might become a life treasure, like a great saint weapon. Chushu expressed his gratitude. Thank you. I was planning to seek out Chi Wu Hen. I didn't expect you to have already found him to forge Gui Yuan. Feng Yao asked, so when are you free to walk with me? Chushu hesitated. Ear. I was planning to go into closed cultivation, so how about after I'm done, he thought to himself. But I wanted to be with you, but I'm mentally tired after everything with Master. Feng Yao responded, all right, I'll wait, and walked away. Chushu mused, men can't be too attractive after all. System breakthrough. Moments later, a system notification chimed. KK, does the host want to break through sword intent? This system can't wait to get free. Cough. Chushu, irritated, retorted, system, you know you're getting freebies from me. The system replied, this system swears to the heavens, it does not. If this system lied, the host's cultivation will not progress. Chushu demanded, no more talking. Break through the sword intent. The system initiated the breakthrough, beginning breakthrough. First breakthrough complete. Host's understanding of the heaven-killing sword intent has increased greatly and is getting closer to the entry phase. 16 hours later, another notification followed. Congratulations. Host. The heaven-killing sword intent has completed the third breakthrough. Your sword intent has reached the entry phase, Chushu remarked. My mind feels clear after the sword intent breakthrough. Meeting with Luo Qingyu and Mo Fei and Chushu went outside and encountered Mo Fei and Luo Qingyu. Luo Qingyu greeted him. You're finally out? Chushu responded. Jinner, is it your turn to come out today? Luo Qingyu teased. Do you not like me? Why don't you make Auntie Luo come out? Chushu quickly clarified. No, that's not what I meant. What are you doing here, by the way? Mo Feiyan explained. Holy son, I was ascending too fast recently, so I'm asking questions to Senior Luo to fortify my own cultivation. Chushu nodded. I see. Luo Qingyu elaborated. Once cultivators reach the Great Saint stage, they need to feel and understand the rules of heaven and earth, confirming their own Tao. Until they have a qualitative change to reach the Saint King stage. The Saint King stage will continuously bolster your Tao until your body and Tao are ready to break through to the pseudo-emperor stage. Chu Shu inquired, so what do pseudo-emperors cultivate? Luo Qingyu explained, pseudo-emperors seek to understand the heavens. If they can incorporate their own Tao into the heavens, they will step onto the road of emperors. There's only one pseudo-emperor that can ascend to emperor every era. They either succeed in becoming the emperor or die when they fail, and their Tao will become nutrients for the new emperor's Tao. Chu Shu asked, has Sister Luo ever fought for Tao? Luo Qingyu replied, I gave up the fight and sealed myself. As for who succeeded, it should be the butterfly from Ying Yui Dai Mountain. She's too strong and can be called invincible. There are less than 2 cultivators who can fight with her. I'd lose to her in 10 moves if I fought with her. Chu Shu's ambitions and revelations. Chu Shu pondered, I wonder if anyone cultivated an emperor-grade godly power seed in an era like that. Luo Qingyu chuckled, ho ho, little man, emperor-grade godly power seeds do not exist. That butterfly simply had a divine-grade godly power seed. Chu Shu speculated, what if a person simultaneously cultivated the 5 elements and 9 sources and merged them together? Luo Qingyu clarified, still divine grade. The butterfly did just that. That's why she's so strong. Little man, you might not be as strong as those monsters, but don't be disappointed. You are definitely the most special person in this era. It's not improbable for you to become an emperor. She playfully pinched Chu Shu's nose. Chu Shu acknowledged her insight. Good eyesight, sister. You could tell that I have the form of an emperor. Mo Fei in shock, and Luo Qingyu's decision. Mo Fei in shock, thought to herself, holy son, you're too fearless. You dare to make a move on a pseudo-emperor. Luo Qingyu suddenly poked Chu Shu's palm and declared, that's good, I'll follow you. If we enter that place, I'll make a killing. Chu Shu, shocked, thought to himself, oh no, this is a reverse pick you up. In the distance, under a tree, Yao's holy daughter, Feng Yao, watched and listened to their banter. She sighed to herself. He said he'd be with me when he's done cultivating. Chu Shu noticed her presence and thought, the Yao Qi holy daughter was beside us? Parting words and hidden observers, Chu Shu suddenly addressed Luo Qingyu, sleep early tonight, miss. I have some business to attend to during the day. Luo Qingyu replied, okay, and do your best tonight. Maybe have a child with a congenital Saint constitution. Chu Shu, startled, thought to himself, nothing could escape Sister Luo after all. Meanwhile, Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao, who was hiding in the tree, blushed. A few moments later, in the back garden of the Taisu embassy, Chu Shu revealed, holy daughter, I've always had a wish. Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao inquired, what wish? Chu Shu confessed, I want to take your veil off and see what you look like. Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao explained, it's Yao's rule. The holy daughter's veil cannot be easily revealed. Whoever does it must be there. Partner. Chu Shu, disappointed, responded, is that so? Never mind then, what a shame. Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao pressed why. Chu Shu, confused, asked what? Yao's holy daughter. Feng Yao clarified, why do you refuse even though you have to touch me alone with so many women around you? Chu Shu said, it's mainly because the women from Yao's are too divine. I dare not defile you, so I refrain from getting flirty. Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao suddenly blushed. Chu Shu continued, do you want me to take you to the Jushi Tower? To open your eyes and develop yourself? Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao asked, Jushi Tower, is it really fine to go to places like that? Chu Shu replied, living is about being brave enough to try. Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao hesitated but then said, okay, but I'm changing my clothes. Chu Shu said, sure, I'll wait for you at the door. Just then, the primordial Yi family's third young lord, Yi Hongyu, arrived and said, Brother Chu, you finally came out. I just wanted to tell you that the divine stone robber has yet to be found. But don't worry, I will repay you for the loss. Chu Shu responded, you don't need to do that, Brother Yi. We can just earn it back next time. Yi Hongyu asked, Brother Chu, what do you want your bro to do? Yi Hongyu then continued, right, I have something important to tell you. Apparently, the Yao Guang holy son, who has been pursuing the Yao's holy daughter, has come to Shangjing City. Not only that, but there is also a rumor that the Yao Guang holy son found the Diu's secret technique in Center State, Chi Huang Mountain. Chu Shu thought to himself, oh? I just found a jade related to the Diu secret technique recently. Is it going to be useful? Yao's holy daughter Feng Yao suddenly arrived and said, holy son, let's go. Hongyu looked surprised and asked, "This is?" Chu Shu introduced, "Oh, Miss Yao Feng, an old friend. We are going to Jushi Tower. Are you free to join us?" Ye Hongyu quickly declined. No, you two have fun. I'm not going to bother you." As Chu Zhu and Feng Yao walked away, Ye Hongyu thought to himself, Kekeke. Brother Chu's taste is varied. He even likes playing with the proper type of missy. As expected of Brother Chu. A few moments later at Jushi Tower, inside, sexy ladies danced while Chu Zhu and Yao Si, holy daughter, Feng Yao, sat on a couch. Chu Shu asked, "Do you like it here?" He then added, "Come, sit closer to me." Feng Yao moved nearer to Chu Shu. He asked, "Holy daughter, do you know how to dance?" Feng Yao replied, "A little, but I'm not good at it." Chu Shu teased, "Are you as good as them?" She looked back at the dancers. Suddenly, Chu Shu held her soft hands and said, "Holy daughter, why is your heart beating so fast? Could it be that I've never touched a man's hand? It looks like we came to the right place. The Yaosi holy daughter needs to study knowledge about this sort of thing." Chu Shu pointed at another table and said, "Holy daughter, look at the room in front of us. What are they doing?" Feng Yao was shocked as she saw a man eating bao buns. She suddenly trembled. Chu Shu comforted her, coming closer. He gently held Feng Yao's burger and said, "Don't be nervous, just relax." A few moments later, they walked outside. A man approached and said, "Holy son Chu Shu, what are you doing?" Chu Shu asked, "Who are you?" The man replied, "Yao Guang Holy Ground, Shi Xing Yu." "Oh, this is my brother, the Yao Guang Holy Son," Chu Shu remarked. Chu Shu said, "So, it's the Yao Guang Holy Son. My apologies." Yao Guang Holy Son said, "Miss Feng Yao, you look even more beautiful than you did 2 years ago." Chu Shu thought to himself, he just ignored me? Yao Guang Holy Son then asked, "Miss Feng Yao, are you here for?" But he fell silent. Feng Yao explained, "Chu Shu wanted to come, so I accompanied him." Yao Guang Holy Ground, Shi Xing Yu shouted, "You Taisu Holy Son, dare to bring the Yaosi Holy Daughter to a filthy place like this. Are you not afraid of embarrassing Taisu as the Taisu Holy Son?" Chu Shu responded, "Yao Guang Holy Son, are you panicking?" Yao Guang Holy Son replied, "You misunderstand, Taisu Holy Son. I, Shi Xinghai, can keep my calm." He then addressed Feng Yao, "Miss Feng Yao, there's a gathering at Yue Lake tomorrow. Would you please?" Feng Yao answered, "If Chu Shu goes, I'll go. I listened to Chu Shu." Yao Guang Holy Son said, "All right. Farewell for today, Miss Feng Yao." He thought to himself, "Chu Shu, just you wait. I will show it to you." Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao confessed, "It's the first time I've been so intimate with a man. I am not used to it." Chu Zhu asked, "So, do you want me to take responsibility?" Feng Yao asked, "You seem to be hostile to the Yao Guang Holy Son. Is it because of me? Are you jealous?" Chu Shu held her forehead and said, "There is no fever, so why are you talking crazy?" Yao Chi Holy Daughter Feng Yao asked, "When will you?" She then continued, "When will you be willing to accept me?" Chu Shu replied, "When you finish developing, it will happen naturally." Feng Yao sighed. "Oh," Chu Shu said, "it's late. Let's go back to the embassy." Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao asked, "What plans do you have for the next few days?" Chu Shu replied, "Since there's nothing to do, of course it's cultivating." 20 days later, at the Taisu embassy, Chu Shu thought to himself, "My consumption is a little terrifying. I need to get some spiritual crystals. Should I go to Tianyuan Long City to kill some monsters? I can collect and produce spiritual crystals in broad daylight that way." A lady suddenly said, "Holy Son, the Yunxia Peak Master returned 3 days ago." "Oh? Master is back. You were still in closed cultivation, so I dared not bother you." Chu Shu said, "All right, I understand." A few moments later at the Taisu Embassy's clock tower, Chi Mengdi arrived. Chu Shu said, "You're here. You shouldn't have come." Chi Mengdi replied, "Why not? Afraid that I'll kill you?" Chu Shu thought to himself, "She still is beautiful, but she's slimmed down." Chu Shu said, "I will not resist if Master wants to act against me. I'm just worried that you will feel bad, and I feel bad when you feel bad." Chi Mengdi responded, "Hey, do you even feel bad?" Then to herself she thought, "Blah! How romantic." Chu Shu said, "Of course I feel bad if you do." Chi Mengdi said, "You traitorous disciple." Chu Shu responded, "I miss you." He then grabbed her butt. Chi Mengdi snapped, "I don't miss you at all. I want to cut you into pieces." Chu Shu said, "Master." Chi Mengdi retorted, "You traitorous disciple, why are you calling me that again?" Chu Shu kissed her on the lips and she protested, Traitorous disciple, let go of me. Chushu grabbed her butt again and squeezed it. Chimengdi thought to herself, oh no, I'm afraid I won't be escaping his grasp my entire life. Chushu said, Master has been absent for days. My techniques are getting a little rusty. Why don't you impart me with some lessons? Chimengdi sighed, you traitorous disciple. She then sat on Chushu. Meanwhile, on the beam of the building, Luo Qingyu watched. She said to herself, shh, little Chushu is skilled. He got his master eating out of his hand with just a few words. She continued, right, why didn't I notice that the women Chushu likes are much older than him? Am I in his sights? What should I do? She lustfully licked her lips. A few minutes later, Chushu put his arm around Chimengdi. Chimengdi said, traitorous disciple, move your hand away. Chushu suddenly hugged her tightly. Chimengdi looked away and asked, are you using me? Are you treating me like this because you might be taking advantage of me? Chushu responded, how can I be using you? I respect you and can't wait to repay you. Chimengdi sighed, stupid, who wants affection from a traitorous disciple like you? Luo Qingyu remarked, not bad, the little guy is pretty good with women. Then to herself she said, time to go. In a different scene, Chushu poured a cup of water and said, Master, your cultivation has improved greatly, but you have yet to break through to the 5th stage of Great Saint. Could it be that you came out to seek me because you miss me? Chimengdi replied, you think too much. I have a mission for leaving the holy ground this time. I believe you must have heard about Ascension State, the secret realm, about the DOU secret technique. The legendary 9 secret techniques have been unearthed. The wind is blowing across the entire Tianqiong continent. It's not just human forces, even monster forces are acting up. Chushu asked, could it be that the holy ground wants to participate in this hunt? Chimengdi confirmed, Saint King level cultivators might even take action. Things are looking dicey. The Holy Master has yet to recover from her wounds. Humans are at a disadvantage against the monsters. We are forced to compromise. Chushu pondered. That means the monsters are going to Chihuang Mountain too? I'm just at the Dao Palace stage. It's hard to join in the fight for the DOU secret technique with both human and monster great saints. They will do anything for the 9 secret techniques. I heard from Elder Mo that Miss Luo Qingyu is a pseudo-emperor? Chushu responded, she was. But she has been suppressed by the heavens and only counts as halfway to pseudo-emperor now. Chimengdi asked, if the monsters act against Tai Su, can you convince her to help? She thought to herself, while I don't want to ask for help, this concerns the safety of humankind. If a pseudo-emperor can help, we might be able to solve this crisis. At the Taisu Embassy clock tower, Chushu said to Chimengdi, Sister Luo promised she would act if I needed it. Chimengdi responded, Sister Luo, you have a lot of sisters. Chushu replied, they're just my sisters, you're my only woman. Chimengdi exclaimed, bleh, shameless. Hey, traitorous disciple, can someone halfway to becoming a pseudo-emperor suppress a peak Saint Lord with emperor armaments? Chushu said, we can lend the Taisu Tower to Sister Luo. With her cultivation, she can fight any enemy with an emperor armament. Chimengdi noted, you actually considered that. Chushu added, I'm kind of expecting the monsters to invade now. We need to plan it out since we might be able to kill a few monster Saint Lords. Chimengdi pinched Chushu's face and asked, tell me, traitorous disciple, what vicious plans do you have this time? Chushu replied, hear me out. A few moments later, Chimengdi suggested, we need to take the DOU secret technique. Chushu agreed, yes, that's the most ideal situation. But if we couldn't get the DOU secret technique, I have other ways. If we leaked that the mystery man who wiped out the Ouyang family in the east is the Tai Su Holy Son, the monsters wouldn't be able to sit back. Chimengdi protested, no, you'll become everyone's enemy that way. You saw the Yaoguang Holy Son's ending. Chushu reassured her, it's just a worst-case scenario. I have other ideas, don't worry. This trip to the central state is dangerous. I'll teach you the Zhe's secret technique, just in case. Chimengdi asked in surprise, you are willing to teach me this secret technique? Chushu, leaning in close, said, you're my most beloved master. Of course I do. Chimengdi playfully scolded, you traitorous disciple who only knows how to sweet talk, Chushu explained. The 9 secret techniques are special. My current cultivation is too low, and I can't fully express their specialty. You need to enter my Tao Palace with your soul so I can teach you. A few moments later, at Chu Xiu's Tao Palace, Chu Xiu said, let us begin. 1 hour later, Chu Xiu advised, don't rush, take it slow. Qi Mengdi remarked, even if it's just half, the Zhe secret technique's effects are incredible. Let's go, we should leave now. Chu Xiu then asked, Master, what do you think of the environment here? Qi Mengdi replied, not bad. Why? Chu Xiu suggested, let's not waste this beautiful sight. Qi Mengdi responded, get off. Traitorous disciple, let go of me. 2 hours later, Qi Mengdi thought to herself. 2 hours. Felt like hundreds of years of trying to understand the rules of heaven and earth. Chu Xiu observed, Master, Qi Mengdi replied, I'm having a breakthrough again. I'll prepare to pass the trial. Let's talk about other stuff soon. Chu Xiu thought to himself, so dual cultivation in my Tao Palace has such a powerful effect. 3 days later, a huge boat arrived. A person exclaimed, someone's here from Tai Su Holy Ground. His friend asked, what happened to cause such a ruckus? Don't you know? There's a secret realm unearthed at Chihuang Mountain. It's related to the Zhe secret technique. Another friend added, I see. No wonder Tai Su Holy Ground is taking action. People gathered and greeted Chu Xiu, saying, Holy Son. Chu Xiu responded, all of you have been traveling hard. Please come in, your rooms have been prepared. Liu Shui held Chu Xiu's broad shoulders and said, Holy Son, it's been a while since we last met, and your cultivation is improving. You are truly a blessing to Tai Su. Chu Xiu replied, you overpraise me, Tianjian Peak Master. A few moments later, Chu Xiu greeted, Brother Yi, long time no see. Yifan replied, you should still call me Yifan, Holy Son. Chu Xiu said, don't be so shy with me. We should act like we used to. Liu Shui looked disappointed after seeing Qi Mengdi, and Qi Mengdi warned, Liu Shui, you better stay away from my disciple. Liu Shui retorted, Qi Mengdi, do you think you can threaten me just because your cultivation has increased? Qi Mengdi replied, I can do whatever I want. What can you do about it? I'll seek out your disciple for a private session at night just to annoy you. Shameless, Liu Shui retorted. Do you have any shame after killing my father for that treasure? Qi Mengdi explained. Peak Master Lu's divine stage was invaded by demons back then. He requested that I kill him, or he would be possessed. Liu Shui scoffed. This excuse again? Can't you switch it up after all these years? Tian Jin suddenly said, Sister Mengdi, I found a beauty-possessing fruit recently, and I'm gifting it to you. Qi Mengdi noticed Chu Xiu talking to Yi Fan and said to Tian Jin, this fruit is too precious. Brother Tian Xing should keep it. Tian Jin replied, you're right, sister's beauty is unrivaled, you wouldn't need these. Let's discuss the secret realm. Qi Mengdi agreed. A few moments later, Qi Mengdi said to Chu Xiu, traitorous disciple, hurry up and head to the main hall. Chu Xiu said to Yi Fan, Brother Yi, we shall talk again soon. Qi Mengdi advised, elites from all around will gather at Chihuang Mountain. You should be careful not to fall into others' traps. Chu Xiu replied, I thank Master for worrying about me. Qi Mengdi huffed, shameless, who's worrying about you? I'm just afraid you'll die out there and need me to collect your body. Qi Mengdi said. Chu Xiu replied, I understand. I will be extra careful at Chihuang Mountain, and then playfully pinched Qi Mengdi's butt cheek. At Central State's Chihuang Mountain, a monster declared, we monsters must get the DOU secret technique. A cultivator shouted back, heh. The monsters are getting more and more arrogant. We humans will never let the DOU secret technique fall into your hands. Chu Xiu silently examined a jade plate, thinking to himself, this jade plate carved with Dao is really useful after all. I wondered why it reacted when I got close to this place. It's because it contains all the information about this secret realm, like a guide. Interesting. You're all playing the game while I'm cheating. Very interesting. Kike. Suddenly, lightning struck a stone. Chu Xiu said to himself, the secret realm is opening. He saw multiple stone soldiers appear in the opening. A seductive lady minister moved forward and said, let me take a swing. She used her club but was repelled, exclaiming, it's hard. A monster remarked, isn't she a great saint? Why couldn't she enter? His friend replied, not even a great saint can enter this secret realm. Chu Xiu explained, that great saint monster woman cannot enter because this place carries Dao suppression. Only those at the lesser saint level and below can enter. I don't know how you're supposed to explore the secret realm if you couldn't even figure this out, he added. Chu Shu, along with the primordial Yi family's third young lord Ye Hong Yu, and Yao Shi holy daughter Feng Yao, moved forward. Inside the secret realm, Chu Shu thought to himself, we got in. It's because of the Tao suppression after all. Qi Mengdi warned him, traitorous disciple, your jade plate cannot be exposed. There are many monsters here. If they all act against you, I won't be able to keep you safe. Chu Shu reassured her, I know. I have the Xing secret technique, and my speed is unrivaled, don't worry. This place is extremely dangerous. I suggest the other disciples refrain from entering. I don't need your reminder. I'll tell them it's dangerous and let them make their own decisions regarding their lives. The leader of the monsters outside shouted, Monsters, follow me! Go! And they charged the entrance. Suddenly, a white-haired walker with a giant broad sword moved forward, charging towards the monster leader and immediately slicing them in half. The other stone monsters began to move. A cultivator in a blue robe muttered, Damn, we shouldn't have entered. His friend in a red robe agreed, This secret realm is a damned killing field. Yao Si holy daughter, Feng Yao, asked Chu Shu, What should we do next, holy son? Do you have a way to get past? Chu Shu responded, We can only rush through head-on. Shi Xinghai then suggested, Miss Feng Yao, you should join us. We have more people than Tai Su Holy Ground has deployed. Chu Shu thought to himself, why is this guy here as well? Suddenly, Yao Si Holy Daughter, Feng Yao, held Chu Shu's hand and said, I thank the Yao Guang Holy Son for your benevolence, but I have already chosen the Tai Su Holy Son and wouldn't change my decision easily. Shi Xinghai fell silent, clearly jealous. The barbarian clan Divine Son, Man Long, scoffed. Why are you humans still talking about romance at this hour? There's no point in dragging this out. How about we work together and rush through this? Without waiting, the barbarian clan Divine Son, Man Long, ran ahead. Chu Zhu agreed. That's the only option. Let's go. The white-haired walker glanced at them, and Chu Zhu suddenly unleashed his power, becoming aggressive. He punched the stone warriors like a bowling ball hitting pins. Yao Shi holy daughter Feng Yao supported Chu Shu with her magic, while he prepared his fist and smashed the stone warriors, reducing them to mere pebbles. Yao Si holy master, Elder Yi Meng, commented, Yunxia Peak Master, look at how well your holy son is working with our holy daughter. The primordial sacred constitution and congenital Tao constitution are our perfect match. Shi Mengdi, proud but trying to hide her smile, thought to herself, he got all this power because of my teachings. Chu Shu asked, Feng Yao, how are you? Can you still hold on? She replied, I'm fine, and I can still fight. You should focus on fighting, and I'll protect the disciples. Chu Shu nodded. Okay. Remember to conserve your strength in case the monsters try to backstab us. Chu Shu, now in high spirits, became aggressive and shouted, Kill! As he charged forward with his blazing fist. A cultivator cried out, thinking to himself, the Holy Son would injure himself to open a path for us. His friend, reflecting on his earlier doubts, thought, I was dissatisfied with how the Holy Daughter pursued the Holy Son before, but now I finally understand. The Holy Son is worth everything the Holy Daughter did for him. I was too shallow. Suddenly, Chu Shu obliterated the enemy with a powerful fist. Outside the secret realm, a bald man remarked, the Holy Son shouldn't have done that. He should have reserved his strength. His friend disagreed, saying, that's exactly how the Tai Su Holy Son should be, brave and bold. A demon lady, observing the battle, thought to herself, something's wrong. Chu Zhu is a cautious person. It's impossible for him to have this self-sacrificing spirit. There must be a reason he is doing this. But what could it be? As Chu Shu continued to fight within the Qi Huang Mountain secret realm, he addressed the others at the edge of the statue plaza, standing beside the pile of defeated enemies. Follow me and rush out from the plaza, he ordered. To himself, he thought, I'm still injured. Let's use the Zhe secret technique to recover. A grateful woman spoke up, thank you, Holy Son, for giving me a hand. Or I might have fallen in battle. My life is yours from now on. Chu Shu replied, you're welcome. We are from the same sect. I'm just doing what I should. Suddenly, a member of the monster kind overheard their conversation and paused. If I remember correctly, Chu Xiu possesses the primordial sacred constitution, right? This was Tian Yaozi, a member of the monster kind. He thought to himself, if I consume the flesh of a sacred constitution, my injuries will recover rapidly. Turning to Chuju, he declared, Chuju, I'm wounded, and I will have your flesh to heal myself. This is your honor, you wouldn't refuse. Chuju responded coldly, are you sure you want to act against me right now? Tian Yaozi, undeterred, shouted, no more talking. The Yaozi holy daughter Feng Yao worriedly warned, Chuju, be careful in an instant. Chuju became aggressive, using his Xing secret technique. He appeared on top of Tian Yaozi in a flash, who barely had time to react before being punched to the ground, creating a massive blast. Chuju sneered, you dare say you want my flesh when you're so weak? With what? Tian Yaozi, groaning from the ground, managed to utter, what? Why do you think you can eat me? Chuju pressed down harder with his foot, causing Tian Yaozi to cry out in pain. A cultivator nearby exclaimed. As expected of the Taisu Holy Sun, Chuju turned to Feng Yao and said, Feng Yao, let's go. There's no need to pay them any attention. Feng Yao nodded. Okay. As Chuju and the others moved forward, one of the monster kind whispered, he's dangerous. We can't let him stay alive. Another echoed, he's dangerous. We can't let him stay alive. In another scene, a member of the monster kind rallied his comrades. Brothers, it's time for us to enter. Chuju, stopping their advance, observed multiple platforms combining. He thought to himself, according to the information from the jade plate, the black part of the bridge is the safest. In the white part, there will be all kinds of dangers such as traps, beasts, and even assassins hiding within, ready to kill you if you're careless. The hardest part is the final 3 gray stones. They will spawn enemies based on the number of people on the stone. The more people there are, the more enemies there are. This bridge is far more dangerous than the first level. Be careful, Chuju warned. Feng Yao added, heal your injuries as fast as you can and preserve your strength. You can only catch opportunities if you are alive. The group immediately moved forward. Chuju thought to himself, there are indeed difficulties in letting more people reach the end of the second level alive in this situation. They pushed forward. A lady cultivator urged, follow the Holy Sun and don't fall behind. Suddenly, a huge beast lunged at a lady cultivator, and she screamed in fear. Chuju swiftly punched the beast in half, and she gratefully exclaimed, thank you, Holy Sun. Chuju replied, I'm going to rescue the others, be careful. The woman, feeling her legs go weak, muttered, the Holy Sun is too kind. Her friend, equally affected, whispered, he saved me 3 times already. I'm a little embarrassed. As another beast threatened another lady cultivator, Chuju grabbed her by the waist and slapped the beast away. She pressed herself against him, thanking him, thank you, Holy Sun. Chimengdi, watching from a distance, grew jealous and thought, this traitorous disciple likes to play hero. The crowd marveled, as expected of the Taisu Holy Sun. His father proudly declared, humanity lacks people with justice like him. Children should be like Chuju. Lu Shui said to Chimengdi, Yunxia Peak Master, you have a good disciple. But Chimengdi, suspicious, thought to herself, this traitorous disciple, what is he planning? This isn't his style at all. He definitely has a deeper motive for doing this. As the people gathered for a moment, one of the monster kind asked Chuju, which of you is going first? There needs to be someone to take the lead. Chuju commanded, let's go, and stepped onto the next platform. Suddenly, multiple figures floated above him, encircling him. Tian Yaozi of the monster kind laughed mockingly, ha 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 ha. Is it worth it to attract so many enemies just to protect these weaklings? It's best if Chuju dies in this round. In the distance, another member of the monster kind observed, looks like we need to pass this round one by one to be safe. Chuju shouted, formation, and the others quickly followed his command. A huge surge of energy formed around them. Chuju ordered, let's go, charge over. The Yaozi holy daughter, Feng Yao, let out a deep moan as they charged forward, unleashing a massive beam of energy that blasted their enemies away. The energy around them grew stronger. One of the monster kind exclaimed, freak, that's fast. His friend added, what formation is that? What a powerful defense. Their brother remarked, using people as flags, this is the combined force formation. Is Chuju from the formation Dao sect if he can use a top-tier formation like this? Moments later, they all rushed up the stairs and stopped at the top. Chuju and Feng Yao held the huge stones in place as primordial Ye family's third young lord, Ye Hongyu, looked on. A system notification suddenly appeared. Notice. Congratulations for passing the second round. Enter the stele to receive rewards. Notice. You can continue clearing the secret realm or leave from the stele after receiving rewards. A cultivator excitedly remarked, there are level rewards. His friend sighed in relief. Finally, we can leave this place. Chu Xiu telepathically communicated to Feng Yao, if you have the chance to pick godly skills, remember to choose the 36 true martial arts. As Chu Xiu concentrated, a system notification appeared. Notice. Combat appraisal. 5,789 overall appraisal, 8,978. Based on companions' contributions, combined rewards, divine spiritual stone, pick one from 17 options accelerated form, 15 years epiphany chance. Godly skill pick, one from 17 options. Godly skill epiphany chance time accelerated form, 15 years. Chu Xiu thought to himself, it's finally time to reap my rewards after working so hard. He decided, I want the divine spiritual stone and the 36 true martial arts. Another system notification followed. Notice, picking complete. Notice, your performance is exemplary. You are rewarded with 30 million divine spiritual stones. Notice, you protected many companions, performance exemplary, rewarded godly skill, secret technique true martial arts in full. Chu Xiu grinned to himself, I hit the jackpot. The 36 true martial arts is crucial for later levels. With this, I've got it in the bag. Around him, other cultivators shared their excitement. I chose the time acceleration godly skill. Incredible. It's like I've cultivated for centuries. Me too. I'll reach the peak of the godly power stage after leaving here and reach lesser saints soon. It's all thanks to the Taisu Holy Son and the Yaoxi Holy Daughter that we are still alive. A beautiful cultivator approached Chu Xiu, saying, Holy Son, I will refrain from trying the next levels to avoid becoming a burden to you. Chu Xiu advised, when you return, cultivate well. Your future is immeasurable after this experience. She clutched her chest and said, we wish you good luck, Holy Son. When you leave the secret realm, if you would like me to repay your kindness, I will do anything for you. Qi Mengdi, sweating, thought to herself, is this traitorous disciple really so kind-hearted? Did I misjudge him? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. A few moments later, Chu Xiu remarked, there are only a few of us left. Yehong Yu, the primordial Yi family's third young lord, commented, it couldn't be helped. I spent a lot passing the second level, and I need to recoup my losses, or it's not worth the trip. Feng Yao telepathically informed Chu Xiu, I received the 36 true martial arts, but only learned 2/3 of it, 26 moves in total. Chu Xiu acknowledged with a simple as she continued, do you need to teach it to Yehong Yu and Yifan? Chu Xiu replied, the 36 true martial arts have been locked by the secret realm. You can't teach it to others. Try it if you must. Chu Xiu then said to the group, the second and third batches of people are entering the secret realm. Let's move forward. Suddenly, 2 huge insects were about to sting Yehong Yu from behind. He swiftly slapped the creatures away, exclaiming, freak! I knew these leaves were suspicious. A few moments later, Chu Xiu examined the insects and remarked, this venom is vicious. I want it. Yifan explained, this is confound incense. It doesn't affect cultivators, but it's effective against wild beasts. They act drunk after smelling it. Chu Xiu praised, incredible brother Yifan. I didn't expect you to have this. Let's hurry up and collect the venom. As they continued moving forward, Chu Xiu said, thank you for your help. Let's move forward. In a different scene, Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, said, this is an epiphany stone. The third young lord of the primordial Yi family, Ye Hong Yu, exclaimed, what a massive epiphany stone. It's unheard of. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, touched it and said, this is priceless. If taken outside, it would be worth billions of divine spiritual stones. Yi Hong Yu responded in shock, it's worth that much? Holy moly, it feels horrible not being able to capitalize on the wealth right in front of me. Yifan said, don't be greedy, brother Hong Yu. We can gain insights into our godly skills here. Chu Xiu added, the other 2 stones have a sword mark and a blade mark, allowing us to gain insight into sword and blade intent. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, remarked, these 3 stones should be the opportunities found on this golden leaf. Yifan said, I'll choose the sword intent. If all of you have had your epiphany, you can leave without me. Ye Hong Yu asked, brother Chu, I choose the blade intent. What about you? Chu Shu replied, I'll focus on gaining insights into my godly skills so I won't be with Brother Yi. Yi Hongyu nodded. Good luck. Chu Zhu then turned to Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, and said, Holy daughter, let's gain insight into the 36 true martial arts together. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, agreed. Okay. Inside the void of the Epiphany Stone, Chu Zhu held the legs of Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, and she softly moaned, They changed positions, and she moaned deeper, saying, In another position, she trembled and blushed. She suddenly moaned harder as she felt love in the air. In a different scene, the monster kind walked like gangsters. Wang Shanjun, a monster kind, said, Itch, why does it feel like there are humans here? How annoying. His friend replied, This presence, I'm afraid it's the Taisu Holy Sun, Chu Shu. Wang Shanjun sneered, Taisu Holy Sun? Great, I'm going to kill him. He tried to attack the Epiphany Stone, but suddenly, Chu Shu's hand appeared, and he said, Tiger Monster, you're in the wrong for launching a sneak attack. Chu Shu emerged from the Epiphany Stone and blocked Wang Shanjun's sword with just 2 fingers. Wang Shanjun snarled. Last time, when the Holy Sun underwent his trials, monsterkind worked together to attack him, and my grandfather fell in battle. Now that I've met you today, it's time for revenge. Chu Shu used his 36 true martial arts 7th form, and with one poke, Wang Shanjun was sent flying, thrown far away. His comrades exclaimed, Impossible! How did this happen? One of his friends suggested, I feel like we can't beat him. Why don't we run? Suddenly, Chu Shu lifted a huge stone and used his skill, 36 martial arts, 1st form, mountain hugging, and shouted, Take this! Wang Shanjun countered with his skill, godly skill, blade move, mountain breaker, and managed to cut the mountain in half. Chu Shu then unleashed his skill, 36 martial arts, 2nd form, sea covering. Wang Shanjun spat out blood as he was hit, followed by another punch to the face. He thought to himself, how is he so strong? As his inner thoughts screamed in fear, Chu Shu used his skill, 36 martial arts, 6th form, dragon catching. Succubus Qian. He suddenly arrived and said, This human cultivator, can you let go of this kitty cat? Unlimited hells, Succubus Qianye. Greetings, Wang Shanjun muttered. Sister Qianye, help me, she said in a seductive voice. Let go of him, and Qianye will owe you a favor. How does that sound? Chu Shu scoffed. What is your favor worth? Who do you think you are? He then punched Wang Shanjun in a sensitive area, causing him to double over in pain. Chu Shu suddenly rushed toward Succubus Qianye and declared, You seem familiar with him. Then you can die together and be friends in the underworld. Suddenly, Succubus Qianye wrapped herself around Chu Shu's body, calling out, Husband! She pressed herself against Chu Shu, and he momentarily enjoyed the sensation, thinking to himself, So it's just a succubus. He reminded himself, succubi are naturally proficient in illusions. They're masters of this skill. Unfortunately, there's a counter for everything, and I counter this monster's illusion. Her little tricks can't fool me. Suddenly, he attacked, hitting Succubus Qianye, who cried out, You're so heartless. Will you really kill me? Chu Shu began to charge his aura, grabbing Succubus Qianye by the throat as she clung to his arm with desperation. Chu Shu then used his skill, true martial arts, dragon catching. Chu Shu coldly remarked, You've been using illusions on me since we met. It would be a shame if I didn't kill you. Succubus Qianye thought to herself, Damn it, why is he completely unaffected by my illusions? There's no other way. Protecting my life is the priority. She then took out an item and broke it, suddenly flying away at high speed. Chu Shu mused to himself, to be able to use a teleportation item in this secret realm, someone at least a Saint King must have forged that at a huge price. I doubt you have a second one. I'll kill you next time we meet. Chu Shu walked towards Wang Shanjun, the monster kind, and thought to himself, I'll absorb its corpse into Gui Yuan and see how many spiritual stones I can obtain. A few moments later, inside the Epiphany Stone, Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, waited and said, Holy Son. Chu Shu asked, Feng Yao, how are you progressing with the 36 true martial arts? Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, responded, I have understood 20 of the 36. Chu Shu thought to himself, her intelligence is not bad. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, stood up and asked, Are we leaving? Chu Shu nodded. We need to reach the first light ball, that's the first level. If we can't pass, we can't move forward. They walked together. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, remarked, the succubus Qian Yi is rather famous among the younger generations of monsterkind. Now that you've attacked her, other monsters might act against you. Be careful. Chu Shu replied, I want them to act against me. I was lacking in spiritual stones. I'll turn whoever crosses me into spiritual stones. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, listened silently as they arrived at the end. Chu Shu said, this is the first level. Are you ready? Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, softly moaned, Chu Shu declared, let's go, and they transferred. Chu Shu explained, this level mainly tests combat prowess. Only by passing the test can we keep moving forward. Otherwise, we're trapped here. Suddenly, a monsterkind appeared and said, Chu Shu, you're finally here. It's time for payback for killing my brother. He towered over them, intimidatingly. Chu Shu looked at him silently. Succubus Qian Yi, observing from afar, thought to herself, be careful, Chu Shu. Wang Shan Zhuo is really strong. Her friend added, hey, Chu Shu, you picked a hard bone to crack. Chu Shu retorted, stop the chit-chat. Wang Shan Zhuo smashed his halberd into the ground, cracking it. Chu Shu swiftly used his skill, true martial art, mountain hugging. Wang Shan Zhuo sneered, hey, you had something up your sleeve to be able to kill my brother after all. But you're still no match for me. He then dashed toward Chu Shu. Chu Shu replied, you're overestimating yourself, and he used his skill, true martial art, break. Qian Ye's friend observed, 36 true martial arts. I've never seen him use it before. Is it a reward he just received? A female cultivator with ample curves remarked, I didn't expect Chu Shu to be so strong already. Her friend noted, Wang Shan Zhuo's power is not ordinary, yet Chu Shu can face it head-on without being at a disadvantage. Chu Shu warned, little tiger, I'm getting serious. Use all the cards you have. Wang Shan Zhuo shouted, break. Chu Shu's fist met Wang Shan Zhuo's halberd, causing Wang Shan Zhuo to spit out blood. Chu Shu remarked, not bad, you can block my regular attack. Qian Yi's friend asked, fellows, are we just going to watch this human kill Wang Shan Zhuo? Succubus Qian Yi warned, if Wang Shan Zhuo falls, he'll turn his fists on us. Let's charge forward. Chu Shu declared, there's no need for you to act. Watch as I kill them all. It's been a long time since I killed as I pleased. How nostalgic. He then used his skill, 36 true martial arts sky-flipping sign. A massive palm formed in the sky. A beast man cried out, have mercy. His friend screamed, ah, no. Their weaker friend pleaded, help, as they ran away in terror. Succubus Qian Yi and her friend attempted to kicked Wang Shan Zhuo to the ground. Suddenly, he grabbed the necks of Succubus Qian Yi and her friend. Chu Shu coldly said, you're excellent materials for making spiritual stones. I can't waste you. I wouldn't dare break you. Qian Yi's friend desperately pleaded, Chu Shu, my grandfather is a lord of monsterkind. If you kill me. Chu Shu sneered, you think using your grandfather to threaten me will scare me? He then used his skill, 36 true martial arts, dragon catching. Succubus Qian Yi begged, wait, there's no enmity between us. There's no need to do this. Let go of me, and I'll do anything, even dual cultivation. I can let you experience euphoria. Chu Shu teased, dual cultivation with you? It does sound fun. He fiddled with her, then continued, but I'm not lacking in women like you. Succubus Qian Yi cursed, Chu Shu, you will die a painful death. The unlimited hell, my sister will take revenge for me. Meanwhile, Wang Shan Zhuo struggled to stand up in the background. He said weakly, Chu Shu, you won. Finish it. Chu Shu dropped Succubus Qian Yi after toying with her and said, not bad, you're better than the other two. Chu Shu declared, this is a great seal formation. I'll know what you're hiding in your soul with this. Wang Shan Zhuo, struck by chains in his chest, thought to himself, so, it's a Tao curse. Suddenly, a huge hand emerged from the sky. As Chu Shu grasped Wang Shan Zhuo's neck, Yaozi holy daughter Feng Yao exclaimed in shock, this is Karma Medium. The great lord of Wang Shan has acted. Chu Shu responded, I have already prepared the formation beforehand. Wang Shan Zhuo's soul will shatter, and the medium will destroy itself. Wang Shanzhuo gritted his teeth and said, Taisu Holy Son, you're good. I will definitely kill you. Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao asked, how did you know his soul contained a Tao curse? Chu Shu replied, I was just being cautious. I didn't expect it. Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao suggested, now that there are only humans in the first trial space, let's pass this level first. A few moments later, Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao asked Miss Bai, Miss Bai, with your strength, you should have passed already. Why are you staying here? Miss Bai explained, it's easy to pass, but this arena challenge is separated into grades A, B, and C. Grade C matches you with an opponent who's 2 minor stages lower than you. Grade B matches you with an expert who's the same stage as you. Grade A matches you with an opponent who's 1 minor stage higher than you. With their cultivation suppressed, an opponent who's 1 stage higher will be a lesser saint, and you must kill all opponents within 5/4 of an hour after entering the ring. In the arena, 1 opponent will spawn in the first quarter, 2 opponents in the second, 4 opponents in the third, 8 opponents in the fourth, and 16 opponents in the fifth. These men in black know combo techniques as well. Their strength is not as simple as 1 equal to 2. Last time I challenged grade A, I almost fell in combat. Her friend remarked, challenging multiple lesser saints with lower cultivation is too hard. Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao commented, but Chu Zhu is only in the Tao Palace stage. His opponents will be in the godly skill stage. It shouldn't be hard for Chu Zhu to pass the trial with his power. Chu Zhu remarked, can't let it go to waste. Wasting is shameful behavior. We should use our resources rationally. All of them fell silent and started sweating. Chu Zhu declared, it's just grade A. Don't worry, the results are not set yet. We are all dark horses now. Who's first? Miss Bai sighed. We couldn't get past grade A, so you go first. Chu Zhu entered the arena. A system notification appeared. Challenger, select the difficulty. CB8. Chu Zhu confidently said to himself, of course, pick A. The guide didn't mention a grade. Let's test the waters. There might be hidden rewards. Suddenly, 2 hooded figures appeared, both at the peak of the godly skill stage. Miss Bai and Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao were shocked. Miss Bai exclaimed, what's going on? Why does Chu Zhu have 2 opponents? Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao added, if that's the case, Chu Zhu will face the attacks of 32 peak godly skill stage cultivators who excel in combo techniques. The difficulty is 2. Chu Zhu suddenly used his skill, True Martial Arts Mountain Breaking Seal. He punched one of the opponents and swiftly kicked the other. Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao commented, no wonder he wanted me to pick the 36 true martial arts. The secret technique men in black counter the 36 martial arts. Miss Bai's friend asked, does Chu Zhu know that the 36 martial arts will help with the level in advance? Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao explained, Chu Zhu thought he lacked a close combat technique, so he picked the 36 true martial arts. I picked the same to spar with him. Miss Bai giggled and said, you're a matching couple, it's enviable. As Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao watched the arena, she couldn't see anything due to the speed of Chu Zhu. A few moments later, the system announced, Phase 5 passed, entering Phase 6. Miss Bai, shocked, exclaimed, he passed Phase 5 already? Chu Zhu is fast. Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao, also shocked, said, and there's Phase 6, and the opponent is in the middle of the lesser saint stage. Chu Zhu thought to himself, since it's a grade A challenge, how could it be the same as grade A? Suddenly, Chu Zhu threw a huge rock at the arena, squashing his opponent like a bug. Another opponent was about to strike Chu Zhu with his sword when Chu Zhu used his skill, 36 True Martial Arts Break. The system announced, entering Phase 7. Chu Zhu thought to himself, these opponents are in the 8th layer of the Lesser Saint stage. As the battle continued and Chu Zhu dodged the attacks, he realized, his sword intent has surpassed the formation stage and entered the Tao entering stage. If I were hit by it, I would suffer heavy injuries and my combat power would decrease. He then declared, well then, let's see if I can kill you at my limit. Everything dies. As his dark energy raged, suddenly a beam of light struck his opponent, disintegrating him in seconds. Chu Zhu stood victorious. A system notification appeared. Notice, congratulations, challenger, for completing the grade A challenge. You have completed the challenge in full. Your score has greatly increased. Please pick 2 rewards from below. 1. Improved Tao Foundation. 2. 50 million Divine Spiritual Stones. 3. Physique Enhancement. 4. Verification to digest Shumi Mountain. Miss Bai was shocked and said, Chu Zhu instantly killed an 8th layer lesser saint? That's insane. Yao Si, the holy daughter, Feng Yao, added, not even the emperor of ancients was as strong as Chu Shu when they were young. Chu Shu said, I'll pick 1 and 4. The system responded, 1. Improved Tao Foundation. He thought to himself, improving one's Tao Foundation is the dream of every cultivator. The system then said, 4. The verification to digest Shumi Mountain. Chu Shu mused, Shumi Mountain refers to the mountain on top of the void. How can such a gigantic item be ordinary? The opportunity to digest it cannot be missed. The system continued, Challenger, your Tao Foundation has reached its current limits and cannot be improved. Please make your choice again. Chu Shu thought, then 2 and 4. After all, improving my physique is not necessary for me. With my primordial sacred constitution, my physique will only get stronger. The system replied, choice successful, releasing rewards. Chu Shu chuckled to himself, haha, I'll keep these 4 million divine spiritual stones with tears. This trip was worth it, even if I couldn't get the DOU secret technique in the end. Miss Bai's friend in shock said, incredible. This is my first time seeing so many divine spiritual stones. Yao Si, the holy daughter Feng Yao, said, now, it's my turn for the challenge. Suddenly, a person emerged from the void, and Yao Si focused. Outside the secret realm at Chihuang Mountain, a monster said, very well, Taisu, holy son, very well. You're strong. A lady said, what? Are you old ones angry? Our holy son managed to hit above his level because of his own efforts. You can keep sending your juniors inside if you're unsatisfied. Shi Mengdi responded, be polite, she retorted, I'm not wrong. The holy son bolstered humankind's morale this time. Chi Mengdi looked at Chu Shu and thought to herself, this traitorous disciple is getting too high profile. He must be careful or he'll meet with unexpected failure. Chu Shu asked Yao Si, did you receive Tao improvements as your reward? Yao Si moaned softly, Thanks to the 36 martial arts, my ratings have greatly increased, she added. Chu Shu asked, how do you feel? Yao Si replied, my Tao Foundation did get improved. My strength might have increased by at least 40%. Chu Shu got closer, grabbed her waist and said, wonderful. Let me put that to the test. Yao Si said, let's go and challenge the 2nd level first. Shi Mengdi, feeling jealous, thought to herself, damn it. This traitorous disciple should die after all. Might as well let the monsters kill him with a slap. Suddenly, a portal opened before them. Chu Shu asked, are you ready? Yao Si responded, let's get it. They both entered. Chu Shu thought, oh, they're all learning secret techniques. This level is interesting. Suddenly, a bunny girl appeared and said, welcome, new challengers. Please beware that in the 2nd level, you cannot fight and you cannot kill. If you disobey this rule, you will be eliminated. She was the 2nd level judge. She continued, this level mainly tests the challenger's comprehension. Once you step on the challenge platform, your skills will be locked, and you can only use the secret technique you learned from the statue. If both are ready, please begin. Chu Shu thought to himself, why does she look like the Jade Bunny from Earth's Legends? I want to touch her. Yao Si asked, do you like her? Chu Shu replied, I can't. That woman is clearly a puppet, not a real person. Suddenly, Chu Shu pinched Yao Si's bottom and said, hey, now you know to flirt with me, Yao Si said, let's GGO. We should learn the secret technique first. Chu Shu said, oh, all right. They moved forward to the statue and sat down. Yao Si thought to herself, these secret techniques are the 36 martial arts improved form. Did you know their true use from the beginning? Chu Shu said, woman, there's nothing to be surprised by. Yao Si thought to herself, he's showing off again. What kind of secret technique is the 36 true martial arts to have such power, she asked. Chu Shu said, actually, this is part of the DOU secret technique. Aren't you excited? Yao Si responded, thanks for your reminder, or I wouldn't have gotten Tao improvement as my reward for the 1st level, and I would have had a hard time passing this level too. Chu Shu said, simply thanking me with words won't do unless you give me a baby, but I will be the one to raise them. I can't give them to Yao Si. Yao Si stammered, but, Chushu said, there are no buts. If you're naughty, I will. Yao Si interrupted. We should pass the level first. An hour later, Chushu walked behind the monster kind. One of the monsters said, no way, he's walking toward the arena. Has he already learned it? His friend said, no way, the technique inside the statue is mysterious and hard to learn. How did he do it? Another said, I think he's just trying to test the rabbit girl's depth. The second level judge said, Challenger, have you decided to challenge me? You only have 3 chances, so be careful. I will seal your other skills now. You can only use the secret technique you learned earlier. Chushu replied, talk less, let's begin. The second level judge said, I won't hold back, be careful. She dashed towards Chushu, and he used his skill, true martial arts, mountain breaking seal. The judge was hit and moaned in pain before saying, not bad, congratulations on passing. Chushu, shocked, thought to himself, that's it. The system said, congratulations to the challenger for passing. Please select 2 rewards from below. 1. 5 million divine spiritual stones. 2. Improve Tao foundation. 3. Improve physique strength. 4. Digest. Suddenly the system said, verification detected, modifying rewards, modification error. Modification aborted. Chushu thought to himself, what's going on? Could it be that you're playing dumb? Suddenly he began to fall. A monster kind asked, did Chushu pass the level? His friend replied, where did he go? What's going on? Yao Si, the holy daughter, Feng Yao, showed concern on her face, along with the others. Inside another realm, Chushu observed and thought to himself, this looks familiar. I feel like I've seen this before. On a stone, the words read, Tao is not Tao, man is not man. Pity on my kind, suffering is plenty. Chushu touched the stone, and a huge sword appeared on his back. He said to himself, this is an emperor-level sword intent. This presence is familiar. It's her, the Tai Su Emperor, he continued. Wrong path. Dead. End. Chushu demanded, what is the wrong path? Explain it, the system interrupted, releasing rewards. Detected that the challenger's Tao foundation has reached perfection and cannot be improved. Physique improvement reward doubled. As Chushu felt the surge of power, the system said, great opportunity, host. Can you feel it? Chushu replied, I can feel it. My sacred constitution and blood are all improving, and not just a simple improvement, but a rise in quality. As he levitated in power, he said, nice, the system continued. Congratulations to the challenger for completing physique improvement. Releasing 5 million divine spiritual stones. Chushu laughed, ha ha, now I'm rich. Give me a few more of these reward errors. As he emerged from the portal, the crowd shouted, it's the Taisu Holy Son, he's out. Where did he go? What happened just now? Suddenly, a voice called out, Taisu Holy Son, I'm here. It was the monster kind, Dinu, waving at him. Chushu smiled and said, oh, Dinu is here too, and waved back. Dinu suddenly grabbed the judge by the ears and said, did you see that? Chushu smiled at me. He must be enamored with me, right? Right, say something, the judge replied. Right, you're right. Dinu then said, if I'm right, why are you crying? The judge, wincing, said, Your Highness, rabbits are the lifeblood of rabbit kind. I'm hurting. Chushu turned to Yao Si and asked, what happened? Where did you go? Yao Si, grabbing Chushu's shirt, said, I went to another space and received some rewards. I'll take the challenge soon. Can you wait for me before going to the 3rd level? Chushu teased, not bad. You know how to play cute now. That's an improvement. He then grabbed her waist, pulling her close. Hurry up, I'll wait for you, he said, slapping her bottom. A monster kind commented, she's beginning the challenge too, as expected of the Yao Si holy daughter. Another said, sigh, this secret technique is too complicated. I wonder how they did it. A third added, sigh, let's continue our comprehension. Outside the 2nd level, a group of monster kinds arrived. A lady shouted, get lost or I'll kill you all. A man responded, you monsters are too unfair. The monster kind sneered, hee hee, I'm unfair, so what? Blame it on the Taisu Holy Son for killing my sister Qianyi. He killed someone he shouldn't have, angered us, and must pay the price. Chushu thought to himself. The presence of monsters outside the 2nd level is heavy. Something's wrong. Dinu asked, Taisu Holy Son, are you here for a date with me? Chushu replied, Miss Dinu, I want to borrow something from you, and pointed at her chest. But she gave him 2 huge axes instead and said, here, no biggie. Chu Zhu smiled and said, "Thanks, Miss Dainu. I'll treat you to a meal next time." As Chu Zhu walked away, Dinu thought to herself, "Chu Zhu is so cool." Chu Zhu continued forward, thinking, "Let me see what happened outside." Kikeke. The rabbit judge said, "My lady, do you know why he borrowed your axe?" Dinu replied, "What?" The rabbit judge continued, "There are plenty of people from the monster tribe ambushing outside. He's going to use your axe to slaughter them." Dinu was shocked. She said, "Chu Zhu, wait. When you're done, the axe will come back to my hand, so you don't need to worry about me missing it. And it's dangerous outside. Do your best." The rabbit judge was taken aback and muttered, "Which side is she on?" Inside the portal, a monster tribe member exclaimed, "Ooh, he's out. He's finally out. Kill him." A seductive monster tribe woman said, "Chu Zhu, you finally came out." Chu Zhu replied, "Hello, I've kept you waiting. I would have come out sooner if I knew all of you were waiting." The seductive monster tribe woman smirked. "He's just forcing himself to smile in this situation. I think he's pretending to have a plan so that he can sneak away when the opportunity arises." Outside, a lady said, "Lady Ming Dai, the Holy Sun seems to be surrounded by monsters. Should we send someone to rescue him?" Her friend responded, "But we wouldn't make it in time," Mingdi thought to herself. "None of you understand my traitorous disciple. Judging by his lecherous smile, the monsters are going to have a bad time." The beast tribe member said, "The Yaozi holy daughter didn't come out with you. You're going to face all of us alone?" Chu Zhu laughed. "Ha ha ha, I alone am enough to kill all of you." The monster tribe member thought to himself, "Just in case, let's activate the formation." The seductive monster tribe woman assured herself, "Don't worry, our formation will activate in 3 breaths." And she began to count, 3, T2, 1. The wind blew and silence fell. Suddenly, the monster tribe members were shocked. "Why isn't the formation working?" Chu Zhu grinned like a madman and declared, "I'm telling you all, you're surrounded by me. I have tampered with your formation. Give up resistance." Suddenly, his power surged. He warned, "Let go of your weapon and surrender, and I'll give you a good death." They all felt Chu Zhu's overwhelming power, and one muttered, "That succubus called Qian Yi. She died in such anguish." Her corpse was purified into spiritual crystals. Chu Zhu sighed. "Sigh, she was a beautiful woman. What a shame." The seductive monster tribe woman shouted, "Chu Zhu, you seek death." She drew her dagger. Chu Zhu said, "I have cultivated the unsurpassed divine path. All in heaven and earth shall be as one." The seductive monster tribe woman became furious as she charged toward Chu Zhu, shouting, "Die!" As she was about to stab Chu Zhu's chest, he smiled. Her dagger couldn't even penetrate his chest and flew away. In disbelief, she exclaimed, "How could this be? How powerful is this physique?" Chu Zhu nonchalantly struck her with Dainu's axe and said, "Wang Shanmo, it's your turn." Wang Shanmo grumbled, "Darn it, I can't get away," before Chu Zhu cut him in half. Chu Zhu smiled. Outside, the people watched as Chu Zhu effortlessly slaughtered the monster tribe. A beautiful lady standing next to Mingdi said, "Good job, Holy Son. Hee hee. They got what they deserved for daring to ambush our Holy Son." Mingdi thought to herself proudly, "This traitorous disciple didn't let me down after all." The Qingyu Saint said, "Chu Zhu, darn you." The bullhead saint grunted, "They're not good enough." The Lord of Thousand Faces remarked, "It's not that they're not enough. It's just that they're not good. Chu Zhu, that scoundrel, is too despicable. It's normal that they couldn't beat him. What a shame." The Qingyu Saint said, "Thousand Face, this cannot continue. Chu Zhu will obtain the Du secret technique if this goes on. Can we still wait for the monster from Wanyao Valley to arrive?" The Lord of Thousand Faces reassured him, "Don't worry. Even if the monster from Wanyao Valley arrives, his chances of escaping are only 4 out of 10. Qingyu Saint, puzzled, asked, "What do you mean?" The Lord of Thousand Faces explained, "What I mean is, let it go. Chu Zhu is no easy picking. His mind, strength, and talent are terrifying. If the monster from Wanyao Valley fought with him, there's a 6 out of 10 chance that he would fall." Qingyu Saint retorted, "Thousand Face, you've changed. Ever since you lost to a youngling like Chu Zhu, you've become more cowardly. Just you watch. The results have yet to be set in stone. Don't forget that not only does that monster possess a heavenly monster constitution, but also the legacy of an emperor." Back at the fight, Chu Zhu placed the axes on his back and thought to himself, "Thanks to Dainu's 2 axes, I wanted to set up a spying formation to gather intel about the monsters after the bee battle. Shit." but I've changed my mind. I'm going to put this Tao curse in D News axis. When she realizes there's something wrong with her weapon, she'll seek Lord Butterfly. Then I'll attempt to kill Lord Butterfly. But it's difficult to deceive a Saint King level cultivator. What should I do? Feng Yao might be able to help me, Chu Xiu thought. The Yaozi holy daughter, Feng Yao, arrived and said, "Holy son, I made it." She then looked at the sleeping people and commented, "This is Chu Xiu, you're growing stronger and stronger. If I were the one surrounded, I could only escape. But not only did you not run, you even managed to make all of them stay." Suddenly, Chu Xiu grabbed her close and asked, "Have you fallen for me?" Blushing, Feng Yao stammered, "What are you going on about?" Chu Xiu suddenly cut her finger. As he observed her bleeding finger, he muttered to himself, "Maybe it's because I've killed so many monsters recently, but I seem to crave monster blood. I wonder if I crave human blood too? Yet, I feel no reaction towards human blood. Why do I desire monster blood? Or, what would happen if I consumed monsters?" He brought her finger to his nose, inhaling deeply. Feng Yao, the Yaozi holy daughter, looked at him and asked, "What's going on?" Without warning, Chu Xiu nibbled at her finger. He suddenly said, "Listen, I want to," the Yaozi holy daughter Feng Yao cut him off. "You want to act against Saint Kings?" Chu Xiu replied. Feng Yao thought to herself, "If we follow your plan, it might work. With my congenital Tao constitution, I can hide the traces of fate." Chu Xiu demanded, "Just tell me, will you do it or not?" The Yaozi holy daughter Feng Yao replied resolutely, "I'll do it." Chu Xiu suddenly smacked her behind and said, "Then let's hurry up. Let's begin. Once the formation is done, nobody will know what we're doing." Outside, as the people watched, one person asked, "Why are the Holy Son and Holy Daughter setting up a privacy formation?" His friend answered, "What are they doing?" Another chimed in, "Do they want to de-stress after passing 2 levels?" His friend chuckled, "As expected of younglings, they're full of spirit." Chi Mingdi thought to herself, "This darn traitorous disciple, shameless. I'll teach him a lesson once he gets out." Inside the secret realm, Feng Yao, the Yaozi holy daughter, concentrated while Chu Xiu watched. Feng Yao said, Chu Xiu took Dainu's axe and said, "Now let's wait for the fish to bite the bait." 7 days passed. A bright light appeared in the sky. Chi Mengdi exclaimed, "What's that?" Suddenly, a ship with wooden wheels appeared. "It's Wanyao Valley," someone murmured. "Mingyao Zi." Another said, "It's the genius of Wanyao Valley. He's really here. I heard he's the successor of Emperor Qing. What a strong presence. He's almost at the great saint stage." Her friend added, "He cultivated a divine-grade godly skill seed when he was at the Tao Palace stage. His future is immeasurable." Meanwhile, outside the 2nd level, Chu Xiu was cultivating. He said, "Chu Xiu, Tao Palace, why does my emperor-grade Tao seed have this change? Is it related to my epiphany of everything as one, nothing as one? The current Tao seed is like a hungry beast, seeking to devour everything except humans. I have a feeling that if I release it to the outside, it can swallow people whole." The system responded, "Host, this might be related to the human blood-colored fate, but you need to keep exploring." Chu Xiu thought to himself, "For the past several days, I haven't left the 2nd level with Feng Yao in order to uncover the changes within myself. While I'm not certain of the exact changes, what I can confirm is that there are no side effects." Well, suddenly Feng Yao, the Yaozi holy daughter, appeared. She said, Chu Xiu, didn't you go somewhere higher?" The chick spoke up, "Why did you bring me here? What do you want to do?" Yaozi holy daughter Feng Yao released the chick, who landed on the ground. Suddenly, she transformed into a seductive woman with ample curves. Chu Xiu touched her chin and reassured, "Don't be afraid. Look at my kind smile. I wouldn't hurt you." But his smile was suspicious. The chick cried out, "You're a devil." Chu Xiu instructed, "Feng Yao, stay on guard at the cave entrance." The chick whimpered, "Mommy, I want to go home." Feng Yao, the Yaozi holy daughter, set up a barrier, and the chick asked fearfully, "What do you want to do?" Chu Xiu responded, "Don't worry, you'll find out soon." The young woman, terrified of Chu Xiu, asked, "What is this?" Chu Xiu smiled with an intent look toward the young woman. Suddenly, he used his power on her, and she cried out, "No help!" as she was enveloped in his power. Chu Xiu concentrated. In a vision, he saw the daily life of the young woman as she walked around with her groceries. In another scene, she was drinking alcohol in broad daylight. In yet another scene, she lay on the floor, wiggling her body and panting with pleasure. Chushu thought to himself, is this soul reading? Ha ha ha, so the all-as-one Tao has obtained this new ability. 2 hours later, his power suddenly stopped, and the young woman rested on the floor. Chushu said to her, you're awake. She felt revitalized and murmured, She then crawled on the ground, her rear lifted, and grabbed Chushu's foot, kissing it while saying, my lord, I am your loyal servant. Thank you for granting me rebirth. Chushu asked, Aikun, have you noticed any changes in your body? Aikun replied enthusiastically, my lord, thanks to your blessing, the phoenix blood in my body has increased by several levels. The flaws of my heaven-grade godly skill seed have been repaired to a divine grade. My strength has increased threefold, and my talent and cultivation speed have greatly improved. Achieving lesser saint is possible after leaving the secret realm, and even greater saint might be within reach. Chushu thought to himself, after this experiment, I've learned what the all-is-one Tao seed can do. 1. Consume. It can consume any cultivator except humans and transform them into blood-colored energy stored in the blood-colored satellite beside me. 2. Modification. The blood-colored energy can alter the souls of all beings to obey me. He then said to Aikun, stand up to speak. Aikun responded, yes, my lord. Chushu grabbed her by the waist and pulled her close, her ample chest pressing against him. He thought to himself, this is an irresistible attack. Soon I will have a group of followers completely loyal to me. Aikun said lustfully, my lord. Chushu asked, what's wrong? And poked her chest. Aikun replied, Min Yao Zi from Wanyao Valley is here. He might challenge you. Chushu grabbed her wrist and said, don't be afraid. In his thoughts he pondered, Min Yao Zi, a divine grade godly skill seed with a heavenly monster constitution. A genius unseen in thousands of years, and the inheritor of Emperor Shu Qing. If I could turn him into my minion, wouldn't that be great? Chushu then said, Aikun, I'm giving you a mission. Aikun knelt and replied, I will complete it, even if it costs me my life. Chushu instructed, try to attract more monsters here. Aikun responded seductively, yes. A few moments later, Yaozi Holy Daughter Feng Yao asked, you let her go? Chushu replied, don't mind her, just let her leave. Yaozi Holy Daughter, Feng Yao thought to herself, Chushu wouldn't usually let an enemy stay alive like this. Why did he let her go? Chushu sat on the ground pondering, I feel like something has changed in my Tao Palace after altering Aikun, but I can't describe what it is with my current cultivation. It's like a regret has been fulfilled. He then asked Feng Yao, aren't you going to ask why I let her go? Yaozi Holy Daughter, Feng Yao replied, you'll tell me if you want to, so why ask? Chushu said. Some things are best kept as secrets. And he looked at her from head to toe. What do you think? Feng Yao responded, I felt a sense of malice from you just now. For a moment you wanted to kill me. It seems something amazing happened in the cave, enough to make you lose control of your emotions. Chushu asked, do you think I'm cold-blooded and merciless? Feng Yao replied, I understand. Since we haven't known each other for long, it's normal to be cautious. Don't worry. I don't intend to pry into your secrets. Chushu grabbed her slender waist and said, hey, that's a bit too distant. You're my wings, I trust you. Yaozi Holy Daughter, Feng Yao asked, so when your closed cultivation is over, will we continue our journey? Chushu responded, don't worry, there's one more thing I need to do. Suddenly, Chushu pushed her against the wall and said, but before that, I need to recharge some energy. As Yaozi Holy Daughter, Feng Yao felt a rush of pleasure. She whispered, Her voice echoed in the cave as she screamed, no! Aikun arrived outside. Her sister called her and said, Aikun, are you sure the Taisu Holy Daughter is inside? Hasn't she already gone in a long time ago? Aikun replied, why would I lie to you? Her sister remarked, the difficulty of level 2 is high and only 5 people have cleared it so far. Aikun responded, most people have given up and are instead searching for opportunities on the side like all of you. The 8 people led by Momo said, brothers and sisters, too many of our people have died at the hands of the Taisu Holy Son. Now that he has gone to higher places, we cannot seek revenge from him, so we can only act against the Taisu Holy Daughter who came from Taisu as well. Once we find her, we shall skin her bit by bit and gift her corpse to the Taisu Holy Son. I believe it will be an exciting show, his kin shouted with him. Kill! 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 Aikun thought to herself, a bunch of fools, to dare seek revenge against my lord. How hilarious. Let's see how you die later. A few moments later, at the cliff of the Yaoguang Holy Ground, Shi Xingyu said, "What an extraordinary technique to bind the mountains and rivers together. It looks similar to phenomena caused by special physiques. Was it some expert who specialized in replicating physique phenomena and created this technique? If I learned this technique, I would be able to hold my own against Chu Shu's physique phenomena. Then Feng Yao will naturally be mine." Suddenly he was startled and said, "Oh, there's the presence of monsters around here." In the distance, Ai-kun said, "Momo, that's the Yaoguang Holy Sun." "Are we still going?" Momo muttered to himself. "The Yaoguang Holy Sun has sensed us and now carries hostility. We're too late to retreat. Since he's also a holy sun, let's kill him first." He then shouted to his people, "Formations!" Xingyu from Yaoguang Holy Ground thought to himself, "The monsters are attacking me?" Charging forward, he exclaimed, "You seek death!" Momo and his people attacked, shouting, "Go, brothers!" As the battle raged, Chu Shu and Yao Si holy daughter Feng Yao observed from a distance. Chu Shu remarked, he found the technique plates but was surrounded by monsters. Feng Yao, the Yao Si holy daughter, said, "Yao Guang will never even dream that everything he encountered was your arrangement. But just these monsters won't be able to kill him." Chu Shu replied, "I never thought of killing him. I just wanted to trouble him, hurt him, slow him down." Feng Yao moved closer to Chu Shu and asked, "With your current strength, you should be able to kill him in a fight. Why didn't you just kill him?" Chu Shu suddenly slapped Yaozi holy daughter Feng Yao on the behind and said, "A woman like you wouldn't understand." As Feng Yao pressed her body with her large chest against Chu Shu, she said, "Excuses. You're just worried that he has hidden tricks that will hurt you before he dies." Chu Shu smirked and said, "Is that why you think I didn't act directly? Woman, do you think I'm afraid?" Back in the battle, Shi Xingyu thought to himself, "There are too many monsters. I can't stay here." Chu Shu suddenly leaped into the fight and announced, "It's showtime. You don't need to follow me, Feng Yao." Feng Yao responded with a soft, "I'll wait for you here. Be careful." A few moments later, Chu Shu confronted Ai-kun, saying, "I heard you're seeking revenge against human cultivators because I killed too many monsters?" Ai-kun quickly rushed to Chu Shu and said, "I greet my lord." The 8 people led by Momo saw this, and in shock, Momo exclaimed, "What? Chick, what did you call him? We were betrayed." He quickly turned to his people and shouted, "Run away," as Ai-kun concealed herself from them. The apekin cried out, "Help! Run!" Chu Shu charged his dark energy and sneered, "It's too late for that." As they felt the overwhelming power of Chu Shu, one of them muttered, "Chu Shu, you devil, you shall not have a good death." Momo, now crying like a child, screamed, "Ah, have mercy." Chu Shu grinned, "Ah, this feels amazing." Suddenly, he noticed a trembling, seductive, 9-tailed fox nearby. She was shocked and stammered, You, Chu Shu said to her, "Your talent is not bad, and you seem to have a bit of the N9-tailed sky fox bloodline in you. You should be useful. Let me grant you rebirth." As she was bound by Chu Shu's power, he thought to himself, "So she's the direct disciple of the fox-kind great Saint Tushan Yu, Tushan Qingshu. Speaking of Tushan Yu, she's the sister of the Lord of 1,000 Faces. Oh, 1,000 Face, what a coincidence." Suddenly, Tushan Qingshu broke free from the binding. Admiring her body, Chu Shu thought to himself, "I finally have 9 tails. My body is clearly growing stronger." Tushan Qingshu then bowed and said, "Tushan Qingshu greets my lord." Chu Shu smiled and said, "Not bad. Your bloodline modification worked excellently. Your 9-tailed sky fox bloodline has been fully awakened." She replied, "I thank my lord for granting me this rebirth. I shall surpass my master in the future to better serve my lord." Chu Shu said, "No, you shall regroup with the monsters. I believe you know what to do." Tushan Qingshu replied, "Yes, master. If I get away unscathed when all the monsters are wiped out, it will cause suspicion." Chu Shu said, "Do your job well, and you shall receive a second modification. Leave now and hide yourself. Wait for my call." Tushan Qingshu nodded, "Yes." Chu Shu then looked at the mountains and tried to absorb their energy. He thought to himself, "Time to meet up with Feng Yao." A few moments later, Chu Shu and Yaoqi holy daughter, Feng Yao, stood in front of a rock with the inscription, "Wang Chuan, other shore." A system notification appeared. "Notice congratulations, you have reached the 3rd level, Wang Chuan River." Another system notification followed. "Notice shatter the stone monument to enter Wang Chuan River." Another one came shortly after. "Notice be careful. Once the stone breaks, the suppression of the secret realm will disappear, and all level difficulties will also vanish." Finally, the system announced, "Notice whoever crosses the river first will receive the ultimate reward." Yao Si Holy Daughter Feng Yao said, "So it means, after breaking the stone monument, people outside can enter the secret realm unimpeded, and their cultivation won't be suppressed." Another system notification added, "Notice, of course, there's no free lunch. Those who did not participate in previous levels will face increased difficulties with Wangchuan River." Feng Yao asked, "What do you think, Chuzhu? Do you think this stone monument is easy to break?" Chuzhu responded, "Feng Yao, do you think the stone monument is ordinary?" She read the inscription, Wangchuan, other shore, and said, "It looks regular, with nothing extraordinary." Chuzhu said, "The Tree of Void's first level tested our combat prowess, the second level tested our intelligence. The third level tests a combination of intelligence and combat prowess." He then demonstrated his power, showing off his strength, and punched the stone. Yet, the stone still read, Wangchuan, other shore. Feng Yao was astonished. How could this be? Suddenly, something was about to strike Chuzhu's head. He concentrated and saw a vision. Ji Mengdi called out to him, "Don't go." Liu Hongji asked, "When are you coming to find me?" Zhu Biyue screamed, "Die, Chuzhu! You demon!" Chuzhu ignored them and opened his eyes. Feng Yao asked, "Was that a secret technique?" Chuzhu explained, "It's called Wangchuan Finger, a powerful consciousness secret technique. It creates illusions to mess with the mind. If you're not careful, you'll be trapped by them." The stone still read, Wangchuan, other shore. Chuzhu said, "To break the Black Stone Monument, no, calling it the Three Lives Stone Monument is more accurate. You must learn Wangchuan Finger, at least until you've mastered it." Feng Yao asked, "Are there no other ways?" Chuzhu replied, "No, unless an emperor came here in person." Feng Yao sighed, "That's too hard." She then said, "I shall protect you while you learn it." Chuzhu agreed, "Okay." They both sat down, and Chuzhu thought to himself, "System, help me learn Wangchuan Finger." A system notification appeared, "Notice Kekeke." "Sure." Another notification followed, "Notice cutting breakthrough points. Notice beginning to learn Wangchuan Finger." Suddenly people arrived. Shi Xinghai exclaimed, "Chuzhu has already begun learning Wangchuan Finger." His friend urged, "Let's hurry up too." Feng Yao asked Chuzhu, "How's your progress? Are you confident in passing this level?" Chuzhu confidently said, "Of course I am." A girl with cat ears gasped, "No way! Has he already learned it?" Her brother scoffed, "Impossible! Even for me, it would take half a year to learn it. He couldn't have succeeded in such a short time." Meanwhile, at Chihuang Mountain, in the outside world, Chi Mengdi was watching them. A boy asked, "Who can break that stone monument?" His friend replied, "I think it's Min Yao Zi. Chuzhu is just pushing through with his sacred primordial constitution." Another chimed in, "Emperor Wangshan is also watching. Once the suppression is gone, they will arrive here in person." Chi Mengdi whispered to herself, "The Emperor of Monsters in person," she thought. "That traitorous disciple has already killed 3 Wangshan elites. He's in trouble. What should I do?" At the Taisu embassy, Luo Qingyu said, Not bad. You can break through to the divine bridge stage." She casually ate a drumstick of chicken. Qin Yi asked excitedly, "Really?" Luo Qingyu nodded while finishing the drumstick and tossing the bone. Luo Qingyu said, "All right, continue your cultivation, little girl. I'll be back at Taisu Holy Ground soon." At the Taisu Holy Ground on Taisu Mountain, Taisuzi greeted Luo Qingyu. "Taisuzi greets you." Luo Qingyu stared at Taisuzi, looking her up and down, and said, "What deep cultivation, my friend." Taisuzi giggled and replied, "Your cultivation is deeper." Luo Qingyu remarked, "I heard you were wounded when blocking trials for Chuzhu. Your talent is excellent. You could have achieved emperor status. Is it worth sacrificing so much for a sacred primordial constitution?" Taisuzi answered simply, "It is." Luo Qingyu nodded. "Looks like you managed to peek at fate too." She picked up her cup of rainwater and slid it towards Taisuzi, who caught it effortlessly. Luo Qingyu thought to herself, "Strong. So this is a pseudo-emperor. If someone like her launched a sneak attack, nobody would be able to react. Why did she seek me out here?" Luo Qingyu then said to Taisuzi, "When Chuzhu went to Chihuang Mountain, he was planning to net all the monsters." Taisuzi stood up alarmed and said, "That's too dangerous. Why didn't you stop him?" Luo Qingyu responded, "That little guy has quite a despicable mind. Don't worry, he'll try to reduce the risk." Taisuzi said, "Then I shall trouble you. Please protect Chuzhu in case things go awry." At the Wangchuan, other shore stone, Chu Zhu continued to concentrate as his energy intensified. A man with a third eye commented, "Quite the ruckus." Chu Zhu pointed at the stone, and suddenly it shattered. Shi Xinghai and the others were shocked. "That's Wangchuan River?" "Chu Zhu succeeded," someone exclaimed. A system notification appeared. Notice Challenger Chu Zhu has completed the third trial. The secret realm suppression shall disappear in an hour. All challengers, beware. The first cultivator to reach the other shore of Wangchuan River will receive the DOU secret technique. A bald monster said, "Chu Zhu is too powerful. He's the first one to learn it again." His friend laughed, "Ha ha ha, so what if he learned Wangchuan Finger? He's still serving us benefits." Another system notification appeared. Notice the first person to reach the other shore will receive all rewards. Notice now, begin your contest. Everyone charged at Chu Zhu, shouting, "Kill Chu Zhu, we must get the DOU secret technique." Chu Zhu looked back and said, "Everyone, do you want to take my bounty? You should think deeper." The man with the third eye grinned, "Sure, I do want to spar with you." Suddenly, a sexy lady with a horn pointed out, "Wait, look, the stone monument is melting." As Chu Zhu picked up a boulder, a boy said, "Look at the cracks, this stone monument is heavy." Shi Xinghai commented, "Does the stone monument only stop melting when someone is carrying it?" The third eye guy asked, "You're going to fight me while carrying the stone monument?" Chu Zhu smirked. "Do you think I'm looking down on you? Well, even if I carried the 3 live stone monument, one hand is all I need to fight you all." He then activated his skill, 36 True Martial Arts Mountain Breaking Seal. The man with the third eye smiled as he prepared for Chu Zhu's attack. Suddenly, Chu Zhu was thrown back and petals attacked him. Chu Zhu tried to dodge as he held onto the boulder. The sexy lady with cat ears said, "Charm," she teased, "it's hard to dodge." Chu Zhu suddenly saw neon flowers around him and he said to himself, "This is illusions." Min Yao Zi suddenly attacked Chu Zhu and said, Hu Zhu uses the stone to block the attack of Min Yao Zi. And the attacks of Min Yao Zi failed to hit Chu Zhu. Qing Xuan was shocked and said to herself, How did he escape the illusions? Chu Zhu said, "Stay out of this, Qing Xuan, you shouldn't have intervened." Min Yao Zi gets terrified and said, "He's fast." Qing Xuan said to herself, "Damn it, why couldn't I move?" Suddenly a beast man said, "Stop." Chu Zhu suddenly kicks him hard and he flew away as he coughs. Qing Xuan sweats and said, "Brother Min Yao Zi, save me." Chu Zhu suddenly made finger signs as the huge rock hovers over Qing Xuan. Suddenly it fell down as Qing Xuan cries as she was hit in the head. Suddenly it crushed her and she was flat to the ground. Chu Zhu said, "The fly's dead. Come, let's continue." Min Yao Zi said, "All right, I'll let you witness the might of the 9 cloud waterfalls." As a huge wave forms behind him, Chu Zhu took out his sword. And he uses his skill, everything ends, as he slashed the huge wave in half. Min Yao Zi said in shock, "How did he break 9 cloud waterfalls so easily? That's impossible!" He suddenly punched Chu Zhu and Chu Zhu blocks it with his punch. As the floor cracks from the intensity of their punch, Chu Zhu said, "Your current status is not bad to dare fight with me hand to hand. As expected, in your 3-eyed state, your physique is much stronger. You're only having internal injuries after taking a punch from me. Regular people would have turned into mist from that, Min." Yao Zi remembered what his elder told him, saying, "Min Yao Zi, this person's primordial sacred constitution is much stronger than what I remember. Something's not right. Let's retreat now." Min Yao Zi moves back and said, "Chu Zhu, you are indeed strong. We shall fight again next time." Chu Zhu said to himself, "The power of the third eye is unusual. He might pull a suicide move if I pursue him. Looks like my plan to modify Min Yao Zi needs to be put on the back burner." Chu Zhu said, "The rules of the secret realm will disappear, and many powerhouses outside will surge in. My target is too big, so I can't work with you all." Yao Zi holy daughter Feng Yao said, "All right, please be careful. Send me a message when you need me." A few moments later, Chu Zhu concentrates with his rock in the river. The monster kind said in a distance, "Stop him. Take the stone monument." Mengdi said to herself, "Traitorous disciple, be careful." Chu Zhu said, "Everyone here are great saints. There's no need to fight for opportunities with a junior like me. Don't you all feel embarrassed?" A monster woman said while running towards Chu Zhu, "Hand over the stone. And we wouldn't pursue you, a monster pig woman." Said, You look handsome. Why don't you come back with me to be my son-in-law? Suddenly, a sexy lady flies in front of Chushu and said, you think you can escape? I'm going to kill you no matter where you go. Chushu asked you are, she said. Jianye is my sister. I'm here to surrender now to avoid untold pain. Avenge her, you better. Chushu said, oh how? Scary. Chushu looks at Shimengdi and said telepathically, Master, I'm going. Shimengdi closed her eyes and she tells the people, follow me. Everyone, don't rush ahead. Lord of Thousand Faces said to herself, something's wrong. You, think of something to make them come back and stop pursuing. You said Thousand Faces. Do you think they will listen to me? Shu. Zhu smiled and said to himself, KK. Realized it, but it's too late. Today, I'm going to break through to Wangchuan River and let these great saints have a taste of the trials of thunder, Chu Xiu. Said system, breakthrough. Suddenly, the heavens became dark as a dark storm brews in the sky. Chu Xiu concentrated, and a crimson-red ball of energy formed in front of him. Shimengdi urgently called out, back off! Chu Xiu is going to do something big. The sphere grew larger as dark lightning struck the ground. The monsters panicked, exclaiming, it's the thunder trial. Chu Xiu is going through his trials here. A sexy girl with mouse ears cursed, damn it, I can't move. Her friend said, we're trapped. Chu Xiu's despicable, pulling us in to pass the trials with him. Suddenly she said, Great Saint Yuji is not trapped by the thunder trial. Her friend said, Chu Xiu is finished. Great Saint Yuji suddenly charges towards Chu Xiu and said, die, Chu Xiu, I'm going to cut you into thousands of pieces and use hellfire on your soul for thousands of years. Chu Xiu looks behind and said, oh, you can try. Chu Xiu suddenly throws the boulder at Great Saint Yuji, and she was hit and flew away. She then spits blood and said, Iru. As she hits the boulder, Great Saint Yuji said, that's just an accident. Chu Xiu said, you want to use charm on me? You're not good enough for that. Great Saint Yuji said, how did you? Chu Xiu said, as expected of the monster kind Saint King's woman, you do look good. He then grabs Great Saint Yuji, and she said, if you know I'm the Saint King's woman, let go now, Chu. Xiu said, let's make a bet. Let's bet if the Saint King still wants you after seeing you like this. Ha ha ha. And Chu Xiu shoves a bottle to her mouth. And she was good at swallowing. She then asked, what did you just give me? Chu Xiu said, trembling love, or called moaning love. I made it myself. You're the first person to have it. I wonder how the effects are. Great Saint Yuji said, Chu Xiu, you're shameless. Chu Xiu suddenly plays with her melons and said, so what? As her cheeks blushes. Suddenly, Chu Xiu plays with her two melons and said, Chu Xiu, you despicable, let go of me. As Great Saint Yuji pants in pleasure. As Chu Xiu continues to play with her buttons and melons, and she moans pleasurably and said, H. Chu Xiu suddenly grabs her behind and blows it as she drools in pleasure. Lord of Thousand Faces said, send someone to save her once the thunder trials are over. A monster kind said, if this continues, Great Saint Yuji is going to be played to death by that guy. Suddenly, a huge hand came out of the sky. Great Saint Yuji said, my lord, you're finally here. If you came any later, I would have been played to death by this animal. Lord Yan suddenly attacks Chu Xiu. Chu Xiu watches the attack and said, Suddenly Tai Suzy intercepts the attack. And she said, Lord Yan, you're in Saint King's stage. Wouldn't you be embarrassed to bully a junior like this? Lord Yan appeared. And he said, Tai Suzy, your Tai Su holy son Chu Xiu has stepped over the line. Tai Suzy said, over the line. A bunch of great saints pursuing a junior like him is not stepping over the line. Lord Yan said he triggered the trials of thunder and killed several great saints. Tai Suzy said, words are meaningless. I will fight if that's what you wish. Let's see if you're fortunate enough to escape from my hands this time. Lord Yan said, Tai Suzy, your Dao injury has yet to heal. How much of your power can you use? Don't scare me with empty threats, it won't work. Tai Suzy said, let's try it then. Even without my full strength, it will still be enough to kill you. Tianyao City Golden Ape suddenly said, is that so? What if we join the fray? As the barbarian tribe head, Silver-Winged Butterfly Mountain Lord, and Tianyao City Golden Ape Lord arrived. Chimengdi said, prepare to act. Lord Yan said, you know nothing of the heavens and earth. Today is the day Taisu Holy Ground is destroyed, Tai. Suzy said, all members of Taisu Holy Ground, heed my command, no monsters shall leave the secret realm today. At the south of the city, in the Taisu Holy Ground, a monster said to his companions, we're here. The butterfly lady added, good idea, Lord Yan. To have them kill the great saint of Taisu while we secretly attack their home base. What can Tai Suzy do even if she escapes? Her sect has already been destroyed by us. Ha ha. Suddenly, Luo Qingyu stretched her arms and said, I'm a little rusty. It's been years since I last fought the three monsters were stunned. The butterfly lady began to sweat and stammered, Luo Qingyu interrupted, who I am is not important. You just need to know that you'll die soon. The butterfly lady trembled and exclaimed, you're a Tao Tai, the Tao Tai, pseudo-emperor Luo Qingyu. As she spoke, a huge monster materialized behind Luo Qingyu. The monsters gaped in shock as they stared at the creature. The butterfly lady, now visibly terrified, cried out. In the blink of an eye, the monster roared at them, and moments later, they were devoured. Luo Qingyu dusted her hands off and said, all right, time for the rabbits. Meanwhile, at the Wangchuan River, Tai Suzy was surrounded, concentrating as her eyes glowed. Chu Shu sat meditating silently on a rock nearby. A boat arrived in front of him, and he opened his eyes. A woman on the boat called out, Chu Shu, why don't we have a cup of tea now that you're here? Chu Shu was startled and thought to himself, she knows my name? Is she a hidden boss? He quickly jumped onto the boat and asked, you know me, senior. The woman turned to him and said, of course. Who do you think is operating the secret realm? She walked to the other side of the boat and instructed, sit. Chu Shu asked, are you the creator of this secret realm? The woman replied, no, I'm just the guard of this place. Did you see a great tree on your way here? I am that tree. Chu Shu blinked in surprise and said, so that tree is your true form? She smiled and asked, surprised? He nodded slowly. The tree was enormous. Chu Shu then asked, how should I address you? She replied, just call me Tree. A long time ago when I was still a seed, a very powerful human planted me in his backyard. I sprouted, grew into a tree, and eventually gained consciousness from being near his Tao for years. He was surprised to see me awaken. He said that every intelligent life form deserves its own name. I was thrilled that he wanted to name me, but after thinking about it for a month, he ended up calling me Tree. Just like how mortals name their pet dog Dog. Don't you think that's funny? Chu Shu chuckled nervously. Well, senior, that human must have been very strong, right? Tree replied, strong? It might be more accurate to describe him as invincible. When he teamed up with another elite, they nearly slaughtered 10,000 races of that era. Chu Shu was taken aback. 10,000 races? There were really 10,000 races in the world? Tree laughed softly. 10,000 races of the stars? Those are just livestock raised by humans. Have you ever been to Honghuang? Chu Shu nodded. I have, but I didn't dare stay for long. I've learned about humanity's place in the cosmos. Tree shook her head. What you saw is not the whole picture. If you want to know more, you'll need to reach the Lesser Saint stage and explore Honghuang. That's the hotbed for elites. Now, let's have tea. Chu Shu drank the cup of cold tea in one gulp. A few moments later, inside Chu Shu's Tao Palace, a system notification appeared. Blood Throne. The host can use the system to break through the Tao of the Blood Throne, enhancing the blood seed, similar to a cultivation breakthrough. It also has another function, the ability to resurrect any modified cultivators. For example, if the chicken monster AI-kun falls, you can place her in the Blood Throne, and it will rebuild her body. Chu Shu was stunned. This is big. Not only can my minion self-destruct, but I can even construct an undead army. Suddenly, a bright light appeared near Chu Shu, and he murmured, I've arrived at the other shore. A system notification followed. Notice, congratulations, Challenger Chu Shu. You are the only cultivator to reach here while carrying the 3 live stone plate. You will receive the DOU secret technique. You have been detected to have the qualifications to digest Shumi Mountain. Please follow the instructions to reach Shumi Mountain after accepting the DOU secret technique. Chu Shu looked up at a glowing object. Elsewhere, near the tree, a monster was being disintegrated. He gasped in terror. What's going on? Is the secret realm closing? At the top platform of Chihuang Mountain, Chu Shu emerged, and the Yaoxi holy daughter, Feng Yao, asked, Did you get the DOU secret technique? Chu Shu replied. Chu Shu suddenly grabbed the waist of Yao's holy daughter, Feng Yao, pulling her closer. He whispered, unfortunately, I cannot teach the DOU secret technique to others right now. Otherwise, I would definitely teach you. Yao's holy daughter, Feng Yao, replied, I asked if you received it, not because I want it. I just wanted to congratulate you. Chu Shu leaned in slightly, a teasing smile on his face. But I really do want to teach you too. Just then, Chimengdi cleared her throat loudly. Ahem! Chu Shu flinched, breaking into a sweat. Both he and Feng Yao turned to see Chimengdi. Feng Yao immediately greeted her. I greet the Yunxia Peak Master. Chimengdi gave them a pointed look. Follow me. Oh, Chu Shu responded quickly, and they followed Chimengdi back to the boat. Later that night, Chimengdi called out, Come here, you traitorous disciple. She grinned playfully. Not bad, you traitorous disciple. Should I arrange a wedding for you two, She pinched Chu Shu's cheek. Chu Shu, feigning hurt, replied, That's fine, but Master must join as well, otherwise I won't do it. Chimengdi scoffed. Not a chance. Chu Shu laughed. Master, I like how tsundere you are. Chimengdi shot him a glare. Stop, I don't like your shameless face like this. She then turned serious. You got the do secret technique? Chu Shu nodded. He poured hot tea into Chimengdi's cup. Chimengdi took a sip and said, Good, be careful, and don't show off too much. A lot of people are watching you now, not just monsters, but humans too. Chu Shu looked at her curiously. Master, are you worried about me? She rolled her eyes. Bleh. I'm worried about the future of Taisu Holy Ground. What will the Holy Ground do if you die? Chu Shu smirked. Anyway, Master doesn't want me to die. You'll feel hurt if I do. He moved closer and hugged Chimengdi. Chimengdi huffed. In your dreams, let go, you traitorous disciple. Chu Shu, holding her tighter, whispered, Master, it's been so long since we last met. Please, grant me your lessons tonight. Chimengdi trembled, feeling flustered as she was pinned down. She stammered, leave. The next day, they docked, and Chu Shu and Chimengdi walked onto the port. Chu Shu greeted, Greetings, Saint Kings. Before him stood Jiang Wudi, the Jiang family Saint King, Yao Guang, the Holy Master, Ye Tianhong, the Ye family Saint King, and Waluo Fei. Yao Guang, the Holy Master, laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, you're finally here. Chu Shu replied, I kept you waiting. Jiang Wudi, the Jiang family Saint King, said, Not really. You performed excellently, Chu Shu, tricking and killing dozens of monster-grade saints and reducing the pressure on the Tian Yuan front lines. Chu Shu gave a humble smile. You overpraised me, Senior Yi. It was just a coincidence. These are rootless divine water I brought for the 3 seniors. Please accept them. Yao Guang, the Holy Master, nodded approvingly. Good. If you ever need my help in the future, just call me. With that, the kings began to walk away, Yao Guang adding, Now, let's return. Chu Shu bowed. Farewell. Chimengdi stretched lazily. All right, you two have your chat. I'll take a nap on the ship. I didn't sleep well last night. Hualuo Fei looked at Chu Shu gratefully. Thanks to you, Chu Shu, our Taisu Holy Ground is safe. Chu Shu responded modestly. I believe that even without me, Taisu Holy Ground will survive the crisis. Hualuo Fei suddenly coughed and said, The Holy Master, cough. Chu Shu approached her gently. I never thanked you in person for what you did for my Constitution trials. Hualuo Fei's eyes widened in surprise. So you knew. Chu Shu nodded. Protecting you is protecting Taisu's future. Hualuo Fei replied softly, The Holy Ground relies on you, so there's no need to thank me. Chu Shu revealed something, and Hualuo Fei's eyes grew even wider. This is. Chu Shu smiled. Look, Hualuo Fei gasped. Rootless divine water? From a distance, Chimengdi muttered to herself, How unfair. He gave me so little but gave Luo Fei so much. Hualuo Fei asked, Do you have any left after giving me this much? Chu Shu laughed lightly. Of course. I still have half a jar you can find me if it's not enough. Chimengdi, hearing this, clenched her fist and muttered angrily, How generous. Chu Shu gently held Hualuo Fei's back and she asked, Where are you going next? Chu Shu replied, Back to the Holy Ground. I need to sort out my cultivation. He took her soft hands in his, offering a reassuring smile. Hualuo Fei looked at him with warmth. I'm going back too. Let's travel together. Chimengdi suddenly interjected, There's no need to trouble the Holy Master, we'll take the ship. While Luo Fei arched an eyebrow, It will be slow taking the ship. Don't you usually strive for efficiency? Chu Shu tried to placate, If I take you, you'll be back at the Holy Ground soon. Chi Mengdi coughed deliberately. Holy Master, Chu Zhu has some questions regarding his cultivation. I can answer him on our way back. She looked pointedly at Chu Zhu. Isn't that right, disciple? Chu Zhu broke into a sweat and thought to himself, didn't she teach me last night? Can't she give me a break? Chu Zhu said to Hua Luofei, right. I do have some questions about cultivation that I want to ask, Master. Hua Luofei replied, if that's the case, I shall take my leave. She quickly headed towards the portal. Chu Zhu muttered to himself, Sister Hua is so kind. Suddenly, Chi Mengdi pinched Chu Zhu's ear and exclaimed, incredible! How generous of you! She dragged him away, and Chu Zhu protested, ouch, Master, have mercy. On the flying ship, Chi Mengdi threw Chu Zhu into a room. He stammered, Master, I get it. The rest of the rootless divine water is yours. Chi Mengdi chuckled. Hey, it's too late, Chu Zhu pleaded. Master, Goddess, have mercy. Haven't you done enough already on the ship? Please, have mercy. Chi Mengdi dragged him again and threw him onto the floor, saying, have mercy? You must be joking, Taisu Holy Son. Your sister Hua would never forgive me if you lost your life here. Chu Zhu whimpered, Master, how could you forgive me? Chi Mengdi ordered, kneel. Chu Zhu immediately complied. Kneel it is. A man knows when to both stand and kneel. After a few moments, Chu Zhu murmured, babe. Chi Mengdi ignored him, reading her book upside down. Chu Zhu tried again. Master? Babe? Master? Chi Mengdi, irritated, snapped. What? Chu Zhu pointed out. Oh, your book, it's upside down. Chi Mengdi replied, I like reading books like this. I wouldn't get used to changing direction. And how I want to read books has nothing to do with you. Chu Zhu stood up, dusted off his pants and sighed. All right. Honeyed words don't work, huh? Then I'll leave. Master, rest early. He began to walk away. Chi Mengdi shouted, stand right there. If you dare leave, never come back again. Chu Zhu retorted, fine, I do want to take a few days off. Thanks. Frustrated, Chi Mengdi took out a doll resembling Chu Zhu and muttered, darn traitorous disciple, just disappear. A few moments later, in Chu Zhu's room, he whispered to himself, System, help me analyze my findings in the secret realm. The system responded, congratulations, host. The system has detected your reward, Shumi Mountain. However, the information is somewhat incomplete. Shumi Mountain type, congenital treasure grade, unknown function, immeasurably large, extremely heavy, indestructible, and capable of destroying all formations. The stronger the host, the more powerful the treasure becomes. Chu Zhu exclaimed, it's a congenital treasure. Then he noticed something unusual and said, someone's breaking my formation? Outside, a lady remarked, hey, what's the Yunxia Peak Master doing? Chi Mengdi replied, this disciple of mine, he couldn't even set up a boundary formation correctly and needs me to fix it for him. I'll have to scold him next time. Her friend commented, Yunxia Peak Master is so kind to our holy son. She even completes the formation herself, despite being a great saint elite. Inside, Chu Zhu was puzzled. Suddenly, the door opened, revealing Chi Mengdi. He pretended to sleep like a log, thinking to himself, why is Master here so late? Chi Mengdi gently touched his wrist and muttered, foolish. You didn't even realize you have hidden wounds. She placed a pill into his mouth and watched him sleep, muttering to herself, darn traitorous disciple, I shouldn't have even bothered. I should have let your hidden wounds trigger and watched you beg me while kneeling. But whatever, saving a life is better than taking one. I'll think of it as building good karma. Chu Zhu opened his eyes slightly and thought, I didn't know you had this side, Master, but I like it, hey. Chi Mengdi suddenly stopped, sensing something was amiss. She thought, he's usually so cautious. No matter how deep his sleep, he would wake up at the slightest disturbance. She returned, and Chu Zhu quickly closed his eyes, pretending to be asleep, his face sweating. He thought, why? Is she back? Chi Mengdi wiped the corners of Chu Zhu's mouth, and as he dreamed, he wondered to himself, will Master kiss me in secret? Chi Mengdi suddenly punched him in the face, snapping, you dare pretend to sleep in front of me? Very well. She followed up with a punch to the stomach, causing Chu Zhu to spit out blood and say, pfft. Chu Zhu tried to follow her and explained, Master, you misunderstand. Chi Mengdi thought to herself, hey, misunderstand? Just disappear. In a different scene, someone remarked, the Tai Su Holy Son is so strong, you wouldn't know because you weren't in the secret realm. Their companion replied, incredible. He even attracted the Thunder Trials and defeated several monster great saints. Their other friend remarked, tisk tisk. That scene was incredible. No one has ever done anything like that before. A disciple from the unlimited sword realm scoffed, "Hee hee." That day, the fourth sword master of my tribe was also at the Wangshuan River. But Chu Zhu, with his despicable and treacherous heart, ignored our friendship and used the thunder trial to murder the great saint of our tribe. It's amusing that you all still admire him despite that. A man stood up, slamming his palm on the table, and demanded, "What? Something like that happened?" Suddenly, a woman at the back chuckled and said, "How hilarious. Let me ask you, why is it that only the fourth swordmaster of the unlimited sword realm fell when there were so many other human great saints present that day?" She was Lady Qin Dai from the Yaoxi Holy Ground. She continued, "The fourth swordmaster's disciple, Qing Feng Shui Yue Sword, tried to kill Chu Zhu during the Taisu Holy Sun ceremony, but he was defeated by the Taisu Holy Sun in the end. I believe everyone knows this, right? So, why do you think the fourth swordmaster entered the Wangchuan River?" The disciple of the unlimited sword realm suddenly shouted, "Do you dare to stir up trouble, Qin Dai?" Lady Qin Dai stood up, slammed the table, and said, "Waiter, the bill." She walked out with her beautiful friends, adding, "Everyone knows your intentions. The rights and wrongs need no explanation from me. Let's go." In a different scene at the Taisu Holy Ground, Chu Zhu looked into a mirror and said, "Master is so vicious, my mouth is finally back to normal." Suddenly, he caught a whiff of a delightful scent and followed it, discovering Luo Qingyu and Qin Yi eating. Luo Qingyu smiled and said, "Girl, your Uncle Chu Zhu is back." Qin Yi exclaimed, "Uncle Chu Zhu." She leaped forward and hugged him. Chu Zhu remarked, "Not bad. You're already at the Divine Bridge stage. It seems you haven't been slacking off." Qin Yi responded, "I wouldn't dare slack off or Sister Luo in white would punish me." Chu Zhu said, "Then you should thank her for her guidance." He turned to Luo Qingyu and said, "Thanks for lending a hand this time." Luo Qingyu replied, "Only a verbal thanks?" Chu Zhu smirked. "How would Sister Luo like me to express my gratitude?" Luo Qingyu teased, "How about visiting my room tonight?" Chu Zhu's nose suddenly began to bleed uncontrollably, and Luo Qingyu added, "I have a treasure." "Interested?" Chu Zhu quickly composed himself and asked, "Sister Luo, is this a formation weapon you have there?" "And it seems to be quite high grade." Qin Yi curiously asked, "Formation weapon? What's that?" Luo Qingyu explained, "A formation weapon, as the name suggests, is a weapon that harnesses the power of formations. Formation flags are also considered formation weapons, but since they're single use, they don't truly count. True formation weapons can be used repeatedly, like regular tools, and they're quite rare. It's not something you can easily buy. This is what I found after defeating 3 Saint Kings, a pseudo-emperor grade formation weapon compass. You should understand its value better than I do." Chu Zhu's eyes gleamed and he said, "Sister, I want it." Luo Qingyu playfully teased, "What do you want, little guy? Speak properly or others might misunderstand." Chu Zhu coughed, "State your terms, Sister Luo." Luo Qingyu smiled mischievously and said, 2 days from now, when the woman in white emerges, try to make her blush with embarrassment. If you can do it, I'll give you this compasses." Chu Zhu thought to himself, this condition sounds simple at first, but it's actually quite challenging. First, the white-clad Auntie Luo is an ice beauty with a rigid personality, so it's tough to make her blush. Second, she's extremely strong. If I cross the line, she might just slap me to death. He imagined Luo Qingyu slapping him, causing him to spit out blood. Luo Qingyu raised an eyebrow and asked, "What, are you scared?" Chu Zhu replied, "A little. But if you promise to give me the compass, I'll take on the challenge." Luo Qingyu chuckled, "Not bad, little guy. Your bravery is commendable." Chu Zhu then offered, "Sister Luo, this is the cherry blossom wine that the Yaoxi Holy Daughter gave me. Have a taste." Luo Qingyu gently caressed Chu Zhu's hands with her soft fingers, taking the bottle as Chu Zhu blushed, feeling a little flustered. She reassured him, "If that's the case, I'll have a word with her so that she won't punish you. How's that?" Luo Qingyu then took a sip of the wine, allowing some of it to drip slowly down her chest. Chu Zhu stammered, "Then, I shall trouble Sister Luo, but what do you want from this?" Luo Qingyu responded with a sly smile, "Because it's fun. Isn't it exciting that I'm having you flirt with me?" "Hmm?" Chu Zhu concentrated as a trickle of blood came from his nose. He murmured to himself, "No lust, no void. Lust is the void is lust. All women, no matter their beauty, are simply pink skeletons. Even goddesses need to excrete." Luo Qingyu smirked. "All right, I'll stop teasing you. To be honest, I'm planning to make a bet with her, Luo Qingyu continued. Whoever wins will stay outside for a month, while the loser has to remain inside. So, little man, it's all up to you whether I can stay outside. She winked at Chushu and pointed. Chushu chuckled. And what if Auntie Luo actually fell in love with me? Would you stay with me, or would it be both of you? Luo Qingyu blinked, surprised, then laughed. You're confident, little man. If she fell for you, so would I. How does that? Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Host, Chushu Special Constitution, Primordial Sacred Constitution, Minor Completion Sword Intent, Heaven Killing Sword Intent, Formation Stage Techniques. Dao Jing Foundation, Forging Chapter Sacred Constitution, Cultivation Technique, Tai Su Emperor Mantra, Dao Palace Chapter Secret Technique. Xing Secret Technique practiced, Dan Mantra Middle Scroll Poison practice, Human Emperor Punch practiced, 36 True Martial Arts practice, J Secret Technique Beginner, Wang Chuan Finger practiced. Dual Secret Technique Beginner Sword Technique, Everything Ends, CN Points Left. 1127 in his room, Chu Zhu muttered. My cultivation speed is still too slow. Do you have any ideas to increase cultivation speed, system? He asked. A notification responded, System notification, hee. I do have an idea. System notification, host can use the system to simulate and create a cultivation technique exclusively for you to increase your cultivation speed. System notification. But simulating techniques consumes a significant amount of breakthrough points, and you will need materials. Materials? Chushu asked, confused. System notification, you need to collect techniques involving the 5 elements and 9 sources. The more techniques, the better. Ideally, you should gather techniques from all 5 elements and 9 sources. All right, that's not something I can do in a day. I'll think about it, Chushu said, noticing something. What's with this plus sign? System notification. Oh, that. If the host can find a corpse with a primordial sacred constitution like yours, consuming it with the all is one technique can grant extra primordial sacred constitution points. Wow, adding points to grow stronger, limitless leveling, Chuzhu marveled. But with how vast Tianqiong continent is, finding such a corpse is like searching for a needle in a haystack. A few moments later, Chuzhu left his room, whispering to himself, whatever. There's got to be a way, it's just a matter of time. Suddenly, Mo Feiyan appeared, her gaze warm. Holy Sun, she called as she approached. I know you've been busy lately, so I avoided disturbing you. Do you blame me? Chuzhu shook his head and gently took her hands. How could I? What have you been up to, Feiyan? Yi has just begun her cultivation. Her foundation is solid, but her body still needs conditioning. I've prepared a medicinal bath and gathered spiritual herbs for her, Mo Feiyan explained. You work so hard, he praised as she drew closer to him. The Holy Sun is devoted to his cultivation, she said. Leave these matters to me. You're truly a virtuous and capable woman, Chushu said warmly. Follow me inside. Once they were together, a romantic tension filled the air, and later, as they lay entwined, Chushu whispered, Feiyan, there are 2 things I need to ask of you. Please, tell me, she replied softly. In a hushed voice, he requested, I need corpses with primordial sacred constitution and advanced cultivation techniques. Elsewhere, Chushu pondered, I wonder where Auntie Luo has been all day. Just then, Mo Feiyan arrived with her friend. Holy Sun, Mo Feiyan greeted him. Her friend introduced herself. Elder Wei Yi of Dao Yun Peak greets the Holy Sun. No need for formalities, Chushu replied. I heard from Feiyan that you might have information on primordial sacred constitution corpses? Wei Yi nodded solemnly. A century ago, back when I had just reached the godly skills stage, the Holy Ground assigned me to the battlefield of Tianyuan City. It was a brutal fight. I was cornered at the edge of a cliff by a monster, a lesser saint. She recalled the monster's mocking tone. Don't run, beauty. You might as well surrender and obey. Then her memory grew dark. In despair, I stumbled into a hidden Placia golden lake shining in the shadows. And on a jade platform in the center sat a figure exuding a terrifying aura. The lesser saint pursued her. You think I can't catch you if you fall in? Wei Yi continued. The monster had closed in, but the figure on the lake saved Metha Lake surged, swallowing the monster whole. At the time, I didn't understand the nature of the lake. But now, thinking back, it might have been lifeblood from the primordial sacred constitution. Chushu pondered Elder Wei's description. That does sound like the corpse of a sacred constitution, he thought. Elder Wei, he asked. Do you remember where it is? Wei Yi, the elder of Daoyun Peak, hesitated. Back then, all I could think about was escaping. I returned to the Holy Ground after the war and don't remember the exact location. but I do recall the general direction. She took out a worn map, pointing to a marked area. I was stationed in this part of the battlefield. The corpse should be here. Chuju nodded. Thank you, Elder Wei. Please see that Elder Wei is escorted back and that her reward is prepared, he instructed Mo Faiyan. Yes, Holy Son, Mo Faiyan replied, assisting Wei Yi as she left. Left alone, Chushu sighed. I know where to find the corpse now, but I still have no lead on the techniques I need. I'll have to take it slow. Though tomorrow is the deadline for Sister Luo's Chalingedo make Auntie Luo blush. Just then, he felt a presence nearby and sensed someone approaching. Who could it be? He turned. Master, or Sister Hua. Moments later, Hua Luofei stepped forward. Did I disturb the Holy Sun's cultivation? She asked softly. Don't be so formal, Sister Hua. Just call me by my name, he said warmly. Come, have a seat with me. Actually, Chu Xiu added, there is something I forgot to give you. Oh? What is it? Hua Luofei asked. Chu Xiu reached into his pocket, retrieving a small box. Here, it's a beauty-staying fruit. May you retain your youth forever. Hua Luofei's eyes widened. You're giving me such a rare fruit. Just like that? Chu Xiu smiled. I like you. So of course I want to share good things with you. Not far off, Luo Qingyu watched the exchange, mumbling to herself. This little man seems to like the mature ones. Meanwhile, Hua Luofei, surprised but touched, looked back at Chu Xiu. I heard you're collecting techniques. I have several within this storage ring, including the complete Tai Su Emperor mantra. But remember, she warned, destroy it after reading. It cannot be shared outside. Don't worry, Sister Hua. I'll destroy it immediately after studying it, Chu Xiu promised. The Holy Grounds rules permit only the Holy Master to read the complete Tai Su Emperor mantra. But Sister Hua allowed me access. Gaining her favor is paying off. Impulsively, Chu Xiu took her hand and pulled her closer, catching her by surprise. Sister Hua, you smell amazing, he murmured, leaning in to kiss her cheek. She gasped, blushing. You. Chu Xiu chuckled. Forgive me, Sister Hua. You're just so beautiful, I couldn't hold back. As the night deepened, Chu Xiu murmured, the moon is beautiful tonight. He gently placed his hand on her back, drawing her close as she felt a warmth rise within her, her cheeks flushing. The next morning, Chu Xiu stepped outside, steeling himself. Today's the day Auntie Luo appears. Luckily, I saved some energy for today. I'll have to be clever with her. He strategized in his mind, preparing his approach. To be with Master, I need to be assertive yet gentle. With Sister Hua, it's best to act innocent with a touch of stubbornness. Feiyan responds to a dominant presence. As for Sister Luo, aim to please and tease her playfully. But with Auntie Luo, there's only one way, the mental difference method. As if summoned, Luo Qingyu approached. Chu Xiu greeted her confidently. Auntie Luo, give up, she replied coolly. You won't succeed. I don't like anyone, especially not you. You and the purple one made the wrong choice from the start. Chu Xiu shrugged. Oh, I'm not here to please you for that compass, Auntie Luo. Think I'd go through all this just for that? She turned, caught off guard. You. Besides, if you lose, the purple one will be sealed for a month. Don't you care? Luo Qingyu's gaze hardened. You think that bothers me? Chu Xiu raised an eyebrow. In my view, there's no difference between you and Sister Luo. Even if she loses, it won't threaten her life. It's only a month of absence. But, Auntie Luo, he continued with a smirk, I will never like you. Sure, you're beautiful and powerful. Your charm is undeniable. But I simply don't like you. Luo Qingyu's face faltered. That's not what you told the purple one. You said you liked her very much. Feigning surprise, Chu Xiu responded, Oh, did I say that? Inwardly, he felt satisfaction. The mental difference method, throw her off balance by drawing a distinction between her and her purple persona. Despite her identical appearance, it'll make it clear that I don't feel the same about her. That should make her question herself. Why? Luo Qingyu's voice softened, a hint of confusion showing. Why what? Chu Xiu replied, feigning ignorance. Why do you like her? She asked quietly, her eyes searching his for an answer. Chu Xiu said to Luo Qingyu, All right, you've seen through me, so I won't hide it any longer. It's because she's strong, beautiful, and powerful, while I'm just a beginner, all right? Luo Qingyu replied, I look the same as her, and my strength is no different. Or rather, I am her, and she is me. Are you trying to make me jealous to further your schemes? Chu Xiu thought to himself, she figured it out faster than I expected. No, I can't give up now. Out loud, he said, Whatever you say, as long as it makes you happy, yawning as he finished. Luo Qingyu thought, I'm standing right here, and he's already bored? Is he really ignoring me? Am I truly less interesting than the purple one? She shouted, hey! Chu Shu ignored her, and she called again. Hey, getting closer. She said, hey, I'm talking to you. Suddenly, Chu Shu grabbed her wrist, saying, I'm not hey. He pulled her closer, but then turned to leave, saying, that's enough, Auntie Luo. If there's nothing else, I'll return to cultivating. She stepped forward, blocking him. Stop right there. I didn't say you could leave. Chu Shu responded. Auntie Luo, aren't you being a bit too domineering? I've already given up on what Sister Luo asked. Can't I even go back to cultivating? In a swift motion, Luo Qingyu grabbed his wrist, pulling him along. Don't you want me to blush? Then follow me. Chu Shu stammered. Where? She answered, doesn't matter. As they moved, Chu Shu thought to himself, a real predator often appears as prey. And he gave himself a thumbs up, silently thinking, even if there's no opportunity to become prey, you have to create one. 4 hours later, Shi Mengdi was alone in a room, thinking, strange, that wayward disciple usually senses me the moment I arrive. Why hasn't he come to greet me? Just then, Qin Yi arrived. Hi, Grandmaster, she said cheerfully. Shi Mengdi thought to herself, not bad. Yi's progress is impressive. She's almost at the divine bridge stage. Out loud, she asked, where is your master? Qin Yi hesitated, looking nervous. He went out, she said, mentally recalling her master's instruction to keep certain matters from Grandmaster. She dislikes seeing him with other sisters, so I can't let her know he's with Sister Luo. Shi Mengdi sighed in frustration, muttering, whatever. I'm not here for him anyway. She then asked, is Luo Qingyu here? I have business with her. Qin Yi replied, she's not here either. Shi Mengdi's face darkened slightly. They went out together? Qin Yi stammered, sweating. No, Uncle Chu Shu left before sunrise, and Sister Luo was just here a moment ago. Elsewhere, in Shuifeng City within the southern realm, Luo Qingyu and Chu Shu walked through the bustling streets. Luo Qingyu glanced back, thinking, is being with me really that boring? She stopped and turned to him, saying, hold me. Chu Shu's eyes widened in surprise. What? She repeated firmly. Didn't you hear me? I want you to hold me. Chu Shu hid his face behind an elegant fan, saying softly, Auntie Luo, intimacy between men and women should be approached carefully. Please, respect yourself. Luo Qingyu frowned, thinking, what does he mean? Does he find me unappealing? Why? She grabbed his hands and placed them around her waist, saying, listen, young man, it's best not to test the limits of my patience. Chu Shu sighed. Auntie Luo, even if you took my body, you wouldn't have my heart. Luo Qingyu tightened her grip on his arm and led him forward, saying, if you keep up this insolence, I'll curse you to never touch a woman again. Chu Shu thought to himself, this woman is insane. Nearby, a man nudged his companion. Brother Tianhong, did you sense it too? Brother Tianhong nodded. It seems the pseudo-emperor we're looking for is here, in Shufeng City. Their friend's jaw dropped as he caught sight of Chu Shu and Luo Qingyu. Wait, am I seeing things? Is that Chu Shu, holding the pseudo-emperor? Brother Tianhong looked at him. No, the woman with him is the Teoti Empress, the one who nearly became an emperor in the primordial era. Their friend looked torn. So, should we still pay our respects? Brother Tianhong shook his head. Look at them. Interrupting now would only make things awkward. Let's visit Taisu Holy Ground instead. It's best to stay on her good side. Agreed. When we return, we'll warn the family disciples to avoid offending the Taisu Holy Sun. We can't take any chances. As evening descended, Luo Qingyu savored a candy, slowly showing off to Chu Shu, her gaze mischievous. It's almost night. You're about to lose your bet with the purple one. Aren't you the least bit nervous? Chu Shu shrugged. Do you think I care? Even if I wanted to make you blush, I wouldn't do it for a bet. That would be disrespectful, Auntie Luo. Despite my flaws, one of my virtues is respecting women. Luo Qinglu, dressed in a white gown, looked at Chu Shu and asked, oh, and what would you do then? Chu Shu replied, I'm no saint of love. I don't have a way to make every girl fall in love with me. Luo Qinglu raised an eyebrow. So, you do have some sense of self-awareness. Chu Shu nodded. We pursue higher stages and seek eternal life. Romance is always excessive. Auntie Luo cultivates the path of heartlessness, aiming for the heaven of nature. Sister Luo cultivates the path of freedom, seeking liberation. Luo Qinglu gave a small smile. Not bad, she said. So she told you all of this. It seems your goal is destined to fail. It's impossible for me to fall in love with anyone. Chushu smiled. Everything in the universe has opposites. Have you ever considered this? The end of the way of heartlessness is heartfulness, and the end of the way of freedom is heartlessness. When Sister Luo frees herself from mortal desires, and Auntie Luo discovers the heart within heartlessness, the two will unite. That might be the day your own path forms. Reflecting on his words, Chu Xiu thought to himself, looks like I stumbled upon the key. Reading all those comics on Earth wasn't a waste. A system notification appeared with a sly laugh. Keke. Impressive. Luo Qinglu asked, what should I do? Chu Xiu thought to himself, finally, the heart of the matter. He replied, how about this? You gift me that pseudo-emperor compass, and I'll try to make you fall in love with me. That way you'll experience what heart feels like firsthand. He mused to himself, this is how you turn passive into active. I'll stir Auntie Luo's emotions, make her notice my exceptional qualities, charm her into handing over the compass, and flirt a little on the side. If I win over Auntie Luo, can Sister Luo be far behind? 3 birds, 1 stone. Luo Qinglu considered this and said, your words make sense. How could I cultivate heartlessness without understanding heart? Can you really make me feel something? Chu Shu winked. Trust me, Auntie Luo, there's absolutely no problem. Luo Qinglu thought to herself, that's right, he certainly doesn't lack female admirers. Even someone like Tai Suzy is in his grasp. Maybe he really does have unusual skills. She then nodded. Fine, I'll give you the compass and you'll be responsible for making me feel heart. Chu Shu grinned. Deal. Luo Qinglu, now in a purple dress, muttered to herself, hey, what are you two doing? Trading things back and forth. Do you think I'm just background decoration? You little rascal, daring to take the prize and betray me. All right then. Luo Qinglu in white looked at him. And what will you do? I might have to make some close moves on you, Chu Shu said seriously. But you'll need to promise you won't retaliate. He thought, I can't take a pseudo-emperor's beating with my current strength. Luo Qinglu in white replied, as long as you can make me fall in love with you, that's fine. But don't go overboard, or I can't guarantee your safety. Chu Shu flushed. What do you mean by overboard? It's hard for me to make this work if you're being so specific. Maybe I should just give back the compass? Luo Qinglu, amused, said, anything embarrassing you do with your master, don't do with me. Chu Shu muttered to himself in confusion. What does she mean by that? Has she been spying on me? Did she even see me staggering out of the room holding onto the walls? Luo Qinglu quickly added, not me. It's the one in purple. Chu Zhu asked, how much did you see? The white-dressed Luo Qinglu replied, we did notice you holding the walls every time you left the room. But aren't you the primordial sacred constitution? Does that take a lot of stamina? Chu Shu replied, blame it on her for sealing my cultivation. Otherwise, Luo Qinglu interjected, she doesn't seal your cultivation that often. Chu Shu smirked. All right, let's discuss how to make you fall in love with me. Luo Qinglu tilted her head. Oh, and what will you do? Suddenly, Chu Shu pulled her close and whispered, how does this feel? Luo Qinglu, dressed in white, shook her head and said, I felt nothing. Chu Zhu trembled slightly as he drew closer to Luo Qinglu, inching toward her lips. Then suddenly, he kissed her. Luo Qinglu simply stared, her expression blank and unaffected. Savoring the moment, Chu Xiu thought to himself, it's sweet and icy. So cool. Meanwhile, Luo Qinglu in purple seethed from afar, watching their kiss. She thought furiously, hey, that's my first kiss. You. A few moments later, Chu Xiu asked the white-dressed Luo Qinglu, still nothing? Luo Qinglu looked at him, slightly confused. Chu Xiu sighed. It seems you'll need long-term treatment. Your condition is challenging. How about you come with me to a certain place in a few days? I promise you'll fall in love with me there. Luo Qinglu, still confused, murmured, Later that night, Chu Xiu walked alone under the stars. Smiling to himself, he thought, now that I've broken through my godly skill limits, I'll head to Tianyuan City tomorrow morning with Auntie Luo to search for the corpse of the primordial sacred constitution. With her by my side, nobody would dare to mess with me. Ha 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 ha. Opening a door, he found Chi Mengdi sitting alone on her throne. Master, he said with a grin, I'm here to learn from you, or are you here to seduce me, knowing I'd be coming? Chi Mengdi didn't look up from her book. She replied coldly, no one's waiting for you. Then she walked slowly toward him, leaning in close as though to smell him. She looked at him, a hint of jealousy in her gaze. Is Luo Qinglu that fascinating? You spent the entire day with her, didn't you? You even smell like her. Chu Shu replied, I'm only learning from Auntie Luo. Chi Mingdi huffed, turning away. Nice words. Who knows how you're learning from her? Chu Shu took her hand and said gently, Don't push me away, I came to say goodbye. I'm heading to Tianyuan City tomorrow. Chi Mengdi's expression shifted slightly. Why would you leave? You just returned. Both the barbarians and monsters want you dead. You could die out there. He touched her face softly. Worried about me? She scoffed. You're overthinking. I want you to die. Now tell me, what are you planning to do? Chu Xiu answered, I'm not going just for experience. I'm going to retrieve the corpse of the primordial sacred constitution, so I won't be going alone. Chi Mengdi raised an eyebrow. With whom? It wouldn't happen to be Luo Qinglu, would it? Chu Xiu hesitated. I'm bringing her because she's a pseudo-emperor. No one would dare to touch her. Chi Mengdi looked away, her expression unreadable. Chu Xiu continued, You don't have to feel guilty for being unable to protect me, master. A real man wouldn't rely on his woman for protection. Just stay beautiful and give me a family someday. Chi Mengdi's voice was sharp. Leave. I've never thought about protecting you, so stop imagining things. Chu Xiu took a step closer. Master, it's late. Why don't we cultivate together on this beautiful night? Once I leave tomorrow, you won't have many chances to teach me. She hesitated, then slowly led him toward her bed, where they settled in for a final night of shared cultivation. Suddenly, Chi Mengdi said in a deep voice, You traitorous disciple. The next day, in Tianyuan City, Chu Shu and Luo Qinglu, dressed in white, approached the city gates. At the 3rd Legion, 4th camp of General Jiang Qi's army, Captain Zhang Tai greeted them, saying, May I ask, are you the Tai Su Holy Son? Chu Shu responded confidently, I am. Captain Zhang Tai nodded. General Jiang Qi heard you were coming to Tianyuan City and ordered me to bring you to him. Okay, Chu Shu replied. Captain Zhang Tai glanced at Luo Qinglu and asked, And this is? Chu Shu pulled her closer and said, This is my partner, Yu Qingxi. Oh, my apologies for not addressing her sooner, Captain Zhang Tai said. Please, follow me to the 3rd Legion camp. As they walked, Luo Qinglu whispered to Chu Shu, Why did you give me the name Yu Qingxi? Chu Shu grinned, Because I'd like to play with her jades. Luo Qinglu, not understanding his implication, remained silent, her expression serene. A few moments later, Captain Zhang Tai announced, We're here. At the entrance to the 3rd Legion camp, Chu Shu turned to Luo Qinglu and said, Wait outside. I'll call for you if I need anything. She nodded. Inside, General Jiang Qi greeted him warmly. You're finally here, Chu Shu. It's the first time we've met alone. I've heard stories about you. Impressive work. Chu Shu gave a polite bow. I'm here to train and would like to request your assistance, Senior. General Jiang Qi placed a hand on his shoulder. You're too polite. As it happens, we don't have anyone from Tai Su in my camp right now. Why not register under my legion? Don't worry, I won't restrict your freedom. Chu Shu replied, That was my intention, thank you, Senior. She handed him a badge. Here, take this. You're now part of my 3rd Legion. A system notification appeared. Notice, name, Chu Shu occupation, soldier affiliation, 3rd Legion contribution points. 0 General Zhang Qi sighed. Too bad. If you'd registered earlier, you could have earned plenty of contribution points from the great saints you defeated in the secret realm. You'd be able to exchange those for valuable items. Since you're here, Holy Son, let me show you the trophy hall. At the trophy hall, Chu Xiu looked up, taking in the display of items. So many things can be exchanged with contribution points, he thought. What a shame I don't have any yet. A system notification listed the point rewards. Kill 1 Sea of Consciousness stage monster. 1 point kill 1 Divine Bridge stage monster. 5 points kill 1 Dao Palace stage monster. 50 points kill 1 Saint King stage monster. 5 billion points kill 1 Pseudo-Emperor stage monster. 500 billion points. These are the reward rules, General Jiangqi explained. An hour later, Chu Shu and Luo Qinglu walked together through the snow. Are you interested in earning points? Luo Qinglu asked. Why would I pass up on such benefits? Chu Shu replied. Not only can I gather spiritual stones and create minions from killing monsters, but I can also earn points to exchange for powerful items, he thought to himself. It's like hitting 3 birds with 1 stone. Meanwhile, in the monster realm near the ancient Tushan tree, a one-tailed fox reported, Master Yu, we've received word that the Tai Su Holy Sun has appeared on the Tianyuan City battlefield. Tu Shanyu's eyes glinted with intrigue. Oh, he dares to go to Tianyuan City after slaying so many monster great saints, she smirked. Interesting. Does he have any protectors with him? The one-tailed fox replied, only a lesser saint woman is accompanying him. I see. You may leave. As the fox departed, Tu Shanyu mused to herself. My brother always said Chu Shu was despicable, but could he truly be traveling without any protector? Tu Shanyu said, Qing Shu. Qing Shu replied, your disciple is here. Tu Shanyu continued, I'm interested in this kid. Would you like to follow me to take a look? Qing Shu bowed slightly and said, if master wishes to go, I shall follow. Tu Shanyu added with a sly smile, my stealth arts are among the best in the world. Even Saint Kings will struggle to detect me. There's no fear of discovery. Let's take a look at who Chu Shu really is. Meanwhile, in a different scene, Chu Shu and Luo Qinglu, dressed in a flowing white gown, strolled across the snow-covered landscape. Luo Qinglu said, I found the hidden space you mentioned. Chu Shu stopped in his tracks. You found it? She nodded. Yes, but the space is concealed by a powerful formation. It will only reveal itself under a blood moon. Chu Shu asked, are there any ways to open it directly? Luo Qinglu considered. I can try, but it will take some time. You can wait for me here for a few hours. Chu Shu thought to himself, rather than waiting and wasting time, why don't I find some monsters to kill? Just then, he sensed a commotion in the distance and muttered, oh, there are people and monsters fighting further ahead. Let's take a look. Standing at a cliff overlooking the chaos, Chu Shu observed the fierce battle below. They're in the heat of battle, he murmured. Suddenly, a mighty slash from one of the monsters landed, hitting the human fighters and causing them to cough blood. One of the monsters growled, Qi Yuan, what took you so long? Qi Yuan, arriving casually, laughed. Don't be angry, Mingxi. You know Lu Hongji, that woman, keeps stirring up trouble in Tianyao City. I just raided her and rushed here. Isn't that enough? From the cliff, Chu Zhu's expression hardened as he heard the name Liu Hongyi. Liu Hongyi? Without hesitation, he leaped into the fray. Mingxi pointed at him and shouted, It's a human! Qi Yuan squinted. Who is he? Chu Shu activated his skill. 36 true martial arts, mountain hugging, and a massive boulder slammed into Qi Yuan. Talk. Where is Liu Hongyi? Chu Shu demanded. Qi Yuan groaned in pain. She's trapped in Tianyao City. Chu Shu smirked inwardly. Looks like I'll need to visit Tianyao City after acquiring the primordial sacred corpse and take her back. Suddenly, Qing Shui's voice rang out. My lord, it's Qing Shu. Chu Shu turned to her. Tushan Qing Shu, why are you here? She replied. I came with my master. She's interested in you and plans to meet you. Chu Shu chuckled darkly. Just in time. I was wondering how to sneak into Tianyao City safely, and a monster great saint comes to my doorstep. Before Qing Shu could respond, Chu Zhu vanished. She sighed and reported, Master, he left. Tu Shanyu appeared moments later. Come, let's follow him. Later, Tu Shanyu approached Chu Zhu and addressed him warmly. Brother. Chu Zhu narrowed his eyes. Who are you? Why are you blocking my path? Qing Shu stepped forward and pleaded, Please, cultivator, save our sisters. Tu Shanyu echoed her disciple, help us. But inwardly, Tu Shanyu thought smugly, I am indeed amazing. I need to confirm whether he has any protectors. If not, I'll bring him to Tianyao City and sell him. The Tai Su Holy Son of Humankind will fetch a great price at auction. Chu Shu asked, I can rescue you, but tell me your names and history. Tu Shanyu adjusted her expression and replied, My name is Tu Yue. This is my sister, Tu Shuer. We are the wives of a Tianyuan City soldier, Chen Bo. Our husband went missing here 2 months ago. We came to search for him, but were discovered by monsters. Chu Shu's tone grew serious. What are the stages of the monsters pursuing you? The wise cannot consider everything, Chu Shu thought to himself. Tu Shanyu would never suspect her closest disciple already belongs to me. Tu Shanyu answered, Their stages are high, but we couldn't determine them exactly. They can tear the void with bare hands. Chu Shu concluded, At least a great saint. But how did two sisters with such little cultivation provoke a great saint? Feigning distress, Tu Shanyu said, You don't know? The fox monster is quite lecherous. He saw we were beautiful and wanted to catch us then. Before she could finish, Chu Shu grabbed her wrist firmly and exclaimed, Damn monsters, kinkier than me. As Chu Shu's words hung in the air, the world seemed to pause. The cold wind stilled, and an eerie silence enveloped the snowy expanse. Tu Shan Yu and Qing Shu froze in place, their expressions a mix of shock and disbelief. Chu Shu asked, "What does the monster look like?" The great saint of Tushan replied, "He looks handsome with silver hair, a pair of fox ears, and 9 tails on his back." Chu Shu's eyes widened. "It's the Lord of Thousand Faces, but isn't he? You know him?" asked the great saint of Tushan. "Of course. All right, follow me. I'll protect you." Chu Shu led the way confidently. As they walked together, the great saint of Tushan silently mused to herself, "I've scanned the surroundings several times. There are no cultivators stronger than me within thousands of miles." She chuckled softly. Naive. So naive. Chu Shu noticed her smirk. "What's with you?" he asked suspiciously. "She's dropping it now?" he thought to himself. The great saint of Tushan smirked. "I never thought the despicable man from my brother's stories would be so arrogant, so foolish, as to enter the Tianyuan battlefield without a protector. I'm disappointed." Her laughter echoed. "Ah ha ha! You fell for it, Chuju." She removed her cloak, revealing her true form. "I am the great saint of Tushan. I lied to you, testing if there were any protectors around you." Her eyes gleamed with triumph. "Shout all you want. Nobody can save you now," she sneered. "Run if you like. You won't escape me. Isn't that right, my disciple?" Tushan Qing Shu, who had been silently observing, remained calm. Confused, the great saint asked, "Why aren't you laughing? Why aren't you afraid, Chu Shu? You should be screaming in terror." Tushan Qing Shu finally spoke. "I'm sorry, master. I'm actually a spy." The great saint of Tushan was shocked. "What are you talking about, Qing Shu? Is Chu Shu threatening you? Don't worry, tell me, I'll help you." Chu Shu gently held Tushan Qing Shu's cheeks. She smiled and whispered, "My lord." The great saint's eyes widened in disbelief. "No, that's impossible. You bastard. What did you do to Qing Shu?" "Master," Qing Shu said calmly, "please show respect to my lord." The great saint's voice trembled with fury. "Tushan Qing Shui, do you realize what you're saying? I am your master. How dare you talk back to me? What lies did he feed you to make you disrespect me?" Tushan Qing Shu kissed Chu Shu's cheek. "My lord has cultivated the unrivaled path. Join us, master." The great saint's expression darkened. "Unrivaled path? I'll kill this brat today and bring you back to your senses." Chu Shu smirked. Going all out from the start?" Suddenly, Chu Shu held his breath and shouted, "Auntie Luo, save me!" The great saint of Tushan was startled. "Auntie Luo!" A figure appeared above them and gracefully landed near Chu Shu. It was Auntie Luo. The great saint's face paled. "This is the legendary pseudo-emperor. Why is she listening to Chu Shu? Does he know soul-controlling techniques?" Chu Shu pointed at the great saint. "Auntie Luo, seal this little fox's cultivation." Auntie Luo raised her hand toward the great saint, who panicked. "Eep! Brother was right, I shouldn't have messed with this brat." "Don't come near me," the great saint warned. "I may be sealed, but I can still bite." Chu Shu grinned. "Oh? Then bite me if you dare." He playfully pinched her soft cheeks. "Master, don't cry." Tushan Qing Shu comforted her. "You'll thank my lord later." The great saint growled, "It's my misfortune to fall into your hands, but I will never submit." Chu Shu's eyes glinted as he activated his power. His aura surged, filling the air. Auntie Luo watched with curiosity. "What is this? A godly skill seed? Such an abnormal power. This must be the different path he mentioned. As expected of someone with the blood color luck. He is extraordinary." The great saint struggled but was caught. "What is this? Let me go," she demanded, but her resistance soon ceased. 6 hours later, the egg cracked open. Modifying a great saint is much harder than modifying Tushan Qing Shu, and it takes a lot more out of me too. The great saint of Tushan emerged, transformed. Auntie Luo observed carefully. "If my assumption is correct, your modification has altered her path, intertwining it with yours. In the end," she continued, "it's as if the heavens themselves are guiding her to you. No wonder Tushan Qing Shu is so loyal." Chu Shu smirked. "You noticed?" Auntie Luo whispered to herself. "Chu Shu will fight against the heavens." She warned him, "Your path is unique and powerful. But when you ascend to pseudo-emperor, the heavenly tribulations will be immense. The heavens have no heart, no will, but they won't allow a path stronger than theirs to exist." Chu Shu's gaze remained steady. "There's no dead end under the heavens. There must be a solution." Suddenly, the great saint of Tushan moved, her eyes focusing on Chu Shu, disbelief and awe in her gaze. The great saint of Tushan giggled and said, My lord, I thank you for granting me rebirth. Chushu gently tapped her head. Good girl. Tushan Qingsu added, Congratulations to Master for receiving rebirth. The great saint of Tushan looked at her disciple with a mischievous smile. Disciple, why didn't you tell your master that you had already become his? If I'd known, I would have become my lord's little fox much sooner. Auntie Luo examined the great saint closely. Interesting modification. Her bloodline underwent atavism. The great saint of Tushan's eyes lit up with curiosity. Senior, do you know my ancestor? Auntie Luo nodded. The nine-tailed heaven fox attained pseudo-emperor status in primordial times and was powerful enough to rival the butterfly lord. Now that you've undergone atavism, you too have the potential to reach pseudo-emperor. The great saint suddenly hugged Chushu tightly, wrapping her legs around him, and kissed his cheek. This is all thanks to my lord for granting me rebirth. My lord, my lord. Chushu asked, What's wrong? She pouted. Can you grant my brother rebirth too? He's neither man nor woman now. It's annoying. Chushu frowned in confusion. Neither man nor woman? Auntie Luo interjected. Your path is still young. It cannot accept the path of a second great saint. Chushu thought to himself, no wonder modifying Tushan Yu felt so exhausting. Does that mean I have to put the suicide soldier plan aside now? The great saint sighed. Ah, so my brother has lost the opportunity for rebirth? She turned apologetically. Sorry, brother, I took your spot. But don't worry, if another chance arises, I'll have my lord modify you first. Chushu looked at Auntie Luo. Auntie Luo, how's the hidden space? Auntie Luo replied, I was preparing to break the formation before coming here. Now that the problem is resolved, I'll continue. Wait for me here for 6 hours. The great saint of Tushan leaned in closer to Chushu. It's so boring to wait for 6 hours. Why don't we do something? Chushu raised an eyebrow. Do what? She whispered. There's a technique from Tushan that can accelerate cultivation. Chushu imagined both the great saint and Tushan Jingshu making him feel loved and content. He smiled. All right, let's find a quiet spot to cultivate. 3 hours later, Auntie Luo returned and found Chushu meditating, while the great saint of Tushan and Tushan Qingshui lay beside him, exhausted and peacefully sleeping. Auntie Luo's eyes widened. Did they just? She observed them as they rested, their breathing deep and even. Chushu cleared his throat and said to the great saint, Cough, cough, wait for me here. The great saint of Tushan opened her eyes and replied softly, Yes, my lord. Chushu and Auntie Luo stepped into a portal. Once they were gone, the great saint turned to Tushan Qingshu with a sly grin. You little brat, when did you learn those techniques? Tushan Qingshui pulled out a book and smiled. Just recently. Do you want to take a look? The great saint snatched it irritably. Hurry up and give it to me. Inside the hidden space, Chushu gazed at an ancient figure, an old man lying in eternal stillness. His heartbeat quickened. Is this the feeling of the same origin? As expected of the primordial sacred constitution. No signs of rot, even after so many years. He noticed ancient inscriptions on the ground and read them aloud. I am Dugubai Tian. I cultivated for 5,000 years and achieved great completion of my constitution. Yet, I only gained tens of thousands of years of lifespan. I traveled across the stars and arrived on this continent seeking the chance for rebirth, and found a clue. Chushu placed a hand on Dugubai Tian's shoulder. What does this mean? He hesitated for a moment. Whatever. I'll need to consume the corpse. As Chushu began absorbing the essence of Dugubai Tian, a sudden realization struck him. Senior Dugu. What a great plan. Suddenly, Dugubai Tian's eyes snapped open and he spoke, his voice echoing with power. You are truly extraordinary, young one, to even sense something amiss here. All that waiting, it was worth it. Ha ha ha, hand over your body to me. Chushu's eyes narrowed. It won't be easy, senior, if you wish to possess me. 10 days later, Chushu stretched his arms and muttered to himself, Phew, I never thought that old thing would be so tricky. A system notification appeared, notice. Congratulations, host, on successfully consuming the Great Completion Holy Constitution Corpse. Stat points plus 50. Another notification followed. Notice, host can increase stats at any time. Chushu thought, it's not urgent. Later, Luo Qingyu approached, her expression stern. Why did it take you so long? How long was I inside? Chushu asked, frowning. 10 days, she replied. Turning away, she added, 7 more days and the purple one will come out. Don't be angry, Auntie Luo, Chushu said apologetically. The old guy inside tried to possess me, so I had to battle him. It wasn't intentional. Luo Qingyu's eyes widened in shock. A pseudo-emperor soul tried to possess you. And you're unharmed? As Chuju absently touched Luo Qingyu's soft chest, he said, maybe it's because I'm lucky. Her gaze sharpened. So be it, but why's your hand in my clothes, Don't take it too far, brat. Be careful, or I'll make you untouchable to women forever. Chushu blushed, coughing awkwardly. I was just too used to it. Don't be angry, Auntie Luo. Suddenly, Tushan Qing entered and exclaimed, My lord, you're finally back. Tushan Yu rushed in as well, hugging him tightly. My lord, you missed you. Chushu patted her head. Did anyone bully you while I was gone? You worry too much, my lord. This is our territory. No one dares to bully us. Tushan Yu replied confidently. Let's go. I've been here for 10 days. It's time to head to Tianyao City, Chushu declared. Okay, I'll take my lord inside, Tushan Yu chimed cheerfully. At Tianyao City. My lord, you'll stay at my hotel tonight, Tushan Yu suggested. Okay, Chushu agreed. At Tushan Hotel, Chushu surveyed the surroundings and thought, I didn't expect the Tushan Foxes to have such an impressive industry in Tianyao City. Since Tushan Yu is mine now, doesn't that mean this hotel is mine as well? Kikiki. The hotel manager, Qin Kai, greeted them. I wonder if there is anything Master Yu desires in coming to Tianyao City, Tushan Yu asked. I realize that Tianyao City's defenses have been stricter recently. Did something happen? Qin Kai hesitated. Master Yu does not know. Tianyao City has been restless. There's a group of humans in hiding, instigating incidents. Chushu frowned. Oh? Elsewhere in Tianyao City, a disciple knelt on the ground, his voice trembling. Master Feng, I'm afraid we won't be able to rescue Liu Hongyi in this situation. The treasure we've sought for nearly a century is in the hands of the little girl Liu Hongyi saved. We need to rescue them, otherwise all our efforts are wasted, Master Feng said gravely. Another disciple nodded. Master Geng is right, but what should we do? Master Geng's eyes gleamed with cunning. Make Tianyao City descend into chaos. It'll be easier for us to act in the confusion. Back at Tushan Hotel, Chushu remarked, the Tianyao City master, Shan Zhao, is rather vicious. To think of using human essence blood to divine cultivate weaponry. He thought of Liu Hongyi. She's a loyal girl. The moment she heard old Lin's granddaughter was captured, she rushed to help. She's very similar to me. Hang in there, Hongyi. You'll be out soon. Tushan Yu returned, bowing. My lord, Yor is back. I've completed all the missions you gave me. I met both Liu Hongyi and Lin Xiaoer. They are both fine and received the formation you asked me to deliver. Not bad, Yor. Did anyone suspect you? Nobody, she replied confidently, then teased. But if my master gives Yor a kiss, I'll tell my lord more intel. What? You dare make demands of your master? Chushu said, pinching her bottom. My lord, Yor was wrong. I shouldn't have asked. Tushan Yu squealed. All right, I forgive you. Tell me, what's the intel? Chushu prompted. Tushan Yu's tone turned serious. My brother, the Lord of Thousand Faces, suspects that you are the Demon Chu from the lesser saint ranks. He knows the Demon Chu and Liu Hongyi share a good relationship. He deduced that if you're the Demon Chu, you'll show up to rescue Liu Hongyi. That way, the forces you offended will come after you again. Chushu smirked. Your brother's intelligence has improved. Not bad. Here's your reward. He lifted her chin and kissed her. Watching from a distance, Luo Qingyu thought, not bad. Chushu is really skilled at this. Can I learn this and use it on him in the future? That sounds exciting. The system chimed in. Notice, there's no shortcut in love. Don't imitate this. Tushan Qing appeared with tea. Master, have some tea. Chu Zhu smiled to himself. What's happiness? This is happiness. What else could I ask for when I have this? Ha ha ha. Luo Qingyu interrupted. What's your plan next? There are 4 Saint Kings in Tianyao City, the butterfly descendants, and a woman named Di Zun, who possesses an emperor weapon. So does the mountain demon, Chu Zhu explained. Relax, he added. Hongyi needs time to set up the formation. I'll ensure one Saint King, likely Di Zun, can't fight before we act. A few days later, at Tianyao City, a monstrous figure groaned in agony, collapsing to the ground. Eru, Irg. Nearby, a rabbit man gasped. What's going on? Another exclaimed, what happened to them? Suddenly, a rabbit girl began bleeding from her eyes, nose, and mouth. What's happening? She whimpered before collapsing. Master Feng and his group arrived, observing the carnage. One of his companions remarked, Master Feng's poisons are even more sophisticated than before. Another added, That's the Black Plague Master Feng painstakingly crafted. It's highly infectious and will spread across the entire city if not stopped in time. Master Feng smirked. We should leave. Moments later, the Lord of 1,000 Faces arrived, surveying the scene. She knelt beside a seductive monster kind who lay dying, touching her neck gently. What a vicious poison, she mused. What secret does Lu Hongyi hide to make her rescuer so obsessed? Above, on a rooftop, Wu roared in fury. Those human scum are unforgivable. They did all this to take Lu Hongyi away, huh? I'll do the exact opposite. Once I catch you, I'll skin you alive and turn your souls into weapons. At Tushan Hotel, Tushan Yu reported to Chu Shu, my lord, an unidentified group of humans has poisoned the masses. Their target seems to be Liu Hongyi, I fear. Chu Shu's expression darkened. Don't worry, now that I'm here, those hiding in the dark are destined to fail. If they dare set their sights on Lu Hongyi, I'll make sure they never return. Suddenly, the Lord of 1,000 Faces appeared, her voice firm. Little Yu, Tianyao City has become dangerous recently. You should leave. Tushan Yu replied calmly, I have some private matters to attend to, so I can't leave yet. The Lord of 1,000 Faces frowned. Be a good girl and listen to me, leave. Brother, stop interfering with my affairs. Do you really plan to reveal yourself to the world like this from now on? Not a man nor a woman. Should I call you sister instead? The Lord of 1,000 Faces expression twisted with anger. The reason your brother is like this is because of that damn Chu Shu. She glanced at Chu Shu. Little Yu, who is the man behind you? Suspicion flickered in her eyes as she thought. His eyebrows look familiar. And why do I feel uneasy when I look at him? Weird. Tushan Yu stepped forward, introducing Chu Shu with a sweet smile. Brother, let me introduce you. This is Tushan Nong Yu. He's a fellow clan member I met recently. He was lost to the outside world when he was young and has wandered for a long time. Fortunately, he met me, so don't be angry with him. Chu Ji thought to himself, oh my, the little fox is naughty. But to be honest, this girl is quite smart. The Lord of 1,000 Faces' rage boiled over internally. Tushan Nong Yu? What the hell kind of name is that? My sister's name is Tushan Yu, and this guy's name is Tushan Nong Yu. How dare he, asshole? Chu Shu smirked inwardly. Looking at his face, is the Lord of 1,000 Faces a siscon? What if one day he finds out his beloved sister became mine? Wouldn't he go insane? Ka. Lord of 1,000 Faces crossed her arms and sneered. Say a price, Junior. How much will it take for you to leave? Chu Shu chuckled inwardly. This sounds familiar. Brother, what are you saying? Stop it. Tushan Yu protested. Stay quiet, little Yu. I'm talking to him. The Lord of 1,000 Faces snapped. Chu Shu raised his hands in mock surrender. We're all family. Let's not talk about money. Visibly confused and angry, the Lord of 1,000 Faces grabbed Chu Shu by the collar. Who's family with you? Watch your words or I'll hit you. Chu Shu turned to Tushan Yu. Little Yu, talk to our brother. Without hesitation, Tushan Yu bit her brother's arm. Brother, let go, or I'll be by you to death. The Lord of 1,000 Faces froze, her thoughts racing. My sister, who I've cared for thousands of years, and she bit me. For a man? Chu Shu smiled. Little Yu, you shouldn't treat your brother like that. Let go. Okay, Tushan Yu chirped, releasing her brother. Chu Shu patted Tushan Yu's head. Brother, don't worry. I'll teach her a lesson later. She's too childish. How could she bite her brother? The Lord of 1,000 Faces glared. You dare teach my sister a lesson? I'll kill you. Tushan Yu pouted. I'm not angry, so why are you angry? Her brother stammered. You, didn't you hear that he said he was going to teach you a lesson? He's just a mere godly skill stage fighter. To think he'd try to teach a great saint like me. How can you tolerate that? Tushan Yu smiled mischievously. I like being taught by him. The Lord of 1,000 Faces spat in shock and turned away in exasperation. Whatever, I'm heading to work. Tianyao City is about to get chaotic, so don't run around. She entered a portal, vanishing from sight. Chu Shu said, Good girl. You did well hiding my identity. Now let me help you relax a few moments later. At the Lord of 1,000 Faces residence, the Lord of 1,000 Faces sat in his chair, drinking alcohol. Suddenly a portal opened, and Qing Yu appeared, stepping through. 1,000 Faces, what's wrong? You look unhappy. Nothing. How's the situation with the doctors? Qing Yu replied, Your guesses were correct. Those human scum do plan to act against Tianyao City's doctors, but Crow Woman managed to stop them. The Lord of 1,000 Faces nodded. Good. Now we wait for the doctors to produce a cure. Fortunately, they are unharmed. Otherwise, the people of Tianyao City might not survive. But we need to fix this at the source. We must catch the rats hiding in the dark. He paused, eyes narrowing. Their goal is Lu Hongyi, but she's already trapped by us. If that's the case, we'll set up an illusion where Lu Hongyi appears to escape. We might even catch Demon Chu as well. An illusion? The Lord of 1,000 Faces raised an eyebrow. An illusion big enough to cover the entire Tianyao city? One that can even trick great saints without them realizing. Qingyu stammered, "What?" The Lord of 1,000 Faces stood, his eyes hardening. "Wait for me here, Qingyu. I'll be back soon." At Tianyao City, Chushu, Luo Qingyu, Tushan Qingshu, and Tushan Yu were seated together. Suddenly, Luo Qingyu noticed something and quickly erected a barrier around them. "What's wrong, Auntie Luo?" Chushu asked. Luo Qingyu's face darkened. "Several monster Saint Kings have deployed a great illusion and are attempting to drag every soul in Tianyao into it." Chushu raised an eyebrow. "That big of a move? What's their goal? Wait, could it be?" Luo Qingyu nodded. They want to catch the group spreading poison in Tianyao City." Tu Shanyu asked. "Senior Luo, which medium is this large illusion transmitted through?" Luo Qingyu replied, "Through the moonlight. Other than that, the secret formation is filled with a disgusting scent of blood." Tu Shanyu stood, a look of realization crossing her face. "This illusion is the moving of poles and stars. The blood monster lord has taken action." Chu Xiu frowned. "There's one more Saint King in Tianyao City. This is more difficult than expected," he muttered to himself. "The only reason the blood monster lord would set up such a large formation is because the humans have completely enraged the higher-ups of Tianyao City. What environment will they create to trap those people? It must be a recreation of where Lu Hongyi escaped. That's the bait to make them act." At Tianyao City, north, the blood moon hung ominously over the city. A disciple gasped, "Master Feng, the formation is broken." Master Feng's eyes flashed with urgency. "Lu Hongyi is trying to escape." Another disciple added, "I sense Saint Kings battling. Is someone invading Tianyao City?" Master Feng stood up, his expression grim. "Hurry, gather everyone. We must take Lu Hongyi away." Back at Tushan Hotel, Chu Shu stood quickly, his gaze sharp. "Change of plans. Auntie Luo, we need to head to the northern part of the city." Tu Shanyu stood and declared, "My lord, I'll follow you." Chu Shu raised a hand to stop her. "You shouldn't go. It's better to hide your identity." Tu Shanyu's face fell, but she nodded. "Oh." Luo Qingyu grabbed Chu Shu by the arm. "The plans are changing too fast. If Lu Hongyi doubts Tu Shanyu's message, everything will be wasted. Even if she doesn't doubt it, completing the formation in such a short time will be nearly impossible." Chu Shu nodded. "You're right, Auntie Luo, but can you change positions for me?" Luo Qingyu gave him a suspicious glance. "Oh." As she carried Chu Shu, he caught a whiff of Tu Shanyu's scent and couldn't help but think to himself, "Wow, Milkies." Luo Qingyu scowled. "What are you doing?" Chu Shu cleared his throat. "Hongyi will work with me, and we still need to decide if we need to act early. If the humans hiding in Tianyao City are strong enough to stall the monsters, we can rescue them. If they're too weak and lose immediately, we'll wait until the Blood Monster Lord leaves before acting." At Tianyao City, Northern Wall Chu Zhu and Luo Qingyu arrived at the scene. Chu Zhu asked, "How's the blood monster?" A group of monster lords approached. The sexy great saint smirked. "Wait, the rats are coming. They think we're still battling the Tao Tai Empress from Taisu Holy Grounds." Jin Yuan added, "They're so eager to take Lu Hongyi away. Don't kill them all later. Leave a few alive. I want to torture them." Chu Shu muttered, "4 Saint Kings are lying in wait. Auntie Luo, if you reveal yourself now, will they be scared witless?" Luo Qingyu replied, "I'm not sure about them, but you might be in danger. I'll try it if you're not afraid to die. The purple one says you like excitement." Chu Shu blinked, confused. "Huh?" Suddenly, multiple cultists ran toward the light, but stopped abruptly. Chu Shu observed, "There are so many human cultivators hiding in Tianyao City, and their cultivation levels are high. What forces back them? Are regular holy ground forces usually this strong?" Luo Qingyu explained, "You underestimate the primordial families, holy grounds, and monster lords. Their millennia of survival stem from hidden strengths like these." A cultivator laughed, shouting, "Ha ha ha ha! I never expected enemies to invade Tianyao City. The heavens favor us. Quickly, let's get Lu Hongyi before the monster lords realize it." As the light grew brighter, Jin Yuan commanded, "Deploy the formations. Lock the space and ensure no human escapes." Chu Shu smirked to himself. "Not bad. It's fortunate Auntie Luo is with me." Luo Qingyu asked, "What? Aren't you going to act yet?" Chu Shu shook his head. "Wait, Let me observe a bit longer. The cultivators grew increasingly nervous as the Saint Kings arrived. A panicked cultivator yelled, "We've been tricked!" Jin Yuan roared, "You dare poison my people under my watch? Very well, I'll tear you to pieces." Another cultivator called out, "My lord Jin Yuan, wait. Aren't you curious why we're so obsessed with rescuing Liu Hongyi? This concerns the outer heavens." The Saint Kings froze, their expressions turning grave. The Lord of 1,000 Faces thought to herself, "I knew it. Liu Hongyi holds a massive secret." Luo Qingyu whispered to Chu Shu, "Little one, do you know what Liu Hongyi is carrying?" Chu Shu replied, "No. I have 2 stone plates about the outer heavens, but I haven't studied them." "What does Hongyi have to do with the outer heavens?" Master Feng stepped forward and addressed the Saint Kings. "Dear lords, can this information save our lives? My request is simple. Let my companions leave safely, and I'll stay to tell you everything I know." The sexy great saint smirked. "All right, but we'll first test your honesty. Speak to the mirror. If you lie, it will explode." Master Feng agreed. "Liu Hongyi holds secret information about the outer heavens." The mirror shattered instantly. Master Feng gasped. "That's impossible. I didn't lie." Jin Yuan's voice boomed. "You dare lie to us? Court death." Chu Shu grinned to himself. Sacrificing yourself is admirable, but would you sacrifice Liu Hongyi too? Die here." As he leaned against Luo Qingyu, he caught her scent and sighed. "Auntie Luo, thank you for the help." Luo Qingyu replied, "After we rescue Liu Hongyi, I want to know what she's hiding." Chu Shu nodded. "No problem." Suddenly, he noticed something. "What's that?" Master Feng clutched a box tightly as they restrained him. Luo Qingyu examined it. "A talisman treasure." Chu Shu asked, "Talisman treasure? I've heard of talismans, but what's a talisman treasure?" Luo Qingyu explained, "They're rare, even in ancient times, and even rarer now. Ancient scrolls barely mention them. They consume the fortunes of heaven and earth to create talismans automatically, and their effects are insane." Chu Shu whispered to himself, "Automatically creating talismans. Sounds like a printer." Chu Shu said with sparkling eyes, "That's a good treasure. Let's take it, Auntie Luo." Luo Qingyu, unimpressed, replied, "Wait, there are 4 Saint Kings watching it. Unless you want to expose yourself now." Chu Shu buried his face in Luo Qingyu's large, soft chest and mumbled, "All right." Suddenly, Luo Qingyu noticed something and said, "Wait." As Chu Shu continued to enjoy her embrace, Chu Shu, sensing her shift in attention, looked into the distance and asked, "What?" Luo Qingyu replied, "There's a presence from a pseudo-emperor." Chu Shu exclaimed, "What?" "It's just a fragmented soul." Luo Qingyu clarified, "But something feels off." At a distance, monsters captured a master named Feng. A mysterious figure then opened a third eye. Luo Qingyu began a silent conversation with her other half in her mind. Luo Qingyu, in purple, mused, "If we are like fishes living in the sea, that person is like a bird flying in the skies. It's not just about life-form shapes. Our entire ecosystem feels different. It's almost like..." Luo Qingyu in white completed a supernatural life form. The two halves agreed. "It is indeed extraordinary. It feels closer to being the heavens." "What is it?" Luo Qingyu in purple wondered. The white one added, "Don't you find this familiar?" Reflecting, Luo Qingyu thought, "That's right. It feels like it has been modified by the heavens. Just like how Chu Shu modified Tu Shanyu and the others." Chu Shu leaned in closer to Luo Qingyu's lips and teased, "Auntie Luo, don't just stare at me like that. I'll get embarrassed." "Mwah." Luo Qingyu flicked Chu Shu's head hard. "Ouch! Auntie Luo, you went too hard," he complained. Turning around, Luo Qingyu ignored his antics. Chu Shu quickly apologized. "Sorry, I didn't mean that. By the way, Auntie Luo, can you use a mirror spell to spy on that person?" Luo Qingyu opened a mirror. Chu Shu peered in and muttered, "So it's him. Interesting." "You know him?" Luo Qingyu asked. "Not only that," Chu Shu said, "I've fought him before." Luo Qingyu observed, "His blood eye is abnormal. It gives me an uncomfortable feeling." "Never thought you two had met before," she added. Chu Shu suggested, "Auntie Luo, let's catch him. I'm very interested in him." "What about Liu Hongyi?" Luo Qingyu asked. "They're not urgent," Chu Shu replied. In another scene, Min Yaozi said, "Liu Hongyi is imprisoned there. I heard the monsters used an emperor weapon and still failed to break the seal. Are you sure you can do it?" The old man analyzed. "The seal contains indestructible immortal matter. It's a higher form of world energy. To break it, we need to extract the special matter from within." Min Yaozi turned back, puzzled. "Indestructible? Immortal? What's that?" Suddenly, Luo Qingyu emerged from a portal carrying Chu Zhu like a bride. Min Yaozi and the old man were shocked. "Hello," Luo Qingyu greeted. The old man pointed at her and stammered, "Pseudo-emperor. That woman is a pseudo-emperor." As he vanished, his last words echoed, "Min Yaozi, be careful," later. In the secret basement of Tushan Hotel, they captured Min Yaozi. He shouted, "Who are you? Why did you catch me?" Luo Qingyu replied coolly, "Of course, we have our reasons for catching you." Chu Shu teased, You're pretty bold," as Tushan Yu tried to get closer to him. Chu Shu's thoughts wandered to imagining himself whipping Tushan Yu's soft bottom and tying her up. Tushan Yu interrupted his daydream, saying, "My lord, I prepared these for those naughty." She added coyly, "It's a wonderful feeling. Would you like to try it?" "You want me to try it, Yuer? You've lost yourself," Chu Shu exclaimed. "Don't misunderstand, my lord," Tushan Yu said. "Of course, I'm the one taking it. Yuer will do anything as long as my lord is happy." She grabbed his arm and pressed it between her cleavage. Chu Shu chuckled, "Little fool, you're my little cutie. How could I ever abuse you? But I hope, my lord." Tushan Yu began, only for Chu Shu to think, "Oh my, I didn't expect her to like these kinds of things." As they embraced, Min Yaozi coughed and asked, "By the way, why did Senior capture me, even though I've never offended Senior?" Luo Qingyu cut him off. "Shut up, Min Yaozi. Let the old thing within you speak instead." Min Yaozi froze, thinking, "What? How did they know that?" Blood Pupil said, "Sai, your detection capabilities are strong. I'm afraid we were discovered the moment we entered the city." Luo Qingyu said, "What are you?" And she said to herself, "I originally thought Min Yaozi hid a pseudo-emperor's fragmented soul inside him, but that doesn't seem to be the case." Blood Pupil said, "Will you believe me if I say I don't know either?" Luo Qingyu was silent, and Chu Shu said, grinning, "Pfft, you don't remember? Very well, you're useless then. This doesn't look like something good, Auntie. Let's just take it out and seal it to avoid any trouble." Blood Pupil said, "Wait," Chu Shu said. "Oh, so you remember now." Blood Pupil said, "My memory is hazy. I only vaguely recall. I came from a continent named Honghuang. The land there is vast, without limits. Nobody knows its exact size. That's all I know." Luo Qingyu said to Chu Shu, "Is the Honghuang he's speaking of the same Honghuang you mentioned?" Chu Shu said, "Probably not. According to what I know, the Honghuang in the stars is an artificial space made by humans. It can't be described as boundlessly vast. It's a combination of smaller spaces." Luo Qingyu said to herself, "Not the Honghuang he's talking about." Chu Shu turned to the Blood Pupil. "Does the Honghuang you speak of have Mother Nua?" "I don't know," replied Blood Pupil. "Or the Sanqing ancestor?" "I don't know. East Emperor Ina." Blood Pupil's tone shifted. "East Emperor Ina? The East Emperor?" Chu Shu silently contemplated. "I read a few mythological texts and web novels back when I was on Earth. Legend has it that East Emperor Ina is a soul formed by the sun itself. He carried the treasure Chaos Bell, created the monster kind with his brother Dijun, and controlled the primordial heavens. He wondered, is there really a Honghuang continent in this world?" Luo Qingyu asked, "What's the East Emperor Ina? Why is he so excited hearing this name?" Chu Shu replied, "I'll give you the details later." Luo Qingyu turned to Blood Pupil. "How much do you know about East Emperor Ina?" Min Yaozi interjected, "I don't know." Chu Shu leaned closer. "Then tell me your goal for coming to Tianyao City." Min Yaozi hesitated. "The kid's here to visit the Tianyao City master, Lord Shan Shao, and I naturally followed." "Please let me go." Chu Shu grabbed his face and sneered, "You're being dishonest. Looks like you won't tell the truth unless I use some real power." Turning to Luo Qingyu, Chu Shu said, "Auntie Luo, prepare to dig his eyeballs out. My hands have been feeling restless lately. His eyeballs will make a fine widget." Luo Qingyu stepped closer to Min Yaozi. "If you like them, I'll take them for you." Tushan Yu chimed in cheerfully. "Master, I have a plate here for you to carry the eyeballs." Panicked, Min Yaozi blurted. "The Blood Pupil has a symbiotic relationship with me. If it's taken away, my soul will be damaged, my foundations broken, and my strength drastically reduced. Most importantly, you'll uncover the secret within the Blood Pupil." As Luo Qingyu reached for his Blood Pupil, Min Yaozi screamed, "Wait! I'll talk." Luo Qingyu touched the Blood Pupil and commanded, "Talk." Chu Shu smirked. "You can keep lying, don't worry. We won't give you a second chance to speak, so think carefully before you do." Min Yaozi stammered, "We are here for something. What we're looking for is in Liu Hongyi's hands." "What specifically are you looking for? What does it do and how did you learn about it?" Chu Shu pressed. The Blood Pupil spoke. "I can tell you, but you must promise to let us go." Raising his fingers high, Chu Shu swore, "I swear to the heavens." If you answer my questions honestly and without lying, I will let you go. Otherwise, I shall face heavenly retribution and become ash. Is my sincerity enough with this swear? Tu Shanyu thought to herself, foolish mortals. My lord's path is not affected by the heavens. Your performance later will be fun. The blood pupil confessed, that thing is a locket and also a key to open the path to a location. But I can't remember what location it is. As for why I know about it, it's because in my memory, I vaguely recall that object falling to Tianqiong continent with me. Chu Shu's eyes narrowed. Falling to Tianqiong continent with you? So the Hong Huang you speak of, what are you exactly? The blood pupil hesitated. Me, what? What am I? I don't remember, I really don't. All I know is that I am the eye of something else, and now I've gained self-awareness. Chu Shu dismissed it coldly. All right, you're useless now. Min Yao Zi, shocked, shouted, what are you doing? Don't forget, you swore to the heavens. You'll face heavenly retribution if you break your swear. Ignoring him, Chu Shu attacked the blood pupil. What is this thing? How can an eyeball carry such a powerful force? Chu Shu thought to himself. Luo Qingyu observed, it's not lying. It really is the eyeball of something else. For whatever reason, it fell off and accidentally obtained self-awareness. Chu Shu pondered, the energy within this eyeball is equal to that of a pseudo-emperor. How powerful must the full body that this eyeball belongs to be? Focusing intently, he began absorbing the blood pupil. Moments later, he declared triumphantly, it worked. His eyes burned with newfound power. Thank you so much for watching. That's all for now. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up and consider subscribing to help me grow my channel. Your support means the world to me. Don't forget to leave a comment below. I love hearing from you. Let's keep the conversation going and get those analytics buzzing. Until next time, take care.